Introduction Asterisk. Why can one traverse realms without an all-night gaming session? Alas, just as Zhi Xue completed her journey through the lands between, she barely had time to change the Molina wallpaper downloaded on her little red cart before darkness enveloped her, and she found herself in the world of Honkai. Star Rail. The good news, she did not end up in the realm of Elden Ring. The better news, she awoke with the memories of her past life flooding back, bringing with them all the knowledge of the Elden Ring, as she had once collected everything in her previous existence. The bad news, she became a mere plaything for Aha right from the start. The worst news, Aha enforced a mandatory reset of her abilities, leaving her destitute at the beginning. The worst news, with no runes, she cannot level up, and the king's treasury is inaccessible. But what does this have to do with me, the Elden Monkey King? Lacking attributes? Then I shall unleash my monkey power. A mere illusion. Once I finish buffing, I shall obliterate it with a single strike. Grex runes. Golden tree elixirs, I swear. Flames, grant me strength. The great turtle shell, a doorway to replenish my iron pot. Behold, such power shall surely bring that illusion to its knees. Absolutely, it can be done with ease. March 7th. That woman brought the illusion to its knees, surely intending to force her back into servitude to the stars. Volume 1, The Chapter of Magic. Chapter 1, An Encounter on the Stone Stage. In the late autumn, on a warm afternoon, Zhi Xue was curled up in her gaming chair. Ratton's runes. Golden tree elixirs, I swear. Flames, grant me strength. The great turtle shell, a doorway to replenish my iron pot. Blood-soaked monstrous arms. Rock swords, with a few heavy strikes. Raygun was brought to his knees. Execution. The once red-haired hero sank beneath the waters. The eerie and sacred Elden beast emerged from the depths, its defeated divine form transformed into the sword in its grasp. After an exhilarating battle, the battered Elden beast ascended to the heavens, meteors cascading from the divine wings, the Elden Ring manifesting in the high skies. In an instant, the flames of 1,000 trees converged, and the starry bridge unlocked. Magic arrows streaked across the sky like shooting stars. An encounter on the stone stage with a marathon of relentless foes. I must summon all my strength to overcome them. God slain. Under the king's governance, surely people would describe it as a lawful age. Finished. Though I obtained Runny's ring, in the end, I must become the Elden King. Ah, Zhi Xue stood up and stretched. What shall I have for dinner on my birthday? Just as she prepared to shut down the computer, a beam of light shattered through the window, instantaneously merging with her body. Her consciousness began to blur, and before she fainted, it seemed she heard a voice echoing in her mind. Celestial Sovereign. System. Activated. Proceeding to. Upon opening her eyes again, she found herself seemingly suspended in the void, a towering pillar of light before her. My head aches a bit. This pillar is blinding. Am I part of some prank show? What was that beam before I lost consciousness? Looking around, she saw an asteroid belt spinning beneath her, stars extinguishing in the distance, and silence surrounding her. What a familiar sight. Where am I? She scratched her hand with her nails. It hurt. Such a real sensation. Is this the place of the Star God's audience? How absurdly I have traversed. After a lengthy wait, the world remained silent. Zhi Xue floated in the void, motionless. The shadow of nothingness grew heavier. Is it possible to meet a Star God? Ah, forget it. I shall just lie here for a while. The gods declared, let there be laughter. Aha suddenly appeared, bringing forth a tempest. In an instant, the entire universe erupted in revelry. This was no illusion. She heard the laughter of the stars. Zhi Xue was enveloped by a multitude of masks and the chaotic, jarring sounds of laughter, her lips involuntarily curving into a forced, disingenuous smile. Aha laughed heartily. Beautiful lady, do you fancy the birthday gift I prepared for you? Of course, the ever-helpful Aha offers more than one option. Would you like me to take you to the borderlands? Isn't that a question of life and death? Zhi Xue shook her head helplessly. Is there no option to send me back? Aha eagerly replied, of course. Would you like me to send you back? Aha can also help you celebrate the most unforgettable birthday on this earth. This choice doesn't seem much better. Zhi Xue raised her head and declared, Aha, I wish to become a nameless traveler. The Black Tower Space Station, Yalilu 06, Celestial Vessel, Pinacone. She yearned to explore them all, to travel with the train crew, to reach even more distant places. If Archibald were still here, surely she would be receiving a glance filled with exploration. Ha ha, I knew you would respond this way. Aha made the right decision. Aha is also a nameless traveler. It was Archibald who brought us together. Oh, what a pity Archibald is gone. I miss him so dearly. As Aha spoke, he drew another beam of light from within Zhi Xue. Beep. External danger detected. Beep. Unable to counteract. Initiating self-destruct sequence. Aha. Look what I found. An intriguing little thing. Aha said, manipulating the system playfully. Before long, the system was transformed into a mask, morphing into a ribbon that dove into Zhi Xue's body, vanishing from sight. This is the system. What's happening? Boom, boom, boom. The sound of extinguished stars echoed in Zhi Xue's ears. Happy birthday. This is your birthday gift from Aha. Focus and see what lies within you. Zhi Xue complied, and she found no mass within her. Instead, she glimpsed a golden seed-like orb deep in her consciousness. Divine form in a sword, death's scythe, the lightning of Glansanks, and so many ancient dragon forging stones. This is my save file. Simultaneously, the memories of battles and journeys coalesced into radiant streams, converging towards her. It has begun again. My head aches. Large segments of memories surged violently into her mind. From Nimgruff to the Sky City, from a nameless fated one stepping towards the throne. And the final scene was of the proud, ancient dragon folding its wings, bowing to her. Her consciousness and body gradually aligned. Power surged from the depths of her being. In an instant, she felt as if she had become the exalted Elden King. After a moment, she broke free from the memories and stood tall. How do you feel, my king? Aha teased. Hey, hey, hey. That should be Runny saying that to me. Zhi Xue retorted, both flustered and angry. Don't rush, there's more. Aha chuckled, conjuring a mirror. The petite figure Melina was reflected, her face slightly cherubic, long hair cascading over her chest. Has the character creation from the game been inherited? Zhi Xue exclaimed in surprise. The girl's smile blossomed on the mirror, warm and radiant. Do you like it? Aha made a few little adjustments. You must love this gift. As Aha had said, Zhi Xue twirled while admiring her reflection in the mirror. Not bad. The youthful style of Melina is quite adorable with a pair of elven ears. Zhi Xue pinched the tips of her ears, feeling their elasticity. I'm a bit sensitive. Her hair had grown significantly, and her eyes were unharmed, though it was a pity they weren't the color of twilight. Due to the blessings bestowed upon her, her pupils were tinted with a golden hue, inheriting the power of the Law King, intricately adorned with the patterns of the Elden Ring. Although she had taken on the appearance of Melina, she wielded Runny's Dark Moon greatsword. Could this be seen as a form of? Before she could revel in her newfound form, Aha's voice pierced through the air. Do not rejoice too soon. The power of the mask is not infinite. This world lacks runes. You cannot level up. Aha's words echoed like a demonic whisper, and Zhi Xue quickly grasped the gravity of the situation, trembling as she drew her most familiar weapon. The sword, transformed from divine essence, felt natural in her hand, yet no familiar wave of light accompanied its motion. Aha had also conjured a rather convincing system. Aha's joy system is now at your service. Choose Aha, choose success. Zhi Xue glanced at the panel. Well, she was starting from scratch. Life 10, focus 10, stamina 10, strength 10, dexterity 10, intelligence 10, faith 10, sensing 10. Zhi Xue's attributes were insufficient. She struggled even to lift the divine sword. Without runes, she could not level up and thus could not allocate points. Her inventory yielded little in terms of usable weapons. Aha had provided her with no starting funds whatsoever. Opening her bag to confirm, Zhi Xue sighed in relief as she patted her tablet. The weapon enhancements had not been reset and were fully upgraded. Essential items remained intact. Healing potions, blue flasks, elixirs, and a sizable rune from a boss. It was such a pity to have lost her hard-earned max level. All her emotions coalesced into two words. Aha! Such was Aha's nature. The fated one merely needed to traverse, while Aha had to consider many more factors for amusement. Zhi Xue pouted like a disgruntled kitten. Aha, you're taking kickbacks. Aha's grin was unwavering, and as he watched Zhi Xue's woeful expression, his laughter became even more maniacal. There's no helping it. That system is too fragile. It died within moments. Boom. Aha set off a celebratory cannon for Zhi Xue. There's no time for sorrow. It's time to laugh. Beautiful lady, it's your moment to save the world. I hope you enjoy this year's birthday. Aha. With that, he seized Zhi Xue and stuffed her into the cannon, igniting it and launching her. In an instant, the surroundings transformed dramatically. the entire world fracturing like a mirror, the sound of shattering glass filling the air. Behind the shattered mirror stood a figure that towered to the heavens, reflecting a crystalline brilliance. It was Fu Li. A streak of light shot forth from Fu Li and merged into Zhi Xue's mind, a fragment of memory, though its contents remained obscured. As Fu Li vanished, the scenery shifted once more, the whole world contracting before being elongated and distorted. Zhi Xue felt as if she had undergone a temporal journey. She regained her senses, the howling wind rushing past her ears. She was plummeting rapidly. The Fated One, a true descendant of warriors, instinctively adjusted her body mid-air, glancing down. Below lay the fallen Doomsday Beast, preparing to launch another attack. Chapter 2. The Black Tower Space Station and Boarding. The Doomsday Beast rose once more, its mouth charged with laser energy, aimed directly at the unprepared March 7, who had fallen. The situation was dire. Zhi Xue hastily retrieved her staff from her bag, selecting the Beast Queen's scepter. This was the staff with the lowest intelligence requirement, needing only 10 points to wield. Simultaneously, she equipped the talisman tail of the stargazing maiden. This talisman, carved with the tail of the queen, enhances intelligence. Intelligence 5. With her other hand, she shattered a rune arc, activating the effect of the Great Rune. The Great Rune of Grake within her was ignited. Fragment King Grake's Great Rune. Through the power of grace, enhances all attributes. All attributes 5. Zhi Xue's intelligence surged to 20, finally allowing her to cast the spell she desired. At that moment, the Doomsday Beast laser was fully charged, a golden torrent unleashed. In a split second, Xing stepped forward to shield March 7 from the onslaught. The spirit horse whistle trembled in Zhi Xue's grasp, and she sensed Torrent's fear. She caressed the spirit horse whistle. You must not falter, Torrent. This time, I need your assistance. Zhi Xue summoned her companion, the spirit horse, in midair. Torrent propelled her into a second jump, leaping directly towards Xing. She began channeling her magic in the air, just as she was about to descend upon the laser. Topless Force Field activated. Topaz, known as the Wasted Stone, is a magic born from a life of exploration. It can create a magical force field, dispersing magic and prayers. During the sustained casting period, it will continuously form force fields. Those of later generations will surely recognize that the theories once ridiculed are indeed discoveries worthy of a new classroom. Attribute requirement, Intelligence 18. With such a paltry weapon, redirect for me. The golden torrent surged forth, distorting the surrounding space, yet it was gently parted by a great force. This was magic capable of bending even divine will, once again bestowing her protection. Zhi Xue continuously infused her magic until a disturbance arose from behind. The star core within Xing became unstable due to the previous impact, beginning to erupt. Zhi Xue unleashed her final force field, recalling the spirit horse turret, rolling to the side to evade. The star core's eruption toppled the Doomsday Beast, and just in time, Volter arrived, suppressing the explosion of the star core. Zhi Xue rushed forward, catching the unconscious Xing before March 7 could react. Seeing the sleeping visage of Star is truly delightful. What a stunning beauty. He. The Fated One's true nature revealed itself. With a more composed expression, she turned and handed Star over to the nearby Danheng for treatment. Upon turning back, she noticed someone approaching. Dressed in a pure white evening gown, with wine-red hair cascading down and golden roses adorning her shoulder, she moved with grace. It was an old acquaintance of Zhi Xue, whom she had yet to meet. Hello, I'm the navigator of the Astral Express, Himiko. Thank you, miss, for your assistance just now. Himiko smiled warmly, extending her hand to Zhi Xue. How should I address you? And what exactly transpired earlier? Zhi Xue rushed forward, shaking Himiko's hand. No need for such formality, Sister Himiko. I am Zhi Xue. Just call me Xiao Xue. As for what happened earlier, Zhi Xue tilted her head, ultimately placing the blame on Aha. I was brought here by a certain and scrupulous god of merriment, who unceremoniously tossed me down. And the reason? He said it was to celebrate my birthday, but perhaps he was merely seeking amusement. Himiko fell into contemplation. A god of joy, indeed, fit his style. Moreover, Zhi Xue's method of blocking the Doomsday Beast's attack was unprecedented. If one had to describe it, it resembled the mysterious and fantastical magic from the comics that March 7 read. Her demeanor and actions did not resemble that of a fool. Could it truly be that the star god was just having fun? After a brief moment of thought, Himiko's lips curled into a slight smile as she gently spoke. Then I wish Zhi Xue a very happy birthday. May I be so bold as to inquire where you are from? Moreover, I am quite curious about the method you employed to thwart the onslaught of the Doomsday Beast and the fate of your vanished steed. However, it is no matter if you choose not to respond. This is merely a fleeting curiosity of mine. The bygone events of the past are best left untouched. The homeland of my memories and the games once played should remain ensconced within the confines of my recollections. Since I have traversed to this realm, it is only fitting that I instigate some changes. With this thought in mind, Zhi Xue waved her hand dismissively, saying, "It is nothing of grave importance. It is not a question that cannot be answered. I hail from a place known as the Borderlands, situated beyond the mists. As for the manner in which I defended against the assault of that Doomsday Beast, it was through the use of magic. And the steed that has since disappeared is my companion, Torrent. It is a spirit horse." While speaking, she demonstrated before Kizuna, first summoning Torrent, then recalling it, and once again exhibiting the Topless Force Field. It truly was magic, a revelation that brought a smile to Kizuna's face and piqued her interest in Zhi Xue. As for the Borderlands, neither the star maps nor the archives contain any record of this place. It is a domain that even Archibald has yet to explore. A region yet untouched by expansion, coupled with the fact that Zhi Xue is currently without a home. Kizuna was reluctant to let this opportunity slip away. Extending her hand, she invited Zhi Xue. "What a remarkable ability you possess. However, the star maps and archives of the train do not document your homeland. Perhaps the Astral Express will reach there in its future explorations. Would you care to board the train with me?" Zhi Xue's heart soared with excitement, and just as she was about to respond, she heard Kizuna's voice once more. "There is no rush to answer. There is still some time before the train makes its leap. You may first seek out March 7th, the girl with pink hair. Young people tend to be more approachable. You can give me your answer when the train is ready to leap." Kizuna shook her phone. "Do you have a communication device and contact information? It would facilitate future correspondence." Zhi Xue found herself at a loss. Even the playful deity had not granted her such a luxury. She could only wave her hand, resigned to the reality of her situation. Kizuna produced her phone. "Here, take it. No need to refuse. Consider it a small token of gratitude for your act of saving them." Zhi Xue accepted the phone, exchanged contact numbers, and set off in search of March 7th. After some time searching, she found herself in the vicinity of Danheng. "Zhi Xue, is it? Kizuna has informed me of your assistance earlier. Thank you for your timely intervention. As for March 7th, she wishes to express her gratitude in person and has something to discuss with you, but she seems to have wandered off. I cannot reach her by phone, so she's likely off taking photographs somewhere." Danheng greeted Zhi Xue with a stoic expression. Zhi Xue replied, "Please, let us not stand on ceremony. You may call me Zhi Xue." Stepping closer, she glanced at the figure lying on the hospital bed, gently poking the cheek of Xing. The soft gray fur was utterly enchanting. And that exquisite visage, what a magnificent face, irresistible in its beauty. Oh, how she longed to plant a kiss upon it. But alas, Danheng was still present. If I were Lu Ying, I would have made my move right then and there. "What move?" Zhi Xue quickly waved her hand. "Ah, it is nothing. You misheard me. Is she all right?" Danheng nodded. "The station's medical staff have examined her and found no serious issues. She will be fine once she awakens, and I will take care of her. You should go seek out March 7th. Also, her personality is rather exuberant, so please do not take offense." Knowing well the vivacious nature of March 7th, Zhi Xue was unfazed. After exchanging contact details with Danheng, she turned to depart. After considerable effort, she finally located March 7th, who was busy snapping photos around the space station. Before Zhi Xue could utter a word, March 7th dashed over, taking hold of her hands and exclaiming, "Ah, it's you. Hello, I am March 7th. Kizuna mentioned you are Zhi Xue. May I call you Zhi Xue? And thank you for saving me earlier. If it weren't for you and her, I might have lost my life to that formidable laser." March 7th spoke with remarkable speed, her lively spirit evident as always. "There is no need for thanks. I hear you have something to discuss with me?" Looking at the cheerful and adorable March 7th, Zhi Xue felt her spirits lift, dispelling the gloom cast by being reset to her initial level. Chapter 3. March 7th desires to learn magic. March 7th suddenly exclaimed, "I almost forgot. What was that spell you used to save me? Was it magic? You waved your staff and it appeared. Can you teach me? And your attire? Are you a witch?" Zhi Xue glanced at her travel witch robe and realized it could indeed be described as that. She replied to March 7th, "Yes, I am a traveling witch named Zhi Xue. And that spell was indeed magic. If you wish to learn, I can teach you. However, Before that, I must visit Station Master Elda. Since we have just landed on the space station, I will return shortly to instruct you. Upon receiving this affirmative response, March 7th's spirits soared. But then a thought struck her. She cautiously inquired, will you be boarding the train? Learning magic, I imagine, takes quite a long time, doesn't it? March 7th was apprehensive, fearing that she might scare Zhi Xue away and miss her chance to become the great sorceress she aspired to be. Zhi Xue grasped March 7th's hand and, gazing into her slowly approaching face, replied, of course. How could I possibly refuse a beautiful maiden's invitation? March 7th embraced Zhi Xue, exclaiming, yay, it's settled then. A promise is a promise. You must not go back on your word. I shall treat you to delicious food, and then I will make a hasty retreat. Once Zhi Xue was out of sight, March 7th patted her chest in relief. Oh, March 7th. How embarrassing to have hugged her so soon after our second meeting. How impulsive. Thankfully, she didn't reject me. Those golden eyes of hers are so beautiful, just like a true maiden. After wandering around the space station for a while, she arrived at the main control section and found Elda, who had just finished attending to some matters. Zhi Xue felt utterly captivated by the girl with pink hair and approached her with a smile. She waved to Elda, calling out, Station Master Elda, over here. At the same time, she conjured a bouquet of thunder. Elda, slightly exasperated, remarked, those are tactics from several eras ago to win a girl's affection. Did you come here for something specific? Zhi Xue nodded. Though it may be cliché, it is a classic. I came here, of course, to see you, little Elda. Moreover, this is no ordinary bouquet. As she waved the bouquet, she revealed it to be a hammer spear. Please accept it as a token of our first meeting. Who presents a weapon to a girl upon first meeting? Elda mused, reflecting on Zhi Xue's peculiar thought process, yet ultimately accepted the bouquet. Casually, Elda inquired about Zhi Xue's plans. I learned about you from Kiko. What do you intend to do next? Kiko invited you to join the Astral Express. However, if you prefer not to go, you can remain at the space station. With your abilities, you would surely excel in the defense department. Additionally, Lady Black Tower might be intrigued by your remarkable talents. Before Zhi Xue could respond, Elda continued, however, I would highly recommend you join the Astral Express. I want to clarify that this is not a slight against you. Although the conditions aboard the space station are rather generous, they cannot compare to the unrestrained freedom experienced by the nameless traveler. Many individuals may spend their entire lives without ever boarding the train. If one is reluctant to embark on the Astral Express, one may as well choose to remain on the space station. Zhi Xue expressed her gratitude, saying, thank you for the invitation, Asida. She then feigned regret, adding, it is a pity that I have already resolved to board the Astral Express. Asida playfully struck Zhi Xue's shoulder, insisting, go on, it's Asida Station Master. As I have said, you are clearly about my height. With Zhi Xue having made her decision, Asida refrained from further persuasion, wishing her a prosperous journey ahead. Zhi Xue exchanged contact information with Asida, and then sought out Dan Heng and March 7, regretting that she had not encountered the Black Tower on this trip. As she had just left the main control chamber, her phone vibrated. Upon checking, she found a transfer of 10 million credit points from Asida. This is a token of appreciation for you. Just some pocket money. There's no need to decline. Zhi Xue couldn't help but ponder whether this was the world of the affluent. Fortunately, she too had become wealthy. Subsequently, she sent Asida a heartfelt Pam emoji, ensuring her emotional value was fully acknowledged. Upon reuniting with March and Dan Heng, she learned that Xing had just departed for the Black Tower, indicating he would not return for some time. Seizing the opportunity, Zhi Xue decided to fulfill her promise to teach March 7 magic. Come, March, grasp this wand. She presented the very wand she had previously wielded, the queen of the subhuman staff. March 7 took hold of the wand. Zhi Xue, brimming with anticipation, inquired, how does it feel? Can you sense the ability to wield this wand? March 7 waved the wand up and down, then scratched her head, gazing at Zhi Xue in confusion. Zhi Xue turned away, exasperated. Alas, I spoke too soon, as expected of March 7, a true nine-witted warrior. With a sigh, Zhi Xue affectionately ruffled March 7's hair, saying, March, I need to share something with you. Please don't rush. March 7, with her innocent demeanor, nodded eagerly. Zhi Xue continued, at the Lialu Kalia, which is the magic academy I attended, wielding this wand would be a source of ridicule. Ah, how infuriating. Even a beautiful girl in a rage can bite. The upset March 7 exclaimed, pulling Zhi Xue close and delivering 2 playful taps to her head. As Zhi Xue calmed the irate March 7, she contemplated a possibility. Could the path travelers be incapable of using magic? Yet, it seemed her own power had been transformed into path energy by Aha. However, as the saying goes, practice brings knowledge, so she felt compelled to try. Turning to Dan Heng, Zhi Xue offered him the wand. Dan Heng instantly grasped her intent, accepting the wand. How does it feel? Both Zhi Xue and March 7 asked expectantly. I can sense a bit of energy flowing, he responded. Zhi Xue then switched to a different wand, the Meteor Wand, which required an intelligence of 18 and could not be strengthened, but it offered an initial S-class intelligence boost. Dan Heng grasped the staff, and this time even Zhi Xue could perceive the flow of energy, distinct from the magic of the boundary, instead embodying the essence of fate. Zhi Xue imparted to Dan Heng the most fundamental illumination spell, Starlight. Half an hour passed, and after numerous attempts, Dan Heng lifted the staff once more. A faint glimmer of starlight ascended from the staff. Although diminutive, it signified a successful casting. This left San Yuqi filled with envy. Observing the near-tearful expression on San Yuqi's face, Zhi Xue approached and enveloped her in an embrace. There, San Yu, don't cry, aside from magic. We can learn other things too. Initially sorrowful, San Yuqi became shy from the hug and hastily shook her head. I'm not a child anymore. I am clever and capable. I can surely learn something else. Indeed, San Yu is the brightest. Zhi Xue consoled her while turning to Dan Heng. Would you care to learn magic with me? You are truly a rare talent in the arcane arts. Dan Heng shook his head and replied, no, I am more adept with a gun. Zhi Xue slapped her forehead and exclaimed, I have a plan. First, let us enhance teacher Dan Heng. And then with one shot, we'll turn Tao Ran into a dragon egg. Tao Ran, remember, when you come to the Astral Express, you shall not have a good time. Resolute in her decision, Zhi Xue addressed Dan Heng. If that is the case, then let it be. But I possess another technique that can enhance weapons. I can imbue a type of battle ash onto a weapon, fundamentally transforming it, imbuing it with different attributes, which can also be understood as mastering an additional martial technique. May I attempt this? Dan Heng did not decline and produced the weapon, Ji Yun. As she received Ji Yun, Zhi Xue simultaneously took out an iron forging hammer and an iron whetstone knife. San Yuqi, gazing at the heat-emitting iron hammer, could not resist asking, you can forge as well? Is that thing an iron hammer or a hammer? Zhi Xue replied with a smile, what else more astonishing lies ahead? Zhi Xue replaced the iron hammer with the forging hammer, eager to test whether the weapons here could be enhanced. Taking out a piece of forging stone, she noted a positive reaction. Though the runes were absent here, the essence of nullity could completely replace the runes, serving as a medium for weapon enhancement, could it not? Moreover, the artistry of the echoing star was indeed unparalleled. Ji Yun had already reached its enhancement limit, prompting Zhi Xue to abandon further enhancements on Ji Yun. Instead, she directly employed the high-quality whetstone knife to effect a transformation. Zhi Xue opted for a sharp transformation, while the battle ash chose Ice Spear. Martial technique, Ice Spear. A technique used by warriors serving Princess Lani of the Moon. It summons frigid air while spinning the weapon, subsequently delivering a thrust to unleash the Ice Spear. Chapter 4. Preparations before boarding the train to explore. Ji Yun returned to hand, appearing unchanged on the surface, yet it was palpably sharper during the swing. Dan Heng retracted Ji Yun and remarked, a commendable technique. It could be deemed unparalleled even among celestial vessels. Observing Dan Heng, who had now adapted to the weapon, Zhi Xue stated, my enhancement does not merely render the weapon sharper. Let us change our location. The space station must still harbor some unpurged void runners. Let us give it a try. Dan Heng sent a message to Herta and then took the lead, while Zhi Xue pulled the seemingly dazed March 7th along, keeping pace with Dan Heng. The trio arrived at the containment chamber, where they discovered a solitary void runner. Zhi Xue and March 7th gazed at Dan Heng with childlike curiosity, urging him to proceed. With a hint of exasperation, Dan Heng felt as if he were tending to children. Resolving to cast aside such thoughts, he drew his weapon and advanced towards the void runner. Taking advantage of the creature's momentary surprise, he executed a spinning strike, icy energy coalescing around his weapon, forming pale blue icicles at its tip. With a swift thrust, he unleashed the Ice Spear. Although his initial attempt lacked precision, Dan Heng's reflexes were sharp. He quickly surged forward. With a fluidity akin to a dance, he unleashed a sequence of sweeping strikes, thrusts, and upward slashes, culminating in a close-range execution of the Ice Spear. As he spun and struck, the icy shard sliced through the void runner. In a final thrust, he shattered the creature, inflicting both freezing and frostbite, effectively vanquishing it. March 7 stood by, clapping her hands, exclaiming, Dan Heng, you are magnificent. She then seized Zhi Xue's hand, inquiring, Little Snow, I want to try too. Are there any archery techniques available? Can you enhance my bow? Dan Heng's successful execution of the Ice Spear confirmed Zhi Xue's suspicions, It appeared that utilizing the energy of destiny could also unleash combat techniques, amplifying their power. Grasping March 7th's hand, Zhi Xue replied, "Indeed, indeed. I possess 90 such remarkable techniques. However, we have been out for quite a while. Xingbao should have returned from the Black Tower by now. Let us find Herta and see if she will board the train." March 7th, sensing something, remarked, "Hey, when did you become so close to her? Even Xingbao has been summoned. From the very first moment I laid eyes on her, I knew she would be my dearest friend." Zhi Xue retorted, Do you treat every beautiful girl this way?" March 7th shot her a disapproving glance and shook her head, saying, "Forget it. Today I am in a good mood, so I'll let you off this time." March 7th turned and dashed ahead, calling out, "Danheng, little Snow, hurry up. Let us see if she will join the train. Today, I am a senior too." Danheng followed with his usual stoic expression, while Zhi Xue could not forget that the Astral Express had another possible ending. What if Xingbao chose to remain at the space station? Wouldn't that mean the beginning would end prematurely? Besides, the train would be lacking a beautiful girl. No, they must find a way to ensure she boards. As they hurried to the platform, they encountered the returning Xingbao. March 7th and Zhi Xue, employing both coaxing and persuading, attempted to entice her aboard. Without needing to elaborate, Zhi Xue directly expressed her desire for Xingbao to join them. Fortunately, the narrative did not deviate. After conversing with Herta, Xingbao ultimately decided to board the train, prompting Zhi Xue to quietly set aside her restraints. Danheng and March 7th boarded first, and Herta turned to Zhi Xue and Xingbao, saying, "Come aboard. Otherwise, I shall treat you to a cup of my specialty coffee later." Upon hearing those words, Zhi Xue, ever the daredevil, nodded in agreement. Although the others were hesitant to drink, she was determined to give it a try. Star Treasure, who was still wavering, followed suit after seeing her nod. With a smile, Jeezy led the two onto the train, saying, "It's settled then. After we meet the conductor, let's enjoy a cup of coffee." The train gradually departed from the platform, and everyone waved farewell to their friends at the space station, embarking on a new journey. As they turned around, they spotted the adorable train attendant, Pam, approaching them. Pam was there to explain the rules of the train. Zhi Xue, however, found herself captivated by Pam's fluffy ears, so soft and inviting. They looked utterly delightful to touch. She longed to scoop up Pam, grasp her long ears in her hands, and give them a good, vigorous rub, perhaps even tying them into a grand bow. "Hey, newcomer, don't daze off. Here, take your ticket. I am the conductor here." It was only upon receiving the ticket from Pam that Zhi Xue snapped back to reality. "If you encounter any issues on the train, feel free to seek me out. The conductor has other matters to attend to now." As soon as Pam departed, Zhi Xue, ever the thrill-seeker, beckoned Star Treasure to join her for GZ's coffee. Not only did she bring Star Treasure along, but she also coaxed San Yuqi from the room. Unfortunately, Dan Heng was busy editing materials in the train's think tank and could not be persuaded to join. Within mere minutes of arriving in the observation car, GZ had prepared her signature coffee blend. Seeing the group arrive, her mood lifted tremendously, especially when she spotted San Yuqi. "Would you like a cup of coffee too, little Sanyu?" she asked. Startled, San Yuqi quickly waved her hands. "No, I'm still not quite accustomed to adult beverages." The two gazed at the coffee before them, resembling thick black sesame paste. Admittedly, its appearance was less than appealing, yet it still emanated the aroma of coffee. Star Treasure hesitated, while Zhi Xue, undeterred, shut her eyes and gulped down a generous mouthful. At first, the fragrant essence of coffee graced her palate, accompanied by its distinct, velvety texture. However, an overwhelming bitterness soon erupted, leaving her feeling as though her soul had momentarily escaped her body. This was not the end of her ordeal. The viscous coffee was difficult to swallow, and the high temperature even scorched her esophagus. To her astonishment, she detected a hint of spiciness within the brew, leading Zhi Xue to believe her taste buds might be on the brink of surrender. Yet, within a mere 3 seconds, her expression remained unchanged as she quickly regained her composure. She pretended to savor the drink before eagerly giving Star Treasure a thumbs up. Delicious. Unfamiliar with such audacious tactics, Star Treasure, now free of hesitation, took a decisive gulp. She felt as though her very core was about to ignite, transforming her into a deflated raccoon. Yet she maintained a stoic facade. After a few moments of savoring, Xingbao gave a thumbs up to March 7, exclaiming, "Delicious. March, you should give it a try." The inexperienced Xingbao's voice trembled slightly, revealing her lack of professionalism. Yet, March 7 seemed oblivious to this detail, perhaps enchanted by Xingbao's pure and sunny smile. "Really? You wouldn't dare deceive me, would you?" "I can be quite emotional," she responded skeptically, but out of trust in the two, she took a small sip of the coffee. The intense flavor erupted in her mouth, prompting her to want to spit it out. However, the cunning Xingbao had already taken the cup away. Not wishing to make a mess, March 7 lifted her head and reluctantly swallowed what could only be described as a toxic brew. "Ah, you too. I trusted you so much, and yet you dared to trick me." Ultimately, it was Zhi Xue who faced the consequences. As an irate March 7 downed the remaining half cup of coffee. "March, stop. You can't drink anymore. It will make you ill." It was then that Jeezy asked Pam to bring chilled juice for the three of them, and they eagerly drank it down. March 7 even held a piece of ice in her mouth, saying, "Now my tongue is numb. I truly cannot get used to adult beverages." Jeezy, sipping her coffee, observed the playful banter among them, while Walter seized the opportunity to grab a cup of juice. Zhi Xue mystically declared, "March, I am not deceiving you this time. I have a way to heal your tongue." She then produced a sacred emblem used for prayers and cast the most basic restoration spell. A prayer of the dual-fingered followers. Can restore the health of surrounding allies. Ability requirement. Faith 12. Chapter 5. A significant enhancement of abilities. Preparations before departure. With the restoration complete, March 7 tugged at her tongue and remarked, "Hey, it really feels fine now. Is this some new magic?" "Not magic, merely a basic restorative prayer," Zhi Xue replied. Hands on her hips, a proud expression on her face. "Though I lack medical knowledge, I know many healing prayers. If anyone falls ill or gets hurt, feel free to come to me. From now on, I shall be known as the divine healer Zhi Xue." March 7 and Xing. "How can you be a healer when you create ailments?" Walter inquired, "Can we learn these healing methods? If we can heal ourselves in battle, it would greatly assist our future endeavors, even if we are separated and injured." Zhi Xue pondered for a moment before responding, "Unfortunately, I fear that's not possible. The principle of releasing prayers involves invoking the golden tree, thereby channeling one's own power. The essential prerequisite for invoking a prayer is faith in the golden tree. Yet none of us have even seen the golden tree, let alone believed in it." She handed the sacred emblem to Walter, explaining, "Although fate energy can also be used for prayers, faith remains a significant hurdle. Perhaps praying to the star god might yield healing, but as far as I know, the only star god related to healing is the medicine master." She sighed and continued, "However, unless one is truly desperate, it would be best to refrain from praying to him. Uncle Yang might try the most basic prayer." Walter grasped the sacred emblem, feeling the flow of destiny's energy within it, and was aware of the method of prayer. Yet, he found himself unable to release it. The energy he gathered dissipated the moment he attempted to unleash it. It was indeed impossible to release, and as for the apothecary, one should never attempt it unless absolutely necessary. Walter returned the sacred emblem, stating that there was still some time before the transition, and suggested that she could take a moment to rest in her room, as frequent use of abilities surely incurred some exhaustion. Zhi Xue smiled in reply, assuring, "Do not worry, Uncle Yang. I am quite strong, and such a situation of praying to the apothecary will absolutely not occur." With that, she retreated to her room. Upon entering her chamber, Zhi Xue flung herself onto the bed, finally having the opportunity to delve into her abilities and the AHA system. She opened the system to discover an update announcement for AHA. AHA System Update 10 Announcement. Complete conversion of host powers achieved, with health and mana regeneration of 1 per second. Effects of the Dewdrop Holy Grail, health and mana potions, combined, now capable of restoring all statuses, with the total quantity increased to 24 potions. Recovery rate, 1 potion per system time. Zhi Xue took out a dewdrop and took 3 large swigs, exclaiming, "Elixir Holy Grail can be freely formulated in non-combat status, with a duration of 10 for the elixir. All positive buffs extend for a duration of 10. Truly, the AHA system was formidable. All buff durations had multiplied tenfold, granting an astonishingly long period of enhancement." The golden tree in her hand trembled, signaling that a spectacle was required ahead. No dexterity was necessary, anyone could perform. The Elden Monkey King returned, and once she reached the celestial vessel, she would bring the illusory mist to its knees, capturing it as a slave for the stars. Concentration of virtual energy spirals within, capable of absorbing virtual energy, totaling 110 of Destiny's energy. Current virtual energy, 15. Stepping onto the path of destiny grants 10 points of destiny energy, enabling the activation of more grand runes and enhancing attributes. Current destiny, Joy 10100, expansion 5100. Currently, she could directly absorb virtual energy, but aside from using it as highly concentrated energy, it bore no other purpose. However, only star gods could directly absorb virtual energy, and since Zhi Xue could as well, did this imply that she was a star god? Initially, she had been concerned that her strength from the boundary would prove inadequate here. But now she was untroubled, seamlessly integrating into the form of a destiny walker. In the future, with more destiny, she could activate even more grand runes. Zhi Xue performed a basic prayer, ignite, and the powerful destiny energy amplified it, rendering it even more formidable than during her time in the boundary. With a bit more virtual energy channeled, the flames surged instantaneously. The AHA system occasionally proved reliable. However, Zhi Xue soon pondered. How could such a kind-hearted person as herself possibly tease Star Treasure and Little March? It must be the fault of AHA, certainly not because of her own flaws. Moreover, she was originally at maximum attributes. AHA was taking kickbacks, AHA was wicked. Before she could revel in her thoughts for long, the train's alarm blared. Outside the door, Pam's voice echoed. No playing with fire in the train compartment, Pam. Do you wish to set the train ablaze? Now. The conductor has penalized you with a week's worth of cleaning the carriages. No, please, Pam, Zhi Xue exclaimed, as she flung open the door and embraced Pam, while discreetly caressing her ears. It was merely an accident. I couldn't control my abilities. Please, spare me the punishment of cleaning the carriages. Pam entered the room, surveying her surroundings, and sighed at the train's ceiling. Very well, considering this is your first offense and you are a new passenger, I shall forgive you this time. However, you must repair the ceiling yourself, and there must not be a repeat of this behavior, Pam. It was indeed a pity for the freshly painted ceiling by the conductor, as Pam would soon experiment with her peculiar abilities. Do remember to inform the conductor, Pam. Pam stormed off, and Zhi Xue closed the door, reopening the panel to reveal the most crucial update, sum of all attributes, fate, and energy. Zhi Xue exclaimed with delight, hooray, the weapons are usable. She hurriedly equipped her charms and opened the panel. Vitality 20, Concentration 25, Stamina 20, Strength 20, Agility 20, Intelligence 25, Faith 25, Sensing 25. Charms, Malika's Decaying Mark, Dragon Emblem Shield Charm, Pearl Dragon Emblem Charm X3, Mage's Block Charm. Base Attributes 15, Drake's Grand Rune 5 for all attributes, Malika's Decaying Mark 5 for Concentration, Intelligence, and Faith. She mused, perfection. All that remains is the weapon. Zhi Xue chose the meteoric staff, a staff embedded with deep purple gem shards. Said to be fragments of a meteorite, it enhances gravity magic, increasing gravity magic damage by 30. Ability requirements, Strength 6, Intelligence 18. This would be her trusted companion as a mage during her explorations. Finally meeting the requirements, she could embark on this journey of expansion. Before making the leap, Zhi Xue decisively lay down, rolling about on her bed while clutching her pillow. Had it not been for AHA's intervention, might she have already begun drawing in chi in some immortal realm? No, the thought felt ominous. Fighting and killing in an immortal realm could hardly compare to the comfort of the train. She would likely be seized upon arrival, swiftly refined. Ugh, Zhi Xue would rather indulge in Jizi's coffee every day than face such a fate. Putting those thoughts aside, she decided to take a brief nap before the leap. Chapter 6, The Leap to Yarilo 6. After a while, Pam's voice resonated outside. Attention, passengers. Please be advised, the train is about to leap. Kindly proceed to the train hall and gather promptly. I repeat, the train is about to leap. Please proceed to the train hall and gather promptly. Zhi Xue rose, rubbing her eyes, pondering her next destination, Yarilo 6, and an idea sparked. The icy planet would perfectly complement her favorite attire, the Snow Sorceress Ensemble. In the depths of the forest, the young Lani encountered the aged Snow Witch, from whom she learned the chilling art of magic. This was the witch's protective garb, adorned with a grand witch's hat and a flowing icy blue robe, complemented by a meteorite staff. She exuded the essence of a formidable sorceress, leaving Little March astounded by the enchantment of the Moon Witch. Zhi Xue, inspired by her thoughts, applied a touch of subtle makeup. However, upon donning the cosmetics, she transformed from the Snow Witch into a mere shadow of her former self. Who is this radiant being, rivaling the most vibrant of blossoms, blooming with beauty? She mused. Indeed, it is I. As Zhi Xue stepped out of the carriage, March 7 was utterly taken aback, rushing over to circle around her. No way. You truly are a witch. How stunning. Had you not adorned yourself, I might have failed to recognize you. You are indeed as beautiful as I am. March 7 exclaimed. Zhi Xue replied, of course, I am a woman of exquisite beauty. Even March 7 couldn't help but smirk at her vanity. Well, you are undeniably beautiful. But your self-adoration is quite unparalleled. March 7 chattered excitedly, pulling Zhi Xue down to share tales of their adventures. Oh, I haven't told you about my past, have I? She laughed, glancing back. Before being rescued by the train, I was trapped in a massive block of ice, drifting through the cosmos. Who I am, what I was called. Where I came from. These memories have vanished completely. Even the name March 7 merely commemorates the day I was awakened. Zhi Xue rested her chin on her hand, tilting her head with a smile as she listened to March 7 recount her previous journeys. Suddenly, Pam approached. The train has exceeded the safety range and is expected to initiate the jump in 10 minutes. Please, both passengers, secure yourselves and brace for any turbulence. To Pam's reminder, March 7 replied, "Oh, was it necessary for you to come all this way to tell me, Pam? I've experienced numerous jumps already." Who told March 7 to challenge herself every time, only to stumble? Pam retorted. Leaning against Zhi Xue, March 7 cheekily responded, "All right. I'll heed Pam's advice this time, but you must accompany me, little Snow." Seeing March 7 so composed was a rarity. Yet Pam felt reassured by the harmonious interaction between her and the new passenger. With that, Pam turned and departed. "Hey, everyone, please return to your seats and prepare. The jump is about to commence. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As Pam's voice faded, Zhi Xue closed her eyes, feeling the waves of the jump envelop the compartment. In the darkness, she sensed her consciousness stretching infinitely before being drawn back in an instant. Upon opening her eyes, she found herself surrounded by still, fallen leaves, bathed in a golden radiance cascading from the heavens. Illuminated blessings hovered above the ground, swaying gently, as countless runes converged from all directions. She realized she had returned to her throne. Caressing the familiar throne, memories surged forth like a tidal wave. She had ventured further along the path to kingship, ultimately ascending to the throne of her destiny. Cherished friends followed in her footsteps, their souls fading into the ether. The nameless witch, Blazer, e.g., Topis, Celine, Melina, Amper, and Alexander brought forth the council of friends. Please, become the Elden King. The evening rain fell silently. Within the carriage, as the moment of transition occurred, Zhi Xue collapsed, startling San Yu into a flurry of action, nearly causing her to tumble as well. San Yu gently laid Zhi Xue's head upon her lap, striving to provide her comfort in slumber. Seizing the opportunity while Zhi Xue slept, San Yu, like a thief, reached out to caress her hair. As her fingers brushed against the strands, Zhi Xue's locks fell away, revealing the delicate elven ears that had been hidden beneath the witch's hat and long hair. Soft and rosy, they were exceedingly lovely, and San Yu longed to touch them. However, at the very moment her fingers made contact, the scene before her dissipated. In an instant, she felt as though she were floating in the air, more accurately described as possessing a divine perspective. What was happening? She pondered in confusion. At that moment, San Yu found herself suspended in the air, gazing downward. Below lay a continent shrouded in smoke, an image she had never encountered before, one of suffering, distortion, madness, and fragmentation. Despair permeated the land, an emotion that would never fade. Fragments of the story unfurled before her, scenes playing in reverse as if on a film reel. It began with a plain filled with gravestones, where an unnamed faded figure galloped past on a spectral steed. Then came countless deaths. Time and again, death formed the narrative of the nameless fated one. Loneliness and confusion ran through her existence. Yet San Yu could still sense the presence of gentle blessings. The hesitant will surged forward once more, a warm blessing igniting, as the fragmented soul found a moment of respite amidst the shattered realm. Until the very end of the tale, there stood a dilapidated chapel, where San Yu bore witness to the inception of it all. The deceased witch, the council upon the ground, and the clear profile of that figure. Even if the guidance has long since shattered, please, ascend as the Elden King. Did it rain beside the golden tree of the Law era? Zhi Xue wondered. She reached out, attempting to touch the raindrops, yet the curtain of rain felt illusory. The droplets passed through her form, yet they could still land upon her forehead. Zhi Xue lifted her hand upward, but the rain curtain shattered in an instant. Upon regaining her senses, she found only the train's lights and San Yu's face before her. San Yu, why are you crying? Are you motion sick? Zhi Xue realized she was resting on San Yu's lap. She contemplated rising to comfort San Yu, but the fatigue in her mind compelled her to recline once more. Instead, she could only lift her hand to gently wipe away San Yu's tears. It was then that San Yu returned to reality, hurriedly inquiring, "Are you all right? You fainted just as the transition began, and it startled me." "I'm fine. Just dozed off for a moment," Zhi Xue replied with a smile and a shake of her head. In this dreamlike return to the boundary realm, fully unveiled some hazy memories, granting her new recollections and abilities that require time to organize. March 7th eagerly inquired, "I had a dream about you." But before she could finish, Zhi Xue rose and took March 7's hand, leading her towards the rear of the carriage. "We shall discuss this later. The leap has concluded. First, let us assess the situation with everyone." Subsequently, I will select appropriate combat techniques for your weapons. As GZ observed the approaching duo, she inquired with concern. What has transpired? You both appear quite fatigued. It's nothing, merely dizziness caused by the leap. I will feel better soon, March 7th responded. GZ nodded. As long as you are well. She then gazed out the window, introducing, this is the destination of our expedition, the icy planet Yalalo 6. Chapter 7. An encounter with a wild man in Bellowberg. Capture him at all costs. Anomaly detected in spatial readings. The stability rate of the star trajectory has plummeted to 12. The docking plan has changed, extending our stay here indefinitely. Pam suddenly appeared, delivering unwelcome news. Walter analyzed the situation for everyone. The preliminary test results are in. The source of the anomaly is still the star core. The transformation of Yalalo 6 into this frozen world is intrinsically linked to the star core's influence. GZ turned to Zhi Xue, March 7th, and Xingbao, stating, for this expedition, I entrust you and Danheng with the task of locating the star core responsible for bringing disaster to this world and causing spatial distortions. We shall handle its retrieval back to the train. Zhi Xue urged March 7th and Xing, do not dawdle. Before we disembark, we must enhance and transform your weapons. GZ and Walter were evidently intrigued by this unprecedented technology, and even Pam leaned in closer. Zhi Xue produced a colossal iron hammer, exclaiming, come now, March. This is the marksmanship we promised, unerring. She toyed with March 7's bow, remarking on its excellent quality, a fine specimen ripe for further enhancement, and surprisingly, it was a bow capable of transformation. With that, she began to infuse it with forging stones 6, 7, 8, and the meticulously prepared ancient dragon rock forging stone. Now, we are nearly finished. She then retrieved the radiant shard grinding knife, selecting the battle ash of spirit shot for March 7th, with the transformation being frost. Assume a stance, allowing the soul to inhabit the arrow before release. The flight speed exceeds that of ordinary arrows, seemingly tracking the target as its trajectory adjusts accordingly. Next, we shall work on Xingbao's bat. Zhi Xue took the bat and struck it a few times. Unexpectedly, this truly is a peculiar artifact collected by the Black Tower. It lacks any enhancements and is merely in its most basic form. Zhi Xue commenced with a level 1 forging stone, tirelessly hammering, integrating the forging stones into the bat, all the way to the final ancient dragon rock forging stone. The patterns on the bat began to shimmer with a radiant white light, yet Zhi Xue did not pause. She drew forth the holy grinding stone blade. The battle ash selected for Xing was the prayer strike, with its qualitative transformation being sacred, accompanied by the invocation of prayer. She struck the ground with her weapon. When that heartfelt attack struck the enemy, it would restore the health of nearby allies. At this moment, the bat glowed not with the previous white light, but with a resplendent golden hue. The holy bat was freshly minted. Xing transformed into an adorable raccoon, scampering about with the new bat, prompting Pam to hastily pursue her. Be careful not to damage the train's belongings, Pam. Yawning, Zhi Xue stretched and turned to Walter and Himiko. Uncle Yang and Sister Himiko, do you have any weapons to enhance? Walter shook his head. No, my abilities stem from within, and Himiko's are reliant on drones and rail cannons, which are not suitable for enhancement. Himiko nodded in agreement and addressed the trio. Danheng should have organized the reconnaissance and ecological data for Yalalo 6 by now. You should find him first and prepare for this expedition. I wish you all the best. The three gathered their essentials and set off with their teacher, Danheng. March 7th. Clutching her bow, finally appeared rejuvenated. Hooray! The Yalalo 6 expeditionary team is departing now, setting off with her companions into the icy new world. Zhi Xue felt a nostalgic resemblance to a game she had played in the past. Her spirited partner, March 7th, the playful Xing, and the rather serious Danheng, along with the curious Alu cat, would Kakolia prove to be a worthy adversary? Shaking her head to dispel these errant thoughts, she finally stepped onto the snowfield. Though blessed by fate, the cold was still more biting than she had anticipated. Xing, with her little hands tucked away, remarked, it would have been better if we had landed directly in the settlement. Zhi Xue concurred, slipping her hands into Xing's collar, receiving a delightful snowball as a gift. Danheng, regarding this suggestion, turned to March 7th. Would you prefer to announce the plan to breach the Taikan arena, or shall I? March 7th opted to change the subject. Let us not mention that. How about we find a spot to test our weapons? No sooner had she spoken than Xing had transformed into a small gray raccoon, brandishing her bat and dashing off. Following suit, March 7th hurried after her, while Zhi Xue called to Danheng. Danheng, stop overthinking. Let us hurry and reach the settlement before nightfall. Though somewhat resigned, Danheng did not refuse their lively antics. As they advanced across the snowfield, they encountered numerous rift creatures, with the little raccoon swinging her bat and delivering a prayer strike to each bat-like foe. After each hit, she could feel her vitality restoring. Clearly enamored with her new bat, on the 7th of March, San Yuqi was practicing the art of spirit marksmanship, demonstrating an evident enhancement in her skills compared to before. After traversing a distance, Zhi Xue spotted a small mound of snow in the distance, which was quivering slightly. It was undoubtedly Lao Sangbo. Zhi Xue pulled San Yuqi closer and remarked, as I mentioned before, this technique ensures a perfect hit. Now, aim for the large tree beside the snow mound, but do not exert your full strength. San Yuqi, though puzzled, complied obediently. Drawing her bow, the 6 forms of ice coalesced into an arrow. With a swift whoosh, the arrow shot forth. However, it did not strike the tree as intended but veered off course, plunging directly into the small snow mound. Zhi Xue beamed with pride, exclaiming, "See, that is a homing arrow." Her expression radiated self-satisfaction. Yet, before she could finish, a piercing scream erupted. San Yuqi, taken aback, gasped, "Oh no, I hit someone." Zhi Xue gently patted San Yu's head, reassuring her, "It's all right, I am here. Besides, what if it's a wild person? Listen to how much that cry resembles a cat." Little San Yu was bewildered. What does a wild person's cry have to do with a cat? Sangbo interjected, "So, does that mean wild people lack human rights? Am I not human? Am I even human?" Zhi Xue turned her gaze towards Sangbo. "We have been training here for quite some time. Surely, you have been watching us in secret. Hiding in the snow mound for some ulterior motive?" Sangbo leaped up, feigning innocence. "Dear siblings, this is excessive. Hiding in the snow is hardly a grave offense. There is no need to shoot arrows at me. Alas, my poor backside. After this arrow, I shall have to lie down for the next half-month." The others merely stared at Sangbo, realizing the atmosphere. Sangbo quickly added, "But that is all right. This is my own fault. I deserve this arrow. It is necessary. How else could I meet such esteemed friends?" He then inquired, "Is Commander Japard here? I am quite familiar with him." Zhi Xue held back the outspoken San Yuqi and addressed Sangbo. "He is indeed ahead. Follow us. And a word of caution, you have an injury on your backside. You won't be able to run far, so it would be wise to obey." Sangbo, with a hint of flattery, replied, "What are you saying, dear friends? How could I, old Sangbo, ever commit such an act?" As he rubbed his hands together, he pleaded, "Friends, given this icy terrain, I cannot run far. Why not treat my backside first?" Out of compassion, Zhi Xue cast a healing spell. "All right. Now you can walk with us." Sangbo, feeling his backside restored, remarked, "Sister, what a skillful technique. How did you achieve this?" At an opportune moment, Dan Heng produced his spear. "Do not inquire about what should not be asked. Let us move." Sangbo immediately begged for mercy. "Spare me, brave warriors. I shall go. I shall go." The group meandered for a while, as Zhi Xue initially intended to take Sangbo to Japard as a token of allegiance, to avoid any confrontation upon meeting. However, unbeknownst to her, she was directionally challenged, and Dan Heng was preparing to quietly lead the way ahead. A few individuals were not from the Silver-Maned Iron Guards, were they? This path has twisted several times. Why should our own kind cause each other distress? Well, it seems that Sango has caught on. He formally introduced himself. "I am Sango Koski. A pleasure to meet you." Such a grand display among fellow travelers. Have you uncovered something valuable? Chapter 8. Arrival at Bellowberg. The thought of selling Sango to avoid conflict from the outset had evidently been thwarted. Zhi Xue had no choice but to be forthright with Sango. "Let us clarify. We are not associates, nor do we have any acquaintance with the Silver-Maned Iron Guards." She waved her staff. "I am the witch Zhi Xue, and we are en route to the nearest human settlement." Sango feigned ignorance. "Ah, I understand the rules. We are all in this line of work. A bit of caution is to be expected, but surely, sister, you need not play tricks on me. Witches are merely figments of comic books, are they not? There is no need for such elaborate pretenses. Let us do this. You keep your discoveries to yourselves, and I shall take my leave." With that, he turned to depart. San Yuqi, looking exasperated, suggested, "Hey, why don't we just give him a good thrashing? Perhaps that would make him understand our language." As she spoke, she readied her bow. Having already been struck once, Sango dared not gamble. Should San Yuqi shoot him again, he would certainly not leave the day unscathed. His instincts kicked in. He took a running leap, knelt, and slid, aiming to grasp San Yuqi's leg. She sidestepped, sending Sango crashing to the ground. Quickly, he scrambled to his feet. "Dear heroes, you cannot treat me this way. I, Sango, have family to care for. I cannot withstand such treatment." Xing Bao waved his bat. "We are not villains. Just guide us. Lead the way, lead the way. We shall take you forward, friends. Sango's demeanor shifted dramatically, a sycophantic smile gracing his face. As they conversed, exchanging information with Sango, he proved his worth as an experienced hustler, quickly becoming one with the group. However, before they could enter the city, they encountered his old acquaintances, the silver-maned Iron Guards. Ah, remember the silver-maned Iron Guards I mentioned? Here they are. Friends, I beseech you. I do not wish to be captured. The guards wasted no time in issuing commands. Suspected individuals and their accomplices, apprehend them immediately. Zhi Xue deftly moved to the back of the group, guarding against Sango's escape while casting a spell of Blessing of Grace, a prayer from the ancient golden tree, capable of encompassing nearby allies and bestowing blessings, with a slow health recovery effect. Requirement: Faith level 24. With Zhi Xue's enhancement, the trio of the train group displayed immense prowess, swiftly overpowering the silver-maned Iron Guards. Observing his comrades falter, Jeopard rushed forward, positioning himself in front of the group. Shattering San Yuqi's ice sculpture. I, Jeopard, commander of the silver-maned Iron Guards, command you to relinquish your feudal resistance. He resembled an impenetrable fortress. Upon witnessing the emergence of Jeopard, Zhi Xue finally felt a surge of enthusiasm. The Topless Force Field unfurled, successfully repelling the bullets fired by the silver-maned guards. She retaliated with a swift and precise rock ball, a gravity-controlling gem magic capable of summoning and unleashing stones from the earth, a technique learned by the young Laton. The ability required an intellect of 18. The bullets of the silver-maned guards were deftly intercepted, while Zhi Xue and March 7th countered with their rock balls and spirit shots. Though they attempted to advance, they were thwarted by Dan Heng and Xing, who left them in disarray. One by one, the remaining silver-maned guards fell, leaving only Jeopard standing. Zhi Xue cast a spell to illuminate the area with starlight, then stowed her staff, casting a determined gaze at Jeopard. Come on, let's talk after we finish this. The trio, witnessing Zhi Xue's stance, ceased their assault, while March 7th encouraged her. Go for it, Xiao Xue. If you win, I'll treat you to something delicious. Zhi Xue called back. You said that last time too. That's twice now, and I still want my hug from little March. March 7th retorted, last time was different. And besides, you never mastered that spell. When first, Zhi Xue was not one to underestimate her opponent. Her strength of 20 had long surpassed ordinary limits. A mage must possess a heart for close combat. Jeopard, observing the halted attack from the others, hesitated for a moment before lowering his weapon and assuming a stance of his own. Be careful. Zhi Xue seized the initiative, launching a leaf tornado kick infused with swirling snow towards Jeopard's chest. Jeopard guarded his heart with his left hand while attempting to seize Zhi Xue with his right. Zhi Xue lowered her stance to evade the grapple, abandoning her kick for a flurry of punches. The two exchanged blows in a fierce back and forth. March 7's clear gaze reflected confusion. What is happening here? Dan Heng, do you understand? Who has the upper hand? Before Dan Heng could offer analysis, Zhi Xue retracted her form, feigning an opening. Seeing this, Jeopard pressed the advantage and charged forward with a punch. Zhi Xue seized the brief opportunity to gather her strength, bracing herself to withstand Jeopard's blow, then retaliated with a powerful strike. Release Force, a martial technique employed by the disciples of the leaf-falling faction, channeling energy to the palm and triggering an explosion upon release. Realizing the precarious situation, Jeopard immediately retreated, raising his weapon to block. Yet still found himself propelled backwards by the wave of force, hurtling several meters before being caught by the silver-maned guards behind him. Hooray! Xiao Xue has won. March 7th beamed with pride, hands on her hips. Now do you see our prowess? Dan Heng restrained Xing, who was eager to punish the fallen opponent, then turned to March 7th and said, All right, March, let us keep the chatter to a minimum. We did not come here to fight. Zhi Xue embraced March 7th and affectionately ruffled her hair. You promised 2 treats, and a beautiful girl must not go back on her word. Fine, fine. I shall keep my promise. 2 treats it is. Zhi Xue released a sigh of relief and addressed Jeopard. Well, can you now hear us speak? We have no intention of being your enemies, and we have ceased our attacks, granting you a fair chance for a duel. However, nearby, the Iron Guard interjected. Report, Commander. The blue-haired culprit has fled. In a state of urgency, March 7 exclaimed, What culprit? We are not affiliated with him. Did you not see how he ran without a hint of hesitation? After much effort, they even produced a photograph of Yalolo 6, and through persuasion, they finally managed to convince the obstinate Jeopard to a degree. Outsiders, follow me. Belobog lies just beyond this curtain of snow. As they traversed through the snowy veil, they were greeted by a sight reminiscent of the Ice Age, an ice fortress that exuded a distinct steampunk aesthetic. Welcome to the City of Preservation, Belobog. I shall now escort you to meet the Grand Guardian. The group followed Japard into the city, where the temperature felt considerably warmer. Zhi Xue stretched lazily, remarking, "It feels much warmer. I find myself growing a bit drowsy." March 7 retorted, "We are to meet the Grand Guardian soon. Would it not be better to return to the train for a winter's nap?" As they proceeded, listening to Japard's introduction of Belobog, Zhi Xue was profoundly struck by the grandeur of the Clipper Fortress. Having lived a sheltered life, she had never encountered such magnificence. The boundary between Rotor and the Sky City symbolized royalty and power, and this magnificent steampunk architecture was a first for her. The contrast between the game and reality left her in a daze as she gazed around in wonder. Dan Heng, while guiding the distracted Zhi Xue, also restrained Xing Bao, who was intent on rummaging through a trash bin, and urged March 7, who was busy taking photos, to keep moving. Poor Dan Heng had barely left the train for a day. Despite not having engaged in much combat, he already felt a profound weariness. He sighed, feeling a twinge of concern for this endeavor of exploration. Chapter 9. Kakolia. Zhi Xue was eager to experience the vintage tram of Belobog, but alas, they lacked the freedom to act independently, so she had to relinquish that desire. After walking a while longer, Japard led them to the front of Clipper Fortress. He introduced, "The current Grand Guardian is Lady Kakolia Rand, and all major decisions within the city are decreed by her. I shall take you to meet Lady Kakolia. You may wish to organize your thoughts beforehand." Wait. Are we to meet her so soon? May I find a place to freshen up first?" March 7 inquired, patting her clothes. She then touched her hair, adding, "At least grant me a mirror to tidy my hairstyle. A beauty's hair must not be disheveled." Zhi Xue gently patted March 7's head, saying, "Silly March, why not use a block of 6-phase ice as a mirror?" March 7 swatted her hand away, retorting indignantly, "Isn't it because you often mess with my hair that it ends up in disarray? Furthermore, it is not an easy task for this young lady to condense her 6 elemental forms into a mirror. Perhaps it would be better for you to conjure a mirror with your magic." Zhi Xue tilted her head and, with a smile, remarked to March 7, "Isn't it simply because you are too adorable, March? Moreover, my magic cannot transform into just anything. Such feats are not the purview of a grand sorceress. Shall I offer you my hat instead?" The little March was immediately disarmed. "Let us just assume you are complimenting me. But this witch's hat clearly does not align with my aesthetic. I refuse." Xing Bao, meanwhile, was preening her hair, relieved that her hairstyle remained intact. Zhi Xue would not let this moment pass. With a flick of her staff, a small whirlwind swept through, transforming the little raccoon into a scruffy bird. The trio descended into delightful chaos, having transitioned from tension to playful frolic in an instant. Dan Heng felt somewhat out of place, adjusting his hairstyle before addressing Japard. "Let us proceed inside. As for them, silence would suffice." The group followed Japard into the Creeper Fortress, where they stumbled upon a heated debate between Bronya and Kakolia. Upon the visitors' arrival, Bronya had no choice but to withdraw. Soon, only the train crew and Kakolia remained in the room. Kakolia greeted the crew, "Welcome. Esteemed visitors from beyond the cold tide, hailing from the heavens, am I correct? I appreciate your arduous journey." Observing their disheveled appearances, she added, "You all must have faced challenges along the way. I am Kakolia Rand, the guardian of Belobog, here to listen to your intentions." Meanwhile, the three were still preening themselves, akin to warriors fresh from battle against a doomsday beast. Xing Bao and March 7's hairstyles were in disarray, while Zhi Xue's witch hat concealed her chaotic tresses. March 7's bow was askew, and Xing Bao appeared somewhat disheveled. They exchanged glances, momentarily at a loss for words, and could only respond with 3 polite smiles. It was once again time for teacher Dan Heng to intervene. He and Kakolia began their unproductive dialogue. The Astral Express had come to resolve the Star Core issue. Yet Kakolia chose to decline. Zhi Xue began to drift into her thoughts, but the tremor of the spirit horse whistle in her hand pulled her back to reality. Did Tori feel the contamination of the Star Core? It seemed necessary to devise a method to unleash the principle of return. Just as Kakolia and Dan Heng were deep in conversation, Zhi Xue pulled Xing Bao aside, expressing her skepticism regarding March 7's acting skills. She shared her plan with Xing Bao, who, upon hearing it, offered a reassuring glance that conveyed a sense of trust. What kind of eyes were those? Capable of communicating so much with a mere look? Her thoughts began to wander again. Surely, this was the influence of Xing Bao. Observing that Dan Heng's discussion was nearing its conclusion, Zhi Xue signaled for her to act swiftly. True to her reputation as a seasoned actress, Xing Bao promptly feigned fainting, leaving no trace of inconsistency. Oblivious to the situation, March 7 leapt forward to provide assistance, collapsing onto Xing Bao in a fit of tears. The situation here naturally caught Kakolia's attention, and she was about to call someone in. Zhi Xue waved her small hand dismissively, saying, "There is no need to trouble the great guardian. This is merely a recurrence of an old ailment. I possess some knowledge of medicine, and I can remedy her condition in no time." March 7th playfully gave her a light tap on the head, exclaiming, "If you're going to heal her, just do it. Why must you speak in such a grandiloquent manner at a time like this?" Zhi Xue promptly retrieved a sacred emblem and exchanged a charm for the legend of the star-gazing maiden, adorning herself with the dual virtuous radiant stones, raising her intellect to 36. Yet, she required just one more point of intelligence, and thus consumed a potion to temporarily elevate her intellect to 46. Afterward, she assumed the proper stance, moving her arms gracefully to release the principle of return. Prayer of the fundamentalism of golden law. One of the prayers that form the foundation. Capable of healing all abnormal conditions, dispelling special effects, removing all disguises, and revealing true appearances. Required ability. Intelligence, 37. Zhi Xue sensed something being dispersed, including her elevated intelligence of 46, which instantly reverted to 36. Even the air in the Kleep fortress became sweeter. Stealing a glance at Kakolia, she noticed her gaze had indeed cleared significantly. However, before she could speak, a wave of malice surged forth, causing Kakolia to suddenly slump into her chair. Her hands pressed against her forehead. The train crew was about to step forward when Kakolia raised her head and gestured dismissively, saying, "This is merely a recurrence of an old ailment. I will be well shortly. You need not concern yourselves with me. Please withdraw for now. Also, I kindly request that you keep my condition confidential. Let us discuss the remaining matters tomorrow." The Iron Guard appeared, ushering everyone to leave. Observing Kakolia's resolute demeanor, Zhi Xue wished to say something further. However, Dan Heng held her back and whispered, "Let us go. If a confrontation occurs here, it could lead to dire consequences." Zhi Xue weighed the pros and cons and ultimately nodded in agreement, changing back into her previous attire, and decided to depart. Upon leaving Kleep Fortress, they immediately spotted Japard waiting for them. After receiving permission to pass, March 7th inquired about potential sightseeing spots. The group decided to explore the city first, planning to discuss the remaining matters upon finding a suitable place or later that evening. Xingbao whimsically referred to this as scouting the area, successfully earning a playful rebuke from Zhi Xue and March 7th. Zhi Xue March 7th. "What are you talking about? We are law-abiding citizens." Their first stop was naturally the Monument of Eternal Winter, as Zhi Xue had immediately set her sights on the figure of Pella standing before it. "Allow me to introduce myself. I am Pella, the intelligence officer of the Silver Main Guards. You may simply call me Pella," she said. Xingbao and Zhi Xue exchanged knowing nods and approached her, saying, "Sister Pella, please refrain from imitating children so nonchalantly." Zhi Xue had waited so long for this moment. It was exhilarating. March 7th discreetly pulled Dan Heng aside, pretending not to know the duo. However, the keen-eyed pair would not let March 7th and Dan Heng slip away, each of them capturing one. Then she shouted at Pella, "Sister Pella, please introduce us to the Eternal Winter Monument." "Oh dear. I already said that certain adults should refrain from imitating children so nonchalantly." Pella steeled herself, her fists clenched. Yet her inherent grace subdued her impulses as she dutifully presented the attraction. March 7th awkwardly dug her toes into the ground, yearning to escape this place of gossip, while Danheng had grown accustomed to it. After touring the Eternal Winter Monument, Zhi Xue attempted to request another audience with the Grand Guardian, only to be met with a refusal and a prohibition against a second meeting that day. Zhi Xue had no choice but to lead her companions on an aimless stroll. Spotting a tram ahead that had come to a halt, Zhi Xue took March 7th's hand and urged, "Quickly, let's go. If we delay, we'll have to wait for the next one." March 7th, ever the critic, retorted, "You've already ridden the Astral Express. Why are you still interested in such an antiquated mode of transport?" Zhi Xue shook her finger and explained, "It's different. It's precisely this vintage vibe that I crave. Dear March, the retro mechanics and the weight of the years. This experience is truly rare." March 7th, with a pained expression, clutched her chest and lamented, "Xiao Xue, do you realize you're speaking just like Uncle Yang? It breaks my heart. We are no longer on the same path." Zhi Xue scooped up March 7th in her arms, declaring, "I don't care. Today, you shall ride this tram, whether you like it or not." Chapter 10. Perpetual Motion Mechanic House. Poor March 7th could not escape Zhi Xue's clutches and was thus carried onto the tram under the watchful eyes of many. At this moment, March 7th had transformed into an ostrich, lowering her head and gritting her teeth as she pounded on Zhi Xue's tablet, exclaiming, "How infuriating. So many people are watching. It's all your fault. This is undoubtedly the most mortifying moment of my life." As the tram made a circuit, March 7th lifted her head to the crowd and asked, Does anyone have money? Zhi Xue, with a triumphant flourish, produced her phone revealing 10 million credit points. Waving it before March 7th. Unable to hold back any longer, March 7th erupted, seizing Zhi Xue by the neck and shaking her back and forth. Who asked you for credit points? In a place that hasn't engaged in interstellar communication for 700 years, how could they possibly use credit points? Moreover, the locals don't even have phones. This is outrageous. I'm furious. Soon after, all three of their phones vibrated in succession, each receiving 1 million credit points. The sensation of being affluent was exhilarating. Xing Bao bowed deeply, exclaiming, "This young lady has conquered me with her emotions." March 7th turned her head away. "Considering your sincere apology, I shall forgive you. By the way, where did you acquire those 10 million credit points?" Zhi Xue shrugged, "From Ista." Truly, she never fails to impress. March 7th then turned to Danheng. "Is there any way to handle this? Will we be cornered for money later?" To which Xing Bao suggested a rather dubious idea. "What if we jump off the tram?" Danheng quickly halted her thoughts. "Do you remember the Taikoran Grand Arena? Unless you also wish to experience a fortnight of compulsory labor," March 7th hastily interrupted. "Did we not agree to refrain from discussing this matter?" At that moment, a woman's voice emerged from behind. "Judging by your attire, you must be the outsiders who have met with Kakolia, right? Wow, what a striking sister." March 7th turned around. "Do you know us? Observing your clothing and demeanor, you do not resemble the citizens of Belloberg, and from your conversation, it appears you do not possess the Winter City Shield. Am I correct? Greetings, I am Silwa, the proprietor of the Perpetual Mechanics Workshop. The fare for the ride will be covered by my sister." March 7th discreetly nudged Zhi Xue, signaling her to handle the situation. Zhi Xue produced a gem and presented it to Silwa. "We cannot let my sister incur expenses. Please accept this as a token of gratitude." Silwa waved her hand in refusal. "This is a gemstone, isn't it?" "No, it is far too precious. My sister cannot accept it." As a delicate woman, Silwa was no match for Zhi Xue's 20 points of strength and was forcibly handed the gem. "In that case, I shall accept it. After we disembark, let us visit the Perpetual Mechanics Workshop." Since the purpose of their visit was to explore Belloberg, the train crew naturally consented. Upon exiting the train, the group followed Silwa to the workshop. March 7th poked Zhi Xue in the side and whispered, "That gem of yours isn't too valuable, is it?" Zhi Xue handed another gem to March 7th. "It may hold some worth here, but in the borderlands, these stones lack magical properties. We mages toss them around in sacks. You could have mentioned you had a stash of gems. The sorrows and joys of humanity do not resonate with one another." March 7th felt a surge of irritation towards Zhi Xue. They arrived at their destination. Silwa turned around and caught sight of the silent March 7th. She pinched March 7th's cheek. "What's the matter, little cutie? Are you cold? Come inside. Would you prefer hot tea or hot coffee? I have both." In a rare moment of unity, the four voiced their preference for hot tea with unwavering resolve, as if they had made a significant decision. "It is merely a cup of hot tea. Is such fervor truly warranted?" Silwa found it somewhat peculiar. Do young people nowadays not favor coffee? The group engaged in casual conversation with Silwa, while Xing Bao attempted to repair a machine nearby. At this rate, once this expedition concludes, he should be able to proudly become a train mechanic. Zhi Xue, however, found herself intrigued by the earth marrow that Silwa had mentioned. "Earth marrow, you say? I happen to have a few pieces." With that, she retrieved a piece from behind the counter. "Here, take a look, this is it." The earth marrow felt warm to the touch, and as Zhi Xue sensed the energy emanating from it, a plan began to form in her mind. The mineral contained energy, but alas, its purity was lacking. Otherwise, it could serve as a medium for magic. Zhi Xue asked Silwa, "May I use it to create something?" Silwa nodded, "No problem. Go ahead, it is merely a small scrap." Seeing Silwa's consent, Zhi Xue picked up the earth marrow, and her right index finger transformed, becoming enveloped in a layer of draconic rock scales, with elongated nails as the ancient dragon's power clung to her. With her nails serving as chisels, she carves magical circuits. A new ability acquired after her leap. She has inherited fragments of memories from the Era of Laws, the epic she governed. A narrative that unfolded following her ascension to the throne. The magical circuits, reconstituted by the King of Laws, inherit the might of the ancient Dragon King, aiming to merge magic with the dominion of dragons into the Elden Ring. By embodying the ring, she can manifest the laws once again. This constitutes the ultimate essence of the ring. Etched upon the essence of the earth is a miniature circuit. Zhi Xue infuses it with a modicum of Shiusunalang, transforming it into a lamp. She hangs this lamp upon the wall, and a gentle barrier unfurls from within the room, where the temperature has already approached 20 degrees. Zhi Xue demonstrates its functionality to Silwa. The lamp possesses an overclocking feature. By rotating the base to the right, the temperature can rise further, expanding its coverage. A simple reverse rotation will extinguish it. Even when worn, it poses no risk of burns, as the temperature within the barrier remains constant. With continuous overclocking, it could likely last for around 1200 years, a modest spell, intended as a greeting gift for Sister Zilwa. Are you certain that the unit of measurement is years? Zilwa was at a loss for words. This fragment of essence could endure for 1200 years, even longer than the cold wave. Suddenly, she looked up at Zhi Xue and inquired, if there were a sufficiently large essence, could it envelop the entirety of Beloborg? In theory, yes. However, I must refuse. Noticing Zilwa's eagerness to persuade, Zhi Xue gestured for her to pause. Allow me to explain. Such a vast barrier would require the complete law. Ordinary objects cannot bear the entirety of the law, and a careless mistake could obliterate Beloborg. Even if there were items capable of sustaining the law, inscribing the complete golden law would plunge this world into despair, erasing any semblance of a future. The sustenance of the law is the souls of all living beings. And for now, there is still hope for Beloborg. Upon hearing this, Zilwa fell into deep contemplation. March 7 recalled something, the events from her dream. Zhi Xue finally realized that it was March 7 who had pulled her back during that rain. She nodded affirmatively. Indeed. Apologies, I felt a bit guilty for a moment. March 7 admitted. Zhi Xue pinched her cheek playfully. What is this? This is not the spirited little March. Xing Bao, observing the scene in silence, pulled Zhi Xue aside. What happened to your fingers just now? It was as if they were suddenly covered in scales. Seeing the interest peaked among the onlookers, Zhi Xue rolled up her sleeve and leaped onto the table. Behold, this is the power of the ancient Dragon King. Chapter 11. A change of plans. Pale golden rock scales began to ascend from her elbows, gradually enveloping her arms, each scale tightening in place. Yet, the transformation had not concluded. This layer of scales slowly morphed into flesh, revealing the true scales beneath. The trio from the train crew gasped in astonishment. The forged stone was indeed her scales, but the spectacle was far from over. The magical circuits manifested, intricately engraving the emblem of the Elden Ring upon the scales. As her hands contorted into the form of a quintessential dragon claw, the resplendent golden eyes opened, their pupils transformed into the slitted gaze of an ancient dragon. The Elden Ring ignited, heralding the descent of the Dragon King's will. The transformation was undeniably majestic, yet regrettably, only half of the right arm remained. And the grandeur was fleeting, lasting but 3 seconds. Look, am I not magnificent? Zhi Xue boasted, brandishing her claws before the onlookers. Let me tell you, I can truly transform into a colossal dragon. In my prime, my form was larger than an entire city. The heavens were my dominion. Once I achieve complete transformation, shattering a planet with a mere swipe will be a trivial feat. San Yuqi swatted her claws away, retorting, Yes, you're the mightiest, the illustrious Dragon King. Yet here you are, pilfering our juice on the train. Is it the same? You were the one who poured me half a cup of Kizuna's coffee. San Yuqi placed her hands on her hips, indignantly asserting, Are you blaming me? It was you all who tricked me into drinking Kizuna's coffee. With that, she seized Xing Bao, who was edging toward the door. Today, allow me to demonstrate my prowess. At that moment, Zilwa had relinquished her previous thoughts with the dragon's appearance. She found herself compelled to believe Zhi Xue's earlier claims. The playful banter among the trio felt somewhat diminished in stature, prompting Zilwa to turn to Dan Heng, inquiring, Is this how dragons typically interact? Dan Heng's lips twitched slightly. Only she is the dragon, we are mere mortals. After a moment's contemplation, he conceded that San Yu and Xing could be considered human as well. Zhi Xue's transformation had entirely disregarded Dan Heng, and the appearance of her dragon claws nearly stirred forgotten memories within him, confirming that she was not a local dragon. Zilwa resumed her previous demeanor, remarking, You truly are remarkable guests, arriving from beyond the heavens and capable of transforming into dragons. It feels as though we are in a fairy tale. May I compose a song for you? Intrigued by this proposition, San Yuqi eagerly responded, Of course. We shall be famous in due time. And I shall inform Pam upon our return. However, she added, Yet I feel it prudent to refrain from writing too hastily. I have a premonition that our forthcoming tale will be even more thrilling. Zhi Xue quickly covered San Yuqi's mouth, cautioning, San, do not speak such ill-fated words. San Yuqi, undeterred, spat, Pa, ill-fated? How could I be so? She then turned to bid farewell to Zilwa. The hour grows late. We must proceed to the inn for check-in. Zilwa waved her hand. Then, farewell for now. Rest assured, sister will keep your affairs confidential. After parting ways with Zilwa and traversing the district consumed by the rift, the four arrived at the Gerda Hotel. San Yuqi was nearly sprawled out, exclaiming, "Ah, I am utterly exhausted. All I desire is to lie on a soft bed and drift into slumber." Just as they entered the lobby, she proposed, "Shall we engage in a pillow fight tonight? What do you think?" Faced with their silent reproaches, she questioned, "What kind of looks are those?" A beautiful maiden possesses 2 bars of stamina. Ultimately, it was Dan Heng who took charge, guiding San Yuqi to handle the check-in for the group. "San, let us prioritize the essentials. You are a veteran of the train. Do not lead the newcomers astray, nor allow them to lead you astray." Meanwhile, Xing Bao was leisurely wandering the lobby with Zhi Xue. Indeed, whether in a tavern or an inn, it is a gathering of remarkable talents. A few gossiping informants, 3 individuals indulging in a free meal, and a folk scientist named Lei Jing. Moreover, the young master, Luo Shi, is currently engaged in a verbal duel with Xing Bao. Judging by your flamboyant attire, I presume you are a wealthy scion, incapable of grasping the trials of the common folk, are you not? Xing Bao, refusing to tolerate such insolence, retorts, "I truly am a wealthy heir at this moment." With a sense of delight, she produces a string of gemstones gifted by Zhi Xue, spinning them playfully at her fingertips. "Behold, the quality, the size. Ah, I indeed am a privileged child. These gems are mere playthings in my world. Would you care for one? Alas, even if shattered, they remain mine." Zhi Xue swiftly pulls the increasingly agitated Xing Bao away to prevent an uproar in the lobby. Finally entering their room, Zhi Xue reclines on the bed, pondering that Xing Bao must soon begin rummaging through the cabinets. She rises, preparing to give her a fright. However, 2 minutes prior, the unfortunate attendant had already been scared away. Zhi Xue knocks on the door, pleased by the silence within. Meanwhile, Xing Bao inside wonders, what is happening? Another hotel demon has arrived? With no time to hide in a cabinet, she opts to cling to the ceiling. Lacking a key to the room, Zhi Xue is undeterred, summoning Torrent. She performs a double jump and leaps through the window, calling back Torrent for a flawless landing without a sound. She glances at the bed, and as expected, finds no trace of Xing Bao. Cautiously, she creeps towards the cabinet. Observing this from the ceiling, Xing Bao cannot help but smirk inwardly. Zhi Xue suddenly flings open the cabinet door, only to find it empty. "Prepare to meet your end, hotel demon." Zhi Xue, startled, instinctively grabs the descending Xing Bao, attempting to toss her onto the bed. However, Xing Bao clutches her garment, causing them both to fall, thankfully onto the soft mattress, accompanied by the equally soft Xing Bao. The sound of a key turning echoes once more, and the returning attendant, alerted by the commotion, exclaims, "Oh, my apologies. Please, continue." Just as the attendant prepares to close the door, March 7 and Dan Heng rush in, drawn by the noise. March 7, embodying the spirit of a dramatist, proclaims, "It was I who arrived first, whether to board the train or to learn magic for the first time. How did we end up in this predicament?" While speaking, she produces eye drops, dispensing a couple of drops. Zhi Xue attempts to rise, but is restrained by Xing Bao. "It's not what it seems, March. Allow me to explain." Xing Bao sits up and embraces March 7, saying, "It matters not. You are all my wings." Dan Heng gives each of them a light tap on the head, bringing a semblance of order. After this brief interlude, the group manages to gather in Xing Bao's room. Locking the door, Dan Heng speaks first. "What did you discover at Cripper Fortress? What is the situation with that Cocolia?" Without further ado, Zhi Xue summons her spirit steed, stating, "At Cripper Fortress, Torrent sensed a malevolent presence. I suspect it may be related to the stellar core." Tori nodded, and Zhi Xue continued, "I feigned Starbeo's fainting and then invoked the principle of return. The purpose of that prayer is not healing. It is to eradicate all surrounding states, whether positive or negative." Kikoria appeared to regain some clarity, but soon the star core exerted its influence on her once more. "What shall we do now? If Kikoria is truly affected by the star core, we will be unable to take it with us." March 7th expressed her frustration. Starbao proposed, "How about we bind Kikoria and compel her to reveal the whereabouts of the star core? If she refuses, I can use my bat on her." March 7th promptly dismissed the idea. "Get a grip. We are not nameless guests. We are not interstellar pirates." Dan Heng concurred. "Perhaps we could give it a try." Back at Clipper Fortress, I felt an unsettling sensation. March 7th waved her hand in front of Dan Heng. "Have you finally lost your mind? It was my fault before. I'm fine now, and I don't genuinely intend to abduct Kikoria." "Xiao Xue, can the prayer be sustained?" Zhi Xue nodded. "With some preparation, it can be." "Then we shall set off shortly." Dan Heng outlined the plan. "It is not completely dark yet. Let us prepare and infiltrate Clipper Fortress once night falls. The situation with Kikoria is peculiar. I can distinctly sense that malicious intent, and we must ascertain the truth swiftly. She has prohibited us from meeting her again today. By tomorrow, there may be no opportunity left. Once we locate Kikoria, Zhi Xue will maintain the prayer while March inquires about the Star Core. If we are discovered, Iron Guard and I will hold them off. Chapter 12. Redemption. After some preparation, the group commenced their venture late at night, when most establishments had closed. They proceeded cautiously, leaping through the window once the lights were extinguished. Suddenly, a voice interrupted. Who goes there, sneaking about? What do you intend to do? Zhi Xue stiffly turned. Good evening. Esteemed Iron Guard, what splendid weather we have tonight. Honestly confess, what do you intend by climbing through the window here? Ah, well, my companion March has overindulged, so I thought to take her for a stroll. The hotel lobby is closed, so we had no choice but to use the window. March 7th quickly nodded in agreement. Yes, just out for a walk to aid digestion. Starbao echoed. My Donheng is also with us. Donheng remarked, what can I say? The nearby Iron Guard officer recognized them. You are the ones who met with the Grand Guardian today, aren't you? Indeed, that is us. March 7th seized the opportunity and added, since you know us, the Grand Guardian has decreed that you guests must not leave the Gerda Hotel tonight. Oh, how can this be? Please, esteemed Iron Guard, show some leniency. Despite their attempts to persuade him, the group had no choice but to return to the hotel and reconsider their plans. Zhi Xue lay on her bed, embracing March 7th as she said, you were right, March. This truly is an intriguing development, with the streets completely under lockdown. March 7th clutched her hair in frustration. What shall we do? This is clearly an attempt to thwart us. It appears that the daytime has indeed startled the serpent. Donheng replied, I am pleased that March has become cultured. But should we not test the waters during daylight, we will inevitably face obstructions later, and the situation may become even more dire. I have a method to infiltrate alone. Zhi Xue informed the trio. You must remain here and not move. I shall return shortly. Donheng attempted to follow her. No, the current situation with Kokolia is clearly problematic. It is too perilous for you to venture out alone. The invisibility spell can only be utilized by one person. With Torrent present, if things turn awry, I can certainly escape. If you hear a dragon's roar, come to my aid. Zhi Xue declined Donheng's assistance and then opened the window, casting a hypnotic jar towards the Iron Guard below. Once the guard succumbed to slumber, she rolled down, wielded her staff, and invoked the spell, Become Formless. This is one of the night spells from the magical town of Stelle, rendering the caster's figure nearly indistinguishable. While mounted, its effects extend to the steed, allowing for movement during casting. The assassins of Stelle employ such magic, resorting to any means necessary to achieve their objectives. To be cautious, Zhi Xue also drew a dagger, employing the combat technique assassination method, causing her form to gradually become transparent. She slithered forward within the administrative district, nearly invisible unless scrutinized closely. Outside, the silver-maned Iron Guards were occasionally visible, compelling her to crouch as she advanced. This is exhausting. Moving while crouched has left my legs numb. Finally, I've reached Cripper Fortress. Let me see what transpires. As she peered out, she beheld the gathering Iron Guards and Kokolia conversing with Bronya. This was the first time Zhi Xue witnessed such a gentle side of Kokolia while speaking with her daughter. Furthermore, Bronya appeared remarkably endearing when she smiled. However, it was evident that this was a premeditated scheme. It was clear that they intended to confront them this afternoon. With the Iron Guards assembled, the situation had become precarious. Although Torrent could directly capture Kokolia, executing such a bold move in front of so many witnesses at Cripper Fortress would tarnish their reputation, branding them as interstellar pirates. Regrettably, she resolved to return for now. Zhi Xue had never felt such distress. Back in the borderlands, she would strike anyone who crossed her path, cutting her way from Ningjef to the royal city of Rodel, unopposed and without a second thought. Meanwhile, March 7 paced anxiously within the room. Donheng, Starry, do you think Zhi Xue might be in trouble? I am so worried. Should we not follow her? Starry consoled her. March, perhaps you should be more concerned for those Iron Guards. If she is discovered, a single strike could lead us to become interstellar pirates. Should I thank you for your comforting words? Yet, in such circumstances, shouldn't we follow her? Then I must express my gratitude for your concern. Little March, Zhi Xue remarked, peering from the window at March 7. Startled, March 7 screamed, Ghost. Starry swiftly covered her mouth. It's Zhi Xue, don't shout. You nearly scared me to death. What is the matter with you, appearing out of nowhere? Were you truly in peril? Do not worry, we shall avenge you tomorrow. And do not return to seek us out. Zhi Xue reclined back onto her bed, expressing her gratitude for the vengeance she had been granted. She then relayed the circumstances surrounding Cripper Fortress to the trio. With no viable plans at hand, Donheng remarked, there remains a while until dawn. Let us return to rest for now. I shall keep watch tonight. Upon returning to her chamber, Zhi Xue began to prepare elixirs and a new staff. The elixirs she chose were the blue secret dew drops and intellect tumor crystal drops, which would provide unlimited blue for 150 seconds and an enhancement of intellect by 10 for 1800 seconds. For her staff, she selected the Kalia Luminous Staff, a wand embedded with a blue luminous stone, one of the two Kalia staves that transformed mages into knights, capable of augmenting the magic of the Kalia sword. The requirements for wielding it included a strength of 6, agility of 8, and intellect of 24. Prepared, Zhi Xue flung herself onto her bed, pulling the covers over her and drifting into a deep slumber. Tomorrow would unveil the fate of Sangbo. She hoped he would not falter. After a while, Zhi Xue tossed and turned, unable to find rest. It was not the impending bounty that troubled her. She was unafraid of battle, as a fated one. She was a born warrior, capable of storming Craper Fortress and vanquishing Cocalia. That would conclude everything. Yet this was not the boundary. Slaughter could not resolve all issues. The mother-daughter pair she had witnessed tonight, the gentle Cocalia and Bronia's smile, would have been blissful had it not been for the Stellarons. Zhi Xue found herself reluctant to witness Cocalia's fate. Tempted by the Stellarons, she had committed grievous sins, sealing off the upper and lower districts and disregarding the safety of the Iron Sentinels. The sinner, ensnared by the Stellarons, ultimately succumbed to oblivion, their transgressions leading to deserved consequences. But what lay beyond that? Bronia and the striking older sister, Silwa, from the day prior. She recalled her friends from the boundary, where the final farewell was always the cold embrace of lifeless bodies, the only parting words inscribed upon the ground. Bronia and Silwa had not even been afforded a chance for goodbyes. It was not the loss of her friends that she could not bear, but rather the absence of an opportunity to bid them farewell. Yet now, she possessed the power to alter everything. From Cocalia's youth to the moment she was consumed by the Stellarons, a trace of kindness remained within her. Zhi Xue contemplated whether to grant Cocalia another chance. She summoned Turret, asking, "Turret, how should I decide?" Leaning against Turret, she pondered slowly. Turret rose to depart, exclaiming, "Oh, Turret, can you not lend me your support?" Ignoring her, Turret placed a strand of golden hair into Zhi Xue's hand. "Is this from Queen Marika?" Zhi Xue retracted the golden hair, no longer hesitating. Bound by excessive formalities, how could one possess the demeanor of a ruler? She did not wish to witness her friend's sorrow. As for the decision to forgive Cocalia's transgressions, let Queen Marika determine that fate. Cocalia, have you ever yearned for the salvation of the divine? Chapter 13. Those who are frequently pursued by the law are well aware. The following morning, 3 pandas opened the door. The pallor of their faces was even more pronounced than that of Danheng, who had been keeping vigil in the corridor. March 7th yawned and remarked, "Ah, how are you all? I hardly slept at all last night. Dark circles have formed under my eyes." Xingbao, visibly fatigued, rubbed her eyes and confessed, "I had a nightmare. It seemed I dreamt of Cocalia conversing with the Stellarons." Indeed, that truly qualifies as a nightmare. March 7th clapped her hands on Danheng and Zhi Xue's shoulders. "Did you hear that?" The Silvermane guards seemed to be assembling below. Zhi Xue donned her hat and leaned against the wall, listening intently. Such a commotion indicates ill intent. "We are the ones with ill intent, aren't we?" Danheng interjected. "Let us meet them rather than speculate aimlessly here." As they stepped out of the Grand Hall, a member of the Iron Guard barked at them. "You, Commander Bronia is waiting for you below. Hurry and meet her, and do not attempt any tricks." As anticipated, they descended the stairs to find Bronia and Pella awaiting them. Zhi Xue took the initiative, greeting them with a bow. "Good day, esteemed Miss Bronia, and dear Sister Pella. The weather is splendid. With such a grand assembly, are you here to invite us to discuss important matters?" Before Pella could respond, Bronia interrupted, "I am Bronia Rand, acting commander of the Silvermane Guards. By the order of the Great Guardian, I have come to apprehend infiltrators intent on inciting rebellion. Cease your futile resistance and come with me. Guards, take them away." March 7th spread her arms helplessly, saying, "Once again, I am destined to become a prisoner. I find that this scenario recurs every 3 worlds." Zhi Xue turned to Danheng, exchanging glances while discreetly pointing at Bronia behind her back. Danheng nodded in understanding. As they awaited the signal from the trio, Zhi Xue stepped forward with outstretched arms. "Hey, Miss Bronia, and my beloved Sister Pella. When we met with the Great Guardian yesterday, we had such an enjoyable conversation. Why must we find ourselves at odds now? Let us meet each other face to face to dispel any misunderstandings, shall we? What do you say, Miss Bronia?" Before her words could fully settle, Zhi Xue brandished her staff, invoking the Kalia Greatsword, a form of magic from the Kalia royal lineage that conjures a mighty sword of magical energy, capable of sweeping attacks and continuous casting. It bestows the strength of knights upon the magician, while also serving as a testament of loyalty to the moon. Required ability, Intelligence 24. As Bronya began to respond, Zhi Xue advanced, the deep blue magical blade unfurling from her staff. With a sweeping motion of the great sword, she sent the guard beside Bronya flying. Bronya reacted swiftly, attempting to draw her weapon to block, but was a moment too late and found herself captured by Zhi Xue. Gritting her teeth, Bronya exclaimed, "Shameless act. To think you would resort to a sneak attack." Pella produced a floating cannon, aiming it at Zhi Xue. "Release Bronya. Otherwise." Zhi Xue brandished her great sword, directing it at Bronya. "There's no point in talking so much. Summon the Great Guardian to meet me. Dan Heng. Dan Heng. Where is Dan Heng?" Zhi Xue turned around, only to see that the trio from the train had already dashed into the rift. It was over. They had misunderstood her intentions. With a sweeping strike, she repelled the encircling iron guards, capturing Bronya, and called forth Torrent. "Torrent, let us depart." Torrent guided her through the throng and into the rift. Pella immediately divided the iron guards into 2 teams. "I will take a group to rescue Commander Bronya. You all block the exit." With that, she plunged into the rift. Zhi Xue, entering the rift, navigated several streets, and with Torrent's swiftness, she finally evaded the iron guards and caught up with the 3 ahead. "What is your situation? What just transpired?" Their voices queried in unison. March 7 pointed at the tightly bound Bronya and asked, "What is her situation?" "That binding is rather professional. There's even tape. The tape was taken from the hotel. Wasn't I hinting that you all should have tied her up?" Zhi Xue replied while mimicking her earlier actions. Dan Heng, looking apologetic, responded, "I'm sorry. I thought you were the one who would hold them off." Zhi Xue sighed. "Well, it's fine. It's my fault for not being able to explain clearly. I intended to use her as leverage to see Kakolia. Why were you thinking of kidnapping someone in such a situation?" March 7 leaned against the wall and remarked, "I'm starting to suspect you were a space pirate in your past life." Zhi Xue concocted a casual excuse. "Those who are often wanted know that taking a hostage is a common tactic for escape. Isn't that common sense?" March 7 kicked her lightly. "What kind of common sense is that? What do we do now?" Zhi Xue tore off the bandage from Bronya's mouth, but was met with a firm refusal. "I will never take you to see the Great Guardian." At this, Xing Bao, hearing Bronya's words, brandished a bat and interjected, "Ha ha ha. Miss Bronya is now in our grasp. Whether you go or not is no longer up to you. You wouldn't want." Zhi Xue casually produced a small knife. There's an ancient saying in Xianzhou, "Those who recognize the times are the true heroes." I believe various tools at hand are pertinent. March 7 hastily pulled them away. "We are nameless guests." "Nameless guests? What are you, some kind of villain?" At that moment, Pella, appearing from around the corner, interrupted their dialogue. "Surrender, infiltrators. Release Bronya and avoid making a grave mistake." Dan Heng turned to his companions but collided with the tardy Sanbois. A few bombs landed near them, followed by Sanbois's greeting. "Greetings, witch sister. I, Sanbois, will not let our friends suffer. See, I keep my promises." The bombs activated, and toxic smoke began to spread. Zhi Xue took out the holy sigil and invoked the flames for her healing. This is one of the prayers of the flame martial practitioners. Ignite the flames within, incinerate the pathogens. It can alleviate poisoning and diminish the accumulation of the scarlet decay scale, healing the aforementioned afflictions. This prayer will slightly burn the executor themselves, as if to remind people of the horrors of fire. Chapter 14. The True Law of Tenderness Requirement of Ability, Faith Level 12. As the flames ignited, purging the toxic smoke, upon seeing that Zhi Xue had yet to succumb, Sangbo immediately donned a different demeanor. "Sister Witch, your prowess is truly admirable. I, Sangbo, am utterly in awe." Zhi Xue patted Sangbo on the shoulder. "Let us dispense with the pleasantries. Since you have already intervened, I trust you have also devised an escape route. Please lead the way ahead." She then lifted San Yuqi, placing Xing Bao behind Tualete, before mounting Tualete herself. "Sister, there are 2 individuals in total. I, Sangbo, lack the strength for such a feat. Should I faint as well? Would you not have to carry 4? Perhaps I should incapacitate one now. And you could assist me with Tualete?" As he spoke, Tualete nudged Sangbo. "No, please. I shall carry them. I, Sangbo, was born for this task." "Sangbo, what exactly do you do?" Zhi Xue sought to tease him. Though she was aware of Sangbo's foolishness, the specifics eluded her. "Oh, merely trading some ancient relics, assisting others in procuring supplies, and such. I mean, what did you do previously?" "Previously? I was engaged in the same line of work. Consider my past endeavors." "Very well. If you prefer to remain silent, let us proceed." Arriving at a concealed entrance to a mine, Sangbo announced, "Sister, we have arrived." This is my secret passage. He emerged from the mine with a minecart, stating, "Fortune smiles upon us. This old companion has not faltered today. Simply board the minecart, and we shall traverse the tunnel to reach the lower district." "Sister, please, allow me," Sang Bo bent down, extending his hand to assist Zhi Xue onto the cart. Zhi Xue brushed aside his hand, placing San Yuqi and Xing Bao onto the cart, followed by Dan Heng and Bronya. Before turning to ride away on Toilette, a gem was tossed into Sang Bo's hand. "I have matters to attend to. Please ensure their safety." "Certainly. Rest assured Sang Bo, am a man of my word, especially with a valued client like yourself. They shall not encounter the slightest mishap." In the dead of night, at Kleeper Fortress, Lady Kokoria, "You ought to rest." "But my Bronya, they have taken Bronya. How can I rest easy? We have done enough, leave. I require no such meaningless persuasion." The voice of the Star Corps, "Join us. We can bring Bronya back to you." The weariness of her body and the allure of the Star Corps ultimately overwhelmed Kokoria, causing her to succumb to slumber at her desk. "They shall suffer, sacrifice, and die at my command." The voice of the Star Corps, "What awaits them is not death. They shall be enveloped in the swaddling of a new world." "And what of those in the lower districts? They shall lose the protection of the city builders. They will perceive me as a tyrant." The voice of the Star Corps, "You have glimpsed the world we promise. A brief misunderstanding will yield eternal prosperity. The decision rests with you, and we shall honor your choice." Oh dear, your silver-maned iron guards maintain a rather stringent watch. I exerted considerable effort to infiltrate this place. Nearly missing this splendid performance, the figure of Zhi Xue suddenly materialized. How is it possible that the exalted guardian, high above, could dream of the decisions made in years past? Dreaming of the Forsaken people? Coco Leah jolted awake and called out to Zhi Xue, "It's you. What of Bronya? Why didn't you bring her?" Zhi Xue approached and pressed Coco Leah back into her seat. "Let us not dwell on that. I assure you, Bronya is unharmed." Coco Leah attempted to struggle. "Iron Guard. There is no need to shout. It is futile." As Zhi Xue's words fell, a dark moon rose behind her, rippling the water beneath her. "This is my domain. Now, let us discuss matters of importance." Coco Leah sank to the ground, ultimately conceding. "Very well, what is it that you desire?" Zhi Xue lifted her chin, gazing intently into her eyes. "It is not a matter of what I desire, but of what you seek. Do you recall the promises made before the citizens of Bellowburg during your ascension? Do you remember the mission of the Builder? The very mission you imparted to Bronya. Have you ever regretted the decisions made back then?" Coco Leah looked up in bewilderment. "What do you mean?" Zhi Xue lowered her hand, gesturing. "The Star Corps. Have you never pondered how the Star Corps, which brings forth the cold tide, could possibly grant you a new world?" Mention of the Star Corps caused Coco Leah's demeanor to shift drastically. "No, the Star Corps promised a new world. It assured a future." "Enough, you scheming rat." Zhi Xue's right arm transformed into a dragon's claw, and under the binding of the Dark Moon's law, she wrenched the will of the Star Corps from Coco Leah's body. The will attempted to invade her, but Zhi Xue merely waved her claw, dispersing it effortlessly. "How about now? Are you awakened?" The golden-hued dragon eyes locked onto Coco Leah, the majesty of the ancient dragon king descending upon her, compelling her to keep her eyes wide open. "I do not understand. I am powerless. The future promised by the Star Corps. I'm sorry for my past impotence in the face of calamity. It has been shattered in an instant." Leaving her helpless as the will of the Star Corps was dispelled twice by the person before her. In that moment, she was at a loss for a decision. "Would you care to hear a story?" The ripples on the ground vanished. The dark moon receded, replaced by a resplendent golden tree, its warm blessings illuminating the space before Coco Leah. "Greetings, traveler through the mist. My name is Melina. I wish for you, who aspire to be king, not to deny the existence of life. If you dismiss the cycle of life and death, then you are not truly a king. In a world devoid of life, where would a king reign?" Zhi Xue regarded Coco Leah softly. "Destruction cannot usher in rebirth. The so-called new world is merely a realm of silence. The dissolution of life is irrevocable. At that time, this world shall remain only with winds and snow." The mark of the law etched itself upon Coco Leah's hand, the searing law burning her skin. Zhi Xue rose and addressed Coco Leah. "After I depart, the will of the Star Corps will once again seek to consume you. The world shall ultimately find salvation, yet your redemption will be determined by Queen Marika. She shall bestow her blessings upon the eyes of Coco Leah. Do not allow your will to be extinguished by the Star Corps. Do not let the blessings fade. Do not permit the mark to vanish. When all comes to an end, bear them with you and embrace rebirth." Zhi Xue departs, the golden tree disappears, and all returns to normal. However, The will of the star core strikes once more. Once again, that feeling of helplessness arises. And Cocolia's consciousness teeters on the brink of silence, yet the cold mark upon her hand ignites once again. A slight searing pain awakens her. The will of the star core seeks to manipulate Cocolia's body, aiming to erase the mark. The voice of the star core proclaims, "We promise you a true new world." Cocolia retorts, "No?" The star core offers false salvation. She struggles against the star core, collapsing to the ground, her head pounding. Doubts about Zhi Xue's intentions creep into her mind. She contemplates erasing the law mark and surrendering to the star core's embrace. She strives to recall the promises made. The mission of the city builders, the people she abandoned, and her daughter Bronya. With a forceful strike upon the ground, she urges herself to awaken. At that moment, she notices a council left upon the earth. "Please, turn back." The dim blessing in Cocolia's eyes reignites. Meanwhile, Zhi Xue traverses the mine, grateful for Torrent's guidance. Otherwise, her lack of direction would have left her unable to find the entrance. Torrent nudges her. "What is it, Torrent?" she inquires, receiving only a soft response from him. "Have I become gentler? More like a proper queen?" Chapter 15. Arrival at the lower district. In the lower district, a spear is thrust against Sambua. "Where is Zhi Xue? Why have you not brought her down?" Sambua raises his hands in surrender, hastily replying, "Brother, please, do not act rashly. Follow me. I have a way to uncover the whereabouts of that witch sister." Simultaneously, on the other side, "When did you arrive?" Xing Bao smiles, responding, "Not long ago, sister." "Oh dear, do not speak like a child. Beware, or I shall deliver a beating." Lord Hook, clad in darkness, stands with arms crossed. "Hey, how long will you whisper to each other? The time of the mole party is precious." Thus begins the venture. March 7 soothes Hook and then pulls Xing Bao closer. This sister wishes to join as well. May she, Lord Hook? Hook nods in agreement, assigning the two to capture while he hides. "Thank goodness you are awake. Otherwise, I would be at a loss," March 7 exclaims, grasping Xing Bao. "What shall we do? They have all vanished, and this place is unfamiliar." Xing Bao scratches his head. "You have few acquaintances above as well. You got lost while escaping." "Oh, this is infuriating. Do you still have the leisure to joke at a time like this?" On March 7th, the thought of Zhi Xue from her dreams sent a shiver down her spine. "Do you think Zhi Xue would resort to violence if she couldn't find us for a few days?" she mused. Xing Bao pondered for a moment. "That seems like something she might do." "That won't do. We must find her quickly to prevent such an irrational act." Suddenly, Zhi Xue appeared. "Ah, when did you arrive? I've missed you so much," March 7th exclaimed, embracing Zhi Xue. "Without you and Dan hung around, I've been struggling." Zhi Xue playfully pinched March 7th's cheek. "You just got here. Weren't you just talking about stopping me from doing something? What was it?" She then turned to Xing Bao. March 7th, feeling a bit guilty, laughed nervously. "Oh, it's nothing really. You must have misheard." She discreetly signaled to Xing Bao, who fervently shook his head in response. Zhi Xue released March 7th and glanced at Natasha's clinic. "All right then, I'll find a place to rest. Aren't you all supposed to be playing hide and seek with the little ones? You should hurry. They must be waiting anxiously." March 7th froze momentarily, and Xing Bao poked her, causing her to shatter into a flurry of thoughts. With all tasks completed, it was now up to them. A leisurely life was the very essence of my existence in this world, to become an unnamed traveler, exploring and experiencing life. First, I should assist Sister Natasha, for she must still be troubled regarding the supplies. Zhi Xue whistled as she made her way to Natasha's clinic. Upon entering, Natasha greeted her. "I don't believe we've met before. Is there something you need at the clinic?" Zhi Xue removed her witch's hat and replied, "I am Zhi Xue, a friend of theirs. I appreciate your care for them, Sister Natasha." Natasha shook her head. "Oh, it was nothing. To be honest, they merely fainted. I didn't do much at all. If you have no further matters, I must attend to other patients." Zhi Xue stopped her. "Of course I have matters to address. I'm here to assist you. Sister Natasha, don't be fooled by my appearance. I am also a doctor." Zhi Xue stated this with unwavering confidence, for even without formal credentials, she could still heal in this borderland. Natasha seemed skeptical. "You really can cure ailments?" Although Sanbo mentioned you, stating that a witch-dressed lady could heal. Practicing medicine is no laughing matter. Zhi Xue proudly lifted her chin and patted her tablet. "Rest assured, in my homeland, I am quite renowned. Well, the fourth best doctor. To be precise, I can heal not only humans, but also animals and plants. Words are futile, let me demonstrate." Zhi Xue randomly selected an injured individual, retrieved the sacred emblem, and unleashed a powerful healing spell. The prayers of the dual-fingered believers, a high-level incantation capable of encompassing nearby allies, restoring significant health, even when injured. They shall not fall, but continue to fight for their mission as the dual-fingered hope for the fated ones. As she prayed, a golden array materialized, enveloping everyone in a warm blessing, while golden light flowed into the bodies of the injured. The legs of the once grievously wounded man began to heal. He stood up, lifted his legs, and took a few steps. A glimmer of a smile broke through his previously ashen face, tears of joy welling in his eyes as hope for life returned. He knelt before Zhi Xue, exclaiming, "Thank you. Thank you. I am a miner, and due to a mining accident, I lost my legs. Without them, how could I support my daughter? Thank you." Zhi Xue helped him to his feet and said to Natasha, "Please bring all the injured to me. I will heal them." The healing array continued to glow, yet Zhi Xue's own magical energy gradually fell short of the demand. The accumulation of injuries in the lower district was overwhelming, and although Natasha had done her utmost to consolidate the wounded, it still consumed 12 vials of healing liquid to restore them all. Conversely, the afflictions were met with a broad, returning principle that effortlessly dispelled the viruses, resolving everything at once. With the clinic now empty, Natasha found a rare moment of leisure. She brewed 2 cups of hot tea and engaged Zhi Xue in conversation. What an extraordinary ability. It's truly incredible. After sipping her tea, Natasha asked Zhi Xue, "Is this the medicine from your homeland?" Zhi Xue nodded. "Indeed, it is from there." Then shook her head, "But it is not medicine. I truly know nothing of healing. I cannot even identify the ailments afflicting those patients. This is prayer, a supplication to the divine for healing." She handed the holy emblem to Natasha. "Give it a try. Combining prayer with your medical skills may save more lives and make your work easier in the future." Hesitantly, Natasha accepted the holy emblem and attempted to pray as Zhi Xue had shown her. However, nothing occurred. "Is something wrong with my approach?" Natasha pondered, a hint of confusion in her voice. Zhi Xue grasped her hands, slowly crouching down, her gentle voice resonating. "Now, close your eyes, empty your mind and spirit, and pray to me." Golden light emanated from the holy emblem, and a faded recovery array appeared beneath Natasha's feet. It worked. Little snow, little snow. Natasha looked up, only to find the clinic devoid of any presence, save for the words left behind. "Recovery, capable of healing all wounds." Little snow, is this the divine? Meanwhile, Zhi Xue rode Torrent toward the fighting club, chaos surrounding them. "Oh no, I've taken too long. I might miss their match." Chapter 16, The Cutest in the World. On March 7th, Torrent galloped furiously, finally catching up to the match. Zhi Xue wiped away non-existent sweat from her brow, exclaiming, "Hastening like this is truly exhausting. Wouldn't you agree, Torrent?" Torrent, uninterested in her musings, unceremoniously tossed her into the fighting club and proceeded directly to the ethereal steed's whistle. Fortunately, the audience was engrossed in cheers, with few noticing her entrance. "Oh dear. My backside. And my old back." Torrent was relentless. At my age, one would think he could be gentler. Zhi Xue rubbed her sore backside, feigning nonchalance as she rose to her feet. Casting her gaze to the left, she exclaimed, "Look who I've found. Sangbo, how have you been?" Just as Sangbo was about to make a hasty retreat, he halted abruptly, executing a complete turn, a professional smile gracing his face. "Sister Witch, have you completed your tasks? What brings you to this humble place?" Zhi Xue pulled Sangbo aside, her countenance darkening as she revealed a hammer, weighing it in her hand. Lowering her voice, she threatened him. "Sangbo, you saw nothing just now, did you?" Indeed. I saw nothing at all. I merely came to observe the excitement. I had no idea when you arrived. I truly saw nothing." "Really?" "Absolutely. Then who was the scoundrel that pushed me in?" "What scoundrel? Wasn't he that your spirit steed?" Realizing he had misspoken, Sangbo felt a wave of dread wash over him. "Sister, my dear sister, let bygones be bygones. You pretend you didn't TC us, and we'll act as if we didn't TC you. Please spare me, old Sangbo. Go away. Don't try to ingratiate yourself." Zhi Xue retracted her hammer, shaking off Sangbo, and extended her hand toward him. "Now that you're here, do you have any fireworks or banners?" Sangbo nodded vigorously. "Yes, of course. But what do you need those for?" Zhi Xue took the banner from him. "You'll find out soon enough. Come help me out. There's fun to be had. Will you join?" "Fun, you say? Then I, old Sangbo, must partake in this merriment." Zhi Xue then produced a gem, handing it to Sangbo. "Let us exchange this for some Winter City shields. Now, tie these fireworks together." Meanwhile, the battle among the three on the arena had concluded. What a spectacular strike. The victors are the cold-faced young dragon and the 2 audience members who joined the fray. Hearing this, March 7 grumbled in discontent. "Can't they come up with a nickname for the audience that includes us? Right? How about Starry and Starry? Or Danhung? Where did everyone vanish to?" At that moment, the bound fireworks below erupted in a splendid display. Zhi Xue and Sang Bo unfurled the banner, which read, "The ultimate invincible march, the cutest in the world." Zhi Xue tossed Winter City's shields into the air. "Come, everyone, shout with me. March, the cutest in the world." Star and the others echoed, "March, the cutest in the world." Aya! March 7 emitted a sharp cry, leaping from the stage and lunging toward Zhi Xue. "Zhi Xue, I'll get you for this. And you, Star and Dan Heng, how could you sneak away? And you, Sang Bo, this time, you won to escape." In a frenzy, March 7 knocked Zhi Xue to her knees, dragging her out the door. In a narrow alleyway, Zhi Xue found herself on all fours, kneeling on the ground, while March 7 perched on her back. Behind them stood Star and Dan Heng in a punishment stance. And in front knelt Sang Bo. March 7 swung her arm widely and gave Zhi Xue a firm slap on her backside. "Ahem, do you realize your mistake?" "Yes." March 7 tilted her ear. "What? Speak up, I can't hear you." "I realize my mistake. Next time, dare you to whisper something at the end?" "Nothing. Nothing at all. Lady March, please forgive my transgressions." On the ground, Sangbo's lips twitched at his sister's words. "But sister, you just used my phrase. What am I supposed to say now?" "Forget it, I'll let you off this time." "So, Sangbo, how do you intend to defend yourself next?" Just as March 7 was preparing to rise, Natasha happened to pass by the alley. "Sangbo, I've been looking for you." What is going on here?" "Sorry to interrupt. Please continue." She turned to leave. "Sister Natasha, it's not what it seems. Allow us to explain. So you all went to the fighting club and caused quite the uproar?" "Sangbo, where's my medicine?" "Sister, I was just looking for it." At that moment, Sangbo's mind was racing, as if smoke would billow from his head due to the overdrive. He pulled Zhi Xue forward and presented her to Natasha. "This is the medicine. With her involved, healing is guaranteed." Zhi Xue smiled sheepishly. "I'll be offering free consultations at the clinic for the next few days. Can you let us off the hook?" Natasha sighed. "All right, but Sangbo's medicine cannot be lacking. And remember to find a secluded spot next time." With that, she turned to leave. "Okay, take care, sister. Oh, and those friends of mine. I'll be on my way." The four drew their weapons and aimed them at Sangbo. "You shall not leave." Sangbo, unable to withstand the pressure, responded, "Friends, let us talk this out. To show my sincerity, I'll introduce you to Dihua. If you're looking for something underground, they are the ones to ask. The star core you seek is likely only traceable through Dihua. I'll take you to meet Oleg." As they strolled and chatted, Sangbo acted as a guide, introducing them to the underground realm. Passing by the patrol points of Dihua, Sangbo pondered, "Joshua, Oleg, and Sheer, why aren't they here today? Surely, the Dihua members wouldn't be avoiding me?" March 7 placed her hands on her hips. "Sangbo, you're not leading us in circles, are you?" "I would never dare." "How could that be?" Sangbo glanced around as if he had discovered something and led everyone up the stairs. "Look, there's something happening ahead." March 7, a bit surprised, remarked, "Why are so many people gathered here? What is going on? Quick, look. Who is that?" Xingbao, with keen eyesight, observed, "Is that Bronya? She has been brought down too." Danheng cast an inquisitive glance at Sangbo, while Zhi Xue beside him smiled kindly at Sangbo. Sangbo immediately knelt down. "Ah, dear heroes. Please don't just stand by. The smoke was too thick, and I accidentally. This cannot escalate," he pleaded. Danheng sighed. "We should avoid drawing too much attention. But we cannot ignore that child." Zhi Xue, spotting the stairs, urged everyone. Yes, what teacher Danheng said is right. As competent nameless guests, how can we bear to see a beautiful girl in distress? On the 7th of March, March 7 and Xing Bao were not overly indulgent with her, tossing her into the crowd. "Is there anyone like you among the nameless guests? This time, you shall resolve it. Should any issues arise, you shall not be fed tonight." Chapter 17. The perilous knowledge of Zhi Xue transformed into a splendid parabolic arc, soaring into the throng, her supple posterior once more making intimate contact with the ground. Even her witch's hat had become ensnared upon Bronya's head. Rising with a stream of curses, she lamented, "Oh, my dear Queen Marika, I beseech your mercy upon my unfortunate derriere, which, within the span of 24 systems, has endured 3 calamitous blows of fate, truly a tapestry woven with misfortune and disaster. Those 2 wretched girls, I hereby solemnly swear, yes, I swear, that when night falls, I shall wield my wand and administer a severe punishment to their backsides." Turning around, she accepted the witch's hat from Bronya and bowed gracefully. "Good day, Miss Bronya, we meet again. I believe you may require my assistance." March 7 could no longer contain herself. "What an utter display. I cannot bear it any longer. Should we not drag her back and give her a beating before tossing her away again?" Xue faced the crowd, striking a pose. "I shall take on 10. A vagabond raised his firearm. "So brazen, then do not blame me for being uncivil." Gunfire erupted, just as a butterfly flitted by, followed by the flash of a blade that shattered the bullet in midair. Dare to act upon our territory? Are you prepared for a few exchanges? A striking young lady, her hair streaked with blue-black hues, wielding a scythe and stepping upon fluttering butterflies, made her grand entrance. It was none other than Seal. Miss Seal. Oh, how fortunate your timely intervention is. I am eternally grateful. Sambo, the ground fire is currently beset with numerous troubles. Must you create further chaos at this moment? Seal turned her gaze towards Bronya. I have heard that a silver-maned iron guard has descended upon the lower district. Is that you? What is your true intention in abducting me to the depths? What is your true intention? Before Seal could finish her words, Xue stepped forward to block her view. As the saying goes, it is better to resolve enmity than to exacerbate it. Miss Seal, why not? Seal lifted her chin, her tone unfriendly. Huh, and who might you be? We are, Sambo interjected. They are precisely the talents that Chief Oleg has been urgently seeking. Yes, talents. Do not be deceived by their appearance. Each possesses remarkable skills, and their fighting spirit and perseverance are truly astonishing. Their arcane abilities will undoubtedly delight the chief. Seal struck Sambo on the head with her scythe. Sambo, behave yourself. Enough. Ground fire has encountered some issues in the Grand Mining District, and the chief is presently occupied. If you truly wish to see him, meet me at the entrance of the mine. As Seal departed, the remaining individuals lingered to exchange information. Dan Hung inquired of the two newcomers, how fares your inaugural expedition thus far? March 7, exasperated, rolled her eyes at them. Dan Hung, you might as well ask me if I'm accustomed to it. They seem to be enjoying themselves even more than I, their senior. Very well then. Let us first organize the current intelligence. Dan Hung turned to Zhi Xue and inquired. Little Snow, what did you do on the day of your disappearance? Zhi Xue immediately began to lament. Of course, I went to the upper city. Torrent had memorized the route back, and it nearly exhausted me over the course of a day and night. I stealthily infiltrated the Craper Fortress and discovered that Cocolia was being influenced by the Stellarons. Afterward, I disrupted the Stellarons within the fortress. Cocolia should have returned to normal. But since Bronya has been taken away, we are now being hunted. March 7th asked, should we inform Bronya? Dan Hung shook his head. Even if we reveal the truth, she will not believe us. Let us see how she reacts later. The upper city is currently on the lookout for us. Returning now would be akin to walking into a trap. We must find the Stellarons. Perhaps there are clues at Earthfire. Curse that vile Sampo. March 7th clenched her fists. We must find an opportunity to give him a good beating. After exchanging information, the group arrived at the entrance of the mining area. Upon seeing them, Seal remarked, hey, you all arrived quite swiftly. Time is short, so I'll be brief. Over the past few days, a large-scale conflict has erupted between miners and wanderers, and the situation is quite dire. To quell the unrest, Chief Oleg has plunged into the mining area with Earthfire. I am currently responsible for maintaining order in the town, but the situation inside is critical, and I need to assist. Zhi Xue, with an excited fist, exclaimed, so that means there will be a fight? Seal, intrigued, asked, are you skilled in combat? Of course. You should have seen it. Back in the upper city, I first defeated the guard officer of the Silvermane Iron Guard, and then, in front of over 100 iron guards, I captured her, Zhi Xue boasted while pointing at Bronya beside her. Seeing Bronya hesitate to speak, Seal smiled and remarked, I didn't expect someone dressed so elegantly would be so formidable. I must admit I misjudged you. We should have a sparring session when we have the time. Starry held back the agitated Bronya, while March 7th pulled Zhi Xue back, advising, could you perhaps say a little less? Then she turned to Seal. Time is of the essence. Let us proceed inside and discuss further. As they entered the mining area, they encountered Natasha, who wore a troubled expression. Zhi Xue embraced her from behind. Sister Natasha, what is the matter? You look distressed. Pray to me, and I shall help you resolve it. March 7th's voice whispered in her ear. When did your relationship become so close? Of course. March, can you let me off this time? Zhi Xue pleaded. Ouch. That hurts. March, be gentle. My ears are going to be ruined. Do you even know what pain is? March 7th tugged at Zhi Xue's ear. You just hugged another big sister in broad daylight, didn't you? March, are you jealous? Zhi Xue retorted, successfully dealing a critical hit. Not at all. I'm ignoring you. March 7th hid behind Starry. Zhi Xue rubbed her ears, relieved that they were unharmed. Once the commotion subsided, the group gathered intelligence and, in response to Seal's request, set out to assist Oleg, the leader of Earthfire. The journey was indeed tedious, and after only a short distance, Zhi Xue completely flopped down. She nestled onto Torrent's back, exclaiming, I can't go on. My ears feel utterly ruined. It's all March's fault. If it weren't for her not massaging my ears, I wouldn't be in this predicament. Just call me when it's time to fight. All right, All right, let me massage your ears, Torrent replied, gently kneading them. He then lifted Zhi Xue off his back, saying, let me ride Torrent as well. Come now, Torrent, let's move on. Little Snow, lead the way. As the group reached the bridge, they encountered an injured person. I recognize that girl over there. It's Elaine from the first mining team. Quick, let us check on her condition, exclaimed Sierra as she rushed over. Elaine, are you all right? Is your injury serious? Sierra asked. Sierra, thank you. I'm fine. Just a couple of sprained joints, Elaine replied. Sierra turned to Zhi Xue. I heard from Natasha that you are skilled in medicine. Could you help her? I will cover the medical expenses. Zhi Xue placed her hands on her hips. Medical fees are unnecessary. But Sierra, you must praise me. This is so embarrassing. Sierra blushed. All right, fine. You're the best. Please, help her. Click. The bashful Sierra's profile was captured in a photograph. Zhi Xue beamed. Now that's more like it. She casually cast a healing spell, mending Elaine's injuries. Now, tell us what happened. Elaine responded. It was robots, you might not know yet. But a horde of robots has taken over the large mining area. Neither the mining teams nor the Wanderers can approach. March 7. Perched on Torrent's back, lifted her head. A third-party force, robots, has appeared. By the way, are these robots large enough? Can we bring a couple back for Uncle Yang? I remember he likes them. Sierra sighed. You outsiders have such peculiar thought processes. Those are Big Brother Shuero's robots. However, if you think you can defeat them, feel free to take them. The train crew unanimously agreed. Let us set off to find Uncle Yang some big robots. The group continued onward, and soon encountered two wanderers preparing to rob them in front of the elevator. With her ears still buzzing, Zhi Xue was not pleased. She drew her staff and struck at them, one after the other. Afterward, she flicked her staff and remarked to the others, Look, youth is wonderful. Just a moment's rest, and I'm ready to sleep. Sierra shivered involuntarily. How about we forego any sparring between us? March 7, with heartfelt sincerity, lifted Zhi Xue back onto Torrent. Yes, yes, harmony brings prosperity. Come, let me touch your ears and blow gently. March, my ears are quite sensitive. Don't blow. Zhi Xue protested. Oh, is that so? Shall we try again? March persisted. No, please. Not long after, they encountered another group of robbers. Zhi Xue sighed. What a classic scenario. Let us all attack. It's been ages since we saw a robot, and instead, we keep running into robbers. After repelling the robbers and repairing the minecart, the group finally came face to face with their first giant robot. On the 7th of March, the young girl pointed at the colossal robot and exclaimed, Is that the one? Wow, it certainly looks formidable. It has been decided, Little Snow. Capture it and bring it back as a decorative piece for the train. Uncle Yang will surely be delighted. March, could you perhaps equip me with a shield next time I board? Your actions make our train seem rather inhumane, she added. In a hurry, March conjured a shield from the 6 elemental ice crystals, laughing. Did I forget? Besides, you are so powerful that you could manage without these. Couldn't you? Zhi Xue, leaping forward, remarked, Then I shall take that as a compliment. Watch closely, it will be a single strike. CMO Great Hammer, a type of gem magic from the Lyracaria Magic Academy. It conjures a magical hammer capable of striking, limited to one use. It can also deliver a follow-up attack. This magic is taught in the CMO classroom, which serves as the moral judge of the academy, existing to quell disputes. Requirement: Intelligence 25. A translucent turquoise light hammer formed atop the staff, and with just one strike, it rendered the robot incapacitated, leaving a dent in the ground and shattering the crystalline rocks on the surrounding walls. Bronya marveled. Indeed, what extraordinary power. Such strength would surely suffice to easily resolve the Star Core. Impressed, are we? This is not even my full potential. If given the opportunity, I shall showcase my true power to you, Zhi Xue replied. March, with a peculiar thought process, tugged at Zhi Xue and asked, Are you truly a mage? I feel as though my dreams have been shattered. Is there no form of magic that is a bit more conventional? Zhi Xue retorted sharply. Wasn't your dream to wield the star-cutting great glass sword? Please do not utter such things before so many people. It is quite embarrassing. And how did you even know? Zhi Xue casually fabricated an excuse. You talk in your sleep at night. She then stepped forward to retrieve the robot, urging, Let us hurry and ascertain what has transpired. Hey, come back. Explain yourself. How could I possibly talk in my sleep? As they descended, the group finally encountered Suero and Clara before a vast expanse of ground marrow. Zhi Xue dashed forward, flamboyantly holding a rose. This little girl with white hair. Ugh, this rose thorn truly pricks. She discarded the rose, cleared her throat, and introduced herself. Hello, I am Zhi Xue. You may call me Sister Snow. Hello, I am Clara, she replied. Suero issued a warning. Hostile entities detected, foreign variables present. Calculating reboot. The core hub requires guardians. We must go, Clara. Wait, don't leave. Clara, my Clara. Ouch. Stop, March. Star treasure. Let go, or it will truly break. Zhi Xue protested as her ears were pulled in opposite directions. Seal produced a scythe and declared, all right, let us first deal with the behemoth left by Suero. Once the robot was subdued, Zhi Xue continued to rub her ears, and after a moment, approached to retrieve the second robot. Meanwhile, Oleg arrived fashionably late, observing, it seems everyone is present. Seal, who are these companions of yours? After the initial pleasantries, the train crew inquired Oleg about clues regarding the star core. I recalled a figure pertinent to the star core, Shavaro. March 7th expressed surprise. Wait, ISNT that Shavaro your arch-nemesis from Earthfire? He is an ancient automaton who has experienced that war. If you seek something with a history, he would be the most reliable source of information. Donheng resolved thus. We must devise a way to persuade Shavaro to communicate with us. Following a discussion, Oleg formulated a rough idea. We can finalize the specific approach tomorrow. It's getting late, and you must be exhausted. Let us return to town for some rest. I will handle all arrangements. Zhi Xue exclaimed, hooray. After a long day. I'm utterly fatigued. March, treat us to a meal. All right, let us eat. That is all you think about. In front of the Gerda Grand Hotel. March 7th wore a troubled expression. Back to the Gerda Inn. Unpleasant memories are resurfacing. Xingbao chimed in. Indeed, what happened last time still lingers. Donheng responded. Do you always have to create such awkwardness? Zhi Xue clarified. No, we were discussing haikus about Edo Star, weren't we? March 7th interrupted. Stop. It's because of you that Donheng has learned to critique, and you've had enough time for intense online surfing. Ultimately, Donheng redirected the conversation. Let us assign someone to keep watch tonight. Keep watch? Again? Our train crew is becoming a fantasy adventure party. March 7th protested. I'm the magician, Archer March. Tank Xingbao, and Warrior Donheng. It indeed resembles a fantastical adventure troupe. Yawning, Archer March was nearly at the brink of exhaustion. Zhi Xue produced Torrent. Don't worry. We have Torrent to keep watch. Torrent, you agree, right? Torrent rolled its eyes and shook its head. See, Torrent agrees, Zhi Xue stated earnestly. March 7th hugged Torrent and said to Zhi Xue, hey, even though Torrent has horns, it shouldn't be treated like livestock. I'll tell Pam you're overworking our companion. Bronya's voice emerged from behind. I'll take the watch. Chapter 19, The Pillow Fight. March 7th inquired. Bronya, did you finish your conversation with Oleg? Didn't he give you any trouble, did he? Bronya shook her head. Not at all. I learned too much in a brief time. I fear I won't be able to sleep tonight. If you trust me, let me handle the watch. It's not that I don't trust you, but having you keep watch makes me uneasy. You, an Iron Guard officer, descending to the ground brings a higher risk than us. March 7th expressed with concern. Bronya sighed. If they share similar thoughts, I cannot blame them. The Silver Main Guards indeed owe it to the lower ranks. Do not fret for my safety. Oleg of Earthfire has assured me that he shall not cause me any harm. I firmly believe that a person of his caliber will honor his word. So you may rest now. The train crew, seeing Bronya's determination, decided to accompany her. A pillow fight. Are you in or out? March 7th exclaimed with palpable excitement. This time, you cannot refuse. Donheng, uninterested in joining the fray, promptly stood up to leave. Xingbao, intending to retreat to her room and hide, was swiftly dragged away by March 7th. Meanwhile, poor Zhi Xue found herself at a disadvantage. A mere pinch of her ear would compel her to follow. March 7th, how about we simply sleep? Zhi Xue yawned, stretching languidly. March 7th turned to her. Weren't you just? Before she could finish her sentence, a pillow struck her squarely on the head, a tactic Zhi Xue had employed successfully before. Oh, Zhi Xue, how dare you launch a surprise attack? Take this. Zhi Xue deftly calculated the trajectory of the pillow, managing to evade the blow and leaving Xingbao to bear the brunt. Naturally, Xingbao would not let the two escape unscathed. She retaliated by hurling pillows at both of them. March 7th caught one and sent it back, while Zhi Xue once again effortlessly dodged. Xingbao miscalculated the trajectory of the pillows and ended up taking all the hits, her head suffering a considerable blow. As March 7th and Xingbao engaged in heated combat, Zhi Xue seized the opportunity to pick up a pillow and swung her arm dramatically. Behold, my earth-shattering strike. With a resounding thud, the room's chandelier fell. Zhi Xue waved her hand dismissively. We won't have to pay for that tomorrow, will we? A faint starlight emerged as she looked at the two with mischievous eyes. Can we call a truce? Zhi Xue was soon overwhelmed by both, and a chaotic tussle ensued. My ears. This is intolerable. Who is licking my ear? After the tumult, Zhi Xue lay on the bed, her eyes vacant. with matters as they stood. It was best to retire for the night. Today, Zhi Xue had met her match. At the Klepper Fortress. It's you again? The Star Cores will proclaimed. Abandon despair. Relinquish sorrow. Discard superfluous emotions. We can bring her back to you. Silence. She is my daughter. You shall not use her to manipulate me. A soulless entity. I shall never again be deceived. Never. Under the moonlight, the golden blessing grew ever more resplendent. The Star Cores will continued. She is being held captive. She awaits you on the other side for your reunion. Enough. She is on her own path, and she will eventually reunite with me. Soon. I believe in her. Fallen leaves carried a message. Cocolia rose, receiving the golden light that formed an image of Bronya, who was on watch. A photo had also fluttered down onto the table. Cocolia gently caressed the adorable face of the slumbering child within. Yawn. Oh, is that you? After causing such a commotion earlier, you can't sleep now? Bronya said wearily. Xingbao sheepishly scratched her head. You heard that from downstairs? Bronya nodded, suggesting, perhaps we should exercise some restraint when we are outside next time. Xingbao lifted her chin with pride, responding, doesn't that simply reflect the strength of our bond? She then stretched lazily, sighing, I've been plagued by nightmares lately. I understand your sentiment. An abundance of worries often transforms fear into dreams. Since we are alone here, may I inquire about a few matters? Bronya extended an invitation to Xingbao, adding, accompany me as we wander through this underground space and temporarily forget our troubles. Shortly after they departed, two heads peeked in from the windowsill. Zhi Xue, what are they up to? Zhi Xue analyzed with an earnest demeanor. It's late at night, and Xingbao isn't sleeping properly. She must be sneaking around for some mischief. March, let us follow them. They leapt from the windowsill, vanishing into the night. Danheng sighed as he observed their retreating figures and decided to follow suit. I understand. I shall venture to Rivet Town to retrieve your items. No need to rush. With Zhi Xue's guidance on recovery, the injured no longer require medication, only the necessary supplies, Natasha remarked thoughtfully. Herta, do not be hasty. How about we wait until tomorrow for Oleg to accompany you? Herta declined, stating, the uncles haven't slept for several days, and it's best to resolve this matter as soon as possible. Well then, it seems no one is resting tonight. Xingbao and Bronya appeared around the corner, encountering Herta and Natasha. Herta was engaged in a tug-of-war with Bronya, while March 7, hiding on the rooftop, expressed her dissatisfaction, saying, wow, Xingbao, this is truly outrageous. The brave team discovered a side quest, and she didn't bring us along. March, calm down. Anger is detrimental to your health. It seems they are off to assist Natasha in gathering supplies. Let us follow them. After the trio departed, Zhi Xue and March 7 emerged. Good evening, Sister Natasha. What brings you here? Are the youth of today forsaking sleep at night? Staying up late is unhealthy. Zhi Xue reassured her. Rest easy, Sister Natasha. We are in good health. By the way, this is a gift for you. Zhi Xue produced a lamp, explaining, I gathered some scattered earth marrow while descending from the mine and crafted a few lamps. These are simple devices I made earlier, capable of providing sustained warmth over a wide area. A warm environment aids in quicker recovery for patients, and they are safe to carry without causing burns, with a usage duration of 1,200 years. Before Zhi Xue could finish her introduction, March 7 tugged her ear and urged her to leave, saying, hurry up, the others are about to disappear from sight. It seems you are getting too caught up in your explanations. Grumbling, March 7 dragged Zhi Xue away, not even allowing her the chance to thank Natasha. As the two departed, Danheng appeared, saying, it's not an extravagant gift. She can produce them in abundance. Dr. Natasha, please accept it without concern. I shall go keep an eye on them. With that, he hurried off after them, leaving Natasha bewildered in the wind. What is it with today's youth, behaving like this in the dead of night? Chapter 20. The Elder of Love, Ilua 6, has officially launched. In the quaint town of Rivet, Seer introduced the two newcomers. Look down there. Do you see those disorganized stalls? That is the marketplace of Rivet Town. The supplies Natasha seeks are likely piled up there. Beware of monsters. Let us proceed. The trio continued their search for supplies, and before long, they encountered Eric, a thief pilfering goods. Seer cast a disapproving glance at Eric and said, honestly, what use do you have for those items? We need them to save lives. Eric replied, I need 200 Winter City shields. It's for my father. Did I hear you correctly? You still wish to negotiate? Seer placed a hand on her hip. If your father knew you were behaving this way, you would surely face dire consequences. Bronya intervened, Seer. Enough, stop it. Eric, isn't it? Here, take this. At that moment, a medal, awarded to her by the builder, fell into Xingbao's hands. She looked up to see Zhi Xue and March 7 waving from the rooftop. Xingbao nodded, stepped forward, pressed down Bronya's hand, and handed the gem to her. You should keep that honorable medal for yourself. This gem is far more suitable for now. After a moment's hesitation, Bronya ultimately acquiesced to Xingbao's reasoning. Very well. You need the money for your family, correct? Here you go. Eric choked back tears. Thank you, big sister. But you must promise us one thing. You will never steal again. Otherwise, I will personally bring the Iron Guard to apprehend you. Can you do that? I understand. I will never steal again. As Eric walked away, Seer voiced her confusion. I truly do not understand you. Metals, gems, they seem to be valuable items. You just gave them away? Bronya replied. If it leads to his complete reformation, this small sacrifice is nothing. Moreover, the medal has not truly been given away, has it? Thank you for earlier, Xing, that medal. Seer said while leading the way. I still cannot comprehend you. Something so significant can be so easily relinquished. Let us head to the orphanage and see if there are supplies Natasha needs. Zhi Xue's gossiping spirit ignited. March, did you see that? They are simply a perfect pair. Xingbao is quite the hindrance. We must think of a way to bring her over. March 7th patted Torrent, signaling it to follow, then said to Zhi Xue, honestly, stop being a nameless guest and apply to the celestial vessel for the position of. What was it again? It's the matchmaker, March. Today, I shall weave the threads of fate. We have arrived. It's astonishing that so much time has passed, yet this place remains unchanged. Seer reflected momentarily. It is not an illusion, Bronya murmured. Seer, puzzled, asked, what are you saying? Bronya asserted, I have seen this building and the children's amusement facilities before. Huh, spare me. Sierra found it hard to believe that for over a decade, not a single Silvermane Iron Guard had descended from the upper levels. The arrival of a lady of such stature in the depths was undoubtedly monumental. Wait, could it be that? Bronya nodded, acknowledging the possibility. It was the only explanation for her hazy memories. Let us proceed. I need to survey the surroundings further to ascertain the situation. As the trio searched for supplies, an entity from the outer cosmos suddenly materialized, launching an assault on Sierra. Be cautious. There are foes behind us. Bronya swiftly pulled Sierra behind her, shielding her from the impact of the cosmic entity, which sent Bronya reeling. Fortunately, a cluster of dragon scales drifted in from afar, mitigating a significant portion of the damage. Damn it, I won't let you escape. Sierra retaliated, wielding her scythe and charging at the cosmic foe. After a righteous 3-on-1 struggle, the entity was vanquished. Bronya, are you unharmed? Sierra inquired, pulling Bronya closer to assess her condition. I am fine, Sierra. How could you be fine? Let me see. Truly, I am unscathed. Look. Bronya chuckled at the flustered Sierra. This is the first time I've seen you like this. I am not. Do not laugh. I was merely concerned for you. Besides, who knows if you are truly all right? Thank you for earlier, Bronya said. What did you just say, Sierra? I said thank you. Sierra's cheeks flushed, and she hurried away to search for supplies. In her quest, Sierra stumbled upon a crystal orb. What is this? Bronya took the orb, her expression turning distant. This was mine from childhood. I remember now. I lived here until the architect took me away. Before Lady Cocolia adopted me, I resided here. I am from the lower district. Sierra's face reflected disbelief. You are from the lower district? Wait, are you saying you are the adopted daughter of that great guardian Cocolia? Yes. I believe I was chosen here and then taken to the surface. In a shadowy corner by the wall, March 7th gestured for Star to come over. What are you still doing standing there? Are you going to be a third wheel? Meanwhile, Zhi Xue exclaimed, woohoo. Operation was a resounding success. This expedition was worth it. I'd say it was worth dying for. However, her elation was short-lived as the butt of Ji-Yun's gun fell. All right, enough of the antics. Let us gather the supplies and leave. We must inform Star. We need to return with the goods and not keep Dr. Natasha waiting too long. Star, March 7th. And Zhi Xue exclaimed in unison, Dan Heng. When did you arrive? Dan Heng returned with a few others, and midway, Zhi Xue saw Clara. Clara, in this frigid weather. You're barefoot? Want to your feet get cold? Come, let me warm you. Clara had 2 feet, and I had a mouth. What a remarkable coincidence. Warning, warning. Discovering the threat, Clara activated the proactive defense mode. Perkins, no? Stop. It was Sister Zhi Xue. Please don't do this. Clara is frightened. Zhi Xue softened her tone. Clara, don't be afraid. Sister will handle it. Oh woo. March Xingbao. I was wrong. Please don't twist my ears. They will surely break. The others, who had been left behind, arrived just in time. March 7, hands on her hips, exclaimed, you realize your mistake? How many times has this happened? We can hear your antics from so far away. Just wait until we return to the train. I'll show you. Turning to Clara, March 7 reassured her. Don't be afraid, Clara. That naughty sister has been dealt with. I'm the good sister, March, who claims to be a good person. Do you have a problem with that? No, none at all. Can you tell Sister March why Clara has come here? Chapter 21. Journey to the Wanderer's settlement. Can you tell Sister March why Clara has come here? Clara responded, I came for these supplies. The conditions for the Wanderers are dire, and there are no clinics in their settlement. I want to help them. March 7 expressed concern. It's too dangerous for you to come here alone. They have hands and feet. Can they not even brave the journey for supplies? That's not true. Clara has Perkins with her, and Mr. Shawallowo has protected me before. I will be fine. March 7 spoke earnestly. Clara, you are too kind. You shouldn't. She hesitated, unable to continue. Never mind, let's change the subject. Can you tell us more about Mr. Shawallowo? Mr. Shawallowo is my family. I met him when I was very young. He took me in and raised me as his own. I apologize for Mr. Shawallowo's mistrust of humans, especially those from the Fire of Earth, aside from Clara. Hearing Clara's words directly was indeed astonishing. March 7 asked, it's getting late. Will Clara join us outside? Zhi Xue summoned Torrent. This old town is somewhat dangerous. Let us accompany you for a while, and you can ride with your sister. What do you say? Clara, feeling slightly overwhelmed by Zhi Xue's enthusiasm, shook her head. No, that's not necessary. Clara has Perkins with her, and I still have things to find here. Zhi Xue remained concerned. Clara, take this. This talisman will ensure your safety. The grace of the king, a blessing bestowed through the medium of Elden Ring, capable of withstanding fatal blows. Though Clara may not want her sister, it's all right. Sister still loves you. Xingbao and March 7 escorted the overzealous Zhi Xue away, bidding farewell to Clara. We're leaving now. Clara, be sure to stay safe. Huh, why are you all back so soon? Where are Shi'er and the others? Natasha meticulously counted the supplies and inquired with the train crew. Zhi Xue remarked, Sierra has blossomed like an iron tree. She may be delayed in returning with Bronya. No sooner had she spoken than Sierra galloped in, exclaiming, Oh, Zhi Xue, did you speak ill of me in my brief absence? Her tone unmistakably carried a hint of shyness. Zhi Xue swiftly gathered the 3 members of the train crew, their feet slipping away as they declared, Sister Natasha, we are off to find Uncle Oleg. Farewell. Natasha chuckled and shook her head. You'll order something else. Sierra, Bronya, do seek out Oleg. He is waiting for you. Upon the arrival of the group, Oleg appeared puzzled. You youngsters seem to be in worse spirits than this old man. Is there something amiss? The 6 shook their heads in unison. Nothing at all. Just a bit of insomnia. Oleg, now serious, replied, Very well, if you choose not to disclose. I shall refrain from asking. Let us return to the matter at hand regarding the Star Core and your experiences in the Upper District. I have reviewed everything from the beginning. Although your plan resembles the drunken ramblings of miners, it at least points to a direction. The lower tiers have long been devoid of options, and at this juncture, I am willing to place my bet on you. March 7 placed her hands on her hips. Rest assured. Uncle, we shall prove you have not misjudged us. Danheng introduced Zhi Xue and Xingbao. With them by our side, our plan is far from the incoherent musings of inebriated miners. Oleg nodded. Good. Let us focus on the tangible. You wish to uncover the whereabouts of the Star Core, while we, from Dihua, seek to lift the blockade in the lower district. This implies our objective converges on Chivalro. Until we resolve matters with that big shot, everything else is mere chatter. Danheng suggested. Let us first approach with diplomacy before resorting to force. Oleg, with a hint of regret, stated, Dihua has attempted to engage with Chivalro multiple times, but each effort has been met with rejection. He has no intention of conversing with us. He shifted his tone. However, the situation is different now. Your arrival has prompted Chivalro to acknowledge the emergence of external variables. Perhaps you possess the opportunity to persuade him. Come. I have arranged for a guide to take you to Chivalro. March 7 exclaimed, Hooray! The Chivalro negotiation squad is now setting off. Hook, is that you? Indeed. It is I, my friends. Oleg sent me to lead you. The figure of Sambo appeared. It truly saddens me that you thought of such a young child, yet overlooked me, old Sambo. Oh dear, which sister, why do you strike me again? Zhi Xue flicked her wand. Less chatter, lead the way. Are you asking for another beating? I shall lead, let us proceed. By the way, why is it that I, old Sambo, am perpetually playing the role of the guide? March 7, astonished, remarked, so many strays exist here? I had thought it a desolate place. No wonder Clara ventured out for supplies. Upon reaching the grand door, March 7, struck by inspiration, stepped forward, open sesame. Does it not work? Go on. That incantation clearly has no effect. Zhi Xue pushed March 7th aside, declaring, in critical moments, it is I who must take charge. Watch as I force this open. At the sound of her words, Sangbo fell to his knees, grasping Zhi Xue's robe. Sister, dear leader, please cease. We are here to negotiate, not to brawl. Seizing the opportunity, Xingbao stepped forward, exclaiming, what are you all doing? In crucial times, it is I who must rely on. Let me pry open this lock. Roar. The iron door was electrified, and Xingbao coughed. The stars must not rise again. Are all you aliens so uniquely peculiar? The quality of education left Bronya momentarily at a loss for suitable adjectives. Afraid of what they might concoct next, Sangbo hurried to explain. Heroes, please, do not rush. I have already deciphered the mechanism of this door. Not just anyone can freely enter the domain of the Great Shawaro. To see him, one must possess certification. March 7th immediately turned to inquire. Then why didn't you say so earlier? You didn't give me a chance to speak. Oh, we were merely eager to assist in lifting the blockade of the lower district. Chapter 22. The process before negotiation. Sangbo elucidated the concept of certification to the group. Upon hearing this, March 7th let out a wail. Why is it so complicated? Why not let Zhi Xue just smash the door open? Bronya interjected. Miss March, please refrain from such actions. Now is not the time to wage war with Shawaro. We are here to negotiate. Herta, visibly irritated, retorted. Must we seek out these iron crabs to obtain certification? I detest dealing with robots. It need not be so troublesome. Zhi Xue raised a finger. I have a plan. We can directly approach Clara. She is a relative of Shawaro. Even in negotiations with him, we cannot bypass her. Let us find her first and have her escort us inside. Herta expressed doubt. Shawaro's family? This giant robot is indeed strange. But in this frigid wilderness, where shall we search for Clara, and how shall we persuade her to let us in? Zhi Xue confidently replied, follow me. As for convincing Clara, we will address that once we find her. Where there SA will, there SA way. As for locating her, leave that to me. Maoding Town, I never imagined we would return so soon after leaving this morning. Herta mused. March 7th and Xingbao queried, Zhi Xue, are you certain this is the place? Is Clara back for something, or did she never leave? It is undoubtedly here. I can sense the presence of the king's grace. As for the reason, we will inquire once we find her. No, I feel the tremors of the king's grace. Clara is in danger. We must hurry. Meanwhile, on the other side. Warning. Warning. Threat detected. Protect Clara. Activating active defense mode. Perkins, be careful. Clara, in Maoding Town, encountered the flames from another universe. The fireballs were as formidable as monsters, and despite her efforts, she could not prevail. After a fierce battle, Perkins was sent flying, forcing Clara to flee to the workshop in the storeroom. Not long after, Clara found herself cornered, with no retreat in sight. Faced with the relentless assault of the outer cosmos flames, she closed her eyes. In that critical moment, the divine weapon, Zhi Xue, descended from the heavens. With her right hand, she drew her staff, twirling it elegantly, while her left hand performed the great wilderness prison finger. Do not fear, Clara. I am here to assist you, she proclaimed. Then, mounting Torrent, she leaped into the air, the staff brimming with magical energy, coalescing into the Kali great sword. She spun gracefully in midair, unleashing a powerful strike, her heart resounding with the words, let this moonlight illuminate all rivers. With a decisive cut, she severed the foe's head. Zhi Xue retracted her staff and gently patted Clara's head, saying, do not fear, Clara. Open your eyes. The monster has been vanquished by your sister. Clara opened her eyes to witness the dissipating flames of the outer cosmos. Wiping away her tears, she expressed her gratitude. Thank you, Sister Xue. However, when Clara looked up, she saw Zhi Xue shouting to the crowd, what do you think? Was that strike not magnificent? March 7 nodded. It was indeed impressive, but using magic to perform a sword technique. Does that still count as a sword technique? Dan Hung inquired. That move felt oddly familiar. Did someone teach you? Frightened, Zhi Xue hastily waved her hands. No, no one taught me. I figured it out myself. I had a dream last night. And then I just knew how to do it, haha. Star Treasure interjected with a smirk. Didn't you say you didn't sleep last night? Zhi Xue quickly stuffed a bun into her mouth. Why do you care? A daydream is still a dream. Enough of that. Let us focus on the task at hand. Here walked up to Clara and asked, are you all right, Clara? Are you hurt? Clara shook her head. Thank you all. I'm fine, just a minor scrape. Indeed. You should not wander off alone. It is far too dangerous, Here said, placing her hands on her hips. By the way, what are you searching for here? Clara looked at the group. The energy supply device at the base has malfunctioned. If we do not repair it quickly, everyone in the settlement will suffer. I came to the workshop to find the necessary components. I found everything I needed, but unfortunately, I ran into a monster. What are you all here for? I can help. Zhi Xue gazed at Clara and said, we came to find you. Clara shrank back slightly. You came to find me? Is this about Mr. Suero? Yes. Clara, you are indeed clever. We wish to speak with Mr. Suero. Zhi Xue clarified their intention. Is there something urgent you need to discuss with Mr. Suero? I can relay a message, Clara offered. Here shook her head. No, this time we must speak to him in person. Can you take us to see him? But Mr. Suero has always been reluctant to communicate with others, especially with those from Earthfire, Clara replied. Here urged, I understand that completely. However, he has avoided conversation too many times. This time we insist on meeting him. Clara still refused. Everyone is working hard for the people in the lower district. But Mr. Suero does not believe in human emotions. He only trusts the results of calculations. Therefore, I cannot lead you to meet him. Should a conflict arise with Mr. Schvaler, there would inevitably be injuries, and innocent individuals might also be affected. Sierra wished to persuade, but Zhi Xue pressed her hand. Let us set this aside for now. We must first repair the energy device. Decisions can be made later, Clara? Observing the resolute expressions of the group, Clara could only nod. Very well then. Upon returning to the mechanical settlement, Clara addressed everyone. Here we are. Standing before the energy device, Clara admitted, it is far too complex for me to comprehend. In response, Zhi Xue presented Xingbao. Fear not. With her here, it will undoubtedly be repaired. She is our train's most skilled mechanic, having fixed everything we've encountered on our journey. March 7th appeared puzzled. Since when did Xingbao become the mechanic of the train? Moreover, isn't GZ also quite adept at repairs? Zhi Xue pulled March 7th aside to explain. Think about it, March. Since Xingbao is to be the mechanic, GZ would certainly agree, and as the navigator, that would make Xingbao our train's most formidable mechanic. March 7th scratched her head. Your reasoning is quite sound. I find myself momentarily at a loss for a rebuttal. Sierra observed them. So, are you not going to lend a hand? March 7th replied proudly. Rest assured, isn't teacher Donheng there to assist? If we were to step in, Donheng would only advise us against creating a disturbance, and besides, you haven't gone either. Sierra sighed in exasperation. What is this inexplicable pride of yours? Furthermore, I haven't received an education. I cannot grasp these matters. Zhi Xue shrugged. Well, that settles it. We haven't received an education either. Bronya interjected. You all. Chapter 23. Persuasion through reason. After a considerable time, Xingbao and Donheng finally repaired the energy device. Zhi Xue wiped the non-existent sweat from her forehead. Although I did not participate in the repairs, I still feel exhausted. You are quite the performer. March 7th playfully smacked Zhi Xue on the head, then turned to Clara. Clara, may we converse now? Clara pondered for a moment, but ultimately declined. Clara understands that everyone is striving for the sake of those in the lower district. You have treated the injured from the mines and assisted in gathering supplies. Clara is aware that you are all kind-hearted individuals. However, I know Mr. Schvaler. He is not swayed by the desires of the people. He adheres strictly to rational judgment. In his view, the world is facing terrifying events, and it seems that the ground is nearing its end. According to Mr. Schvaler's calculations, it is impossible for the strength of the lower district alone to avert the impending disaster. Precisely. Zhi Xue snapped her fingers. Indeed, relying solely on the lower district's strength cannot avert calamity, but we are not from the lower district. March 7th crossed her arms. And we are certainly not from the upper district. Xingbao chimed in. We are not even human. This prompted Zhi Xue to deliver a few playful taps with her staff. Who are you calling non-human? Even in such circumstances. The star core essence remained defiant. Isn't it true that whoever speaks up is also a dragon? You are a dragon, but that is merely a transformation. Can they be compared? Exasperated, she exclaimed, you infuriate me. Just wait until I wield my staff to extract your star core. Donheng, unfazed by the bickering of the two, addressed Clara. We are not of this world. March 7 continued. The situation has changed. A steel sentinel has descended to the underground. Was this accounted for in Sverig's calculations? Moreover, coming from other planets, it seems implausible that Sverig's algorithms could encompass us as variables. Other planets? Clara expressed disbelief. Please, do not treat Clara like a child. Such tales are mere fabrications of adults. I knew you wouldn't believe it. March 7 called out to Zhi Xue. Little Xue, stop playing around. Star Treasure is in dire straits. Come here quickly. Finally freed, Star Treasure pushed Zhi Xue in front of Clara. Clara, observe closely. Zhi Xue, evolve. King of the ancient dragons. Zhi Xue summoned her power, transforming her right arm into a dragon claw. Star Treasure lamented. It's a pity that little Xue cannot fully transform into a dragon yet. Zhi Xue waved her claw, stating, if I were to transform completely, this place would collapse. Meanwhile, Herta approached and touched her claw. Is this genuine? Not some mechanical arm? Zhi Xue embedded her claw into the rock wall, effortlessly slicing through stone. Of course it's real. Not only can it cut through rock, but look, I can revert back. Oh, I transformed again. March 7 presented her claw to Clara. Clara, feel this. You must believe us now. Clara lightly touched the dragon's scales before retracting her arm. Addressing everyone. I believe you, but Bronya stepped forward, speaking to Clara. I understand your feelings, Clara. You wish for a breakthrough in the lower district while simultaneously wanting to shield everyone from harm, correct? I too harbor doubts. Yet my intuition tells me they are the key to this world's salvation. Let them meet Sverig and see if the outcomes differ. For both you and him. This carries no risk, does it? After a moment of hesitation, Clara ultimately concurred. I understand. I will take everyone to meet Mr. Sverig. Before the negotiations began, Clara cautioned everyone. If possible, please do not provoke Mr. Sverig. March 7 reassured her. Rest assured, Clara, we are here to reason with him. Such a scenario will not unfold. As the analysis commenced, the results indicated the target does not belong to the Earth Fire Organization. Background, unknown. Classification, information unidentified. Given Clara's introduction, I shall grant you an opportunity to speak. Zhi Xue and March 7 propelled Star Treasure forward. It's your turn now. Go on. Within 3 minutes. Thanks to the efforts of the negotiation expert Star Treasure, the talks predictably ended in failure. The peace maintenance agreement has temporarily ceased, and the application to initiate the extermination protocol has been activated. Prototype number 3, the supervisory machine Swarov, has approved the extermination protocol application. Permission granted for annihilation. Must we resort to violence? Zhi Xue stepped forward, commanding, stand back. Let March witness my true strength. Behold this technique. With her right hand raised, she unleashed the spell Meteor Shower. This is a form of gemstone magic taught at the Lilacaria Magic Academy, capable of launching 6 meteors towards a target. It can be cast while moving, and its power can be amplified through charging. This is the most challenging magic imparted by the classroom of Olivinis. Ability requirement, Intelligence 24. The 6 meteors soared towards Swarov, but were entirely intercepted by his mechanical arm. Zhi Xue continued to cast, and the amalgamation of several meteor showers culminated in a true meteor swarm. How beautiful! Exclaimed March, her eyes sparkling like stars as she repeatedly clicked her camera. However, most of the dazzling meteor shower was deflected by Swarov's mechanical hand, with only a few meteors grazing Swarov's body, resulting in negligible scratches. The missile system has been activated. Swarov ceased his defense and unleashed a barrage of heavy fire upon Zhi Xue, which was effortlessly redirected by her Topless Force Field. Seeing that his missiles could not harm Zhi Xue, Swarov maneuvered several mechanical arms to grasp her, yet she easily evaded them with agile rolls. However, during her next roll, one of the mechanical arms exploded. Xiao Xue, Donheng exclaimed, drawing out his weapon to assist. I knew I shouldn't have let you act recklessly. I'm fine, no need to help. Zhi Xue coughed. Damn, I forgot about the explosion. She retrieved 2 vials of restorative liquid and downed them, fully revitalizing her state. It seems I must unveil my true abilities. With that, Zhi Xue's aura intensified, and she brandished a staff with her left hand, simultaneously casting spells with both hands to unleash Kalia Greatsword. This technique, attained after her ascension to power, allows her to cast multiple spells concurrently. The melee spell, refined by her, can now be wielded as a genuine sword. As her right arm underwent a dragon transformation, a greatsword entwined with golden dragon lightning illuminated. Ancient Dragon Lightning Sword, a prayer of the ancient dragon faith of the royal city, transformed from the Kalia Greatsword. Capable of condensing a lightning greatsword for a forward strike, it can be cast using a staff, originally wielded by the ancient dragon who upheld the law in the royal city. Ability requirement, Intelligence 25, Faith 25. Swarov, let us see if you can withstand this strike. Zhi Xue declared, taking a step forward, causing the ground to shatter. Her enhanced dragon form had already surpassed human limits as she transformed into a streak of yellow light, charging at Swarov. A thunderous explosion resounded, and Swarov was hurled into a snowbank. Clara rushed towards Swarov, and as the smoke cleared, everyone beheld Zhi Xue, sword pointed at Swarov. Clara spread her arms, shielding the great sword, and pleaded, Sister Xiao Xue, please do not harm Mr. Swarov. Chapter 24. We are not proficient in farewells. Clara's voice trembled with emotion as she implored, Mr. Shuaro can no longer fight. Please, Sister Xiao Xue, do not harm him. The golden great sword gradually dissipated. I apologize, I momentarily lost control. Clara turned to Shuaro and said, Mr. Shuaro, please do not overexert yourself. Could you share with everyone what you know? Shuaro had previously stated that he would fulfill every wish of hers, correct? Clara's greatest desire now is for everyone to unite, akin to a family. During this past period, Clara learned that the results derived from calculations do not necessarily lead to happiness for all. even when aware that the world beyond the cage is far from idyllic. People still yearn to peek outside. Shawaro began reassessing. System reboot in progress. Reboot successful. Transforming variables. Variable 1, Clara's plea. Variable 2, the motives of the outsiders. Assessment results updated. The decision-making power is transferred to the outsiders, granting access to information pertaining to the Star Core. At that moment, Sambwa finally led the members of Earthfire to arrive. Zhi Xue teased, Sambwa, you arrived too late. The matter here has concluded, and you missed the grand performance. Sambwa immediately donned a cheerful expression. Sister Witch, it's all right if I missed the show, as long as you are unharmed. Zhi Xue gave him a thumbs up. Ah, Sambwa, you do have a way with words. I wish my little March could speak like that. No, just having half your eloquence would suffice. March 7, hands on her hips, inquired. What do you mean by that? Do you wish to be beaten again? I have yet to settle the score with you regarding previous matters. Zhi Xue pointed with her left hand. See? You're getting anxious. She then immediately turned around, but tripped over Xingbao. Well done, Xingbao. Hold her down for me. Let's see how I can paint a giant turtle on her face. Seizing the opportunity, March 7 took out a paintbrush. Be still, otherwise. I cannot guarantee how it will turn out. During their playful scuffle, Danheng completed the retrieval of information related to the Star Core. Zhi Xue, sporting an unfinished giant turtle on her face, glanced over. Shawaro's projection unfolded, requesting database access. ID 13175. Encryption level, highest. Access approved. Now playing. The data for ID 13175 concluded. Next, playing. Data ID 24830. The playback for ID 24830 ended. Next, playing. Data ID 57614. One day, someone will surely fulfill your wishes. The playback for ID 57614 concluded. The data presentation has ended. March 7 felt a sense of melancholy. So now the truth is laid bare, is it not? Zhi Xue turned and patted Bronya's shoulder, saying, when you have made up your mind, come find me. March 7 inquired with concern, Bronya, are you all right? I am fine. I merely feel a bit lightheaded. Mother, perhaps she is unaware, or perhaps she, Seal interrupted, stop deceiving yourself, Bronya. It is time for you to make a resolute decision. In Rivet Town, at the orphanage, Seal and Bronya stood together. Seal, I thought I had prepared myself mentally. Yet I realized that as long as I remain the Guardian's heir, I will inevitably encounter those truths. But why must Mother conceal these matters from me? Why must I pursue the outsiders who understand the essence of the Star Core? I cannot fathom it. After much contemplation, there is only one course of action left. I must confront her directly. Seal attempted to dissuade her. Wait, you can't be serious about going alone. This idea is far too reckless. I have made up my mind, Seal. I am the daughter of Cocolia. That fact will never change. Whether as a daughter or as a Silvermane Guardian, I must fulfill my duty to counsel her face to face. Even if, here, Bronya, please deliver this to those outsiders. If I fail to meet you, they will know what to do. Seal accepted the envelope. All right, I understand. You know what you wish to do. And my objections would be futile. Just remember, if you encounter any danger, I will do everything in my power to rescue you. I will await your arrival. Did you admire the scenery here when you were young? Of course, but back then, I did not grasp how precious it truly was. How delightful. At the Gerda Hotel? Zhi Xue, I have come to find you. Zhi Xue smiled in response. Have you finally made your decision, Bronya? Bronya nodded. Yes, I wish to confront Mother directly. And I apologize for the matters regarding Upper Town. She inquired. Did you come to me for something to convey? Zhi Xue produced a slender branch. Take this to your mother and inform her that it holds the key to redemption. The sacrificial branch, a talisman resembling a fragile twig that could easily snap. It does not drop runes upon death, but at a cost, this talisman will vanish. It is said to be part of the golden tree, a remnant from ancient times when it was pruned. Bronya grasped the branch and asked, Redemption? What does it mean? What is its purpose? Zhi Xue gently urged her away. Go now, Bronya, take it to your mother. You will understand when you see her. Cocolia will reveal everything to you. Very well. Sister Witch, I see now. You wish to bring everyone back. Sambo, are you not the same? I do not possess such great ability, sister. You have far more talent for enjoyment. We are quite alike. I agree that you are more adept at seeking enjoyment. But as for being alike, that is only true for now. After a day of toil, one grows weary. I shall seek out little March. Knock, 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 who is it? Why disturb my rest at this late hour? March, March, open the door. It is I, Zhi Xue. March 7 slightly opens the door. Do you have something to say? If not, I can close the door. Zhi Xue does not give March 7 a chance to close the door. Instead, she pushes it open and embraces March 7. Of course, I have something to discuss. I came to find little March to sleep. March 7 pushes her away. If you wish to sleep, do so alone. You have your own room and you are no longer a child. Why do you need company to sleep? Zhi Xue flops onto March 7's bed. Absolutely not. Besides, isn't it quite normal for girls to sleep together? What sort of normal is that? Moreover, you must shower before you step onto my bed. As March 7 speaks, she pushes Zhi Xue into the bathroom. Chapter 25. The past has long lost its path in March 7's room. March asks, can't we wash together? My arms are too short to reach my back. Could you help me scrub it? Go away. I do not believe your nonsense. Furthermore, I have no desire to be so candid with anyone. Hurry up, dry your hair, as it is time for bed. After her shower, Zhi Xue experiences March 7's hair-drying service for the first time. Ouch. March, be gentle. You are going to pull my hair out. I usually brush my hair with the same force, and it's never been an issue. Are you perhaps too sensitive? March, isn't that a redundant remark? Your hair is not as long as mine, and if it hurts, you would stop. Haven't I dried hair for others before? Zhi Xue, your words are rather ungracious. Do you still want me to dry your hair? Yes, 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 please continue, March. After a while, March 7 twirled Zhi Xue's hair. All done, your hair is dry. Let us go to bed. March, I want a hug. Honestly, you are acting like a child. Tonight, I am a child, and I want to sleep with my sister March. Given how hard you worked today, I will allow it just this once. Do not let it become a habit. Hooray. Before the words even left her lips, Zhi Xue embraced March 7. March, you smell wonderful and feel so soft. I have no regrets in this life. What strange words you speak. Now sleep. As the curtain rises, the gentle breaths of the young girls signify their tranquil dreams. This is the most peaceful night of their exploration. Little Xue is awake. The sun is shining on our backs. March, do not tease me. Let me sleep a bit longer. Just 5 more minutes. Zhi Xue then turns over and drifts back to sleep. Seeing this, March 7 takes a deep breath and abruptly throws off the blanket. Zhi Xue, half awake and reluctant, rises from her slumber. And March 7 pulls her to begin their morning routine. Observing Zhi Xue's leisurely pace while washing her face, March 7 urges, hurry up, or there won't be any breakfast left for you. Upon hearing this, Zhi Xue finally perks up, swiftly completing her morning preparations, and drags March 7 downstairs. March 7 remarks, honestly, you were not this eager while washing up, yet you sprint to eat, as if it were a race. How can you eat so much without gaining weight? Zhi Xue replies proudly, it's not the same at all. Washing up is such a hassle. While eating only requires me to use my mouth, and besides, I can eat as much as I want without ever gaining weight. Upon descending the stairs, they found Danheng waiting for them. With a yawn, Danheng remarked on the early hour, noting the still dark sky. Zhi Xue, having just risen, was already feeling drowsy. Danheng lifted a bowl of soup and said to Zhi Xue, it has become a habit, let us eat. Zhi Xue then picked up the menu and summoned the waiter. I would like 2 portions each of mixed vegetable soup, braised frog meat in a tin, candied mushrooms with chili, and mouse gelatin meat. Sanziyu halted her. Is this breakfast or dinner? Are you certain you can finish all this? Zhi Xue reassured her, do not worry, I can definitely manage it. I haven't eaten anything all night. She set down the menu and instructed the waiter, please pack an additional portion of mixed vegetable soup and mouse gelatin meat to send upstairs for that young lady. After finishing breakfast, Zhi Xue and Sanziyu strolled through the town of Panyan, with Zhi Xue munching on a portion of candied mushrooms with chili. Sanziyu seized a candied mushroom from Zhi Xue's hand. You've already eaten 3 portions. Does walking while eating actually aid digestion? Zhi Xue popped a candied mushroom into her mouth and replied, you should just focus on whether or not we are walking. We have arrived. Let us see if Sister Natasha needs assistance. Pushing open the clinic's door, they beheld Natasha, who had just completed her prayers. Taking a deep breath, Zhi Xue savored the warm air, noting that the lights were functioning well. She offered the candied mushroom to Natasha. Would you like some? Natasha waved her hand. No, thank you. I have already had breakfast. Thankfully, your prayers were there. Otherwise, I might still be busy. That works out perfectly, Zhi Xue concluded, finishing her last bite and clapping her hands. Sister Natasha must be well acquainted with the restoration prayers by now. I shall pass on the superior restoration to you. Sanziyu nodded in agreement. I understand. This relates to the priest skill tree in the game, right? You've met the conditions to learn the next skill. At times, I must commend your imagination, Sanziyu. After imparting the superior restoration to Natasha, Zhi Xue and Sanziyu set off to visit Clara. Are we off to find Clara again? Sanziyu, consider this. Yesterday, I nearly dismantled Suero. Since we are free, why not deliver a small gift to Clara? I see you are eager to meet her. Zhi Xue, knowing Sanziyu well, continued, you know me too well. Standing before the grand door, Sanziyu called out, open sesame. Zhi Xue replied, Exasperated, Sanziu, must you always perform this ritual upon your arrival? It's all about the ceremonial aspect. Let us hurry. Suero is just ahead. Outsiders, what directives do you bring this time? Suero scanned the two before speaking. Zhi Xue responded. We are here to see Clara. I apologize for my heavy-handedness yesterday. Suero countered. Clara remains in a state of slumber. Regarding yesterday's battle, calculations indicate that the final strike had a 983 probability of incapacitating my frame. I appreciate your restraint. Zhi Xue produced the illumination lamp. Well, it seems you have seen through my intentions. Since Clara is still asleep, we shall not disturb her. Here you go. With this, Clara shall not feel the chill. Suero scanned the illuminating lamp. A stable heat source detected. Material, earth marrow, principle, unknown, classification, unknown. This is the lamp I crafted. Let us name it the arcane heat lamp, which employs some special techniques from my homeland. Zhi Xue introduced it to Suero. Moreover, I believe that if it were to be handed over to the wanderers outside, it might incite widespread unrest. Thus, this one shall remain with you and Clara. The database has been updated, and according to the calculations, the probability of the arcane heat lamp inciting unrest among the wanderers is 921. To be on the safe side, I shall manage it for now, entrusting it to Clara's use. Suero indeed favored Clara. Once all was done, Zhi Xue pulled March 7th along. All right, March. We've been wandering for quite some time. Starbright should be waking up soon. Let us return and check. Upon arriving at the foot of the Gerda Hotel, they waited for a moment before finally spotting a well-fed Starbright. March 7th greeted her. You are finally awake. We've been out here for half the day. Donheng inquired. Did you dream last night? Starbright pondered for a moment before replying. I dreamt of Hook and Pam arguing. That must have been quite the ruckus. I wager Hook cannot out-argue the train conductor. March 7th maintained her unique perspective. Donheng then led everyone away. Let us find Earthfire to discuss subsequent plans and see if they have made any new discoveries. Star, Zhi Xue, and March 7th exclaimed in unison, Hooray! Back to the upper city. Chapter 26. The path across the spiral. The train crew sought out Oleg once more. Ah, look who has arrived. Oleg greeted them with a smile. Sampo shouted, It's the great heroes from the lower district. Zhi Xue interrupted. All right, enough of that. Let us get to the point. Oleg stated, Natasha instructed me to ensure your safe return to the upper district. After much consideration, the most prudent course of action is to enlist this fellow as assistance. Sampo agreed. I'll take you down, and of course, I'll be responsible for bringing you back. Consider it complimentary after-sales service, satisfaction guaranteed. March 7th placed her hands on her hips and threatened. This time, you want need to knock us out, right? No. This time we'll ascend via the core. Sampo introduced to everyone. The core is the passage connecting the upper and lower realms, consisting entirely of spiraling stone steps. I fail to comprehend. With such advanced technology, why do the builders insist on steps? Wouldn't an elevator suffice? Herta retorted. Stop rambling and focus on being a good guide. Donheng queried. Wait, where's Bronya? Why hasn't she come? Herta replied. Bronya returned earlier. As you know, her relationship with that great guardian necessitates that she resolve certain matters on her own. What? She left us and returned by herself? Why didn't you stop her? March 7th, rest assured. Zhi Xue reassured March 7th. She possesses something I gave her. She will be fine, so fret not. Moreover, there are certain matters she must resolve on her own. Perhaps this time, she may even surprise us. Indeed, she bears a great deal of responsibility. Although I find it difficult to comprehend fully, I trust she is addressing the issues in her own unique manner. Su Air produced an envelope. By the way, Bronya asked me to deliver this to you. March 7th appeared puzzled. She left us a letter. Could it possibly be the legendary brilliant scheme? I have no experience. Is it meant to be opened only in times of peril? Zhi Xue retorted, Silly March. Perhaps you've read too many novels. When danger strikes, will you really have time to consult a clever plan? Remember how hurriedly we fled last time? March 7th tore open the envelope. Well, no matter, I'll just open it. After reading the contents, she scratched her head. This letter mentions the Langdao siblings. Langdao brother is Japard, but who is Langdao sister? Zhi Xue glanced at the envelope. It's Sylvana, the charming sister. Dan Hung concluded. She has already considered everything thoroughly. However, even Bronya may find it difficult to grasp the intentions of that great guardian. Zhi Xue closed the envelope. Enough of this pondering. It won't be of any use. Let us return to the upper city first. Sambwa, lead the way. Certainly, please follow me this way. Before departing, Zhi Xue left a magical heat lamp for Oleg as a token of gratitude for the earth fire. Kripe Fortress, the night before. Mother, I have returned. Bronya, it's good to see you back. You must be exhausted from this ordeal. Are you injured? I'll summon the steward immediately. No, it's unnecessary. I don't wish to see Seabass at the moment. I assure you, mother, I am well, truly well. I traversed the lower districts, faced several battles, but overall managed quite well. Kokolio appeared somewhat pleased. In the blink of an eye, Bronya, you've grown so much. You must have experienced a great deal this time. Come, sit beside me and share your story. Bronya recounted slowly. We were compelled to the lower districts due to environmental pressures and temporarily formed an alliance, assisting the residents with their survival challenges. We even defeated an ancient machine named Swaru and uncovered some truth regarding the Star Core. Mother, I swear by my honor that these extraterrestrial visitors are far from the villains we initially imagined. I witnessed them drawing their weapons for justice and risking their lives for the ideals of others. I can confirm they indeed came for the Star Core, to alleviate the calamity it has brought to Belobog. Finally, Bronya produced the delicate branch Zhi Xue had given her. And this, mother, is something Zhi Xue asked me to bring to you. She said it is the key to redemption. What does this mean? Mother, this time I will not shy away. Please tell me everything. Kokolia took the sacrificial branch, caressing its patterns, absorbing the messages it conveyed. After a prolonged silence, she finally spoke. Indeed. Bronya, I should have informed you. I should have told all of you. I apologize. Please summon Shilva as well. There are matters I must share with you. Let us converse earnestly this evening. Very well, mother. I shall fetch her at once. With that, Bronya departed from the Kryper fortress. Once Bronya had left, a barely perceptible voice emerged. I should have anticipated this moment. It was inevitable, though I never expected it to arrive so swiftly. I ought to have awakened sooner. Bronya, my daughter, and Shilva, I am sorry. The time for farewells has finally come. Oh dear, my poor waist and legs. After this journey, they feel as if they will snap. March, I had advised you to exercise more regularly. Look at you, unable to endure such a brief endeavor. March 7 yanked Zhi Xue down from the turret. How can you speak? Guarantee you being carried the entire way by Torrent? You will walk the final stretch yourself? As March 7 mounted Torrent, they arrived at the administrative district. Taking a deep breath, March 7 exclaimed, Ah, we are finally back. I had forgotten the scent of fresh air. Xingbao sniffed the air. What scent? I can't detect anything. The scent of freedom, the chill of the air. It's getting cold. We should proceed. March 7 shivered, shaking her head. Zhi Xue waved her hand. Didn't you notice something amiss? Seal replied, Who else could it be? That rascal Sampo likely anticipated our inquiry about a hiding place and vanished before we even reached the administrative district. We should not have relied on him. March 7 inquired. Where shall we go next? We should first find a place to rest. I dread returning to the Gerda Inn, she replied. Xingbao gestured grandly. The mountains remain unchanged while the waters flow eternal. Come, return with me to the train. March 7 felt a stir of interest. Hey, you truly have no sense of loyalty. Yet, I am somewhat tempted. Danheng, what is your perspective? In my view, it would be prudent to visit Shilva first. It is best to avoid visiting Japard for now. March 7 nodded. Very well. We shall first search for Shilva at the mechanical workshop. Indeed. Let us keep a low profile. We are still wanted, Danheng cautioned. Upon arriving at the Eternal Motion Mechanical Workshop, the sound of a clear bell rang out, causing the expressions of the group to stiffen instantly. Zhi Xue waved her hand in greeting to the person before them. Ah, hello Japard. How have you been lately? Chapter 27. Those melancholic tales in the face of the tense crowd. Japard reassured them. Greetings, outsiders. There is no need for such apprehension. The Great Guardian lifted your wanted status this morning. You are still esteemed guests of Belobog. Zhi Xue sighed in relief. See, I told you there was no issue. And they have even revoked the wanted status. Isn't that a delightful surprise? March 7 retorted. It certainly is a surprise, but just moments ago, you were quite anxious. The crowd handed Bronya's letter to Japard. Danheng remarked, In truth, we are here to seek Sylvana, but Bronya mentioned in her letter that you are also trustworthy, correct? Japard discerned the underlying meaning in his words and replied, Rest assured, I harbor no ill intentions towards any of you. Moreover, last night, my sister was summoned by the Grand Guardian to Kryper Fortress. My presence here is by the Grand Guardian's command. She has requested that I invite you all to Kryper Fortress for a discussion. March 7th inquired. The Grand Guardian summoned us to Kryper Fortress? Is that truly the case? And is your sister well acquainted with the Grand Guardian? I swear by the name of Langdao that every word I utter is the truth, he affirmed. March 7th hastily waved her hands. All right, no need to suddenly become so serious. Let us hear more about your sister. Bronya mentioned her as well. Japard nodded. My sister once shared a close bond with the Grand Guardian. They were inseparable friends. However, due to certain circumstances, they parted ways. Subsequently, She established a mechanical workshop here and occasionally dabbled in music, though I know little more than that. It is perplexing why the Grand Guardian would suddenly summon her. And I hope she does not act recklessly. March 7th's curiosity was piqued. I had no idea they shared such a past. Is there more? Is there more? Xue seized her arm. All right, March. Time is of the essence. We must hasten to Cripper Fortress, for the Grand Guardian awaits us. Before Cripper Fortress, March 7th placed her hands on her hips. Thinking back to our last visit here, so much has transpired since then. Guests turned fugitives and back again. It could make for a gripping film. Donheng remarked. Let us proceed. Perhaps this time we can truly resolve the issue of the Stellarons. Upon entering Cripper Fortress, Cocolia awaited them, accompanied by Bronya and Sylvana. To everyone's surprise, it was Sylvana who greeted them first. Hello. You may not have expected that I was once a person of considerable stature. Japard, didn't he speak ill of me on your way here, did he? Naturally. Everyone shook their heads. Never mind that, she continued. I am far more intrigued by your stories. Such convoluted experiences. Had Bronya not recounted them herself, I would scarcely believe them. Cocolia rose. Sylvana, let us save these tales for another time. We must prioritize the resolution of the Stellarons. Just as March 7th was about to speak, Cocolia interrupted. There is no need for formality here. You may simply call me Cocolia. I do not consider myself a competent Grand Guardian, perhaps even the most unsuccessful one. Bronya wished to counter her statement, but saw Cocolia approach Sylvana. Am I not correct? My dear from the lower districts? The people there harbor resentment towards me, viewing me as a tyrant. Effective tomorrow, the next Grand Guardian will be Bronya. I wish to extend my sincerest apologies to you and the people of the lower district. Some matters cannot be resolved merely through apologies. Yet I implore you to accept this as the only gesture I can offer at present. Sierra had much to express, a torrent of indignation threatening to escape her lips. Yet as the words lingered at the threshold of her mouth, they remained unspoken. She sensed an oddity in Cocolia, and thus she simply stated, let us proceed to resolve the Star Core. Cocolia nodded in agreement. Indeed, I shall guide you to witness what the nightmare of this world wishes to inquire. We can converse further along the way. As they departed from Cripper Fortress, Cocolia was the first to express gratitude to Zhi Xue. Thank you, Miss Zhi Xue, for your assistance that evening. Had it not been for your timely intervention, I would not have had this opportunity. Zhi Xue glanced at the sacrificial branch adorning Cocalia's attire and remarked, you persevered, and Queen Marika shall bestow her blessings upon you. Cocalia shook her head. There is no need. I have already attained my own redemption. March 7th leaned in curiously. What are you discussing? Why the somber mood? The Star Core will soon be resolved, will it not? Uncle Yang and Jizi are watching over us, so fret not. Zhi Xue gently patted her head. Indeed. It shall soon be resolved. March, you will understand in due time. With Cocalia leading the way, the group effortlessly traversed the Iron Guard's restricted zone. However, as they approached the front line, they encountered the newly stationed Japard. Great Guardian, General Bronya, and Sister, what brings you here? The path ahead is perilous. I must implore you not to advance further. Japard, let us pass. We are on our way to address the source of the cold wave. But, Great Guardian, the situation ahead, Japard, I command you to defend this line, allowing not a single rift creature to encroach upon Belobog. Furthermore, starting tomorrow, Bronya shall assume the role of the new Great Guardian. In Everwinter Ridge, Sylva gazed upon the Star Core, the subject of her decades of study. So, the Star Core has been concealed here all along. After years of research, this is the first time I have laid eyes on it. Cocalia, you have truly put me through the ringer. My apologies. It has been so long. There is no need for apologies now. Since we have finally encountered the Star Core today, let bygones be bygones. Cocalia, how long has it been since we engaged in such conversation? Many years, I scarcely remember. So much has transpired in this time. I yearn to share a desk with you once more, to form a band again, Sylva. Cocalia summoned Bronya and Sierra. Bronya, I apologize for not being able to accompany you properly over the years. I have been an unfit mother. And Sierra, I now speak to you as a mother. She placed Bronya's and Sierra's hands together, addressing Sierra, please, take good care of her. The sudden introduction to the parents left Sierra momentarily flustered, her cheeks flushing as she stammered, I will. Cocolia turned to Sylvana and said, please take care of them, my dear. Cocolia, it is only now that you dare to call me my dear. You were clearly aware of my intentions all along. I apologize, but my time is limited. I do not wish for you to be alone. Never mind, never mind. Who could blame you for being so obstinate? I should have anticipated this and taken a firmer stance from the beginning. After all, I am, in a way, their mother too. I shall acquiesce to your request. Even the slow-witted Bronya, now comprehending the gravity of the situation, rushed forward, attempting to embrace Cocolia. Mother, no, I cannot accept such a farewell. The power of the stellar core swept over them. Bronya, do not be sorrowful. I am grateful for the opportunity to bid you farewell and to witness you find your beloved. I am but a mere shell now, having been consumed by the stellar core, and even the will of the guardian has not been spared. Come, Bronya, overcome us and cast us, the remnants of a bygone era, into the dust. Then, march towards your new world. Chapter 28. Beneath the warm sunlight, the stellar core proclaimed, Cocolia, you have betrayed me. Betrayed the new world. But fret not, for you have your companions. Come, let us witness the dawn of the new world together. The stellar core seized control of Cocolia's body, raising the flame lance. The will of preservation is but this: bow before destruction and annihilate this world. Creation engine. Zhi Xue drew her staff. Such trivialities from the stellar core. If it is battle you seek, then let us engage. Everyone, buy me some time. I shall deal with that behemoth. The group exchanged glances, and Bronya raised her weapon. Come on, everyone, I will take care of the support. March 7th cast a six-fold ice shield over her comrades, drawing her bow. Let it taste the might of this maiden. At that moment, Zhi Xue began her performance. Grex Rune. Elixir, Golden Oath. O flame, grant me strength. With that, she plunged her blade into her abdomen, triggering the effects of White Mask and the Blood King's ecstasy, amplifying her damage through self-inflicted wounds. Ouch, that was genuinely painful. Behind her, March 7th quickly inquired, what are you doing? Why harm yourself? Are you all right? Zhi Xue simply replied, it's fine, I'm enchanting the blade. Quickly go assist them. She produced a vial of poison, casting it into the air, triggering the effects of Mushroom Crown and the ecstasy of the corrupted, then immediately consumed the antidote. With a meteor staff in her left hand and an Academy crystal staff in her right, adorned with a dual crystal crown, she shouted, everyone, take cover behind me. Meteors shall rain down. This is a form of gravity-controlling crystal magic that summons small meteors from the void, causing them to fall. During its continuous casting, meteors will descend relentlessly. This is the destructive power of the Black Kings, feared and revered as kings. The gravitational force tugged at the meteors, causing them to plunge from the void, bestowing upon all an unparalleled shock of nature's might. On March 7th, while lamenting, she did not forget to capture photographs. Fortunately, I am swift on my feet. Xingbao, do pinch me. Am I mistaken? Is that a meteorite? Oh dear, Xingbao, be gentle. Zhi Xue continued her incantation as meteors relentlessly plummeted, transforming the ground before her into a desolate expanse, even creating deep craters. The star core attempted to resist several times, but was repeatedly thwarted. The creation engine, capable of altering nature, proved utterly ineffective against such extraordinary power. In the celestial orbit, Walter, did you see that? It bears resemblance to your abilities. A wondrous magic indeed. One can truly sense the manipulation of gravity, conjuring meteors from thin air, akin to my own powers, yet it eludes my current understanding. Hence, it is referred to as magic. On the ground, as the dust settled, the landscape of Everwinter Ridge had been irrevocably altered. The creation engine lay prostrate, while Zhi Xue was regaining her composure. Xingbao nodded to the group and charged forward, with San Yuqi and Bronya unleashing a barrage to clear the rift creatures, while Dan Heng and Herta propelled her onto the platform. Just as she was about to make contact with the star core, the creation engine reignited, allowing the star core to withstand Zhi Xue's outburst. The power of the star core once again infused Cocolia's form. The Mother of Delusion completed her transformation, and the fiery spear surged forth, piercing through her. How could this be? In the place of reverence, the stars bore witness to all. The will of preservation became her strength. The colossal hammer of preservation Clipper descended slowly, its clang resonating throughout the cosmos, deafening to the ears. The year 2157 of the Amber Era came to a close, and at the dawn of 2158, Zhi Xue and Xing beheld the silhouette of the Amber King amidst the starlit sky, gained a glimpse of Preservation Clipper, embarking on the path of preservation, all attributes 5. The arms of the creation engine gently lowered, with Xing standing atop it. Zhi Xue summoned the turret and leaped onto the arm of the creation engine, where Xingbao caught her as she fell. The fiery spear staff was raised. Xing Zhi Xue, come forth. The battle has only just begun. Mother of Nihility, this is impossible. Cocolia is a betrayal of Cocolia. This world shall surely meet its demise. Bronya exclaimed, it is your deceit that has led the builders into such a plight. The will of preservation descends upon this place once more, even if it is destined for annihilation. This time, we shall not falter. The train crew of 4. Indeed, As long as we are present, such an outcome will absolutely not occur. Xing Zhi Xue, Flame Spear Charge. Ancient Dragon Thunder Sword. Flames and thunder erupted, soaring into the heavens. As in an instant, the wind and snow were swept away. Both were enveloped in fire and thunder. As it is said, the thunder dragon leaps, shaking the star core. The fiery crimson light melds with the wind and snow. Fire and thunder intertwine, breaking through the vast skies. The trailblazers reveal their might. This is our fervent combination technique. The armor of the Mother of Delusion shattered piece by piece, dissolving. No, this cannot be. At last, the star core emerged. It is all of you. Your obstructions are to blame. Come forth, new world. Let us step into destruction together. Together, let us journey to the new world. Cocolia finally regained her senses. Suppressing the restless star core, preparing for a mutual demise. Bronya, farewell. Mother. She wished to approach Cocolia, but was repelled by the star core's force field. Zhi Xue retracted her staff, donning the attire of the Snow Witch, stepping forward as her dark moon ring glimmered. When have I permitted you to say farewell? Dan Heng. Inform Uncle Yang and Herta to retrieve the star core on the orbital path. She produced the death rune, chanting, O death, assist me in severing their existence. The death rune transformed into a dagger, slowly slicing, partitioning Cocolia's consciousness from the star core, sacrificing fine tendrils to safeguard Cocolia's wounded soul. The vanishing blessing in Cocolia's eyes shimmered anew. The unbound star core erupted in chaos once more. Ha ha! It is you who have unraveled my bindings. Then perish. All of you. Yet, a slowly emerging dark moon responded to it. In an instant, the entirety of Eurilo 6 was engulfed in darkness. All rift creatures rendered immobile. The dark moon loomed in the sky, with no other entity present. Zhi Xue extended her hand. The power of the dark moon king manifested, binding the star core. Here. In accordance with the laws of the moon, I expel you, an existence not belonging to this realm. Depart. The star core was forcefully subdued. The laws of the dark moon enveloping it as it ascended into space, fixed in its stellar orbit, unable to move. Starry was left in shock, her jaw dislocated. Seeking Dan Heng's assistance to realign it. March 7th nearly forgot to take a photo. Xiaoxue, you look incredibly cool. Come see the picture I took of you. Along with your moon. Xiaoxue. At this moment, Zhi Xue had exhausted her strength, plummeting from the air, with March 7th and Starry positioned below to catch her. They collided, and Zhi Xue landed atop them, the three entangled together. Dan Heng checked Zhi Xue's breath. She's fine, merely asleep. The two sighed in relief. Starry exclaimed, Dan Heng, quickly help Xiaoxue up. She needs to lose some weight. March 7th shouted from below. If anyone's to be helped, it should be me first. I'm still underneath. As Zhi Xue fell unconscious, the dark moon dissipated, warm sunlight pouring down as Bronya rushed towards Cocolia. Mother. Chapter 29. Atonement. As she opened her eyes, the dazzling light was blinding. Zhi Xue blinked, attempting to touch the source of the light, only to be thwarted by the adorable face of a pink-haired creature. Ah, wonderful. You've finally awakened. March, have you ascended to heaven too? I'm so sorry. What are you saying? How morbid. We're still alive, okay. Huh. So I didn't explode back then? Does your skill explode? No, I was just teasing you. You rascal, waking up and already playing tricks on me. Where's my gratitude? All right, March, she has been unconscious for a day. Let us not jest. Herta entered, holding a meal box. Xiaoxue, how do you feel? Zhi Xue nodded. I'm fine, just a bit hungry. Jizi opened the lunchbox, remarking, after fainting for an entire day, it's only natural to feel hungry. I brought you breakfast. Specially prepared by Pam. Zhi Xue accepted the meal and responded, Sister Jizi, there's no need to worry so much. It's quite troublesome for you to come all this way just for me. With Danheng here, there's no cause for concern. At that moment, Walter, Danheng, and Xing entered the room. Danheng spoke up. This is all due to March exaggerating in her messages. She spun quite a dramatic tale and nearly had you dead. Pam couldn't sleep a wink last night. March hugged Zhi Xue and said, that was out of concern for her. And you, Xing, don't laugh. You were part of the exaggeration too. Jizi watched their playful banter and said, since everyone is fine, Walter and I shall return to the train. Pam is probably anxiously waiting. Walter replied, the train will remain docked for another day or two, awaiting complete stabilization of the space. You still have time to explore the city. March waved at them. Goodbye, Jizi, Uncle Yang. See you again, train. Once Jizi and Walter departed, March placed her hands on her hips and declared, all right, now that the adults are gone, where shall we go next? Danheng suggested, let us first locate Bronya and Seal. They both fainted yesterday, and some decisions need to be made. Besides, we are currently within the Cripper Fortress. So you won't have to run back after going out to play. March raised her hands in excitement. Yay? Donheng truly understands us. Zhi Xue, hurry and eat. We'll find Bronya shortly. In the hall of the Cripper Fortress, Seal exclaimed, You can't do this. I don't care, Bronya, I want it. March entered without knocking. It seems we've come at a bad time. Bronya stood up. No, your timing is perfect. Seal and I were discussing matters regarding my mother. Frankly, my mind is a muddle. I am uncertain how to approach her or pass judgment. Bronya, let us proceed according to the laws of Belloborg, came the reply as Cocolia approached the group. But mother, to say such things. Seal slammed her hand on the table. This cannot be. I disagree. If the truth is revealed and we follow Belloborg's laws, it would lead to an immediate execution. No, I may not grasp your convoluted reasoning, but such actions would surely disappoint many builders. There will undoubtedly be a surge of dissenters, and it would greatly affect Bronya. I cannot agree. Zhi Xue clapped her hands. The person I saved is here. Since it's such a difficult decision, why not heed my opinion? Zhi Xue handed a holy seal to Cocolia. Come now, mimic my actions and release a prayer. Let us see your potential. This is the moment that determines your fate. Remember to pray sincerely to me. Restoration of the king. This prayer is specially granted to the fated ones possessing the qualities of a ruler. It can encompass surrounding allies and significantly restore their health. Fated one, oh fated one. Advance towards the golden tree and meet Queen Marika to become the Elden King. Requirement, Faith 20. Do you see clearly? Give it a try. Cocolia, emulating Zhi Xue, knelt on one knee, closed her eyes, and offered a devout prayer to Zhi Xue. The crowd could not help but feel tense, with Bronya even gripping Seal's arm tightly. After a considerable time, a faint magic circle illuminated beneath Cocolia's feet. Zhi Xue snapped her fingers. Congratulations, you have passed my trial, my faithful follower. You are now the first nun in this realm. Bronya finally sighed in relief. March 7th. Somewhat bewildered, interjected. What is going on here? Explain it to me. Zhi Xue elaborated. What I have taught Cocolia is the most powerful restorative prayer in the boundary, which theoretically can revive anyone as long as they are not dead. However, the conditions for its use are stringent. It requires a devout faith, the ability to bless, and the qualities befitting a king. Her faith in me is sufficiently sincere, and the blessing has been preserved from the previous battle. As the former Grand Guardian, she possesses the qualities of a king. It seems that only she can wield it. March 7th exclaimed, I'm not referring to that. What else with your follower and the nun? Zhi Xue scratched her head. Didn't I mention it to you? The others shook their heads. Mention what? Apologies. This memory was only restored after my self-transcendence. Zhi Xue placed her hands on her hips. Ahem, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Zhi Xue, the king of the boundary. The stars, gold, ancient dragons, and all laws, as well as the deity that upholds the laws. March, did you not perceive anything from my extraordinary demeanor and bearing? I am quite disappointed. March 7th raised a hand to her forehead. It is indeed unfortunate to have a king like you in the boundary. Donheng inquired. So how do you plan to address the situation moving forward? Zhi Xue proposed. Let Cocolia, in the name of the former Grand Guardian, fund the establishment of a church, nay, a hospital. Later, I will teach you a healing prayer known as King's Healing, which, along with the previous 4, will amount to 13 lamps inscribed with the complete golden laws. You will distribute them throughout Belloborg. This should raise the temperature of the entire city by a few degrees. Cocolia possesses remnants of the laws within her, allowing her to sense their presence. Every Grand Guardian should be able to do the same. You will conduct regular free clinics in Belloborg, saving those on the brink of death and curing ailments that ordinary medicines cannot resolve. The orphanage in the Upper District also requires management, and you must visit it regularly. March 7th clapped in approval. So is this matter resolved then? Zhi Xue shook her head. Not yet. I will also craft 9 magical heat lamps, bringing the total to 13, inscribed with the complete golden laws. You, along with each successive Grand Guardian and none after you, must prevent them from merging into a complete Grand Law until they become obsolete. Sister Cocolia, let this be your penance for the remainder of your life. Cocolia knelt before Zhi Xue, saying, Yes, my deity. Zhi Xue shivered, responding, just call me Zhi Xue or Xiao Xue. I cannot get accustomed to being addressed as a deity. The mere thought sends shivers down my spine. You may deliberate on the subsequent matters yourselves. We, the nameless guests, do not comprehend these intricacies. Chapter 30. Those beautiful stories having arranged everything, the quartet departed from Klepper Fortress. March 7th picked up her camera, exclaiming, Finally, we can enjoy ourselves fully. Zhi Xue embraced Xingbao, lamenting, Wowu, Xingbao, are we still friends? That was the first time you were so serious. I nearly died of embarrassment. Xingbao pushed Zhi Xue away, retorting, I am not always acting erratically, you know. As they strolled leisurely through the administrative district, March 7th turned around, hands clasped behind her back. As she stepped backward, she asked Zhi Xue, Xiao Xue, I have a question. Since prayers are directed to deities, how does a deity such as yourself release prayers? Therefore, I do not need to pray, you silly. March, stop walking backward. Be careful not to bump into something, Zhi Xue chided, pulling March 7th away from an impending collision with a lamppost. March 7th continued to mutter, it feels like a shattered dream. It's nothing like the comics. Can I give it a try? She seized the holy emblem and attempted various poses multiple times, yet there was no response. Xingbao, intrigued, joined her in the exploration of the holy emblem. Danheng and Zhi Xue sat on a bench, observing their antics. Xiao Xue, there is no reaction at all. Is there something wrong with your item? After some contemplation, Xingbao concluded, Xiao Xue, could it be that your divinity is lacking? Infuriated, Zhi Xue exclaimed, have you ever considered that it is your insincerity that is the issue? March 7th countered, huh? Reflect on how you treated me earlier. It's no different from the faceless fool. This will not do. The more I think about it, the angrier I become. You certainly deserve a lesson. While the two continued their playful banter, Xingbao received a message and called out to the others, look at me. Stelle has invited us to the Goethe Hotel. Who wants to join? Zhi Xue, naturally eager for excitement, exclaimed, I'll go. Take me with you. March 7th opted to wander around, saying, we leave tomorrow. And I still have many places to explore and capture memories. I will wait and watch over March until you finish your discussion. We need to relay the news to the people in the lower district, Danheng remarked, remaining as reliable as ever. As March 7th pulled Danheng along, she inquired, do I seem so untrustworthy in your eyes? At the Goethe Hotel, where are they? Why haven't they arrived yet? Hey, Sister Silwa, we're here, Zhi Xue announced as she and Xingbao approached just in time. Ah, truly, speak of the devil. I was just wondering when you would arrive. Starry, peering out with curiosity, exclaimed, I heard there would be afternoon tea, so here I am. Rest assured, there will be plenty of beverages and desserts. Today it's my treat. Feel free to order whatever you desire. After all, I might need to consult you on quite a few matters today, so I thought this would be a fitting way to make amends. Zhi Xue picked up a small cake and took a bite, declaring, delicious. She finished the cake in 3 bites and then grabbed a cookie. Holding her drink, she turned to Shirawa and said, Sister, just be straightforward. You weren't this coy before. This made Shirawa blush slightly. As expected from someone who has experienced much, you are quite generous. Let me think about how to broach the subject. If I recall correctly, you all arrived in that Stelleron's train to Belloborg, right? I actually wanted to ask if your train still welcomes new passengers. Zhi Xue's interest was piqued. Oh, what made you suddenly want to board the train? With your abilities, no one would refuse you. You could even help Starry with the train repairs. Shirawa appeared surprised. Is it really that simple to receive an affirmative? I thought the train would be reluctant to accept someone like me, an alien. Starry interjected. There isn't a single local on our train. Everyone was picked up by Kiko. Sister Shirawa, have you made up your mind about joining? Shirawa hesitated slightly. I've thought it over. After all, there is not much for me to do here. I could just remain in the mechanical house, fixing equipment and practicing the piano. As someone rooted in scientific research, the opportunity to explore a new world is right before me. How could I not be tempted? Anyone would grow weary of the monotonous life in Belloborg after a few years, wouldn't they? You certainly possess a pioneering spirit, Zhi Xue praised. But I suspect your reasons extend beyond that, don't they? Nevertheless, since it is afternoon tea, let us eat first. Sister Shirawa, take your time to ponder and make your decision. There is no rush. Shirawa added another plate of snacks for them before returning to the mechanical house. After satisfying their appetites, the two made their way to the mechanical house. Sister Shirawa, we've arrived. Shirawa welcomed them inside. You came at just the right time. Quick, help me out of this predicament. You arrived at the perfect moment. Perhaps you could persuade her as well. The speaker was Jeopard. Starry placed her hands on her hips. Let me guess, are we caught in some classic family dispute? A sibling falling out? Zhi Xue pushed her aside. Oh, you imaginative March Star, why must you think so far? Sister, I understand your reluctance to return to the Iron Guard, but Lady Bronya highly values your talents. She believes you could contribute significantly to the revival of Belloborg. She wants to speak with you. At the very least, you should meet her, right? All right, little brother. I understand. I will make a trip to Klepper Fortress and have a proper discussion with them. You can continue with your work for now. Seeing Shirawa's resolute attitude, Jeopard could only leave the mechanical house for the time being. As Jeopard departed, Silwa could no longer contain herself and slumped onto the table. Xingbao and Zhi Xue approached her, saying, after deliberation, We believe your predicament stems from Cocolia, and you haven't confided in Japard, have you? Did you impulsively decide to board the train to escape for a while? Silwa mustered her strength, replying, Indeed, although I agreed to take care of Cocolia's daughter. She seems to be doing just fine now. I am at a loss regarding our past, and it infuriates me to think about it. Furthermore, I simply cannot bring myself to discuss this with my younger brother. Zhi Xue and Xingbao exchanged knowing smiles and proposed a rather audacious scheme to Silwa. It's merely a matter of venting your frustrations while subtly coercing Cocolia, isn't it? You could, and then, ultimately, you would dangle her from the ceiling and thrash her until your anger subsides. She'll beg for mercy, yet you shan't cease. After all, she can recover. If you don't feel satisfied, just continue. Within 3 days, it will undoubtedly be resolved. Silwa was taken aback, exclaiming, Is this plan truly feasible? Zhi Xue, who had been living quite well, leaned closer to Silwa and whispered, Hee, dear sister Silwa, you wouldn't want Cocolia to toy with you, would you? Meanwhile, aboard the cable car to the upper city, Kill stood before March 7th, inquiring, March, is this plan of yours truly without flaws? March 7th assured her, Worry not. This is a method taught to me by Xiao Xue. When in doubt, simply knock them unconscious and then bag them and carry them away. Far away in the Klepper fortress, Cocolia inexplicably shuddered. Bronya harbored an unsettling premonition. Mother, has the temperature dropped within Klepper fortress? Chapter 31. Time waits for no one, my friend within the subway station. March and Donheng finally returned. Xingbao and I were contemplating whether to descend and search for you. March 7th exclaimed joyfully. We were merely delayed down below. Fortunately, we made it just in time for the last train. Had it not been for my photography mishap with the cable car, we would have arrived even sooner. Hey, Donheng. We agreed to keep it confidential. Kill's figure flashed by, prompting Zhi Xue to question, March, what is going on with Kill? She seems rather anxious. She's probably just eager to return to Klepper Fortress to see Bronya. March 7th chuckled, deflecting the inquiry. What about you two? Did Silwa summon you for something? March 7th tilted her head, seeking clarification. Xingbao replied earnestly, Ahem, we merely offered Silwa some constructive suggestions regarding her personal development and the future circumstances of Belobog. March 7th appeared utterly bewildered. What on earth are you talking about? Never mind. No need to explain. I wouldn't comprehend it anyway. With the photos taken and the streets thoroughly explored, it was time to retire to the Gerda Hotel for a good night's rest. Let us just return to the train and sleep. Donheng opted for the more prudent choice. Do not. March 7th began to act coy. Previously, we had checked into a luxurious hotel, yet that wicked woman played a trick on us. Do you not feel a sense of injustice? Let us go, let us go. The train can still remain for a day. Zhi Xue and Uncle Yang are both mature adults, full of patience. Furthermore, tomorrow marks Bronya's inaugural speech, and friends from the Earthfire will also be present. We cannot afford to miss it. The trio was pulled into the hotel by March 7th, who persisted in dragging them along. Zhi Xue, clutching a pillow, prepared for a surprise attack on March 7th. Unfortunately, the clever March had already secured the doors and windows, leaving her no chance. With no alternative, she quietly slipped into Xingbao's room. The plush, fragrant pillow was slightly larger than the petite March, providing a comforting embrace. Fortunately, nothing unexpected occurred, and they peacefully spent the night. On the following morning, Xingbao pulled Zhi Xue from her warm cocoon, her rosy ears brushing against the bedding and bouncing twice. Xingbao's nails grazed Zhi Xue's ear tip, her lips touching the earlobe, softly blowing. Little Snow, rise and shine, or I shall place you on the windowsill to feel the breeze. Xingbao, do not play with my ears. Zhi Xue protested, nuzzling against Xingbao's chest, reluctantly climbing out of bed. After freshening up, she opened the door to find March 7th and Donheng waiting patiently outside. Why are you two still sleeping in? March 7th exclaimed. The sun is already high. Yawn, March. Perhaps it is you who awoke too early, Donheng replied. March 7th pinched her cheek. Confess, did you sneak in and bully Xingbao last night? Xingbao, how did you sleep? The first half of the night, I dreamed of Sangbo, and the latter half was about the octopus Zhi Xue, Xingbao admitted. That sounds rather unfortunate. Sangbo is rather ominous. Zhi Xue, did you manage to do something good? With that, Donheng led them to the lobby. Let us go. After breakfast, we shall pick up the friends from Earthfire. And Bronya's inaugural speech is about to commence. Oh my, what a vast and azure ceiling. That is not a ceiling, it is the sky, replied Hyuk. Natasha, Hyuk. March 7th called out, spotting Clara and Uncle Oleg. She waved at them from the exit. This way, quickly. Bronya's inaugural speech is about to begin. Oh, that ironclad girl is about to take on the role of the Grand Guardian. We must go see this. Iron Guard, assemble. The inauguration speech of Lady Bronya Rand is about to commence. Citizens, please maintain silence and assist in preserving order. Bronya ascended the podium. Citizens of Bellowburg, I implore you to listen. Xingbao nudged Zhi Xue, who followed her finger to see Silwa nearby, listening to the speech. Sister Silwa, good morning. Are you alone? Where are Kokolia and Herta? Are they not attending Bronya's speech? Ah, it is you. Good morning. Kokolia and Herta are currently hanging from the ceiling of Kleeper Fortress. It facilitates their, emotional bonding. Fear not. The glass at Kleeper Fortress is quite transparent. They can see us from there. Xingbao spoke astonishingly. Is the presentation also a means for you to express your emotions? As Bronya concluded her presentation, Zhi Xue pulled Xingbao aside, saying, Let us not disturb sister any longer. We will seek out Bronya once the presentation is over. After the presentation, the train crew arrived at Kleeper Fortress and bid farewell to Bronya. Bronya, we have returned. March, Danheng, and Zhi Xue, along with Xing, expressed their joy at being able to attend the presentation. Zhi Xue stepped forward. We certainly could not miss Bronya's inaugural presentation. Our visit to Kleeper Fortress also entails one final matter. Zhi Xue nodded at Danheng. Dan, please relay the conclusion. Well then, I shall convey Mr. Walter's observational conclusion, he replied. In other words, the impact of the rift has become too deeply entrenched. Even without the Stellarons, it cannot be immediately reversed. Nevertheless, I am grateful for your contributions to Bellowburg. Furthermore, I wholeheartedly agree with Mr. Walter's words. Ultimately, the fate of Bellowburg must be grasped by its own people. Zhi Xue waved at Bronya. It is time to bid farewell. Perhaps one day, the train will once again traverse this star domain and dock at Bellowburg. As the leader, I must also provide a reciprocal promise. We shall exert all our efforts and persist until the day the pioneer returns home, even if it takes another 700 years. The children of Yalalo 6 will continue to gaze at the starry sky with hope. Farewell, friends. May the stars safeguard your journey. Danheng, Xiaoxue, Xingbao, let us go home. The train set off once more, its star trails extending forward, transformed into shooting stars across the sky. Priority? What does that mean? Do you believe that the reconstruction efforts in the lower district towns are not significant? No, that is certainly not the case. It is merely that our currently allocated resources are limited and require replanning. Resource planning? Why do you insist on throwing such terms at me? Do not act out of emotion, Herta. Bronya, look. Following Herta's finger, she gazed at the train on the verge of warp. Surely, they would encounter numerous challenges along the way, wouldn't they? Perhaps the future they face will be even more perilous than ours. Yet, we will surely overcome these difficulties, even if it means enduring such disputes continuously. Hey, I am quite adept at arguing. Herta, you will stay by my side, right? Of course, my Lady Bronya. But for now, we must. No, Herta, there is still work to be done. Volume 2, Chapter of Warriors, Chapter 32, 5 individuals, 3 costs. Jeezy, Uncle Yang. We have returned. Welcome home, everyone. March 7 placed her hands on her hips. Jeezy, Uncle Yang. The first mission of the exploration squad has been successfully accomplished. Although we did not personally partake in this exploration journey, the results alone reveal how hard everyone has worked. Congratulations to all. Jeezy gazed at Zhi Xue and Xing, remarking on the splendid synergy displayed during the final battle. You should take a moment to rest on the train and alleviate the fatigue accumulated on Yalalo 6. Uncle Yang suggested. He truly understands me. Having been roused early by Xing, I yearn for a brief nap. Oh, I nearly forgot about these. Zhi Xue found a cushion and retrieved the spoils from Yalalo 6, a large robot for Uncle Yang, the automaton beast Tooth Wolf and automaton beast Grey Bear, along with a specialty coffee from Biloboj for GZ and flowers capable of blooming in winter for Pam. San Yuqi cast a disbelieving glance at Zhi Xue. Little Xue, have you changed? Where have you hidden the previous, insignificant version of yourself? Zhi Xue pondered. Is this truly how I appear in your eyes? Nevertheless, considering Zhi Xue's magnanimous nature, it was best to let it go for now and indulge in a nap. Ignoring San Yuqi, the fatigued Zhi Xue yawned and retreated to her room. Danheng followed suit. Then I shall return to my room as well. GZ consoled. Oh, little Sanyu. Let them be. This expedition must have exhausted them. As for little Xue's matter, we can inquire about it another time. Upon returning to her room, Zhi Xue looked at the ceiling. Restored to its pristine state. Did Pam really help fix the ceiling? Indeed, Pam was rather prideful. The AHA system begins settlement. Joyous Destiny. 10100. Expansive Destiny. 510,100. Protective Destiny. 5,100. Basic Attributes. 25. The total amount of imaginary energy equals 210. Dragon Transformation Progress. 20. Passive. All Attributes 5. Active. can transform into a dragon person, increasing attack power by 50 with no side effects, usable as a daily form. Health and mana regenerate at a rate of 2 per second. Zhi Xue's interest peaked. The expansive destiny has reached 10 points, allowing me to activate another Grand Rune. Some strength had returned, though not much, but it sufficed. She chose the Grand Rune of Mongoat. Fragmented King Mongoat's Grand Rune. Through the power of grace, it significantly enhances the maximum health. This Grand Rune serves as a central law ring, positioned atop the main trunk. This signifies two truths. First, the Omen King is a member of the Golden Clan. Second, this king is indeed the King of Roddle. Item skills. Amulet. Dragon Emblem Great Shield Amulet. Radagon's Decayed Mark. Joy of the Blood King. Fragment of Alexander. Grand Runes. Grake's Grand Rune. Mongoat's Grand Rune. Elixirs. Rebounding Hard Droplet Strength Tumor Crystal Droplet. 3000 seconds of Wolf Rebound. 1800 seconds of 10 Strength. Skills. Dragon Transformation. Magic Power Circuit. Overextending power to manifest law. Manipulating world rules. Entering a weakened state once fully activated. The confrontation with the illusory is imminent. One must bolster their vitality to avert the complete depletion of health. Furthermore, the Joy of the Blood King proves remarkably efficacious in combat. It is inevitable that blood will be shed. Even a mere scratch can trigger its effects. A conceptual marvel, though the last instance of seppuku was executed rather hastily. Preparedness is essential. Zhi Xue, cradling the Pam pillow, succumbed to a deep slumber. Within the benevolent gaze of the heavens, the flowing light coalesced into scrolls, gently turning before the dreamer. The supreme dragon sits within the cosmic whirlpool, the dead dragon's wail heralding a reign of fire. The dragonborn of all realms awaken as the wheel of destiny begins to turn. Heed the call of the immortal fate, O dragonborn, and prepare to embrace your trial. Within Zhi Xue, profound patterns illuminated the heart of stone, transforming the blood coursing through her veins into a golden hue. Immortal Fate 50, 100 current attributes. Vitality 45. Concentration 40. Stamina 45. Strength 45. Agility 45. Intelligence 40. Faith 40. Perception 40. Hello, dear passengers. We appreciate the tremendous assistance from the 4 pioneers. The dimensional rift activity has been minimized, and all readings from the star tracks have returned to normal. The train shall soon resume its journey, departing from Yalalo 6. Please secure yourselves and bid farewell to this planet once more. With 5 individuals present, the cost entails 3 of you. You are one among them. Knock, knock, knock. Outside Dan Heng's chamber, March 7 and Xing Bao were rapping at the door. Just a moment, I shall be there shortly. The train conductor sent us to give a nudge. The route conference is about to commence. Same place, do not be late. I knew it, Xing Bao. He must be indulging in a slumber. There's another sleeping in as well. I shall rouse her. Additionally, a wager is a wager, Xing Bao. This week, the task of washing the coffee cups falls solely upon you. Knock, 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 knock. Xiao Xue. Why is there no response? She must be sleeping soundly. Xiao Xue, I will count to 3. If you do not respond, I shall enter. 3, 2, 1. Open sesame. March 7 stepped into the room, gently patting the curled up Zhi Xue. Rise and shine. Do not linger in slumber. No response yet. I shall lift the covers. What is this? At that moment, Zhi Xue had undergone partial draconic transformation. A layer of fine scales adorned her ears, and a dragon tail sprouted from behind her. Her entire form was pristine white, embellished with golden flowing patterns, quite exquisite. March 7 pinched her ear and playfully flicked it. Fortunately, the scales do not diminish the tactile sensation. And the tail, is it surprisingly warm? The texture is so delightful. It is not rigid scales, which is truly splendid. After toying for a while, March 7 belatedly realized, no, this is not good. Xiao Xue has fainted again. Xing Bao hurried over upon hearing the commotion. March, what transpired? Oh no, Xiao Xue has fainted. I have played with her for so long, and her tail remains unresponsive. Quick, lend a hand to carry her to the carriage. Let Uncle Yang and GZ ascertain what is amiss. Alas, after sprouting a tail, the weight is more burdensome than a fall from the heavens. The conference on the transdimensional navigation route is about to commence, yet none of the new passengers have arrived. Could it be that they are disinterested? Pam paced back and forth, contemplating the reasons. Uncle Yang, GZ Pam, come quickly and see what's wrong with Xiao Xue. GZ took Zhi Xue into her arms and placed her on the sofa. March, do not fret. Let us lay Xiao Xue's tail flat. Xing Bao seized the opportunity to sit on the sofa, beginning to play with Zhi Xue's tail. What a thick, robust tail, soft, and with plenty of elasticity. It feels splendid to embrace. Zhi Xue has consumed so much that all her weight has accumulated in her tail, remarked March Qi, pulling her away. Xingbao, your laughter is rather unsettling right now. Uncle Yang, do you understand what is happening? Walter observed her closely, stating, her breathing is steady, and her pulse is normal. She doesn't appear ill. Perhaps the changes in her body are the cause. Is Zhi Xue a dragonborn? That seems likely, March Qi pondered. Zhi Xue mentioned she is a dragon and claimed to be the ancient dragon king, capable of transforming into a great dragon. Walter furrowed his brow. This is troublesome. The train's archives contain scant records on dragonborn, let alone their ailments. Given what March has said, Zhi Xue may possess a remarkably pure lineage. Let us hope she does not attract the attention of other factions. We should seek out peaceful dragonborn factions on the star map, or perhaps return to the Black Tower space station, as they may take an interest in Zhi Xue. Long time no see, everyone aboard the Astral Express. I am Kafka. It seems you have encountered a bit of trouble. Allow me to assure you, she will be fine. Shortly, after this transdimensional leap concludes, she shall awaken. Kafka's projection appeared on the train. Chapter 33, A Journey into the Blue Skies. An uninvited guest, there is no need for a charming introduction. What brings you to the Astral Express at this juncture? The Starcore Hunter. Jeezy, am I correct? I apologize for interrupting your consultation, but her condition is something only we can resolve. I must request a change in your destination. The Starcore Hunter. I have seen your name, albeit on a bounty notice from the company, with a reward that is astronomical, regardless of life or death. Are you aware of the amount on your head? Kafka shook her head. I do not concern myself with such matters. The company's bounty notices are less a mark of infamy and more a form of acclaim. The higher the figure, the greater the praise. You have come to the wrong place, Kafka. We do not intend to acquiesce to your request, nor do we wish to associate ourselves with the Starcore Hunter. It has been a pleasure conversing with you. Perhaps one day you might visit in person, and we can discuss matters further. Kafka paid no heed to Jeezy's refusal. Have you all heard of Luofu? One of the 6 colossal ships of the Celestial Vessel Alliance, the Celestial Vessel Luofu. We are aware. Walter gestured for her to continue. Excellent. This celestial vessel is currently within close proximity, reachable within 2 folds of transdimensional travel. Furthermore, a star core erupted aboard Luofu in the 45 system. A calamity, is it not? Walter raised his cane, asserting, yet this matter does not concern us. She requires a safe place for medical attention. The Celestial Vessel Alliance would not be as accommodating as we are. Reveal your true intentions, Starcore Hunter. What schemes are you concocting? Esteemed members of the Astral Express, are you aware of the fates of the immortal and the immortal dragonborn? Just yesterday, in the world of Riefel, encircled by 5 days, the supreme dragon stirred the celestial whirlpool, heralding the change of seasons. In the homeland of the Infinoi, the land of white ash, the deceased dragon Howling Wind has just unleashed a rain of fire. The fate of the immortal trembles, and the dragonborn across realms awaken. Kafka pointed at Zhi Xue, declaring, she is a dragonborn summoned by destiny, destined to undergo her transformation aboard the celestial vessel Luofu. With some of their vigilance lowered, Heezy inquired, is this the prophecy of Elio? Elio's script never airs. March 7th remained skeptical. Challenging, how are we to trust you? I have no desire to be entangled with a fugitive. You may choose disbelief, yet consider it a gamble, came the retort. The Celestial Vessel Alliance is forged from the union of 3 clans, one of which is the Dragonborn. Is there a more reasonable Dragonborn faction in the galaxy than the Celestial Vessel Alliance? Even if she remains unconscious after the leap, you can still take her to Luofu for treatment, can you not? Would the infamous Starcore Hunter, known throughout the cosmos, truly extend such benevolence to act as a galactic physician? Heezy voiced her doubts. Moreover, we could seek medical assistance from other celestial vessels. March 7th placed her hands on her hips. Indeed, can the renowned celestial vessel not resolve a mere Starcore issue? Is aiding Zhi Xue not of greater importance? Are you attempting to draw us into this predicament? For this is a revelation of fate, came the reply. Furthermore, this Starcore bears no relation to us. Yet the celestial vessel has laid the blame upon the Starcore hunters. My companion, Blade, has been taken by the Cloud Riders. I must retrieve him. Resolve the Starcore crisis, and clear our names. March 7th, unreserved, declared, not concern us? Who would believe that? Besides, the innocence or guilt of the Starcore hunter is of no consequence to us. You may certainly remain aloof. Another celestial vessel, Yaoqing or Zhuming, could be reached with a little more time. However, given time, this stellar trajectory will once again be obstructed. Half of the inhabitants aboard Luofu will perish as a result, and she will lose an opportunity for transformation. None of us wish to witness such a fate, do we? The coordinates are here. The decision rests with you. Farewell. Heezy turned to March 7th. March summoned Danheng. At the threshold of Danheng's room, March 7th was briefing the two. Remember, we shall vote against it together. Danheng replied, I have no objections. Xingbao interjected, I have objections. What are your objections? Speak up. Is your plan reliable? Will Heezy agree? Trust me, she will certainly favor a democratic vote. Your vote, my vote, Danheng's vote. 3 votes in total. It matters not where we go. It is merely a matter of our saying. Besides, Zhi Xue has no objections. The group gathered in the main carriage. How are you? Danheng? Xiaoshan must have told you everything. Jizi inquired of Danheng. I am well, and I understand the situation, he replied. Very well. Then let us vote on the course of action in light of these extraordinary circumstances, Kafka asserted, claiming that if they could leap to the Luofu, Xiaoxue would awaken. Moreover, there was a possibility for transformation on the Luofu, potentially saving many innocent lives. Yet, there remained the chance that we were merely being manipulated by the Starcore Hunter. Deceived in the process, March 7 clearly expressed her skepticism, stating, being called by fate sounds rather far-fetched. What if something truly happens to Xiaoxue? And she doesn't awaken after the leap? Wouldn't that delay her treatment? Walter analyzed. Both Jizi and I believe the Starcore Hunter has not spoken truthfully. For the Xianzhou, the Starcore poses no threat whatsoever. According to the intelligence from the Starcore Hunter, it is evident that a far greater danger lurks within the Xinjiaofu. However, concerning the Dragonborn and Xiaoxue, we cannot turn a blind eye. Danheng added, the Dragonborn can indeed sometimes sense fate, bloodlines, and destinies, but such occurrences are exceedingly rare. We cannot ascertain Xiaoxue's predicament at present. Yet, Elier's claim to be a slave of fate might hold some truth to it. As the discussion concluded, Jizi initiated the voting process. Shall we proceed to the Xinjiaofu? We shall decide democratically. Raise your hand to agree, or keep it down to dissent. With a count of 3, 2, 1, the motion passed unanimously. Star Treasure glanced at the 2 individuals who had previously agreed to oppose. What is going on with you two? March 7 chuckled awkwardly. Well, upon reflection. What if that woman wasn't lying? If we don't go to the Xianzhou, many innocent victims could be at stake. This is not the time for stubbornness. And look, we are quite in sync, aren't we? Danheng interjected, we cannot disregard Xiaoxue's safety. If this is indeed a summons of fate, we cannot let it slip by. With unanimous consent, the next destination for the train crew was decided, the Xinjiaofu. March 7 dragged Star Treasure to sit beside Zhi Xue. Destination set for the Xianzhou, let us embark. Pam's voice echoed. Leap is about to commence. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The sensation was disorienting, with dizziness overwhelming and an itch at the tail. Is someone touching my tail? Zhi Xue shook her tail, suddenly realizing, no, I shouldn't have a tail right now. March 7 swatted away Star Treasure's hand. Still lingering on the tail. I can't believe the Starcore Hunter wasn't lying. You really have awakened. Xiaoxue, how do you feel? Is there any discomfort? We called for you for ages, and it frightened us. Chapter 34. Riding the Flowing Clouds. Entering the shadows of demons, what is the current situation? Zhi Xue gazed out of the window at the glowing screen. Where have we come to? Is this still the Astral Express? March 7 explained. Well, it's a long story, and I can't quite articulate it. Let me pull Star Treasure here. She can explain it better. As I am not the best with words. Star Treasure began to narrate the tale in detail. Thus, it transpires that I have slumbered for an entire day and night, inexplicably sprouting a tail. Subsequently, a Starcore Hunter appeared, proclaiming that I might undergo a transformation in Luofu. Zhi Xue, feeling the texture of her newfound appendage, remarked, It feels rather pleasant. Beside her, San Yuqi nodded in agreement. Indeed, both Xing Bao and I share that sentiment. We touched it all the way during the transition. San Yu, perhaps you should listen to your own words, Xing Bao said, distancing herself slightly. Under Zhi Xue's scrutinizing gaze, the astute San Yu's intelligence surged forth once more. Isn't it merely to check if your development is normal? After all, it is your first time growing a tail. Heh. Enough, no more touching, it's quite sensitive. Even in slumber, I can sense your restlessness. Oh no, Xiaoxue, San Yuqi pounced into her embrace. I still wish to use you as a pillow while I sleep. Xing Bao chimed in. So what shall we do now? Have you sensed anything unusual, Xiaoxue? Zhi Xue threw a few punches, and then employed the principle of return. I feel something amiss, yet I cannot articulate it. My abilities function normally. And my physique has indeed grown stronger. However, the weariness of my spirit remains unrelieved, as if I am perceiving the essence of immortality. In some intangible manner, I seem to be transcending. Xing Bao, San Yu, I am quite famished. San Yuqi opened her phone to search. There it is. Non-human life forms engaging in prolonged, regulated slumber experience a significant surge in their food requirements. I see. It appears that due to the icy climate of Urilo 6. Zhi Xue, you are about to enter hibernation. Xing Bao snatched the phone. Senyu, you are consulting an animal encyclopedia. Intelligent beings, in theory, do not hibernate. San Yuqi countered, but when asleep, one needn't engage their intellect. Senyu, you are discharged from the hospital. Ultimately, Xing Bao felt a sense of relief. Zhi Xue rose with them. Given the circumstances, let us seek the counsel of the elders. Hearing footsteps behind her, Himiko turned. Zhi Xue, you are awake. Do you feel any discomfort? Sister Himiko, I am quite fatigued and hungry. Pam approached with a food cart. Do not fret, Zhi Xue. The train conductor has prepared fried rice and stewed meat for you. And for you, Senyu, here is the juice you requested, Pam. Zhi Xue Senyuqi. Thank you, train conductor. Himiko inquired of Danheng. What do you say, Danheng? Will you stay? Danheng nodded. Yes. I shall not accompany you this time. I am prohibited from stepping foot in Luofu. Wherever it is governed, one must not tread, as they have proclaimed. Thus, this expedition shall be entrusted to you, Walter. I have seen you eagerly awaiting this moment. Do ensure the well-being of these three. Additionally, regarding Zhi Xue, she still appears rather lackluster. Remember to take her to seek out the medical practitioners of the Qiming clan. Walter nodded in agreement. Rest assured. This is the Astral Express. I repeat, this is the Astral Express. I have reached the realm of the celestial vessel, and I must request docking permission with the surface, or perhaps I should say, the deck. Yet, after a considerable time, there were no indications for guidance in docking. On the 7th of March, a shiver ran through me. Perhaps the Star Corps hunters did not deceive us, for the celestial ship has indeed encountered trouble. A vessel arrived at the desolate spaceport. Reminiscent of the eerie beginnings of countless horror films. Xuannu interjected. Senyu, you possess weapons. Those fiends may not stand a chance against you. Oh, do not ruin the atmosphere. Jizi interrupted their conversation. Wait, a signal has been received. The Jade Realm Gate is opening. I represent the Celestial Ship Alliance, Luo Fu, welcoming esteemed guests from afar. Please dock in an orderly manner as per the instructions. Is their staff appearing? After a prolonged wait, Senyu could no longer contain her impatience. The signal faltered, and silence ensued from the other side. Walter cautioned, we are leaving, GZ. Exercise caution on the train. Not to worry, Danheng is here, she replied. Xing Bao teased Xue. All right, little Xue, no more eating. It is time to depart. Hey, do not rush, Xing Bao. I need to eat a bit more and pack some for the journey. As they prepared to set off, Danheng approached them. Xue, can you retract your tail? After much effort that almost sent little Senyu flying, Xue finally managed to control her tail. It is a challenge, but I succeeded. Senyu rolled her eyes. Yes? Yes, you succeeded. I am the one suffering here. Alas, Danheng, why must she retract such a splendid tail? The celestial ship's holders of fate are rather unique. Their bloodlines have significantly diminished, rendering most incapable of dragon transformation, save for a few dragon masters or dragon lords. Xue's bloodline purity is exceptionally high. Yet the intentions of some dragon masters aboard the celestial ship are dubious. Senyu scratched her head. Danheng, when speaking to us, please refrain from using cryptic language. We do not comprehend. Xing Bao translated, foolish Senyu. What Danheng means is that some dragon masters aboard the celestial ship are not benevolent and may covet Xue. Ah, that will not do. If they dare to harm Xue, they shall face my wrath. Danheng, Senyu, there will be no issues. I am quite formidable. Walter reassured, rest assured, I am here as well. Exercise caution as we journey to the celestial ship. Danheng bid farewell to the group. Goodness. The area was cluttered with a multitude of containers, stretching endlessly before them. This hardly seemed a place for travelers to disembark. It resembled a cargo dock. Who guided us here? Senyu shrank her neck. In a port of such immense capacity, not a soul is in sight. It is truly unsettling. Xing Bao whispered in her ear, the sound echoing softly. Yet someone has opened the door for us. Ugh, cease your words. In a horror film, such a figure would undoubtedly be the mastermind behind it all. Uncle Yang, what shall we do? We will start by locating the one who opened the Jade Realm Gate. If this person has ulterior motives, it will conveniently alleviate our troubles. If they are indeed staff, we shall inquire about the occurrences. Our objective for this expedition is the Star Corps and to find a reliable holder of fate. We must avoid stirring up further troubles. Let us embark. As the crowd traversed the disordered stacks of containers, they reached a corner where March 7 exclaimed, look ahead. There's a situation. It's an injured soldier. Zhi Xue produced the holy mark and approached the wounded Cloud Rider, invoking the restoration of the king. What is happening? Is the blood of the celestial vessel so thick? One restoration of the king is insufficient. With another application of restoration of the king, the injured Cloud Rider slowly regained consciousness. Thank you all for your assistance. I am profoundly grateful. As a Cloud Rider, it is truly embarrassing to be rescued by travelers who have arrived at the celestial vessel. Walter inquired, Brother Cloud Rider, please rest for a moment. What has transpired here to cause such chaos? The Cloud Rider soldier responded, I know not how it happened, but the demonic shadows suddenly erupted here. We, the Cloud Riders, were unable to withstand the onslaught and fell into a desperate battle. The remaining soldiers must still be fighting ahead. I can no longer continue. Please, lend us your aid. I would be eternally grateful. Star Treasure brandished his bat, declaring, with us on your side, you need not worry. Zhi Xue, march, Uncle Yang, let us go. Chapter 35. The Transformation of the Dragon's Body. The ethereal offering the group advanced towards the sounds of battle, continuously encountering injured Cloud Riders. The number of wounded was increasing. There may be a situation ahead, so everyone should proceed with caution. Zhi Xue sprinkled the restoration of the king along the way, while the remaining capable Cloud Riders gradually followed them. One Cloud Rider soldier shouted, right turn ahead. Someone is surrounded. Everyone hurry to assist. After searching for so long, we finally found some action. My Eternal Punishment Great Sword is vibrating. There must be demonic shadows nearby. Eternal Punishment Great Sword, a golden sword that pierces the Lord of the Manor, Midra. An item used by the Horn people during the longest period of punishment. Capable of piercing the victim with internal barbs, now tightly coiled. Required attributes, Strength 20, Agility 15, Faith 20. Zhi Xue performed a flourish, drawing the Eternal Punishment Great Sword from within her body, as she spread her arms wide. The golden barbs of the sword began to retract. March 7 was startled, her eyes going dark, struggling to speak. What? What is this situation? Doesn't it hurt? Zhi Xue repeatedly retracted and drew the sword, assuring her, do not worry, March. The sword is ethereal within my body. I am perfectly fine. March 7 exhaled in relief. Zhi Xue, you nearly frightened me to death. We are here to save people, not to risk our lives. I thought you were about to unleash your inner cosmos. As the demonic shadows soldiers charged, Zhi Xue gracefully leaped, the golden barbs piercing through the enemy from above. Exclusive combat technique. Golden piercing, a combat technique that involves leaping gracefully into the air and stabbing downward from above. When piercing through the enemy, internal barbs spread out, severely wounding the opponent. If not piercing, a subsequent attack generates barbs around the user. The appearance when piercing resembles that of the Golden Law. Please endure. Clang. The golden barbs erupted within the enemy, akin to the torturous punishment of the unending sword tree, even having succumbed to the demonic shadows. Transformed into a bountiful abomination, one could not withstand such a punishment. Oh, such tenacity of life. You have not yet perished? Then let us do it once more. Ha! The sensation of blood and the thrill of piercing her enemies awakened the savagery within her. Zhi Xue's pupils transformed into those of a dragon, and beneath her skin, dragon scales began to emerge. She commenced a frenzied assault on the surrounding bountiful foes, her methods becoming increasingly deranged, leaving a scarred landscape littered with mutilated corpses. Zhi Xue, do not kill. Are you still conscious? If you are, make a sound. Yet, when confronted by San Yuqi, she was met with the crimson glare of dragon eyes. She recoiled, clutching Walter's garment. Uncle Yang, quickly devise a way to stop her. Zhi Xue seems to have gone mad. As the shadowy fiends were nearly eradicated, Walter manifested a small black hole to restrain Zhi Xue's movements. A baseball bat, wielded by Xing Bao, struck the back of her head with a resonant clang. A delightful sound indeed. The force of Xing Bao's strike was perfectly measured, leaving her dazed but unharmed. Zhi Xue collapsed instantly. The Cloud Riders exhaled in relief, collapsing to the ground to tend to their wounds. Tingyan stepped forward. Thank you for your heroic rescue. I am Tingyan, the envoy from the Luofu Tianbua Commercial Consortium. May I inquire the esteemed names of my benefactors? Esteemed names? How overly courteous. I am San Yuqi. And this is Uncle Yang. No, Walter Yang. And this is the baseball hero. Do not mind her. She always adds a flair to her self-introductions. The one who has fainted is Zhi Xue. She surely did not frighten Miss Tingyan, did she? Not at all. I must express my gratitude for your gallant assistance. However, I am puzzled. The Starship Sea is completely sealed. You are not from the immortal vessel. What brings you here? I implore you. Could you provide a reasonable explanation? Walter interjected. We summoned the port for assistance, initially receiving no response, until someone unexpectedly opened the Jade Gate for us. Upon entering the immortal vessel, We encountered injured cloud riders and followed the sounds of battle to this place. Tingyun countered, how could that be? My ship was the last to dock, and the Jade Gate was subsequently closed. The Celestial Shipping Bureau has thoroughly sealed the Starship Sea. I am not lying. A simple inquiry into the Jade Gate's opening records will reveal the truth. The one who opened the gate remained silent. I too suspect foul play. You are from the Astral Express? You are aware of us. I have heard whispers. Alas, it is an inopportune time for your arrival. An incident has occurred on the immortal vessel, rendering it unsuitable for guests. Whether you seek sightseeing, medical aid, or trade, it seems you may find it impossible to accomplish anything here. For safety's sake, it would be prudent for you to seek refuge at the Starship Sea's core. I shall escort you to meet the esteemed Lord of the Celestial Shipping Bureau, who will determine your fate. We are somewhat aware of the incident aboard the immortal vessel. Miss Tingyun. Walter gestured toward Zhi Xue, cradled in Xingbao's arms. You have likely noticed her condition. Our purpose here is indeed to seek medical help and assist in sealing the star core. I empathize with your plight regarding your afflicted friends. Unfortunately, I am not a healer and am truly powerless to assist. As for the matter of the star core, it requires authorization from the Lord of the Celestial Shipping Bureau. Do not fear. The Lord of the Celestial Shipping Bureau is benevolent. Follow me. On the starship, Zhi Xue gradually regained consciousness. Who am I? Where am I? Where am I headed? Xiaoxue, you have finally awakened. I suspected that Xingbao was being overly harsh. She must be settling personal scores. San Yueqi is fanning the flames opportunistically. Zhi Xue gingerly touched the bump on the back of her head. Xingbao, your strike was rather severe, wasn't it? I cannot let this go without 3 meals. Xingbao, with a pitiful demeanor, rushed over. Oh, Xiaoxue, please don't. I might go bankrupt. Except for this, I can do anything. Then from now on, you are forbidden from rummaging through trash bins. Let us stick with the 3 meals. San Yueqi, exasperated, remarked, you might as well spend your life with the trash bin. Walter inquired, Xiaoxue, what was that earlier? Do you feel any better now? San Yueqi quipped, when you were battling those strange demons. You were an entirely different person than before. You seemed fine at Yalalu. How did you suddenly turn into a deranged Pepe? It must have been a surge of power. I am still acclimating to my new strength. I will be more cautious in the future. It's not a major issue. And Sanyu, don't think I didn't catch the undercurrents in your words. I shall sharpen my teeth on you tonight. As they approached the Xingcha Sea, Tingyun executed a perfect 360-degree spin, drifting into the port and ushering everyone off the starship. Zhi Xue, already prone to motion sickness, nearly ascended to the heavens after the jolt to her head. Who piloted the starship with such flamboyant finesse? Fear not, esteemed guest. I am called Tingyun. It has been a while since I last navigated a starship, and I have become somewhat rusty. Please accept this sachet, which has calming properties, Tingyun said. Removing a sachet she kept close and presenting it to Zhi Xue. Gratefully, Zhi Xue accepted it. Regardless of whether it belonged to Tingyun or Huanlong, she stood to gain from both. Alas, she had arrived too late to save Tingyun. In the future, Huanlong would surely pay the price. Allow me to represent the Tianbo division and extend a warm welcome to all esteemed guests visiting the Xingcha Sea. Chapter 36. Unraveling the Mist. Tranquil waters run deep on the Lufu celestial vessel. All matters of airspace navigation and trade are under the jurisdiction of the Tianbo division, which ranks among the 6 divisions. As the largest port, Xingcha Sea also falls under our governance. Zhi Xue sat nearby, absent-mindedly twirling a strand of hair, listening intently to Tingyun's eloquent narration. Should we expose Huanlong? Here in the Xingcha Sea, with Jingyuan and Danheng absent, I have no opportunity for buffs. If Huanlong suddenly turns hostile, I might not be able to intervene. If she pretends to be Tingyun, it could complicate matters. I must devise a way to draw Jingyuan's attention to Tingyun without overdoing it. As we are not well acquainted, the general is an astute individual. A subtle hint should suffice. Zhi Xue observed Tingyun's ears twitching as she spoke, her thoughts swirling in complexity. In any case, they were safe here. She should have taken everyone on a tour to showcase her hospitality. However, given the current pressing circumstances, it was prudent to first visit the Sikhen Palace to report their intentions to the Sky Master. Zhi Xue reclined on her chair. Ah, are we in such a hurry? I am still feeling disoriented from the starship journey. Alas, it is not my impatience that troubles me, but rather the fear of incurring Lord Yukong's ire. I cannot bear such a burden of responsibility. Walter deftly sidestepped the issue, remarking, to meet with the 6 departments, one must certainly be prepared. Fear not, Miss Tingyun. We shall not wander elsewhere. Please inform them, and we shall wait by the gate of the Sikhen Palace. Very well. The 4 of them took a moment to rest. Walter, getting straight to the point, asked, is there an issue with that fox girl? I noticed Xiao Xue has been observing her intently. San Yueqi expressed her discontent, saying, "She is merely coveting her ears and tail. Had they been more acquainted, she would have already embraced her." Xingbao chimed in, "Indeed." San Yueqi turned her gaze to Xingbao. "Exactly, you are no different." "Ah, San Yueqi and Xingbao, you have misunderstood me. That Miss Tingyun genuinely poses a problem. Ah, I am of timid disposition. Do not frighten me. We are not embroiled in some grand conspiracy, are we?" Walter sought clarification. Does Xiao Xue possess any evidence? Not irrefutable proof, but sufficient for critical moments. Zhi Xue produced a sachet gifted by Tingyun, saying, "The evidence lies within." San Yueqi sniffed it. "It smells rather pleasant. There seems to be no issue." "Xiao Xue, you are not being overly suspicious due to Xingbao's antics, are you?" Zhi Xue opened the sachet, revealing a shard of star sand covered in dragon scales. "Behold, the sand of destruction. She must have witnessed my state and sought to provoke me into madness once more. Yet, alas, her calculations fell short of my immortal protection. Ah, what shall we do next? Should we directly report her to Lord Yukong?" Xingbao brandished a bat, performing a flourish. "Let us achieve glory today. We could simply bind her and present her for judgment." Walter countered their enthusiasm. "That is impractical. We cannot ascertain whether Lord Yukong himself is compromised. Furthermore, even if she is innocent, in these extraordinary times, we cannot expect to gain her trust. It would only allow that fox girl to turn the tables on us. As for Xingbao's approach, it would certainly raise alarms. Along our journey, that fox girl holds a significant position. The celestial vessel is undoubtedly rife with undercurrents. And we must tread carefully. Kafka's intelligence is more accurate than we anticipated. The threat to the celestial vessel encompasses not only the star core, but also internal and external strife." San Yueqi, feeling disheartened, remarked, "Truly, Uncle Yang, your analysis is both logical and substantiated. Yet I have not lived enough. Can we, mere commoners, resolve such a monumental conspiracy against the celestial vessel?" Walter reassured her. "San Yueqi, there is no need for concern. The celestial vessel is under the protection of the hunting patrol, and the Imperial Bao S7 generals are formidable in their martial prowess. We need not confront the shadowy masterminds. Our primary objective is to seek medical aid for Xiao Xue. As for the Star Core, let us prioritize our safety before formulating plans." Xingbao retracted her bat and grasped the hands of San Yueqi and Zhi Xue. "Shall we take a stroll first? Perhaps scout the area?" San Yueqi and Zhi Xue replied. "Could we not choose a more pleasant descriptor next time?" Walter advised. "Seize this fleeting moment to catch your breath. There will be little leisure time ahead. As for the meeting, you need not worry. I shall handle the responses. Just be sure to return promptly." The three had not strolled for long when Xingbao's phone received a message from Tingyun. Xingbao took out the device to display it to the others. "Look, there's a hidden meaning in Tingyun's words." San Yueqi expressed her relief, saying, "Fortunately, Xiao Xue saw through the scheme. This vixen speaks so slickly that one cannot find a single flaw." Zhi Xue took the phone, declaring, "I have a plan. Hand me the phone, and watch my strategy unfold." Galaxy Bat Hero inquired, "Does Miss Tingyun have any photographs of General Jingyuan for sale?" Tingyun replied, "Indeed, we do. Why do you suddenly ask about this?" Galaxy Bat Hero continued, "Upon arriving in Luofu, how could one not pay homage to the elegance of General Shinsu? I happened to overhear discussions in the streets and learned that Miss Tingyun is selling them. Could you sell me a few?" Tingyun responded, "I did not expect the illustrious name of General Jingyuan to have spread across the stars. This was meant to be a limited sale, but since you desire them, I shall prepare a few." Task accomplished. San Yueqi and Xingbao were puzzled. "You want General Jingyuan's photographs? Xiao Xue, what are you planning?" "Of course. I seek his autograph." San Yueqi, "Well, that is not all. Just watch my performance. At the entrance of the Sichen Palace, you all arrived quite early. I apologize for the wait. Master Yukong is within the Sichen Palace awaiting you. Also, regarding the photographs you requested, payment can be made via credit, digital scan, or facial recognition. Come this way to settle the bill." Zhi Xue took out her phone and received the photographs, pondering. Why does this scene feel so familiar? Inside the Sichen Palace, the train crew finally met Yukong. "Greetings, esteemed members of the Starry Train. I have been fully apprised of your intentions by Tingyun concerning your medical needs. Once this matter concludes, you may proceed to the Danding Division for treatment. Should you encounter any difficult ailments, you may seek assistance from the Dragon Lady of Medicine. As for the Starcore matter, I must decline your assistance." Once again, the familiar scenario unfolded, and Zhi Xue silently exclaimed, "Where is Jingyuan? 3 minutes have passed, and he has yet to arrive. Surely, he must still be waking up. It is merely the Star Core. The celestial vessel has soared for 8 millennia, and possesses its own means of resolution. Yang Shu and Xing Bao continued to engage with Yukong, causing Zhi Xue to feel drowsy. Finally, Sen Yuqi grew impatient. Let it be, Yang Shu. The Alliance can handle this on its own. Why should we trouble ourselves? Let us move on and check the Danding division first. No, you cannot leave. San Yuqi remained concerned for Zhi Xue. Hey, this is somewhat excessive. At least let her receive medical attention. This is inhumane. Can't we be a bit more considerate? Zhi Xue surprised everyone with her query. Will meals and lodging be provided? Jing Yuan's projection appeared, naturally. As esteemed guests from afar, the Celestial Vessel Alliance will certainly extend hospitality. The bill will be sent to the Shunsa Mansion. I apologize for interrupting your meeting. I am the Luofu Cloud Rider General, Jing Yuan. Chapter 37. An audience at the Purple Mansion. The General's determination, General Jing Yuan. I am your fan. Zhi Xue exclaimed, waving the photograph. Could you grant me an autograph? Jing Yuan chuckled. Haha, I am honored by your affection, young friend. In the future, should you have the opportunity to visit the Divine Strategy Manor, I shall personally bestow upon you my signature. Zhi Xue's tone shifted. What of the matter concerning the Star Corps beforehand? Yukong responded with unwavering resolve. General, I have retrieved the entry and exit records of the Star Sea. Not long ago, someone infiltrated the system and opened the Jade Gate, guiding a vessel to port, your Astral Express. The infiltrator displayed remarkable cunning, deliberately leaving behind a mark, as though to provoke the Silver Wolf, a member of the Star Corps Hunters. Furthermore, this is an internal affair of the Luofu. Zhi Xue remarked. Lord Yukong and General Jing Yuan possess keen insight. This is indeed a scheme to drive away the tiger and swallow the wolf. Jing Yuan spoke tactfully, providing an avenue for the train crew. How could the Astral Express possibly ally with the Star Corps Hunters? They are sworn enemies. Xing Bao evidently found this commendable. The general possesses profound wisdom. How could we possibly conspire with the Star Corps Hunters? Yet he unwittingly fell into a trap. However, the issue of the Star Corps is indeed an internal matter of the immortal vessel. I must decline your goodwill, for this is a problem we must resolve ourselves. Nevertheless, since you are here, how could I allow you to leave empty-handed? Although I cannot accept the train crew's assistance regarding the Star Corps, I do have another matter that I must urgently entrust to you. Please, the Astral Express has long been renowned, and I have yearned to see it. Today, I am fortunate indeed. I have long heard of the General's illustrious name. What matter do you wish to entrust to us? Walter, Xing Bao, and Jing Yuan began to exchange flattery, while Zhi Xue could hardly endure it, and San Yuqi, unable to comprehend, simply pulled her aside. In the meantime, let the gentlemen discuss their affairs. We shall not interfere. Come, let us find a place to sit. It has been ages since I have enjoyed the comfort of your lap. San Yu. Hey, what are you talking about at such a time? This is unacceptable. If only I could enjoy the comfort of San Yu's lap, I would gladly accept tea and water from Xing Bao as well. You are truly one to take without giving anything in return. Facing the imposing Zhi Xue, San Yuqi wished to resist. But how could the wicked dragon spare the beautiful princess? Poor little San Yu was willingly subjected to the proposal. Zhi Xue found a vacant spot and reclined, relishing the comfort of San Yuqi's lap. Walter and Xing Bao made progress as well, agreeing with Jing Yuan to assist the immortal vessel in capturing the fugitive Kafka to clear the Astral Express of suspicion. After a while, Jing Yuan concluded discussions with the two and approached Zhi Xue. According to Mr. Walter, the foremost purpose of the Astral Express's journey is to seek medical assistance for a young friend. However, the Medicine Cauldron Division has recently encountered misfortune. May I inquire what the issue is? Zhi Xue then released little San Yu, addressing Jing Yuan. Might the general spare a moment to speak privately? As it concerns the young friend, there is no objection. Hey, wait for me. Don't leave me behind. San Yuqi hurriedly chased after them. Jing Yuan found a tea room and dismissed the others. Zhi Xue then brushed aside the hair obscuring her ears, revealing the delicate dragon scales beneath her sleeves. Jing Yuan understood. So, she is of the dragon lineage capable of transformation? No wonder she has come to the immortal vessel in search of healing. Miss Zhi Xue, you need not worry. The Celestial Vessel Alliance will certainly not behave like other factions. However, as I am not a physician, I cannot inquire too deeply into specific ailments. Once matters here are resolved, you may seek Lady Longnu at the Pill Cauldron Bureau for treatment. She shares your distinctive features, possessing both dragon horns and a dragon tail. Although Lady Longnu is still quite young, if you bring along some provisions when you meet her and mention my name, she will undoubtedly agree to attend to you. As for other physicians, their skills are rather limited. It would be prudent to avoid them lest they worsen your condition. Zhi Xue expressed her gratitude, saying, Thank you, General, for the recommendation. The train crew will certainly give their all for this mission. However, as we are newcomers, we are not yet familiar with the various locales of the celestial vessel. Might I request your assistance in finding a guide? Jing Yuan nodded in agreement. The Starry Skies train is aiding the celestial vessel in apprehending a notorious criminal, so providing a guide is but a small favor. I believe Miss Ting Yun would be an excellent choice. The train crew's first encounter in the celestial vessel was indeed with her, and she guided us here. So she is well acquainted with the surroundings. Furthermore, it was Miss Ting Yun who sold me the general's portrait. With each mention of Ting Yun, Zhi Xue's tone grew increasingly earnest. Jing Yuan concurred. That sounds splendid. Let us have Miss Ting Yun assist you all. Should progress unfold smoothly. I hope to share tales of the starry seas with you in the future. I have been bound by mundane affairs for many years and have not ventured far. Seeing the train once again traverse the starry expanse is truly uplifting. However, I have other pressing matters to attend to, so I must take my leave. Meanwhile, Walter and Xing Bao conferred on strategies as they arrived at the tea room, exchanging information with the four of them. March 7th exclaimed, "Why do I suddenly feel so out of my depth? Everything you're saying sounds so cultured. I can recognize each character, yet together, I cannot comprehend a word. Zhi Xue, what is going on? Didn't you say you hadn't studied? And you, Xing Bao, didn't you lose your memory like me? This is blatant betrayal." Walter reassured. March, do not fret. I will explain everything slowly. First, concerning the Stellar Core Hunter, it appears that Blade has likely evaded the celestial vessel's control, hence we must draw out Kafka. On Zhi Xue's end, the general personally came to verify her condition and subsequently suggested we seek Lady Longnu, effectively removing the celestial vessel from the equation. Yet, there were veiled implications that discredited other physicians, indicating, as Danheng mentioned, that certain dragon masters in Lufu are indeed problematic. As for Zhi Xue's final insinuation, the general is a perceptive individual. I trust he understands the implications, though I wonder what choice he will ultimately make. March 7th nodded in a dazed manner. I think I roughly understand. Perhaps such complex matters are not suited for me. After a brief respite, Walter rallied the three. We rested long enough. Let us meet with Miss Ting Yun and expedite our pursuit of Kafka to clear our names. Lord Tabu, you heard my conversation with them. What are your thoughts? What thoughts? The way of heaven is profound, and the human heart is subtle. Do you wish for me to divine the intentions of these individuals? There is no need for that. The Starry Express has no bearing on this matter, of that I am quite certain. We need not delve deeply into their motives. It suffices to bait the hook and catch the fish. This is my proposal, General. Well, I am grateful for your wisdom, and I shall rely on you for what comes next. Humph, then you might as well abdicate sooner. Today, I too wish to be a general. Alas, my fate with you esteemed gentlemen seems inescapable. I thought I had evaded the summons of Lord Yukong. Yet, it so happens that the general has come to discuss matters. And coincidentally, you gentlemen are familiar with me, thus the task of receiving you falls upon my shoulders once more. Chapter 38. A Full Stomach. Unescapable debts. The Celestial Vessel Bureau has secured the upper chambers at the dust soaking in. Once you gentlemen have concluded your affairs here, please accompany me to the inn for a cup of tea and a brief respite. Zhi Xue raised her hands in delight. Hooray! I want to sample the inn's signature pastries. I shall ensure all manner of delicacies are prepared. Just follow me, esteemed gentlemen. Xing Bao pondered, resting her chin on her hand, checking in right after a meeting. This script feels oddly familiar. Zhi Xue comforted her. What is there to fear? We are in the celestial vessel. If something were amiss, we cannot escape the Jade Realm. That was well said. Perhaps next time such thoughts arise, you might choose silence? San Yuqi took their hands and matched her pace with Ting Yun. The group arrived at the dust soaking in. San Yuqi gazed at the intricately carved window frames and felt an overwhelming wave of drowsiness wash over her. The moment I see the inn's sign, fatigue overwhelms me. So, are we to commence a pillow fight as soon as we enter, Sen Yu? Hey, give you a little sunlight, and you bloom. Now you dare to expose my shortcomings? Little Xue, I see your ears are itching again. Come, let us blow on them. Xing Bao rubbed her sore thighs and remarked, after a day of toil, we can finally relax. The atmosphere at the Xichin Palace is far too tense. San Yuqi nodded. Indeed, I must confess, when I saw that Yukong frowned, I almost believed a fully armed battalion would charge forth to imprison us. Dealing with high-ranking individuals is far more exhausting than confronting monsters. Before San Yuqi could finish her thought, she met Ting Yun's scrutinizing gaze. Oh, I was not speaking ill of Lord Yukong. Xing Bao quipped. San Yu, you're confessing without prompting. You too, both of you are undermining me. Fear not. I am not one to engage in idle gossip. Ting Yun responded. However, allow me to speak fairly on behalf of Lord Yukong. Currently, The Luo Fu is fraught with danger, and Lord Yukong, leading the Celestial Vessel Bureau, bears the responsibility for the safety of the Celestial Vessel's gateway. Vigilance is her duty. Privately, she is not so lacking in humanity. Zhi Xue said earnestly, I understand. During work, she is the stern Ice Queen boss, but after hours, she transforms into a gentle and caring fox spirit sister. In my exploration of the light novels related to the Black Tower, I came across a scene where March 7 covered her mouth and exclaimed, what sort of understanding is this? The gazes of the Cloud Knights over there have completely changed. Ting Yun forced a smile and replied, though your interpretation may be somewhat askew, it is commendable that you grasp the essence. Indeed, Lord Yukuin has personally instructed me to arrange accommodations for you at the Yichen Inn, and you need not worry about daily expenses. I hope you find your stay comfortable and your meals delightful. Thus, we can maintain our hospitality standards aboard the celestial vessel. Furthermore, she added that if any of you have particular cravings or desires, you need only inform the proprietor. Rest assured, the expenses will all be charged to the account of the Divine Strategy Bureau. We at the Heavenly Ship Division will not be concerned about the costs. Zhi Xue and Xing chimed in. Woohoo! We thank you, Lady Yukuin. Hey, keep your voices down. The Cloud Knights over there are looking at us most strangely. And isn't the bill to be reimbursed by the Divine Strategy Bureau? Clearing her throat, March 7 suggested. Then I shall accompany them inside for a brief rest. Zhi Xue must still be hungry. Allow me to handle the remaining trivial matters. Zhi Xue, March 7, and Xing exclaimed in unison, Uncle Yang is the best. The trio rushed into the inn. Ting Yun observed them with a hint of envy, reflecting, their spirited demeanor evokes a sense of admiration in me, yet alas, I am bound by the toils of my fate. In the realm of adults, ease is but an elusive concept. Miss Ting Yun, regarding the capture of Kafka, the Heavenly Dock Division must have gathered some insights by now, correct? Inside the inn, Zhi Xue held the menu, stating, I want this, this, and this. March 7, incredulous, retorted, only 3 dishes? Zhi Xue, something is amiss with you. Besides these 3, bring us everything else on the menu. Very well, perhaps we have been overly ambitious. The server inquired, are you 3 the only guests? Zhi Xue confirmed, indeed. The server hesitated, dear guests. Over 100 dishes may be rather excessive for just the 3 of you. With a grand wave of her hand, Zhi Xue insisted, no matter. Just charge it to the Divine Strategy Bureau. Any leftovers can be packed up and sent there as well. Consider it my treat for the general. The server could only nod in agreement, understood. Before long, the dishes began to arrive at their table. Is this how one hosts a banquet? Please do not claim we are from the Astral Express. We cannot afford such embarrassment. March 7 reassured her, worry not. This is merely making the most of what we have. I doubt General Jing Yuan would refuse an afternoon tea. Xing picked up a cold dish and remarked, next time such an opportunity arises, let me handle it. Zhi Xue was truly impressive just now. You two are hopeless, came the retort. After a moment, March 7 remembered something. Wait, hold on, let me take a photo for Dan Heng and show him how much fun we are having. He'll be so envious. Several minutes passed. Why can't I send this message? What could be the issue? Xing, busy with her meal, advised, March, forget about Dan Heng for now. If we wait any longer, our food will get cold. Oh, how unusual it is to see you so troubled, standing here on the Astral Express for half an hour. Are you worried about the safety of those 3 children? With Walter around, you can relax a little. Kiana, you must have saved the long-distance communications of the Stellarons hunter, right? May I have a look? Certainly. It is quite simple. This Stellarons has nothing to do with us. Yet the Xianzhou has placed the blame squarely on the Stellarons hunter. The image of Blade appears. Stop. Do you know him? Xianzhou is dangerous. This person, if he is aboard Xianzhou, then everyone is at risk. He is connected to what you are trying to escape from, isn't he? Yes, but I cannot disregard them. I fear that my burdens have finally caught up with me, involving everyone in the process. Who is without burdens? Even someone like little March, who remembers nothing, carries a heavy load. Do what you wish. It is better than regretting later. By the way, after everything is settled, you will return to the train and travel with everyone, right? I will. At the Divine Strategy Bureau, Yanqing, stop practicing for now and come eat something. General, why the sudden meal? An afternoon tea gifted by a friend. General, do not deceive me. Who has afternoon tea consisting of 4 dishes and a soup? This 4 dishes and a soup is not as simple as you think. It is a lavish feast worth 50,000 shindi. And I had it packed and sent to the Divine Strategy Bureau. She is quite nice, too. But it tastes just like the restaurant's fare. Chapter 39. The Pursuit of Canine Tracks and the Listening of Fox Traces. After the crew had their fill, they found the long-waiting Ting Yun. Ting Yun, we have arrived. It's all because of little Xue. He eats too much. Sorry to keep you waiting, hee. Huh. March, why are you blaming me again? Wasn't he it for packing the 4 dishes and soup for the general? If anyone is to blame, it should be the general. Oh, little Xue, keep your distance from me. If the general gets angry, I hope you won't drag me into it. Hee, my benefactors are jesting. The general has a generous heart and would not mind such trifles. Furthermore, we are all working together to capture the Stellarion's hunter, which is a significant achievement. Clapping her hands, Zhi Xue exclaimed, well said, Miss Tingyun. I hereby appoint you as the vanguard. Set out immediately to eliminate Kafka. Huh, me. My benefactor must be joking. With my slender arms and legs, how could I possibly contend with Kafka? Her bounty surpasses even that of the general. March 7 urged, she is joking, Miss Tingyun. Let us discuss any clues we have. We cannot search the entirety of Xianzhou. All right. Previously, the general summoned craftsmen, and through comparative analysis, they discovered that the background noise of Kafka's communications originates from the shipbuilding facilities at Huixing Port. Our target on this journey is Huixing Port. Can you be more specific? Just the few of us may not finish investigating Huixing Port in half a month. Moreover, without any assistance or support, I must capture Kafka amidst a horde of monsters. The general did not mention that this task would be so arduous. I, March 7, am contemplating a strike. However, my esteemed benefactor, please refrain from impatience. Am I not the support dispatched by the general? Furthermore, we have indeed acquired assistance. Tingyun cradled the creature known as Diheng and presented it to March 7. How utterly adorable. Might I raise one? This is the Diheng, a creation of the Artificer Bureau, designed to mimic the acute senses of my fox clan, possessing even greater sensitivity. It can detect traces left by its target, whether through footprints or scents, as long as the characteristics are locked in, allowing it to pursue relentlessly. I expended considerable effort to borrow it from the Artificer Bureau, so my esteemed benefactor should abandon the thought of keeping it. March 7 lifted Diheng and tossed it playfully, exclaiming, alas, what a pity. I have yet to fully enjoy it. Zhi Xue poked at the little creature, questioning its capabilities. Can this trinket really perform? I feel I could do better. Xiao Xue, have you fallen to the level of competing with Diheng? March 7 retrieved Diheng and placed it on the ground. Tingyun opened her fan and smiled at everyone, suggesting, esteemed benefactors, I propose we first test this little creature before the official hunt. How about we seize this opportunity for Miss Zhi Xue to compete against it? Let us use the scent of my perfume as the target to gauge Diheng's skills. Naturally, Zhi Xue, possessing memories of her past life, felt undaunted. Moreover, she yearned for a bit of excitement. Miss Tingyun, mere competition lacks intrigue. Why not add a twist? Tingyun's competitive spirit was ignited. If my esteemed benefactor has such enthusiasm, I shall join the contest, with my fan as the wager, with sandalwood as the bone and silk as the surface, embellished with golden edges and jade. What a splendid fan. I wager this blade, Zhi Xue declared, producing the moon's veil, a sword forged from luminous stone. When sheathed, the blade emits an icy blue moonlight. Hence its name. Tingyun brushed against the moon's veil, her hand instinctively radiating a hint of blessing. A fine blade, and my esteemed benefactor possesses exquisite taste. Tingyun nodded in agreement. Let us appoint Mr. Walter as the judge, to see if my esteemed benefactor can outpace Diheng in locating me. Walter acquiesced. Thank you, Miss Tingyun, for your trust. If all is prepared, please signal the commencement. March 7 produced a small flag, and with Tingyun's signal, she waved it down. Human team versus machine team. Let the competition begin. No sooner had March 7 spoken than Zhi Xue dashed forward. With her memories and the blessing of pursuit, how could she possibly lose? Hee. I must win. Turning right at the food stall in the Starship Sea, there lies Tingyun's location on the adjacent platform. Hee. It seems today's disguise has not been compromised. Zhi Xue felt around behind Tingyun. What compromise? My benefactor? When did you arrive? So stealthily, you nearly startled me. Did you just arrive? Upon your entrance, I overheard you speaking to yourself. Indeed, your prowess is remarkable, arriving with such swiftness. Look, they have arrived as well. Woof woof, slow down, little Diding, or you will fall behind. Little Sanue is already panting for breath. Upon lifting her gaze, she beheld the beaming Zhi Xue. How did you manage this, Xiao Xue? This little Diding is quite speedy on its 4 legs, and yet you emerged victorious. Zhi Xue smiled gently. It is quite simple. I possess a method of tracking, as we recently employed to find Clara. What? Does little Sanue hope for my defeat? Not at all, replied Tingyun, offering Zhi Xue a fan. Your skills are extraordinary, and I admire you greatly. This fan shall henceforth belong to you. With your assistance, capturing Kafka should be a mere formality, correct? Zhi Xue accepted the fan. Indeed, Just wait and see how I engage Kafka in a few exchanges. Sanua, cradling Diding. Boarded the starship. Do not grow complacent. Hurry over. If you do not board the starship soon, you might as well run over on your own. The stars shift, and the silver waves flow like the sound of water. This was how a certain poet depicted the grand shipbuilding of yesteryears at Huaxing Port. Who would have thought that even Huaxing Port would one day come to a standstill? Miss Tingyun, cease your lamentations. It is imperative that we apprehend Kafka first. Sanua pushed Zhi Xue forward. It's settled, Xiao Xue. Quickly employ your tracking abilities. Wait, let me explain my limitations. My abilities require prior acquaintance, and under the current circumstances, I cannot simply follow an internet line to find Kafka, especially since she is unfamiliar with the way. How foolish of me. I should have anticipated your unreliability. Sanua supported her forehead. Star treasure, do not tease Diding anymore. Hurry and bring it over. Thankfully, I remembered to bring it. Walter couldn't help but chuckle. Little Sanua, you are starting to resemble a senior. I do not wish to be that kind of senior, she replied. Ting Yun led the way. In order for Diding to initiate tracking, we must first gather some clues. Let us search around. Meanwhile, on the other side, Qing Ke, where is the starship I instructed you to prepare? Why has it not yet arrived? Can you not manage such trivial matters? Are you hoping to work overtime? Please. Lord Taibu, the chaos on Luofu due to the Star Core incident has been unrelenting. Delays with the starship are unavoidable. If only I were tall enough, I would have risen early to personally bring the starship to you. Please, let this one slip by. You dare to retort, were it not for your slacking off. Could the starship be delayed? Go compile the reports from the past few days and have them delivered to the Divine Strategy Bureau. Then wait at Chang Lutian. I will have tasks for you later. Understood. Chapter 40. The Dance of Huaxing. Unseen fate. Let it be known that should we encounter Kafka, the esteemed ones may act freely. This humble girl can offer no assistance, only tremble in the sidelines and cheer you on. Zhi Xue leaned in and said, I am quite eager to see you confront Kafka. It is impossible for me. I cannot do it. Zhi Xue declared resolutely. If you cannot do it, then endure it. San Yuqi promptly covered Zhi Xue's mouth and said, Miss Tingyun, do not heed her words. Let us take care of the battle. When will this endless quest come to an end? This vast Huaxing port is devoid of any human presence, filled only with monsters. As soon as San Yuqi finished speaking, Xing Bao called everyone over. Come quickly. We have made a discovery. It appears to be part of the weapons of the Cloud Cavalry, severed by some sharp object, declared Ting Yun after inspection. That wicked woman must be responsible. She wields a long, swift blade. San Yuqi rolled her eyes at Zhi Xue. Xing Bao, I hereby announce that you are more useful than Xiao Xue. Oh, San Yu, saying that will make me cry, Zhi Xue retorted. Crocodile tears would be more believable. I do not trust your words. Haha. You two should save the bickering for later. If we do not hurry, Kafka will escape far away, reminded San Yuqi. Kafka continuously left clues. And after a round of pursuit, a disillusioned San Yuqi clutched her hair, exclaiming, how annoying. That wicked woman is toying with us. I can already imagine her smug expression, taunting us with her words. Come, catch me. After passing through another elevator, Ting Yun was astonished to discover the presence has vanished. Suddenly, Kafka appeared, her playful voice echoing. When the traces of the prey disappear, the hunter must be wary, for it often signifies a reversal in their roles. Without hesitation, Zhi Xue brandished the thunder of Giran Sanks. Exclusive combat technique. Ancient thunder gun, entwining the red lightning of the ancient dragon around the weapon, transforming it into a spear to be thrown. By charging up, its power can be enhanced. With a swift motion, a dragon's thunder was unleashed. Kafka twisted her waist with ease, evading the attack. Oh, little darling, are you so impatient? You can dodge, can't you? I shall graciously accept your compliment. But this place is not suitable. I shall wait for you ahead, little darling. Zhi Xue summoned Talit, intending to leap onto a container. Listen to me. This is not your moment. Go back. Little darling, let us have a fair duel, shall we? Talit obediently returned to the spirit horse whistle. And when Zhi Xue attempted to summon again, she received a message. The spirit horse is frightened and cannot be summoned. That wicked woman is actually teasing my Xiao Xue, calling her little darling. How infuriating. Xing Bao smirked. San Yu, are you jealous? You are so troublesome. Hurry up and pursue. The group followed the trail to a door, only to see Kafka raising her hand to close it. Just a little further, everyone. Haste makes waste. Sighing, Zhi Xue approached the mechanism. The door cannot be opened from this side. It has become difficult. My fist has grown stronger. You all spread out. Watch me break the door open. She slowly stepped back, her attire transforming. As the Snow Witch's ensemble slowly dissipated, it revealed the Rita armor, a testament to the Golden Needle Knight Rita. This armor subtly enhances dashing assaults and empowers attacks executed post-roll or retreat. The pristine white cloak and cylindrical outer garment are adorned with intricate golden tree embroidery, symbolizing the honor of the Golden Needle Knights. To instill calm and drive away all adversities, Michaela has united us with her needle. March 7 exclaimed in astonishment. What a stunning transformation. And you can even change into such a beautiful outfit. Star Treasure inquired. We didn't break the gates of the Star Harbor, did we? We must stop her before it's too late. With a smile, Stop Cloud replied, no worries, we will simply attribute the damage to the Star Core Hunter. If all else fails, we shall charge it to the accounts of the Divine Strategy Bureau. Miss Stop Cloud is indeed astute. Zhi Xue drew forth the ancient Iron Meteor Greatsword, a precious artifact from the Forge ruins. This sharp blade, forged from fragments of ancient divine weaponry, possesses remarkable thrusting capabilities, proving its worth in the heat of battle. Required attributes: Strength 35, Agility 10, Sensitivity 19. Raising the gargantuan sword, she charged forth. 1 strike, 2 strikes, 3 strikes. Boom. The sound of shattering resounded as the gates crumbled before them. All right, let us proceed. That despicable Kafka shall soon taste the edge of my great sword. After a prolonged pursuit, they finally cornered Kafka at a towering wall. Welcome, esteemed members of the train group. You've caught me at last. Zhi Xue brandished her great sword, leveling it at Kafka. Surrender, and I shall advocate for leniency on your behalf. Not just yet. Surrendering outright would be rather dull. Surely, you two wish for a sparring match? Kafka unsheathed her long blade, deflecting the tip of Zhi Xue's sword. With a swift maneuver, she aimed a downward slash at Zhi Xue. Zhi Xue deftly anticipated the distance, narrowly evading the attack, and countered with a powerful downward cleave, only to have Kafka easily parry it. Such strength, little darling. Come at me again. Zhi Xue adjusted her stance, using the sword to pivot her body, unleashing a flurry of strikes like crashing waves. Yet Kafka, akin to a cunning serpent, evaded her attacks with precision and grace, employing firearms, wires, and grenades in a dangerous display, always redirecting Zhi Xue's offense. Are you not coming to assist, my benefactors? March 7, hands on her hips, confidently proclaimed, fear not, for little Xue is incredibly strong. With her leading the charge, we are assured of victory. Walter concurred, this is prime material for animation. I have not witnessed such exhilarating close combat in ages. Star Treasure proposed, we should replicate it in billions for the world to behold. With each clash, Zhi Xue grew more emboldened, her bloodline awakening, swinging the massive sword with the ease of a fan. Kafka found it increasingly difficult to counter, muttering, why hasn't Titabu arrived yet? Is it truly because her legs are too short? Kafka, surrender now, or the next move might be more than you can handle. Zhi Xue eagerly anticipated witnessing the expression on Kafka's face upon her defeat. The mere thought of such a scene ignited her excitement, prompting her to cheer enthusiastically. Bring it on, darling. I am not as fragile as you imagine. Let me show you this technique. White Light Assault. Special battle technique. White Light Assault unleashes white radiance from the fissures of ancient iron meteorites, launching a surprise attack that pierces through the enemy. When activated again, it can ignite a burst of light. A brilliant white light erupted from the meteorite greatsword, its momentum akin to a shooting star, arcing towards Kafka. Before the fallen white light of the divine battle, all dissipated. Threads intertwined. Yet, what responded was a faint purple magic array that unfolded between them. A mere parlor trick. Your every movement has long been foreseen by my mystical eye. High above in the heavens, a celestial maiden appeared, her visage fair as a peach blossom, her hair flowing like a sunset. Observing her grace, one could muse. With hair styled high like an ethereal garment, her jade figure gracefully enveloped in embroidered silk. Lightly stepping upon the waves, she treads upon the bright mirror, her mystical eye perceiving the heavenly secrets. Taibu Si, Fuxian. The offenders are now under my jurisdiction. The Qiongguan array unfolded, and Fu Xian effortlessly neutralized their attacks. Taibu, do not thwart my endeavors. I was so close to vanquishing this villainess. Chapter 41. Leisurely in the celestial realm, the dragon maiden emerges. How have I hindered your progress? Starbao interjected, pulling Zhi Xue aside. Taibu, do not heed her nonsense. This child has never been the brightest. Hey, Starbao, are you mocking me? Weren't you rummaging through trash bins in Belloborg just yesterday? That is a beauty you cannot comprehend. Ahem. Esteemed members of the train brigade, it is a pleasure to meet you. No, I should say, I have foreseen our meeting. You appear as lively as predicted. I am one of the celestial vessels, Lu Yu, Taibu Si, Fuxian. When friends come from afar, it is customary to offer wine and welcome. However, as the celestial trinity of heaven, earth, and humanity is currently out of alignment. We must postpone our festivities for a few hours. Let us first discuss matters of importance. March 7 whispered, "Do you understand what she is saying?" Starbao replied quietly, "Perhaps the synesthetic beacon is malfunctioning." Zhi Xue, please translate. "The timing is not right. We should address the pressing matters first, and then celebrate our arrival." March 7 and Starbao exclaimed, "Huh? You really can?" March 7 pushed Zhi Xue toward Fu Xian. "Taibu, you must examine her. Has she been possessed by some creature? If you have objections to my manner of speaking, feel free to express them. Moreover, there are no demons aboard the celestial vessel. What you hear is often mere fiction. However, this young lady, having observed your battle with Kafka, now adeptly grasps the culture of the celestial vessel, surpassing my incompetent subordinates." Zhi Xue smiled. "Thank you for the compliment, Taibu." Before she could revel in the praise, March 7 tugged her ear, dragging her away. "Oh, you Zhi Xue? Playing on your phone during meals is bad enough, but to use it as an excuse for competition? With Uncle Yang backing Taibu, Starbao, let us fight back fiercely. We, the Astral Express, shall resist this competition." Meanwhile, in another realm, a roar echoed. "Their conduct has always been thus, esteemed Taibu. I beg your pardon. Isn't Uncle Yang also able to comprehend? Surely it is quite normal for Uncle Yang to understand. In times of leisure, the celestial wanderer enjoys his freedom, as do the nameless guests. March, Star Treasure, spare me. I shall no longer engage in this incessant competition." After a round of conversation, "Very well, in urgent matters, I shall defer to the four of you. Come, let us proceed to the Taibu office." The profile of Zhi Xue, adorned with an illustration of a turtle, appeared before Fu Xian. Fu Xian and Taibu. "Even you, esteemed Taibu, find amusement in my plight. Ahem. The auspicious hour has arrived. It is time to embark. Gentlefolk, please." Behind them, March 7 quietly whispered to Star Treasure, "Ah Xing, how do you think Uncle Yang manages to endure? Perhaps Uncle Yang has contemplated all the sorrows of his life. Benefactor, let us disembark here. Though I often remain reclusive, I am still aware of the state of my domain. What path have you taken? Is the Taibu office located here? Oh dear, please do not be angry. Taibu, the celestial instrument has malfunctioned. Locating the entrance to the cave realm is no easy feat. I wish to expedite matters. Yet this is the only place where we can dock the star vessel. Look at Chang'e Tian. It is evidently a safe haven. As for the remaining journey, we shall walk a little further." The omens rise and fall amidst the interplay of DUI and Kansas. The vessel is beset by difficulties, mired in the mud. March 7 cast a disdainful glance at Zhi Xue. "Little Snow, translate." "I'm sorry, I cannot do that." Star Treasure brandished a bat. "If you cannot, then you shall face the consequences. I have just consulted the oracle, and the signs indicate no discrepancy with the current situation. It appears we cannot directly reach the Taibu office via the star vessel today, as there are some complications caused by the star core. I shall proceed first to inquire about the matters at hand. Farewell." March 7 remarked, "This may not be pleasant to hear, but our general has insisted that we must be present during the interrogation of Kafka. You underestimate me. I am a person of my word. Even if the cave realm were to collapse, I shall certainly uphold my promise, though the probability of such an event is minuscule. I have dispatched a person to await at the Chang'e Tian Square. Once the internal affairs are settled, they shall notify the guide to bring you all into the Taibu office. I kindly ask for your patience." "Understood. I believe in you." After Fu Xian departed, March 7 sighed. "I seem to have offended someone again. Next time something like this occurs, let Little Snow handle it. Her skin is thick." Walter said, "Do not fret, March. I find that Miss Fu Xian is quite understanding. She will not harbor any anger towards you. It seems the Taibu office will require ample time to prepare. Let us stroll nearby for now." Indeed, the star vessel we just boarded was quite intriguing. I dare say there are many enjoyable things in this Chang'e Tian. "You're right, March. I see a snack stall over there that looks promising. Let us hurry to take a look." Zhi Xue tugged at March 7 and Star Treasure to follow. "Owner, we would like 3 portions of each special snack, all packed for our journey. I truly cannot comprehend the technology you possess. Is it an ultra-miniaturized cave realm technology?" With a casual wave of her hand, everything was tidied away. March 7 picked up a piece of fragrant lotus cake and popped it into her mouth. Xingbao, savoring a bamboo rice roll, nodded in agreement, remarking that even the temperature remained unchanged. She mused about whether it could be used for fish cultivation in the future, imagining that when they caught a big fish, they could showcase it to acquaintances. Zhi Xue, in silence, sighed and remarked on the peculiarities of fishermen. However, she noted that this space could only store inanimate objects, with no alteration in the passage of time, originally brought from her homeland. It had likely been optimized by the celestial lord of eternal joy. March 7th quipped. Just Yet it bears such a lofty name that I almost failed to recognize it. Xingbao, nearly dropping her bamboo roll, questioned, is this truly still food? I find myself hesitant to eat it. Zhi Xue promptly shoved the bamboo roll into her mouth, saying, having eaten it, what is there to fear? We shall weather difficulties together. March 7th, walking ahead, called out to the two. Hey, look over there at the square. There's something happening. Quick, summon Uncle Yang. Let us investigate. The four arrived at the Eternal Joy Square, where they witnessed several cloud riders in the center undergoing a transformation, radiating golden light as branches and leaves began to sprout from their forms. It's a demon shadow. Those watching nearby are in danger. We must act swiftly. Before Zhi Xue could intervene, March 7th stopped her, saying, you always fight. Let Uncle Yang and Xingbao have a chance to show their skills. We'll ensure everyone else is safe. Walter activated the power of Eden Star, manipulating gravity to create a black hole-like effect, restraining the movements of the demon shadows. Xingbao prayed for a decisive strike, swinging her weapon at one of the demon shadows, though her incantation was somewhat peculiar. Hallelujah. In the end, a small blue-haired dragon girl emerged, collecting the heads of the demon shadows. Thank you, uncles and aunts, for helping stabilize the patient's emotions. This technique of heavy strike anesthesia is quite remarkable. Chapter 42, The Divine Healer's Diagnosis. The dragon demon knocks at the door. Where did this child come from? Where is your father? I have no father. And your mother? I have no mother either. 4 simple sentences left little March feeling a lifetime of discomfort. I understand. You see my small stature and assume I must be a little friend who sneaked out from my parents. Humph, this is the celestial vessel. Do not judge the short-lived beings from outside by appearances. Our Ming clan is self-sufficient and requires no parents. I have been studying medicine since emerging from the waters of transformation and am a duly registered practitioner in the alchemical division. March 7th examined Bai Lu with a sense of familiarity, as if she had heard of her before. What is the matter? Is there something wrong with me? March 7th clapped her hands, exclaiming, oh, I remember now. You possess dragon horns and a dragon tail, and you are a medical practitioner from the alchemical division. Quite youthful in stature. You must be the esteemed dragon lady. General Jingyuan has mentioned you. How outrageous. The general dares to say, I am youthful. I simply have not yet reached my full growth. I am indeed what you refer to as the dragon lady. My name is Bai Lu. Do you have business with me? At last, I have found you, Lady Dragon. Xingbao pointed at Zhi Xue and said, we are the nameless passengers of the Astral Express. Our purpose in Luofu is to seek treatment for her. Unfortunately, we have yet to find a suitable physician. It was the general who suggested we come to you. Oh, so you are the nameless guests under the auspices of the Celestial Wanderer? I have encountered your kind in ancient medical texts. Indeed, your ailment is quite peculiar. And it seems Jing Yuan has sent you to me for a consultation. Could it be? San Yuqi interjected, Lady Dragon, once we succeed, we shall not only pay you double the medical fees, but also treat you to a feast, whether you join us or prefer it delivered to your residence. Bai Lu's spirits soared at this. Splendid. It is settled then. However, the medical fees should remain at their original price. Just ensure you treat me to a delightful meal. Bai Lu turned to Zhi Xue. Your complexion appears healthy. Do you experience any adverse symptoms? It is quite unusual for the general to send you to seek me out. Let it be known, she continued, the universe harbors an array of strange ailments, and some may be beyond my experience. Upon hearing Bai Lu's words, Xingbao embraced Zhi Xue, exclaiming, what? Is that even a possibility? Xiao Xue, I cannot bear to lose you. Bai Lu separated them, saying, hold on. You are more agitated than the patient. I merely remarked on my lack of experience with such cases, not that they are untreatable. Let me take your pulse first. If all seems well, we shall proceed to treat you after I finish bandaging them. Zhi Xue replied, I am in no hurry for a consultation, Dr. Bai Lu. However, common medical establishments may not be suitable. It would be best to find a more discreet location. How mysterious. Very well, shall we go to my home? Treatment remains the same wherever it is administered. Once the bandaging was complete, the group followed Bai Lu to her residence. Come in, please. I spend most of my time at the alchemy division, and it has been ages since I returned here. It has gathered dust. Bai Lu closed the doors and windows. Well then, may I speak now? Zhi Xue nodded, and a radiant glow enveloped her, as a dragon tail sprouted from behind her. San Yuqi poked her tail and teased, Xiao Xue, your tail has grown plumper. You ought to eat less and consider dieting. Bai Lu observed the tail and remarked, no wonder the general directed you to seek my expertise. Are you truly a descendant of the celestial dragons? Come now, let me take your pulse. The pulse she felt was unfamiliar. It appeared steady yet was, in truth, a tangled mess. Moreover, your symptoms include hypersomnia, voracity, and something akin to the lunar madness of the Lunarians. Bai Lu furrowed her brow, contemplating deeply. San Yuqi leaned in and asked, Dr. Bai, what is the verdict? Does Zhi Xue still have hope? Bai Lu exclaimed, goodness, what a grim notion. The patient does not seem on the verge of death. I believe I have encountered a similar case before. I shall return to the medical hall. There are backups of various ancient texts that may hold the key to her condition. I need 2 people to assist me in retrieving the scrolls. Before long, Bai Lu returned with a small stack of scrolls, followed by Xing Bao and Walter, who carried 2 large stacks. Come, with so many of us here, let us search separately. The ancient texts surely contain records of this. I recall having seen something like it. On March 7th, a wave of darkness swept over me. I yearned to experience campus life, yet not in this manner. The 5 of us spent the entire afternoon poring over documents, with Bai Lu repeatedly examining Zhi Xue. This is impossible. Her pulse is undoubtedly abnormal. I have certainly perused that ancient tome. How could I possibly forget? Bai Lu felt a pang of frustration. Just then, a figure with a dragon-like appearance pushed open the door. Upon seeing the newcomer, Bai Lu puzzled aloud. I do not recognize you. Are you the dragon master sent to summon me back? I am still attending to my patient. The stranger nodded. Indeed, I am a dragon master. And it is time for you to return. The unfamiliar dragon master produced a tattered ancient text, adding, moreover, you need not search for that medical book. It is in my possession. Quickly, hand me the book. I must examine it, Bai Lu urged. Miss Bai Lu, please return first. I shall take over your patient. If you continue to disobey, you may find yourself confined. Bai Lu sensed something amiss. No, I am her physician. How can I leave without understanding her condition? Besides, what difference is there between confinement and merely moving from the house to the courtyard? Seizing the moment when the dragon master relaxed his guard, Bai Lu leapt up and snatched the medical text. The dragon master was taken aback by her audacity. Bai Lu, you. Ignoring him, Bai Lu quickly flipped through the pages. This symptom indicates a return to ancestry. March 7th inquired, return to ancestry? What does that mean? Walter expressed concern. Could it be related to the research of the primitive doctor? Bai Lu shook her head dismissively. The research of a mere primitive doctor pales in comparison to our dragon descendants returning to their ancestry. According to the medical text, although the dragon descendants of various realms differ, they share similar bloodlines. The return to ancestry among dragon descendants refers to the immortal dragon, the progenitor of countless dragons. The dragon master clapped, exclaiming, Miss Bai Lu speaks wisely. Moreover, ordinary dragon descendants do not experience this return. Only those of noble lineage can attract the favor of an immortal fate, evolving their bloodline to even greater heights, ultimately leading to the immortal dragon. The dragon master turned to Zhi Xue, proposing, young friend, let us make a deal. As long as you remain in Luofu, we can grant you honor, status, and wealth, provided you. Bai Lu interrupted, elder sister, do not agree to him. They will only imprison you. How can an envoy of the celestial wanderer lose their freedom? In an instant, the veins on the dragon master's forehead bulged with fury. Bai Lu, do not thwart my plans. Bai Lu hid behind Zhi Xue, pleading, elder sister, save me. He is not a dragon master. In all these years, I have never seen him at the alchemy division. Chapter 43. Slaying the demon dragon, curing the strange malady. Bai Lu, as the dragon sovereign of Luofu. Must you turn against your own kind? Upon your return, prepare to be confined until you come of age. In Zhi Xue's moment of dilemma, a small silver wolf emblem appeared behind the dragon master, flickering twice and projecting a corner of the divine strategy office. The dragon master's demeanor grew increasingly brazen. And you? Should you join us now? All previous promises remain valid. If you remain obstinately unyielding, then your journey with your companions to the celestial realm shall come to an abrupt end. Zhi Xue raised her great sword, fastening the scales one by one. The golden dragon's eyes igniting. When did you truly discern my identity? Do not feign ignorance. The consequences are clear to you. The dragon master clapped his hands in raucous laughter. Ha ha ha. Indeed, indeed. This is the might of the dragon. It instills terror, surpassing even the former dragon sovereign. Inu, do you remember? The starship sea, the crimson dragon's eyes, the triple transformation of the dragon scales. How exquisite. You squander an immortal blessing. Join us, and you shall ascend to the true position of the dragon ancestor. Of course, you have no choice in the matter. As for the consequences, ha ha ha. This is the celestial vessel Luofu. Come now, strike at me. Then relish the experience of being hunted by the celestial vessel alliance. In that moment, you will still belong to us. Do you see? I do not see. In the projection, Jing Yuan turned away. An electronically processed voice echoed, "Do not kill him. He is difficult to manage. If you do not see, then it is for the best. Remember to urge him to hurry. I fear I may lose control and strike him down." The Dragon Master turned in shock, yet the projection had already ceased, leaving him without even a glimpse of the silver wolf's emblem. San Yuqi and Xing Bao shielded by Lu's eyes from either side. "Is there still time to be looking around? Where is that defiant attitude of yours?" Blinding light strike. Before the Dragon Master could react, the great sword had already pierced through his chest, his body not yet registering the pain. Just as the sword was withdrawn from the Dragon Master's chest, a figure appeared at the door, scrutinizing his visage, skin fairer than snow, exuding a chill, dark hair cascading like a waterfall, reflecting crimson eyes. Silken threads gently wrap delicate feet, as dark shoes lightly tread, stirring the wind. The 10th King's judge, Xue, had come to apprehend the fugitive. Zhi Xue retracted her great sword. "Your celestial vessel moves with remarkable speed. Would you like Dr. Bai to treat him? Aren't you supposed to capture him alive? I fear he may perish en route." "No need. The body of the Jiming clan is not so frail." Xue hoisted the Dragon Master, preparing to exit, only for the wretch to kick his legs and die on the spot. Xue set down the corpse to investigate the cause. "This cannot be my fault, can it? He was fine just moments ago. A mere fatal wound should not have been an issue for him. Furthermore, this is my first time stabbing someone. A mishap is understandable." Xue shook his head. "It is not your responsibility, but rather my negligence for failing to prevent it in time." His prior behavior was quite peculiar, not resembling suicide, but rather indicating external interference. "The specific reasons will be investigated upon my return to the 10th King's court. I shall take my leave now." Xue efficiently dragged the body away, even closing the door behind him. Bai Lu exclaimed, "Hey, I am not a child. I have been a physician for many years. Remove your hand at once." On the 7th of March, slowly withdrawing her hand, San Yuqi said, "Xiao Bai Lu, do not be frightened. If you are, you may hold on to your sister." Bai Lu promptly swatted away the hands of San Yuqi and Xing Bao, declaring, "I have been practicing medicine for many years. I have witnessed countless situations." Suddenly exclaiming, "Oh my!" Blood has splattered onto the ceiling. Bai Lu turned and clung to San Yuqi's leg, urging, "Let us depart swiftly. I cannot bear to witness this. We shall discuss it in the backyard." San Yuqi carried Bai Lu to the backyard, where Zhi Xue was soothing her with a chant of Cheongshi birds. "Thank you for your help just now, Bai Lu, for seizing the medical book and speaking on my behalf. You were quite impressive," San Yuqi remarked. "Of course, I am now the great hero Bai Lu. You are my patient, and I must provide you with an explanation, regardless of the circumstances. That group of Dragon Masters surely harbors ill intentions, speaking of power and status. Although I am a dragon sovereign, I am still confined by them daily. I envy your freedom." San Yuqi leaned closer to Xing Bao and whispered, "Such a tragic child. Xing Bao, you must think of a solution." "What do you mean, San Yu Mama? Are you courting death?" replied Xing Bao. Bai Lu approached Zhi Xue, saying, "All right. I have acquired the medical book. Now, let us attend to your ailment. Sister Xiao Xue, please recount your symptoms to me without omitting a single detail." After listening to the symptoms, Bai Lu opened the medical book and pondered for a moment before writing a prescription and handing it to Walter. The family must ensure that the medication is provided in sufficient quantity. Do not skimp, or else the condition may worsen. San Yuqi inquired, "Sufficient quantity? Do not skimp? What does that mean?" Walter read out the prescription, 10 King's Restoration Powder, which possesses the effects of strengthening the body, invigorating energy, replenishing vitality, and calming the mind. Administer 3 times a day, 3 pounds each time. Heart-nourishing returning soul pill, hawthorn pills, 3 times a day, 1 pound each time to promote digestion. Xing Bao interjected, "Dr. Bai, is this prescription based on satiety? 3 pounds at a time? Won't there be side effects?" Bai Lu placed her hands on her hips, stating, "The side effects are negligible for Sister Xiao Xue. The issue lies with you. She has not been adequately nourished, thus can only absorb the malevolent energy. After she vanquished the evil entity and encountered the sinister aura, it is only natural that she would go mad. Prolonged exposure to such energy will lead to her becoming a wicked dragon. Moreover, isn't this preferable to your meals consisting of hundreds of dishes? Dr. Bai, that is unfair. Xiao Xue consumes 50,000 sundi in a single meal. Our trains simply cannot afford it." San Yuqi pondered for a moment and suggested, "How about we send Xiao Xue to you?" Hey, San Yu, that is excessive. Am I no longer your beloved Xiao Xue?" "Oh, you were not so affectionate when you seized my lunch," Bai Lu retorted. Bai Lu explained, "Eating normally will certainly lead to insufficient nutrition. Although I do not know what kind of dragon species Sister Xiao Xue belongs to, on her home planet, she must hunt. Those creatures are larger than houses. As she spoke, Bai Lu jumped up and gestured with her hands. Xingbao whispered, I believe it's just Zhi Xue guarding her food. Xingbao, what do you mean? Do not think I did not hear that. Tonight, I will use you as a feast. Uncle Yang, save me. Zhi Xue is devouring the star core. Walter said, I apologize, it is our fault. Zhi Xue waved her hand dismissively. Uncle Yang, there is no need for apologies. I was unaware of the problem myself until now. Bai Lu continued to explain. To put it in simpler terms, Sister Xiaoxue's symptoms indicate that she is in a phase of growth, requiring substantial nourishment. Unlike our Ming clan, who are all about transforming into dragons, she needs to evolve into a dragon form, which is a significant transformation. This naturally necessitates a considerable amount of sustenance. Given this situation, I may have underestimated the amount in my prescription. Just ensure she eats enough. San Yuqi clapped her hands. It's decided then. We shall linger aboard the celestial vessel for a while longer. After all, the general will cover the expenses, and returning to the train would be inadequate for nurturing Xiaoxue. March, I do apologize for my substantial appetite, Bai Lu remarked. Fear not. Once she evolves into her complete dragon form, her appetite will normalize. As a human form does not require such energy. However, according to ancient texts, Sister Xiaoxue should have emerged in dragon form. Why does she appear human? Oh, I cannot say. I must tend to the front yard for now. Chapter 44, Wisdom and Strategy. The Sparrow's Despondency as Zhi Xue re-entered the living room. She noticed another person entering through the door. General, just in time. Come lend a hand. I cannot reach the ceiling. If it remains uncleaned, Bai Lu won't dare step outside. Young friend, I have come to check on the Dragon Lady's condition. I have official matters to attend to and will leave shortly. Perfect timing. As the saying goes, those who are capable should shoulder more responsibility. We need the general's prowess at this moment. Moreover, if the bloodstains are not cleaned, it may frighten the Dragon Lady. Come, take the mop. Jing Yuan, feeling helpless, accepted the mop and assisted in cleaning the bloodstains. I wonder why Fu Qing asked me to take the lead. It seems she foresaw this situation. Before long, the bloodstains were cleared. With the general's assistance, the progress was remarkably swift. After such an extended effort, a break was in order. Zhi Xue glanced toward the backyard. Sen Yu, serve the tea. Huh, Xiaoxue. What do you mean? You dare ask me to serve tea? San Yuqi pushed open the door and entered the living room. General, what brings you here? Zhi Xue gave San Yuqi a knowing look. San Yu, do me a favor. All right. Who could resist my benevolence? I shall grant you this favor. With that, she proceeded to the backyard. Xingbao, come here. I need to investigate how this tea is brewed. The others in the backyard, hearing the commotion, gradually made their way to the living room. Bai Lu peeked her small head out, glancing around before patting her chest. Thankfully, everything is cleaned up. Jing Yuan looked at Bai Lu and smiled. Is the Dragon Lady well? I trust you were not harmed during the earlier incident. Bai Lu shook her head. No. With Sister Xiaoxue protecting me, I am perfectly fine. What brings the general here? I hope Bai Lu has not caused any more trouble. Could you perhaps speak a kind word for me to reduce my time in confinement? Ah, my esteemed Dragon Lady, fret not. This time, you have not caused a calamity, but rather accomplished a significant feat. I will handle matters with the Dragon Master, and for now, you may reside here in Changletian for a while. Shortly, I shall arrange for someone to assist you. Bai Lu exclaimed with joy, hooray! I can play a little longer. Xingbao and San Yuqi then appeared, each carrying a pot of freshly brewed tea. Do not be shy. Do come and sample the treasured Linyuan Chun that our Dragon Lady has preserved. Xingbao announced while pouring tea for everyone. Can you really be so casual? This is my home, and brewing 2 pots of tea seems wasteful, San Yuqi remarked. Not a problem. Any excess can simply be given to Xiaoxue, she added. Let us not dwell on that, Xiaoxue. Moreover, it's quite late, and mealtime has passed. Let us venture out to procure some food, and I shall bring back a portion for everyone. Xingbao can join us too. Bai Lu called out. Remember to bring me some candy. Halfway there, San Yuqi inquired. Xiaoxue, Xingbao, it seems we forgot to ask them their preferred flavors. Xingbao clenched her fist. That's simple. I want them all. Spicy, non-spicy, sweet, salty, and sour. Let us have a taste of everything. After all, Xiaoxue is not picky. Being young, she should eat heartily. Zhi Xue nodded in agreement. Indeed, whatever we cannot finish can be saved. The general will reimburse us. And I'll need extra for my medicine and Bai Lu's candies. Let's gather a bit more. I can manage it all. San Yuqi asserted. How could we possibly store all this? Let us treat it as a grand feast. Let us be extravagant and carry it all back. The clever little birds can help deliver some as well. Inside, the 3 were leisurely savoring their tea when, before long, the door swung open, revealing Zhi Xue and her companions. laden with an array of dishes, accompanied by a flock of clever little birds. Walter sighed. I knew they would create quite the spectacle. Jing Yuan chuckled. It's quite all right, let them be. San Yuqi concurred. Yes, Uncle Yang, rest assured. Nothing will go to waste. Zhi Xue produced a bento box. Let us not delay any further. Let us eat. Bai Lu asked, Sister Xiao Xue, did you purchase the medicine? Zhi Xue revealed the medicine. Of course I did. Dr. Bai, do you think it's a mere meal? Bai Lu nodded. Naturally. One must heed the doctor's advice. Do give it a try. Zhi Xue tossed a few pills into her mouth, chewed twice. And her expression changed as she struggled to swallow. Wow, how bitter. Is this even edible? Good medicine is often bitter, Bai Lu declared, hopping off her chair to retrieve a jar of sugar from a nearby cabinet. How about this? I'll coat it in sugar, and you can give it another go. Can something that's both sweet and bitter truly be delicious? Hey, are you becoming picky now? Then return the sugar to me. I want tea wasted on you. Please, Dr. Bai, without this sugar, it's utterly inedible. As they were halfway through their meal, Walter inquired, is the General's visit merely to see the Dragon Lady and share a meal, or is there more to it? Jing Yuan replied, while taking a bite of food. Indeed, there is more. However, we must wait for Fu Taibu to arrive, though I wonder why he is yet to show up. Zhi Xue joked. Could it be that his legs are too short? Dear friend, your words are indeed amusing. However, one must be cautious not to let Fu Qing overhear, lest she abandon her duties in a huff. Speaking of Fu Qing, here she comes. Though her presence is yet to grace us, her voice precedes her. General, you scoundrel, I have toiled day and night strategizing for the celestial vessel, neglecting my dinner just to seek you out. Yet here you are, idly indulging in merriment and revelry with guests, leading the Dragon Lady astray. At the next 6 Sovereigns Council, I shall certainly hold you accountable. Fu Qing, you are wronged. I, Jing Yuan, would argue my case, yet here I am holding a bowl of rice, rendering any defense utterly impossible. General, you have been caught red-handed. What more can you possibly say? In my view, it would be wise for you to abdicate sooner rather than later and embrace a leisurely retirement. Jing Yuan, contemplating for a moment, retorted, as the saying goes, the capable must bear greater burdens. Fu Qing, your talents are boundless. And it is precisely in these tumultuous times that we need your counsel. Moreover, the celestial vessel is amidst a season of turmoil. If I were to step down now, would I not be placing Fu Qing in an unjust position? Conveniently, Fu Qing has yet to dine. Come, I have prepared a feast for you. Let us eat and converse as we do so. Jing Yuan handed over the untouched chopsticks to Fu Xian, saying, given the circumstances, let us first attend to our meal. Fu Xian sighed. Alas, when will the future of the celestial vessel break through the clouds and reveal the sun? Oh no, General, do not take my meal from me. Jing Yuan reassured. Fear not, dear friend, there is still sustenance. He then turned to Bai Lu and instructed, Dragon Lady, please fetch 2 more pounds of medicine for the patients. As the guests neared the conclusion of their meal, Jing Yuan remarked, the time has come. Fu Qing, please commence. With that, Fu Xian unfurled the array of observations. Excellent. With Fu Qing present, we need not fear eavesdroppers. Esteemed members of the Starry Sky Train, you have accomplished a significant feat, compelling the shadowy figure behind the scenes to reveal themselves. Regrettably, this matter is of great magnitude. And now Jing Yuan has a request for Chong Lutian. Qing Ke, how rare it is for you to lose a round against the Emperor's eternal jade today. Oh, I am so hungry. Why does Lord Taibu refuse to let us go? We have yet to eat, and it is already 10 o'clock. Qing Ke, is it really just one meal that has you in such a state? Do you hear yourself? We woke late this morning and barely had a bite at noon before waiting here. It is already the hour of the pig. We have been waiting for ages. Our work hours have exceeded 5 system hours. This is overtime, pure and simple. We asked you to bring food, yet you have not done so. And now even the restaurants have closed. Well, I simply forgot. Why don't you go ahead, Qing Ke? After all, it has been so long past our working hours. How can I do that? Did you not hear Lord Taibu's tone during the previous call? It was as if he would devour us whole. And he even scolded the general in the process. I am not Qing Ke. I am merely a little sparrow in Lord Taibu's grasp. If you dare to run away today, you may find yourself working overtime for the rest of your life. Chapter 45, Contemplation and Strategy, Divining the Cosmos Currently. Jing Yuan seeks assistance regarding the counterfeit Dragon Master previously sent to the Ten King's office. Ahem, General. To delve deeper into this matter is to touch upon the essence of chiming, a significant issue concerning the foundational integrity of the Celestial Vessel Alliance. How can we allow outsiders to intervene? Fu Qing, we are amidst a tumultuous season, above Luofu. the affairs of various offices are in disarray, and beneath the surface, both internal strife and external threats are emerging. Having finally grasped a slender thread of evidence, how could we not act decisively? This situation resembles a fleeting opportunity in battle. If we fail to seize it, we risk repeating the mistakes of our predecessors. Jingyuan then pointed towards Zhi Xue. Moreover, this situation is not entirely against regulations. She is also a dragon, thus there should be no cause for concern. Fu Qing can rest easier. General, when will your silver-tongued eloquence be applied to the internal matters of Luofu? In my view, 3 parts of effort should suffice. If the situation deviates even slightly, I will promptly report to the marshal. Haha, I appreciate your compliments, Fu Qing. Now, where did I leave off? Ah yes, regarding the counterfeit dragon master captured by our young friend. The Ten King's office, through comparison and investigation, has found that Luofu's records do not document him, and now, with his demise, we have lost the means to trace his instigators. San Yuqi remarked. So, you mean we are currently empty-handed? Zhi Xue inquired. General, are you suggesting I infiltrate their ranks? Wouldn't disguising myself as a chiming clansman be akin to throwing myself into a trap? Young friend, your astuteness is remarkable. I indeed have such an intention. However, not to impersonate chiming, but to infiltrate the secret transmission of the Medicine King. This organization, long thought extinct for millennia, aims to uncover forbidden elixirs and revive the so-called secrets of the celestial path. Fu Xian stated, it has evidently perished for 1,000 years, yet now it resurfaces, wreaking havoc upon the world. This occurrence is likely connected to the recent turmoil within the alchemy office, and the alchemy office is intertwined with chiming. Jingyuan nodded. Fu Qing speaks truthfully. The Ten King's office discovered some letters on the counterfeit Dragon Master. Some individuals associated with the secret transmission of the Medicine King have taken action against the counterfeit Dragon Masters. The counterfeit Dragon Masters claim that their own people have been captured, while a reply from the secret transmission of the Medicine King was intercepted by the Cloud Riders of Chang'e Tian, asserting their non-involvement and attributing the blunder to lower ranks. Zhi Xue remarked, so everything aligns? First, the secret transmission of the Medicine King, and then the counterfeit Dragon Masters show up. Are they targeting me or Bai Lu? No. We only arrived at Chang'e Tian today. As for the Medicine King's transmission, we cannot afford to overlook it. Jingyuan shook his head. The enemy is concealed while we remain exposed. Our current knowledge is limited. Based on the existing intelligence, I lean towards the notion that there are 2 distinct factions involved, with a hierarchy separating them. The upper tier collaborates, while the lower tiers are unaware of each other's existence. For instance, regarding the Dragon Lady, the attitudes of the counterfeit Dragon Masters and the secret transmission of the Medicine King are diametrically opposed. The latter wishes to possess the Dragon Lady, whereas the counterfeit Dragon Masters seek to protect her. Their current target should be you, dear friend. In the upper echelons, the false Dragon Master shall certainly refrain from making any moves against the esteemed Dragon Lady, for she is the revered Luo, Fu Dragon Sovereign. Those petty individuals cannot withstand the thorough investigation of the marshal. San Yuqi's eyes began to spin. Xingbao, assist me to the bed. I shall rest for a while. Jingyuan continued. Today, 2 groups of individuals, unaware of each other's intentions, engaged in completely different actions, only to intersect because of you. It is indeed fascinating. Your intrusion into the secretive operations of the Medicine King has helped to alleviate the plight of the Dragon Lady. In turn, the Dragon Lady tended to your ailment, only to encounter the false Dragon Master targeting you, my young friend. Both parties remain oblivious to the reasons behind their failure. The true culprits, devoid of evidence, cannot even seek the Ten King's office for a soul summon. Now, they lie in wait once more, presenting us with the perfect opportunity to act. San Yuqi placed her hands on her hips, exclaiming, who would have thought we would be this formidable? Achieving great deeds even while on the road. Zhi Xue tossed 2 pills into her mouth and then inquired, what does the esteemed general wish for us to do? Jingyuan pondered for a moment before responding. This matter should not require you esteemed guests to put yourselves at risk. Initially, I intended to have my close attendant Yanqing handle this, but alas, Yanqing is still somewhat impetuous, and I had to abandon that plan. Both Fu Qing and I hold prominent positions, our every action scrutinized, and those at our command are either familiar faces or simply incapable. Stop. General, please cease speaking. I, Xiao Xue, cannot bear such grand gestures from you. Jingyuan entrusted the Astral Express with 2 tasks. First, to ensure the safety of the Dragon Lady, that the secrets of the Medicine King must not fall into the wrong hands. Second, to infiltrate the Medicine King's secrets as outsiders, gathering intelligence on the Medicine King's secrets and the forces behind it. in hopes of tracing the routes to capture those false dragon masters. Walter accepted the commission, stating, "The trust placed in us by the general shall not be in vain." Jing Yuan smiled. "With the Starry Express taking charge, I can rest easy. I have already coordinated with the Earth Balance Office. You may proceed there directly tomorrow." To speak truthfully, Jing Yuan harbored a lingering uncertainty. Intuitively, he felt that there must be an intermediary linking the false dragon master and the Medicine King's secrets, orchestrating a connection between the conflicting forces. Regrettably, even Fu Qing's divination array had failed to yield any trace of this intermediary. "Why not inquire of us at the Starry Express regarding this matter?" Zhi Xue stepped forward, producing a sachet gifted to her by the stopping clouds. "This is a sachet given to me by a certain young lady." Jing Yuan's eyes brightened as he asked, "Have you made any discoveries, young friend? Please take a look, General." Zhi Xue pointed to the dragon scales and retrieved an item from the sachet, destruction stardust. Remnants left behind after the annihilation of the advanced units of the Antimatter Legion. Jing Yuan accepted the sachet and handed it to Fu Xian. "Fu Qing, I must once again rely on your expertise. Please proceed." "General, you rascal. Is it true that without me, Luo Fu cannot function?" "Fu Qing, do not rush. There is still one matter at hand. The Dragon Lady has yet to be settled. Surely, she cannot continue to reside here, can she? I intend to arrange for the Dragon Lady to temporarily stay elsewhere for a period, while I, as the general, shall take charge of matters on the Dragon Master's side. Hooray! During your next visit, I shall grant you a 20% discount." "Thank you, esteemed Dragon Lady." Fu Xian inquired, "Is it once again my duty to resolve this?" Jing Yuan replied, "The Divine Strategy Bureau is truly unable to accommodate. The 10 Kings Division is absent from the mortal realm, and the remaining 4 divisions are struggling to protect themselves. Currently, only the Great Divination Division under Fu Qing possesses the capability to host the Dragon Lady." Zhi Xue cradled Bai Lu and said to Fu Xian, "Fear not, esteemed Great Diviner, for our Astral Express shall stand guard. No matter the demons or malevolent spirits, they shall be rendered powerless." Fu Xian sighed again, "Alas, it is fortunate that I have made preparations. I have already dispatched a disciple to await the Dragon Lady at Chong Lutian. Though he may be somewhat idle, he is astute enough, and with the Astral Express covertly monitoring, I trust there shall be no issues. We shall depart discreetly, taking the lead to avoid detection by the enemy's spies. The Dragon Lady may seek her later. This residence can be entrusted to the Astral Express for the time being to conceal our presence." Zhi Xue bowed to Fu Xian. "Your foresight is commendable." Fu Xian straightened his posture. "Naturally, one must not underestimate my capabilities. However, I must consult the divination once more to ascertain the auspiciousness of this matter. The hexagram is favorable, indicating minor challenges ahead, but with your strength, they should be easily surmountable. Especially you, General, do not tarnish the reputation of Luofu." Chapter 46. Idling away the days, yet cannot escape a calamity. Fu Qing's reminder was well noted. Jing Yuan, as the Cloud Rider General, would never bring shame upon Luofu. "Ah, the blindfolded general, the gluttonous general. Very well. I shall refrain from revealing your shortcomings today, esteemed General of Divine Strategy. Ahem, regarding today's affairs, I beseech you all to refrain from disclosing them to outsiders. Once this matter is resolved, I invite Fu Qing to the Divine Strategy Bureau for a discussion, and I shall prepare a generous gift as an apology." With today's matters concluded, Jing Yuan took his leave. "There is no need for such a lavish send-off. Simply relinquish the position of general to me. Alas, I have subjected you all to laughter. He can only flee faster than the Thunderstrike General at this moment." Ignoring Jing Yuan, Fu Xian turned to Bai Lu. "Does the Dragon Lady have any spare provisions? I shall prepare a few dishes to bring to my foolish subordinate. I truly wonder where her usual cleverness has vanished to. She has gone a whole day without seeking someone to bring her food. There are indeed provisions. The Great Diviner may help himself." Zhi Xue chimed in. "I too would like some, esteemed Great Diviner." Fu Xian looked at the pitiful Zhi Xue and asked, "Have you not eaten enough?" Zhi Xue nodded vigorously. "Not only am I still hungry, but what I ate earlier were merely medicinal pills. I swallowed 4 or 5 pounds. How bitter it was." "Are you implying there is something wrong with my prescriptions and powdered sugar?" "Absolutely not. It is precisely because of the Dragon Lady's prescriptions that I do not have to eat an entire banquet every time. Your prescriptions are excellent." Xing Bao remarked, "Little Snow, you truly resemble Sang Bo at this moment." San Yuqi directly pulled her down. "Pooh, pooh, pooh. Do not bring up that topic. If you dare to emulate Sang Bo, I shall administer family discipline. Ah, even the formidable Dragonborn is beset by various troubles. Do wait a moment. This shall provide you with a taste of my culinary prowess." Shortly thereafter, several delectable dishes emerged from the kitchen. How do they fare? Delicious. Though perhaps a tad too sweet. I had not anticipated that Lord Taibu possesses such remarkable culinary skills. You underestimate me too much. Do I seem like one who shies away from the simplest tasks? This merely illustrates how Lord Taibu remains a hidden gem. Humph, indeed. Take your time. No one is vying for your share. As for the esteemed members of the Astral Express, given today's events, the interrogation of the Star Core Hunter will be postponed until the turmoil of Changle Tion subsides. I shall then send my disciples to escort you to the Taibu Bureau. Walter nodded in agreement. No problem. Matters must be prioritized, and we ought to express our gratitude to Lord Taibu and the General for their assistance. It is but a trifling matter. As the saying goes, when the sky falls, the General will be there to support us. I shall take my leave for now. Lady Longnu, do remember to visit the Changle Tion Pavilion later. Changle Tion Pavilion. Qingke, come here. Lord Taibu, there is no need for alarm. I see you have been hungry all day, so I have brought you some food. What is that offer? Quickly, eat. It will get cold soon. This is made by my own hands. Do savor its flavor. You are rather slow-witted. What happened to your usual cleverness? After being hungry all day, you didn't think to ask someone to bring you food? Lord Taibu, you are mistaken. It was they who forgot to bring it to us. Oh no, I miscalculated. Ahem, eat first. How does it taste? Delicious, absolutely delightful. Qingke, who had been starving all day, was moved to tears. Player A, Lord Taibu brought food for Qingke? Qingke has certainly risen in status. Player B, and it was personally prepared? Qingke is about to soar to new heights. Player C, there is something amiss, something feels off. Quite significantly so. What are you staring at? I am in a confidential discussion with Qingke, be gone at once. As Qingke finished her meal, Fu Xian pulled her aside. I now entrust you with a significant task. Listen closely. Qingke nodded. Soon, Lady Longnu will come looking for you. I have arranged for her to stay at your residence for a time. Remember, you must ensure that Lady Longnu encounters not a single mishap. If you care for her well, your salary will double this holiday season. Should Lady Longnu suffer even the slightest harm, starting next year, you will reside in my office. When I work, you shall work. When I leave, you shall stay late. Do you understand? Qingke felt cold sweat bead on her forehead, nodding fervently. No problem. Absolutely no problem. I will stake my life on it. Lady Longnu will not encounter even the slightest error. Very well, starting tonight, be vigilant for me. There may be secret transmissions from the Medicine King seeking trouble with Lady Longnu, and I have arranged for personnel to monitor discreetly. If anyone comes to cause trouble, simply ensure that Lady Longnu escapes swiftly. If necessary, you may even lag behind her a bit. I have pressing matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. Qingke let out a sigh of relief, reassured that it was merely the Dragon Lady coming to stay for a few days in this realm of Luofu. It seemed unlikely that any major incidents would arise. However, he had yet to fully process the latter part of Fu Xian's statement, as his mind was still echoing with the phrase, when I am on duty, you are on duty. When I am off duty, you work overtime. Returning to his seat, he took a bite of his meal, gradually feeling a trickle of sweat down his back. What is this? The secret teachings of the Medicine King? How much is this worth, that I, little Qingke, must risk my life for it? The food that had initially tasted overly sweet now seemed increasingly salty. A meal of doom. In the Bailu residence, he mused aloud. What has gotten into all of you? Everyone is so eager this time. Even Uncle Yang is being impulsive. At the very least, we should negotiate for a raise for the general. March 7 was currently reviewing the situation. Zhi Xue. I am restless and yearning for a fight, she declared. Walter admitted, I acted rashly this time. However, after being cooped up on the train for so long, it is good to stretch my limbs. Xingbao chimed in. Hee, Bailu, my little Bailu, how could I possibly neglect you? Come here. Let me give you a hug and pet your tail. Hey, that's perverse. Zhi Xue exclaimed, pinning Xingbao against the wall. Xingbao, behave yourself. You've frightened little Bailu. Don't be afraid. Let me comfort you, she said to Bailu. March 7 grabbed both of their ears, spinning them around. They cried out in unison. You two need to act normally. You're embarrassing the starry train. Wait, March, I was wrong. Don't twist my ear yet. If anyone should be punished, it should be Xingbao. I need to ask Bailu something first. Finally escaping March 7's grip, Zhi Xue turned to Bailu. Dr. Bai, how many doses of this medicine must I take? Bailu rested her chin on her hand while checking her pulse. Not long. About 7 or 8 years should suffice. How much? 7 or 8 years. That is not long at all. Zhi Xue protested. Even ordinary members of the Holding Light clan can live over 600 years. At this rate, with your previous eating habits, consuming dozens of pounds in a single meal. You might not achieve anything in 70 or 80 years. That simply cannot be. As descendants of dragons, we strive to seize the day. With this pace, how can I ascend to the position of ancestral dragon of the celestial abyss? Humph, Bai Lu rolled her eyes. Thank goodness I stopped you. After just a few words, you're already falling for it. Dreaming at this late hour. While countless dragon descendants across the realms have yet to become ancestral dragons themselves, if strength could be obtained merely by consuming medicine, I would have long since become an ancestral dragon. Enough of this. Remember to take your medicine with every meal. I'm off to find Chinke. Chapter 47. The Secret of Transformation into a Dragon. Entering the game, seeing Bai Lu heading to find Chinke, March 7 urged, hurry. We need to decide on 2 people to secretly protect Bai Lu. There's no need for such trouble, Zhi Xue analyzed. March, your acting skills are lacking. You'd be exposed immediately if you try to go undercover. You're the first to be eliminated. Uncle Yang is too seasoned. He cannot portray the eager essence of an outsider yearning for immortality. This matter must be entrusted to Xingbao and me. Walter consented to the distribution. Xiaoshua's analysis was astute. So let it be decided thus. March 7th wished to struggle a bit. No, Xiaoshua, this is a rare undercover mission. How can I know unless I give it a try? Zhi Xue pushed Walter and March 7th out the door. If you attempt it, you may not survive. If the task fails, not only will we alarm the enemy, but we will also have to rescue you. Once the deed is accomplished, I shall craft you an extraordinarily gigantic Pam doll. Now hurry and catch up with Bai Lu, lest you find yourself without a trace. All right, we shall go. But do remember the extraordinarily gigantic Pam doll, or I shall be quite displeased. Uncle Yang, we are off. Bai Lu trotted to the card hall of Changletian. A rare holiday. This young lady intends to indulge herself thoroughly. After all, with General Tabu above and the starry train below, the mere secret prescription of the Medicine King could be easily dealt with by Sister Xiaoxua. We shall run about. Who knows what great fortune we might reel in. The thought is indeed exhilarating. Speaking of which, where is the Chinke person? I have scoured the card hall and have yet to see her. Did she not say she enjoys playing cards? After another 2 laps, at last, a girl in green waved to Bai Lu. Dragon lady, over here. I have finally found you. It is rather unsafe outside. Let us return home. Chinke, why are you hiding instead of playing cards in the hall? Chinke was currently on high alert. I am merely ensuring the safety of the dragon lady. Have you discovered anything? Nothing yet. But for the sake of the dragon lady's safety, it is best to return and rest soon. If nothing has been found, does that not mean there is no issue? What time is it? You youngsters are more health conscious than I am. I shall not go. Let us play a round before resting. Do not, dragon lady. If anything were to happen, my life would be forever altered. Fear not. There are those guarding us. Nothing will go awry. Oh my dear, you have no one above you, but you have a protector behind. We are left without support, and there is someone pressing down on us. Our lives are at stake. Who is the dragon lady, you or I? Listen to me. Let us play a round first. As long as I am alive, I can save you. And if anything happens, I shall not charge you a consultation fee. Dragon lady, you are rather kind. Uncle Yang, has the secret prescription of the Medicine King turned? We have been tailing it for so long, yet there has been no stir. I had hoped to make a grand display once. Do not fret, March. There will be an opportunity for you to shine. Besides, the absence of incidents is a good sign, is it not? Alas, I thought I might encounter a dark and stormy night of murder, but it seems it is far more interesting with Xiaoxue undercover. As the crowd dispersed, Xingbao's eyes sparkled as she turned to Zhi Xue. Xiaoxue, when Bai Lu previously asked you why you were not in a dragon form, you were concealing something, were you not? You mentioned that you transformed into a dragon. Could you share how you achieved that? I, too, desire a grand tale. Zhi Xue hastily covered Xingbao's mouth. Shoo, be cautious. For the walls have ears. This is not a secret in our vicinity. Once we return to the train, I shall inform you. Now, little Xue, would you like to join your sister for a bath as a reward? At this moment, Xingbao's fragrant shoulders were partially exposed, enticing Zhi Xue. Is this not a reward for you? The moment March and Uncle Yang departed, you ceased your pretense, did you not? Your mind is filled with the most dubious thoughts. Xingbao, we are upstanding individuals. How could we possibly succumb to such temptation? Oh, now you choose to feign virtue, do you? However, it matters not. The more you resist, the more exhilarated I become. Come now, allow me to caress your tail. Hee, a little dragon like you is destined to be devoured by your sister. March, save me. Little Xue. It was Zhi Xue's cry for help, and at this moment, the only one who could assist her was her dearest March. Yet miles away, March could only faintly sense it in an instant. After a moment of hesitation, March continued her surveillance. Perhaps she had misinterpreted the sensations. 30 minutes later, in the bathroom. You perverse Xingbao, whose mind is only filled with tales. You have been at it for 30 minutes. Are you not yet satisfied? Beware. I might just sweat you into the wall with my tail. Oh, I'm merely making it a tad more delightful. Come, step into my room. The fragrant and soft tail pillow belongs to March. It is little Xue's first tail pillow, and it is mine. The following morning. Xingbao, rise and shine. Zhi Xue's tail gently tapped Xingbao's face. Seeing she showed no intention of waking, she poked her with the tip of her tail. What a wondrous sensation. Zhi Xue's tail had become more nimble, and she attempted to wrap Xingbao up in it and dangle her out the window, shaking her up and down. Wow, little Xue, what are you doing? Why am I flying so early in the morning? Put me down. It's because you were sleeping like a log. I tried to wake you for a long time. Wasn't it because we stayed up too late last night? It was because you kept touching my tail and wouldn't sleep, which left me restless. You ought to reflect on that. I merely committed the same blunder every beautiful maiden does. Still have the audacity to retort? Down you go. Humph. Your tail was what tempted me. I am justified. As soon as Xingbao finished speaking, Zhi Xue let her drop. To her surprise, Xingbao, leveraging the air, executed a double jump. Ultimately, she clung to the window ledge. Little Xue, I'm sorry, pull me up. Oh, you certainly have a will to survive. But this is only the second floor. With your skills, falling wouldn't be too dire. Would it? And without even lifting a finger, I could easily mend you. Hee. No, please don't. Ha. Your expression is truly adorable. This soft little face makes it hard for me to resist. Zhi Xue extended her tail towards her. Didn't you say you adored my tail? Come, rub your face against it until you feel comfortable. Perhaps if I'm in a good mood, I might just pull you up. Zhi Xue gazed at the scene before her, feeling the warm touch of her tail, her heart brimming with excitement. Snap. Humiliating Star Treasure JPG. Save, backup. Send a copy to March 7th and Danhong. Blissful. The tip of Zhi Xue's tail trembled with exhilaration as she gently brushed it against Star Treasure's cheek, lifting her chin playfully. This was the sensation. This was precisely what she desired. The expression of mild humiliation mixed with enjoyment was delightful. The visage of this aloof beauty, combined with the warmth of her touch, eliciting such a reaction was utterly thrilling. After relishing the moment, Zhi Xue wrapped her tail around Star Treasure's slender waist. Pulling her closer, Zhi Xue turned away to change her attire. As she savored candy and sang merrily, she was suddenly caught by the tip of her tail. Turning around, she beheld Star Treasure's somber expression, as if she could weep. In her other hand, she wielded a baseball bat. Can we reconcile? Chapter 48. The Gathering of Three Heroes. The heroine rids the world of evil late last night. Qing Ke ushered by Lu into the room. You too. After trailing us for so long, are you not coming out to meet us? A playful female voice chimed in. TSK, so I was discovered after all. It seems you possess some skill. Though I am but a humble disciple under Lord Taibu, if I could not notice such trivial movements, how could I possibly fish in troubled waters beneath his very nose? A steady male voice responded, quite intriguing. Over the years, few have left an impression on me. Might I ask your name? Qing Quebec. Very well, I shall remember you. Now, there is no longer a need to keep you. Bai Lu opened the door. Hey, have you finished your performance? Mr. Walter, why are you joining in the commotion? Haha, it was a spontaneous whim. The illusions of your celestial vessel are indeed entertaining. I found myself quite engrossed. Qing Ke remarked, how rare it is. Nowadays, the outsiders prefer the corporate style. I did not expect there to be interest in the old-school illusions of the celestial vessel. March 7th added, this is all about novelty. I, for one, adore this blend of the old and new. Well said, there is something even more interesting, Qing Ke declared, picking up a piece of Dehang's jade. Tada! This is it, Dehang's jade. Dehang's jade? March 7th took the jade piece. Just this little trinket? Hee, don't be fooled by its size. It holds many secrets. With the four of us, we shall teach you how to play with it tomorrow. She continued, by the way, you are the ones mentioned by Lady Long Nu. Keeping a discreet watch, aren't you? Walter nodded. Indeed, we, the Star Train, have been entrusted by the General to protect Lady Long Nu. Wow. Such significant connections? With both the General and the Star Train involved. Qing Ke joined her hands in supplication. Though having powerful allies is advantageous, my life is now in your hands, so please take care. March 7th affirmed, with us around. You need not worry. Even if we falter, we have backup reinforcements ready to assist. Even the reinforcements have found themselves in a stalemate. Soon, an arrow piercing the clouds shall summon the General for an audience. Truly, it is as if celestial beings are lined up like straw. If I were privy to the secrets of the divine healer, surrendering would be the wisest course. For the sake of the little sparrow, nay, For the safety of the esteemed dragon lady, you two might consider taking residence in my humble abode. Aside from the chambers reserved for myself and the dragon lady, there are 2 vacant rooms upstairs that I shall prepare at once. March 7 expressed a touch of regret. Ah, will there be no classic scenes of wandering and dining in the wilderness akin to those in martial arts tales? Walter remarked. Is little March eager to experience such adventures? Then Miss Chinke can forego tidying up one of the rooms. No. Little March is merely jesting. Uncle Yang, do not take her seriously. The following morning, a buzzing sound filled the air as March 7's phone illuminated. Foolish little Snow. March, come quick. Look at this. Foolish little Snow. Humiliating star treasure, JPG. Beautiful March. Huh? What nonsensical affairs are you all engaging in behind my back? Star treasure. March, there's more. Star treasure. Little Snow's knotted tail, JPG. Star treasure. I've claimed Little Snow's fluffy tail pillow. Beautiful March. Gosh. How impressive. Yandra March. Little Snow. Just wait until I return to the train. Yandra March. You had better hope I do not catch you. Otherwise, prepare to be confined behind iron doors, iron windows, and iron chains. Yandra March. Then I shall thoroughly toy with your tail until the scales fall off. Foolish little Snow March. There must still be a chance to salvage this, right? Yandra March. I shall bind this star cord tightly and cage it. It will be forced to watch as I play with little Snow's tail, utterly powerless. Hee hee. Star treasure. Is it too late to apologize? The 2 within the room exchanged a sorrowful smile. Zhi Xue, Star treasure. Given the circumstances, let us eat first. Zhi Xue took Star treasure's hand. Come along. Let us see what delights await us. Later, we must rendezvous with our informant at the Bureau of Land Measurement. Woohoo, Star treasure, you must try this. Hot floating sheep milk. It's delightful. The bemo rolls here are exquisite. However, the lotus cake is not crispy enough, outrageously expensive, and quite unpalatable. Hey, little girl, you can eat as you please. But be careful with your words. You, shopkeeper, if it tastes bad, it simply tastes bad. Or else, why is your business not thriving like others? How dare you speak to me so? You insolent girl, do you have no sense of danger? I see you are tired of living. The shopkeeper brandished a rolling pin, preparing to strike. The crowd gathered around, and a voice emerged. Little girl, why are you frozen? Hurry and run. With so many people on the street, he won't be able to catch you. Indeed. As long as the green hills remain, one need not fear the lack of firewood. Why contend with him? For a young lady, it is unwise to act impulsively. Enduring an unjust beating is not worth it. Heed the advice of the crowd. This man is known far and wide as a rogue, using his strength and some dubious skills to prey on the innocent. The shopkeeper, upon overhearing the bystanders' remarks, became increasingly agitated, his temper flaring. Veins bulged on his forehead, and his eyes blazed with fury, as if he were about to unleash his wrath upon them. His expression was one of such intense animosity that he seemed ready to devour the 2 women whole. Fixating intently on Zhi Xue, he suddenly bellowed, brandishing a rolling pin and aiming it at her head. In response, Xingbao swiftly seized a hefty baseball bat and, with a single strike, sent both the shopkeeper and his stall flying. With a flourish, he performed a dazzling display of wielding the bat, creating a whirlwind of energy. Bravo! The valiant heroine. Cheers erupted from the onlookers, and applause soon followed, resonating like a wave through the crowd. Moments later, someone from the back shouted, "The Cloud Riders are here. Everyone disperse." As the Cloud Riders entered, the throng quickly scattered. I am Yanqing, a valiant member of the Cloud Riders. I have received reports of disturbances here, and it appears you 2 are the culprits, he said, recognizing them with a hint of familiarity. Zhi Xue stepped forward, pointing at the shopkeeper. Yanqing, this man is innocent. He was the one who initiated the conflict. As a mere woman, how could I dare to cause such a ruckus? The shopkeeper, seizing the opportunity, scrambled to his feet, exclaiming, clearly, it was you 2 who sought trouble. Yanqing, you must see that they even sent my means of livelihood flying. A few of his henchmen chimed in. They merely wished to escape paying for their food. One of them pointed at Zhi Xue. Indeed, I saw her consume 2 servings of lotus cake, but only pay for 1. Zhi Xue rolled up her sleeves. Oh, you think I'm too timid to overturn the table, do you? I shall take you to inquire with your ancestors, and see how many servings of lotus cake I truly consumed. Chapter 49, The Serpent Twists. The mark of longevity begins. The shopkeeper, realizing that Zhi Xue dared to act before the Cloud Riders, felt a twinge of apprehension and quickly hid behind Yanqing. As the commotion continued, more people gathered around. At that moment, someone in the crowd advised, "Miss, hold on. There's no need to resort to violence. You are in the right, but if you act out in front of the Cloud Riders, your justification may not be recognized." Yes, indeed. It was he who sought to harm you. We are justified in our stance. You should accompany the Cloud Riders to the local authority instead. Engaging in conflict now would be unwise. What nonsense is this? Was it not the shopkeeper who caused the disturbance? These two noble women, with hearts of gold, attempted to assist him only to be viciously rebuffed. Yes, exactly. It is as you say. Some echoed. This scoundrel likely harbors nefarious intentions. Fictional historians? When did they arrive? At that moment, one of the shopkeeper's lackeys shouted, "A bunch of unruly peasants. How dare you speak so?" The crowd immediately dispersed in a flurry. While a few murmured, "This young Cloud Rider seems unfamiliar, yet he carries himself with such grace. Surely, he is of distinguished lineage. We cannot contend with that rogue. Please, advocate for the two ladies." Seeing the situation turn against him, the shopkeeper hastily produced a pouch of coins and thrust it into Yanqing's hands. Upon witnessing the shindig, Yanqing felt an unsettling foreboding. His form retreated swiftly, and in the blink of an eye, he stood a yard away. As the close attendant of the general, he understood that even the slightest contact with the shindig was unacceptable. Should it fall into the hands of those with ulterior motives, it could spell disaster for the general. The shopkeeper, clearly lacking in discernment, persisted despite Yanqing's refusal, exclaiming, "Young sir of the Cloud Cavalry, this is a token of our esteem for your diligent patrol. As humble citizens, we feel compelled to show our appreciation, and we implore you to accept this small gesture." With that, he tossed a bag of shindig towards him. Zhi Xue leapt into the air, seizing the shindig. Bribery is still bribery, yet they masquerade it as a gesture of goodwill from the common folk. How contemptible! She weighed the bag in her hands. It was substantial indeed, and now it served as evidence. Evidence. This is clearly a theft of my money. From the reactions of the neighbors earlier and the present demeanor of this individual, Yanqing had already made up his mind. He would not be swayed by such tactics. With both eyewitnesses and material evidence at hand, the circumstances were clear, and the matter of right and wrong would be left to the jurisdiction of the Land Measurement Office. "Gentlemen, please accompany me," Yanqing stated, producing the binding rope of the celestial beings. Approaching Xingbao, the rope coiled around her hands of its own accord. "Forgive me, dear sisters, but as you both bear arms and have harmed others on the street, I am compelled to take this course of action." He then instructed another Cloud cavalryman to bind the shopkeeper as well, leading them all to the offices of the Land Measurement Office. Within the office, the chief officer, Da Hao, was idly chatting with someone. "Lord Qingzhu, has the general mentioned when the guests would arrive? Such a significant matter, yet there is no sign of them. The waiting is truly excruciating." "I do not know. They are individuals associated with the Celestial Wanderer. You are well aware of their unpredictable nature. Perhaps even the general cannot fathom their intentions." "Ah, let us wait a little longer, Songyan. You seem to be idling as well. Please fetch me a pot of tea." "What? Again me? What do you mean what?" "Among the 3 officers at the Land Measurement Office, aside from me, you're the only one not working. If it's not you, then who? Hurry along." Before long, a pot of clear tea was served. "Oh, to have such a pot this early in the morning is truly delightful." Da Hao poured himself a cup, blowing on the hot liquid before taking a sip. "Lord Qingzhu, would you care for some?" "No need. It would not do to let the guests see." "Oh, it's fine, after all. We have the pristine inkstone to uphold our reputation." Just then, someone entered through the door. "Ah, guests." Zhi Xue, quick as lightning, kicked the shopkeeper forward to serve as a shield. "Dear guest, what transgression have you committed? Is it severe?" Zhi Xue thrust the shopkeeper towards them. "Huh? Why do you assume we are the ones at fault?" "Well, after all, you are under the auspices of the Celestial Wanderer. It is somewhat understandable." "Hey, do you hold some preconceived notions about us, your nameless guests?" Da Hao waved his hand dismissively. "How could that be? This merely highlights the distinct character of your Celestial Wanderer. In any case, I hope you have committed no wrongdoing." Yanqing interjected their banter. "Ladies, save your disputes for later. For now, I kindly request the Land Measurement Office to retrieve the earlier records of Chang Lutian." Da Hao quickly rose to his feet, exclaiming, "Songyan. Yes, yes. I understand." Zhi Xue, with a smile, interjected, "Brother Yanqing, I have already stated that he struck first. Hurry, untie me." Once freed, Zhi Xue continued, "Yanqing, individuals like him must be thoroughly investigated. Consider the previous reactions of the common folk. He is evidently a local tyrant. Moreover, the matter of his bribery cannot be simply overlooked. I have preserved the evidence." Saying this, she produced the bag of patrol tokens. The shopkeeper persisted in his outcry. "You are clearly ganging up on me, vandalizing my shop, assaulting my people, robbing my money, and then turning the tables on me." This barrage of accusations left Xingbao utterly bewildered. What is this nonsense? With such irrefutable evidence, how can he still argue? Da Hao shouted, Jing Yan, quickly investigate. Let's resolve this matter first." Investigating, Jing Yin replied. This person has committed numerous offenses, a habitual offender. Some charges have not even been adjudicated, while others resulted in minimal sentences. This raises serious concerns. Jing Yin meticulously examined the records. This scoundrel has committed robbery and assault 6 times in just 3 months, and he remains at large. This is outrageous. Including this latest crime, he faces a cumulative sentence of approximately 250 years. This matter exceeds the jurisdiction of our land measurement division. Let us take him away. Zhi Xue and Xing simultaneously exclaimed. How much? 250 years? Xing Zhuo explained. For the longevity of the immortal vessel people, 250 years equates to merely 25 years for your short-lived kind. Although it is still quite lengthy. Once you send him off, you may appeal. Perhaps he will never see the light of day again. Zhi Xue and Xing Bao clapped their hands in unison. A splendid beginning today. Before undertaking significant endeavors, we have captured a big fish. You cannot apprehend me. You think you can imprison me? Do you believe I won't emerge again? I assure you, I have powerful connections. The onlookers could not help but turn their heads away, suppressing their laughter. Ha ha ha, Xing Bao, do not laugh. I can hardly contain myself. Zhi Xue approached the shopkeeper. I expected you to possess considerable power, yet you are merely a petty crook. If you claim to be the secret disciple of the Medicine King, I might have regarded you with a modicum of respect. I tell you, while you have connections, I have none. Xiao Xue, splendid. Xing Bao cheered from the side, enthusiastically applauding and even setting off a few firecrackers. Zhi Xue continued, this truly is a sizable catch. Who will take credit for this? Da Hao guided her to a seat. My dear young lady, cease your antics. There are more pressing matters awaiting your attention. This individual shall be entrusted to Yanqing and his elite guards. The situation will be managed accordingly. After Yanqing took the individual away, Da Hao resumed his seat, pouring 2 cups of tea for Zhi Xue and Xing Bao. Do not look at me. I am merely a tea server. Your affair pertains to the Medicine King's secrets, which I cannot handle. The specifics will be elucidated by this esteemed Xing Zhuo, who serves as the chief strategist for General Jing Yuan. Chapter 50. The Viper and the Phoenix. Eternity awaits after the establishment of the Alliance. All medical practices aboard the celestial vessel have been governed by stringent standards and limitations, aimed at preventing the misuse of healing as a pretext for seeking immortality or undergoing unnatural transformations. Shanglishan has fallen victim to dark sorcery, and the sealing of the Danding Division's cave reveals secrets that should remain hidden. Thanks to your efforts, clues have surfaced. Zhi Xue inquired, Sister Qingzu, have any findings emerged? Qingzu nodded. The Cloud Riders of Shanglishan, merely in their 200 years of age, have been insidiously poisoned under the guise of treatment, resulting in their current distressed state. Had it not been for the presence of the Dragon Lady, they would have succumbed to the dark sorcery. The methods employed to harm them are derived from the secrets of the Medicine King. An organization long thought extinguished appears to be rekindling, suggesting deeper intrigues at play. Thus, the general has entrusted us with this mission. Indeed, I have received intelligence recently, Qingzu continued, amid the current turmoil. It seems there are those in the Shanglishan region attempting to incite the Outlanders. As you are both Outlanders and esteemed guests of the general, with remarkable abilities, I feel reassured in trusting this task to you. The location has already been forwarded to you. Zhi Xue accepted the assignment, turning to leave. Rest assured, Sister Qingzu. With us in action, nothing is insurmountable. Wait, Qingzu interjected, I have a personal request. A few months prior, I dispatched an investigator to gather information, and he made some headway. However, it appears he has grown suspicious and has since gone missing. I suspect he may have been discovered. Please investigate his fate for me. Exercise caution in your endeavors. Do not overreach. Should anything go awry, retreat swiftly to avoid repeating past mistakes. Fear not, we possess formidable strength. The methods of the Medicine King are trifling in comparison to our capabilities. The two arrived at the location marked by Qingzu and commenced their search for suspicious figures. Xing Bao, we have been wandering for an hour. If we continue at this pace, the Cloud Riders will surely grow suspicious. Where is this elusive figure? Xing Bao, say something. Shu, lower your voice. Look over there. The person we seek is approaching. Let us blend in. Zhi Xue followed Xing Bao's gesture, spotting a man clad in green loitering before a small shop at the street corner. How peculiar. Even in broad daylight, the shop is dimly lit. Can the Medicine King's secrets not engage in a bit of daylight activity? As they passed in front of the shop, the man finally accosted them. Greetings. Esteemed guests from afar. Please, pause a moment. Do you yearn for immortality? Xing Bao replied, I seek power. The man scrutinized them closely. And who might you be? The two women from before? Have you been wronged by these celestial vessel denizens? With tears welling in her eyes, Xingbao responded, "Indeed. They are all cut from the same cloth." The man, elated by her words, exclaimed, "Precisely. These celestial vessel folk are indeed of the same ilk. They care not for the well-being of the short-lived. They perpetually ostracize and oppress us, forbidding our paths toward the glorious road of immortality. It is no wonder you long for power. Come, immortality shall grant you strength. I am called Green Lotus. Upon arriving at Chengaltian, my hope was to encounter a kindred spirit like yourself, to ascend the path of eternal life together. What do you say? Shall we find a more suitable place to discuss such matters?" Zhi Xue and Xingbao responded without delay, urging to proceed. The verdant Rune guided them to a secluded courtyard. "Here we are," she announced. "Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am the Planter, a title conferred by the secret teachings of the Medicine King. Previously, I could not reveal my identity in Chengaltian, but now I can share it with confidence. The Medicine King's secret teachings is a legitimate organization dedicated to the righteous path of compassionate medicine, and Planter is the self-designation of us followers. To acquire the method of longevity, one must become a Planter, yet the journey to this status requires enduring a few modest trials." Zhi Xue inquired, "Isn't the Medicine King known for granting all desires? Why then must there be trials? Are you truly followers of the Medicine King?" The man, visibly flustered, explained, "We simply set forth a minor trial to identify those who genuinely wish to devote themselves to the Medicine King. You must transcribe the 1,000-hand Compassionate Medicine King's saving text 500 times. Preposterous," Zhi Xue retorted. "The Compassionate Medicine King embodies vastness and benevolence. He brings forth gentle rains from the heavens, alleviating suffering and ailments. He grants eternal life to countless beings across realms, ensuring their perpetual vitality and liberation from sorrow. Yet you betray the oath of the Planters. The Medicine King's compassion nurtures growth. The Planters, united in purpose, strive for blissful transcendence." With arms outstretched, Zhi Xue radiated an immortal energy, a gentle green luminescence enveloping her. The man knelt immediately, pleading, "My lady, please, cease your words. You have passed. You are already a Planter." Xingbao, witnessing this, was about to speak when the man interrupted, "Wait, esteemed lady. Please refrain from speaking further. Our requirements are modest. Just one transcription of the 1,000-hand Compassionate Medicine King's saving text will suffice for you to pass this trial." Before long, Xingbao completed the transcription. As she approached to present her work, a figure clad in cloud cavalry armor called out to her, "You have finally arrived. I recognize you. You are esteemed guests of General Jing Yuan." In an instant, Zhi Xue drew her blade. The armored figure quickly interjected, "Hold. We are allies. Please, do not act hastily. You must be here to infiltrate. So am I. I am a member of the Chengaltian garrison. I noticed that Green Rune has been behaving suspiciously and promoting deviant ideologies, which prompted me to follow and prepare for infiltration. Little did I expect to be doubted upon arrival. It took considerable effort to convince them of my genuine desire to join the Medicine King's teachings. How could you not be suspected in that cloud cavalry armor?" Zhi Xue questioned. "I thought they might require an insider's perspective, hence my decision to don the armor. This is what I call thoroughly discerning user needs." Zhi Xue, in a tone of resignation, remarked, "In truth, you should have come dressed in plain attire first, then concoct some unverifiable false intelligence for them. Ultimately, reveal your identity as a Cloud Knight. You would be able to depart swiftly and discreetly." The Cloud Knight's eyes sparkled with realization as he responded, "Indeed. You are a distinguished guest of General Jing Yuan. How could I have overlooked such a clever strategy? However, the opportunity has now passed. That Green Lotus wishes for us to engage in a duel, with only the victor entitled to become a cultivator. Excluding you, of course, had I not been aware of your identity. I might have believed you to be a disciple of the ominous deity of longevity and calamity. Fortunately, you are here. Otherwise, I would have felt utterly uncertain." Zhi Xue inquired, "What do you intend to do?" He replied, "I shall duel that miss and feign defeat. You will assist in disposing of their remains, ensuring both of you emerge unscathed. This way, we can also facilitate my departure to inform the Divine Strategy Bureau. Thus, both our objectives will be accomplished." Just before Xingbao turned away, he reiterated, "This valiant lady, I have witnessed your prowess at Chengaltian. Pray do not inadvertently cause my demise." Xingbao smiled knowingly. "Rest assured about my skills. A single strike will be perfectly measured, leaving them dazed but unharmed. Then it is settled," he concluded. Chapter 51, Compassionate Guidance. Healing the world. Xingbao approached with a scripture in hand. "I have transcribed the text for the one in green." "What green one?" "When working, you must refer to plants. Address me as Green Lotus." "Let me see." Although it is but a single transcription, the script is delicate and elegant. It appears you possess a fair share of celestial affinity. We may now proceed to the next step. Our secret principle for employing individuals is distrust the doubtful, but trust those who are employed. Therefore, you shall duel once more. The survivor will formally become a cultivator. Xingbao jestingly pointed at Zhi Xue. Am I to fight her? Is this for real? Not against her. This esteemed individual has already received the bountiful blessings we covet. How could she be an adherent of the malevolent deity? Green Lotus pointed to the Cloud Knight. Your opponent is him. That won't do. I object. Zhi Xue interrupted Green Lotus once more, clasping her hands in prayer. Compassionate Medicine King. Thus I have heard. Once, the Compassionate Medicine King traversed the Silver Sea, filled with mercy, witnessing the suffering of all beings, vowing to deliver them from distress. The Compassionate Medicine King, with his palm, bestows sweet rain, healing wounds and nurturing all living things. Wherever his radiance reaches, illness dissipates, pain is eradicated, and beings find peace. The Compassionate Medicine King guides all beings, his sweet rain gracing the universe. All creatures receive his benevolence, and all realms flourish in health, free from suffering. As I have become a devotee of the Compassionate Medicine King, how can I allow a life to perish before my eyes? I beseech you to reconsider. For turning back is a path to salvation. Do not commit a grave mistake. No, that will not suffice, nor will this. Why are you so obstinate? Green Lotus exclaimed in frustration. Let it be this way. The winner may depart. There is no need for a fight to the death. Let us commence. Compassionate Medicine King. Cease your words. I implore you, begin the duel. Start. As soon as the words left Green Hibiscus's lips, Xingbao swiftly produced a baseball bat. With a resounding thud, the Cloud Rider collapsed to the ground. Rubbing his head, Xingbao turned and flashed a smile, apologizing for his excessive force. Since the Medicine King Zhi Xue has departed from this world, allow me to bid him farewell. Green Hibiscus inquired, what do you intend to do? Though he has passed, his body can still bless this land. Let my garden serve as his final resting place. Xingbao interjected, fertilizer. The expression on Green Hibiscus's face turned slightly manic. You are truly remarkable. I can sense the summoning of the demonic aura. Let me take a moment to collect myself. After some time, Green Hibiscus finally rose and addressed the two. Consider this your first completed task. I shall report faithfully to the higher-ups. As for your code names, she pointed at Xingbao. You shall be known as Grey Peony. Then she turned to Zhi Xue. Given your devotion to the Medicine King, your code name will be White Lotus. This is not a name that just any cultivator can bear. All right, you may leave now. Upon hearing the code name, Zhi Xue's lips twitched. Yet she had no choice but to comply. The Medicine King Zhi Xue the two carried the Cloud Rider to a safe location. My ability to feign death is quite commendable, isn't it? Those people are utterly insane. You must be cautious when dealing with them in the future. Xingbao's pupils dilated in shock. How are you still alive? Then allow me to give you another whack, Medicine King Zhi Xue. The Cloud Rider gasped in disbelief. Are you serious? After scrutinizing their faces for a while, he finally realized that the two were merely performing for his benefit. You nearly scared me to death. I must report to the Divine Strategy Bureau. You two must ensure your safety. Unable to contain himself once the coast was clear, Xingbao burst into laughter. Slapping his thigh, White Lotus. Little Xue, that code name is truly splendid. What are you laughing at? The average person does not possess such names. They are representative flowers. White Lotus. Oh, you're still laughing, aren't you? The night will see you without a bed. Cough, cough, do not be angry. Your phone just vibrated. Check for messages. It was a message from Dan Hong. He had received the photo I sent. What did he say? Well taken. And P.S. relieved to see we are safe. And P.S. also coming to the immortal vessel. And that is all. What about his opinion of me? I suppose I can consider myself a beautiful girl, right? At least Dan Hong could give me a compliment. Xingbao, you are already half of March 7. Here, take my phone. Ask him to compliment you in person. He will surely say. March, quickly return the phone to Little Xue. Your messages cannot even be sent. It's of no use to me. Wait, there's a message from Qingyu. She knows we rescued the Cloud Rider. Our current task is to continue investigating the Medicine King's secret transmissions while keeping an eye on the Cloud Rider Zhi Xue, who went missing a few months ago. Zhi Xue grasped Xingbao's hand and hurried towards the rendezvous point. As planters, we must seize the moment. Delay is not an option. Let us return promptly to regroup. Upon their arrival at the designated location, they found no one after a prolonged wait. Only a letter nestled in the grass. Zhi Xue picked up the envelope and exclaimed, Curse that green hibiscus. Not only do we return empty-handed, but we have also gone without a meal. As she opened the letter, the first line read, "Dear Grey Peony, please do not allow that white lotus to see this letter." Zhi Xue could not suppress a twitch at the corner of her mouth. What is this person's predicament? This appears to be my designated meeting spot, and he claims you have demonstrated sufficient devotion, thus you need not undergo further assessment. You have adequately proven your faith and valor to us. Let that detestable white lotus lag behind. After all, she is a white lotus and will undoubtedly make sacrifices for you. Merely skimming the initial portion, Zhi Xue felt her face flush with indignation. That wretched green hibiscus. I knew he was being deliberate. He had better not cross my path, or I shall ensure that my eternal punishment sword pierces him repeatedly. This letter is too lengthy. I have no desire to read it. Xing Bao, please summarize. He instructed her to gather intelligence on the Dragon Lady of Medicine, and should circumstances allow, to recruit additional allies to capture Bai Lu. Indeed, this green hibiscus may berate me, but how dare he lay hands on my dear Bai Lu? He has sealed his own fate. When I catch him, I shall restore my strength while delivering merciless stabs with the eternal punishment sword. Ultimately, I will chop him up and seal him in a jar, sinking it into the ancient waves of the moonlit sea. Let him be a good person in his next life. Xiao Xue, temper yourself. We are virtuous individuals. Zhi Xue coughed lightly. Right, Xing Bao, you are absolutely correct. Therefore, I cannot let this green hibiscus tarnish my reputation. Chapter 52. Schemes galore, ingenious tactics emerge. What shall we do now? Xing Bao sat by the roadside, propping her charming face on her left hand, tilting her head to gaze at Zhi Xue. Zhi Xue settled beside her, pinching her cheek in thought before declaring, I have a plan. Let us strike at the root of the problem. Since he suggested you bring more people to capture Bai Lu, you could discreetly spread the word and even enlist Qin Yu to greenlight our efforts. Then, we will gather as many people as possible to search for Bai Lu, ideally summoning all of Chang Lu Tian's secret medicinal masters. If we can lure both Green Hibiscus and his superior into our trap, we can eliminate them in one fell swoop and resolve the issues with Chang Lu Tian once and for all. Brilliant, Xiao Xue. As long as they are all gone, there will be no witnesses, and we can assume new identities and continue our undercover work elsewhere. Shall we proceed with this plan? Indeed, let us do so. The two of them reached an agreement and contacted Qin Yu. Can you truly bring this to a conclusion? The commotion may be too great. Qin Yu expressed some concerns. Zhi Xue reassured, not to worry, we shall sweep them all away in one net. No matter the commotion, it is inconsequential, as long as ordinary people remain unaware. It will suffice. At that time, should they wish to investigate, there would be no evidence to substantiate their claims. This matter has escalated too much. I fear it may incite chaos. I must consult with the esteemed general. Within the confines of the Divine Strategy Bureau, the general remarked, do you not think their plan is rather chaotic? Are they truly capable of wrapping this up? It seems my judgment was astute. The nameless wanderer of the galaxy has indeed rescued a Cloud Knight. In such a brief moment, they have successfully infiltrated the enemy's ranks. General, this is hardly the time to commend them. I find their plan utterly unpredictable. Let them proceed, but alas, you do not yet comprehend their capabilities. Each of them possesses remarkable skills. With their strength, suppressing a group of secretive alchemists poses no challenge, especially with the foresight of Fu Qing, ensuring that no complications will arise. I understand. Qin Yu, let us wait a moment. Their current plan is still somewhat rough. I shall refine it and assist them in fabricating 2 false identities to be pursued in the name of the Divine Strategy Bureau. As for the subsequent details, please deliver them to Fu Qing. With her intellect, she will undoubtedly devise a flawless plan. Once completed, ensure it reaches them. Additionally, inform Fu Qing of the alias Zhi Xue. Understood. Later that afternoon, within the Bai Lu residence, being an undercover agent is troublesome. Even returning home requires stealth. Zhi Xue placed the recently purchased elixirs on the table, feeling utterly disenchanted as she prepared to eat. These elixirs are terribly bitter. I must procure some sugar later tonight. Xiao Xue, are you speaking seriously? It feels as if we are engaged in illicit activities. Moreover, this is the Bai Lu family. Well, being an undercover agent for the secretive alchemists can be considered illicit, right? Besides, since Xiao Bai Lu calls me sister, this is my home. Knock, knock, knock. Miss Bai Lu, are you in? It is Qin Yu, here to deliver something. Zhi Xue jumped down from her stool and, peering through the door's crack, saw only Qin Yu. She welcomed her inside. Is the general this efficient? It does not seem to align with his usual demeanor. Qin Yu remained silent, instead gesturing towards her tail. Miss Zhi Xue, what is this? She flicked her tail and replied, this is rather difficult to explain. Suffice it to say, I ask you to keep it a secret. Very well. I shall pretend I have not seen it. As for this plan, the general merely altered the outline, The rest was penned by Fu Taibu. Fu Taibu also asked me to convey a message. Next time, should such matters arise, do not deliver them to me, but go directly to Qing Quebec. Goodness. This is quite the convoluted chain of command, and was this not initially the General's outline? By the General's command, I am bound to comply. Your actions must be swift. The residents of Chonglu are not easily deceived. If too much time passes and noise arises, it could lead to unrest. The hour grows late. I must take my leave. The secretive alchemist's activities commence soon, and we risk exposure. After dinner, Xing Bao, it is your turn to take action. Am I the only one? The Green Lotus has not summoned me. You must persevere while I indulge in my elixirs. Alas, as the world declines and human hearts grow cold, can you, my dear sister, truly bear to witness my suffering alone? It is quite fortuitous, for in observing your pain, I am inspired to concoct 2 more pills. Enough of this idle chatter. Hasten, or else the tale will be denied your embrace this evening. At 4 in the morning. Zhi Xue, the matter is settled. We shall act tonight. Noticing Zhi Xue's lack of response, Xing Bao abruptly threw back the covers. Oh, Zhi Xue, here I am. Laboring under the guise of a servant, while you lounge in bed, ignoring me entirely. You can't even utter a simple welcome home, master. Zhi Xue sat up, brandishing a whip. Are you truly going to make me your servant? Oh dear. At the very least, let me touch the tail first. Xing Bao attempted to leap onto the bed, only to be swatted down by Zhi Xue's tail. Get clean before returning to bed. Who knows what you've rummaged through outside? I have searched everywhere. There are no trash bins in the celestial boat. Besides, you've learned poorly from Zhi Xue and won't let me join you in bed. What? You went to see Zhi Xue behind my back? I'm going to bathe first. 30 minutes later. Wow, a fragrant soft tail. I must take a photo to send to Sanyue. She will be so envious. When Sanyue arrives, keep your distance. I don't want her blood splattered on me. As day turned to afternoon, warm sunlight bathed Zhi Xue's tail. Xing Bao, don't use the hairdryer on my tail. It's too hot. Zhi Xue smacked her lips, turned over, and began to sway her tail to evade the sun, inadvertently waking Xing Bao. Xing Bao swatted her tail away and checked her phone. Oh no. Zhi Xue, it's already 3 o'clock. Hurry. We need to meet the agents of the apothecary's secret transmission at 4. As she spoke, Xing Bao tugged Zhi Xue's tail, pulling her off the bed. Hey, be gentle. The tail is not intended for such treatment. It might break. After a flurry of chaotic preparations, the two appeared, bleary-eyed, on the streets of Chang'an. Ah, Xing Bao. Has that Green Lotus arrived? Only he and his superior have yet to arrive. His superior cannot be reached, and as the liaison for this assessment, he shall not partake in this mission. I can deploy the others as I see fit. Alas, it seems he has ultimately evaded capture. By the way, he has assigned you a task. It appears a planter has defected and sent a letter to the Divine Strategy Bureau, containing vital intelligence that you must retrieve. Upon success, you will be introduced to the chief representative of the apothecary's secret transmission here in Chang'an. Oh dear, just as I was starting to feel drowsy. Someone delivers a pillow. You quickly gather the planters while I seek the confidential letter. Once accomplished, I will communicate with him and arrange a meeting. Then, you and I shall unite and lead the others to pursue Bailu. After resolving the matters concerning the apothecary's secret transmission, we shall immediately seek him out. We will capture him along with that so-called chief representative, ensuring that even if a few of the apothecary's minions manage to escape, they will have no opportunity to alert anyone. This time, let us capture them all at once. Ha. Chapter 53. Treading carefully amidst the gathering storm's packages. So many packages at Chang'an. Where can I find the one containing the secret letter from the Divine Strategy Bureau? Zhi Xue was in distress, rummaging through a pile of packages for quite some time, yet she could not locate her target. How careless of me. There is no glowing hint to guide me. Had I known, I would have asked Xing Bao to assist me. She is exceptionally skilled at finding things. Alas, perhaps that package has already reached the Divine Strategy Bureau. I should search a bit longer, and if I still cannot find it, I shall inquire with Qingyu. Isn't that a distinguished guest of the general? I did not expect to encounter them here at Chang'an. A somewhat familiar voice resonated from behind her. Who are you, my dear? You indeed have a lot on your mind. We met when you were exchanging with Lord Qingyu. Ah, my apologies. I sometimes struggle with faces. But I do recall your voice. By the way, what brings you here? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Zhi Xue. The head of the logistics of the Clever Bird here, like myself, is a person of significance. She is due to depart for the Linyuan realm and re-enter the cycle. Before the newcomers arrive, I am temporarily filling in. Zhi Xue's eyes instantly sparkled as she grasped Zhi Xue by the arm. I could greatly use your assistance. Come. I have a small matter that requires your expertise. Zhi Xue discreetly omitted sensitive information and briefly recounted her ongoing mission to Zhi Xue. After listening, Zhi Xue made a few phone calls. Upon confirming the situation, she helped Zhi Xue locate the package marked Divine Strategy Bureau, urgent. Given the confidential nature of this matter, I shall refrain from further inquiries. This package is entrusted to you. Carry on with your tasks. I too must return to work. Until next time, stay safe. Finding a secluded spot, Zhi Xue opened the package. Indeed, it contained an internal order from the Medicine King's secret transmission. Let me see. It appears that the Medicine King has become aware of the recent infiltration actions by the Divine Strategy Bureau. There is also a bounty on us, albeit under false identities. Oh no, I forgot to notify Xingbao. I must quickly send her a message, hoping she can prepare a mask in time. Additionally, it seems that the intelligence from other regions regarding the Medicine King's secret transmission has overlooked our presence. We must seize the opportunity before they react and execute a significant undertaking. We need to prepare for a swift strike against the Medicine King's secret transmission. Zhi Xue scanned a copy with her phone and sent it to Qingyu, while the original would be kept for phishing after the operation concluded. Meanwhile, on the other side, after a day of playing with Emperor Hung's Xiongyu, Qingke stretched languidly. 2 consecutive days of a tranquil, leisurely life is simply delightful. Lady Long, shall we go buy some food or return home directly? Of course, we shall return home. San Yueki interjected, and to buy Lu's home. Huh. Did not Lady Long mention staying with me for a while? Are we leaving already? Certainly not so soon. I have not had enough fun yet. And I do not wish to return. Then what is the plan? Walter remarked. Miss Qingke, you should join us. Tonight may not be peaceful. You are also connected to Lady Long, and there is a chance the Medicine King's secret transmission may target you. Ugh, what major event is unfolding now? As we indulge in our leisurely pursuits, March 7th urged, rest assured, we have experts on our side. If we return late, our plans will be thwarted. Let us hasten. Upon arriving at the Bailu residence, March 7th sought the perfect angle and sent an image titled The Isolated Bailu to Xingbao. Within the secret lair of the Apothecary King, the agreed-upon gatherers began to arrive. Noticing that the assembly was nearly complete, Xingbao, donning a trashcan mask, rose to project Bailu's photograph. Ladies and gentlemen, based on our informant's intelligence, the Dragon Maiden with the medicinal herb is alone, and she is our opportunity for immortality. Zhi Xue, adorned with a platinum childhood, was the last to enter. She stepped onto the stage, surveying the surroundings. These cunning old foxes are still too few in number. We must devise a way to coax more individuals to join us. Clearing her throat, she continued, Dear brothers and sisters, we are the Gray Peony and White Lotus recently wanted by the Divine Strategy Bureau. Today, we gather to lead ourselves towards the path of immortality. Once, as an outsider, I arrived at the immortal vessel seeking eternal life, only to discover that the followers of the demon Bao obstructed our path to immortality, preventing us from joining the glorious evolution. Even now, despite joining the Apothecary King's secret teachings, we still face tremendous challenges. The reason is simple. Aside from the followers of the demon Bao, we must contend with our superiors and that so-called leader. They promised us immortality. But what is the reality? They regard us merely as tools, instruments for their own pursuit of eternal life. Zhi Xue radiated with the power of immortality, her aura glowing as she descended the stage. Look, even without their presence, our devotion to the benevolent Apothecary King allows us to earn his favor. With great calamity approaching the immortal vessel, now is the time to achieve greatness. I have a dream. I dream that one day, the immortal vessel will flourish once more, and the oppression from the followers of the demon Bao will be a thing of the past. I have a dream. I dream that one day, countless gatherers will sit together in the sunlight, united like siblings. I have a dream. I dream that one day, we shall again receive the Apothecary King's favor, and all beings will be free from disease. We shall ascend the path of immortality. The Apothecary King is benevolent. The tree of life flourishes. With a united heart, we shall all ascend to bliss. The crowd echoed, The Apothecary King is benevolent. The tree of life flourishes. With a united heart, we shall all ascend to bliss. Indeed, this is the essence of who we, the gatherers, should be. We need not concern ourselves with those who abandon us and treat us as mere instruments. Go forth and summon our brothers and sisters. We shall capture the Dragon Maiden with the medicinal herb. Tonight, I will lead everyone. Together we shall ascend the path of immortality. The gatherers gradually dispersed as the gentle rain fell, mirroring the undercurrents of the night. In the Divine Strategy Bureau, General, they truly have managed to rally such a multitude of gatherers. Qingsu remarked, For us, the denizens of the immortal vessel. Infiltrating the Apothecary King's secret teachings is akin to scaling the heavens. Yet, they, as outsiders, have slain a Cloud Rider and, with our wanted notice and the false intelligence circulated in the shadows, are the perfect innocents for the Apothecary King's secret teachings. At the hour of the pig, around the Bailu residence, is everyone assembled? My dear, apart from the leader of Green Hibiscus and the Long Lution, Zhi Xue, none shall be overlooked. Have they procured the eye medicine over there? Everything has been settled. That Green Hibiscus still believes I am waiting to assist him while he indulges in leisure. As for Zhi Xue, it will take at least another hour before she arrives at Long Lution. Very well, prepare for action. Zhi Xue rose, drawing forth the star-shattering greatsword. This is the black iron greatsword wielded by General Latarn, adorned with designs reminiscent of a lion's mane. In his youth, Latarn gained fame through the legend of the star-shattering, and it is said that the gravity emblem upon the blade was sculpted during that era. Lady Dragon. Along with the two from the Astral Express, the atmosphere feels quite ominous, does it not? Why do we feel a chill of sweat running down our backs? Boom. Xing, brandishing a baseball bat, forcefully kicked open the door, her silhouette illuminated by the lightning against the night sky. Zhi Xue, bearing the immense sword upon her back like a commanding general, strode forward. Aside from the trashcan mask and the platinum sun hood, everything about her was strikingly impressive. Chapter 54, Under the Dark Night. All shall be captured upon witnessing this scene. Qingke immediately pulled by Lu to hide behind Walter. Miss Sanyu, where are the experts you mentioned? Just by their stances, it is evident that those two are extraordinarily formidable. You may not believe it, but they are our allies. Zhi Xue swung the star-shattering greatsword and commanded, attack. The cultivators collectively transformed, and the courtyard was suddenly bathed in golden light. Walter raised his staff, resembling a black hole that sealed off the retreat of the cultivators. Xing charged forth, darting to Walter's front. With a swift turn, she swung her bat, scattering a group of cultivators. You fools. These two are undercover agents. Everyone retreat. Humph. Thinking to escape? Taste my star summon. Yeah. Exclusive battle technique. Star summon. The dual swords intersect, pointing skyward while emitting a roar, utilizing gravity waves to draw enemies closer. When activated again, the entwined gravity swords can deliver a crushing blow. As Zhi Xue's roar echoed, gravity waves surged throughout the estate, forcibly pulling back all cultivators attempting to flee. But it was not over yet. Drink. With a downward strike of her dual swords, over 200 individuals were simultaneously sent flying into the air. Walter once more activated the black hole-like force, merging it with Zhi Xue's gravity waves, converging their might. The cultivators were overwhelmed by the dual forces of gravity. Crushed to the ground, their bones shattered. None could escape. One cultivator, struggling, raised his head and spoke. You two are the most despicable and shameless individuals I have ever encountered, along with those hypocritical figures above. You go so far as to be hunted down, to murder a Cloud Rider, to accept the bountiful blessings, all the while concocting those falsehoods. And to ruin everything for what purpose? Zhi Xue produced a small sickle, gathering the blood from the ground before her, applying it to the sickle, and planting it before the cultivator. I must win. Is that truly the only reason? The clouds dispersed, and the cold moonlight illuminated him. Will the sun that belongs to us never rise? Suddenly, I felt as though something within him had shattered. March 7 unexpectedly felt a pang of sympathy for this planter. Walter shook his head, cautioning March 7. March, never show sympathy for your enemies. Even fallen adversaries may rise from their graves to fight you once more. Uncle Yang, why do you speak with such the tone of an experienced person? March 7 shook her head. I'm not pitying him. Hey, what else with your expressions? Well, perhaps, just a little. It's merely that they were thoroughly beaten by Xiaoxue. But when it comes to battle, I shall not show mercy. Oh, March still cares about me. Come here, let us embrace. Climb. You've surely forgotten about me while petting Xingbao. Even went so far as to take photos to provoke me. This time, I will settle the score with you all, especially that little thief. Xing March, you've changed. You no longer call me Xingbao. Still daring to be cheeky? Take this, a shot from the spirit arrow. As they were playfully bantering, Xue arrived with her team, apprehending the planters one by one. A few who struggled to rise and escape were swiftly caught by the soul-binding chains thrown by Xue, never to rise again. Accompanying them was Han Yan, who was diligently reviewing documents to record each of these individuals. Their crimes were atrocious, deserving of punishment, and they would be cast into the depths of the underworld, forever imprisoned. Once the records were complete, Han Yan slowly raised her gaze, staring at the crowd. Greetings. I am the envoy of the 10 kings, Han Yan, a subordinate of the 4 judges, the keeper of records, the keeper of chains, the executioner, and the interrogator. Thanks to the 10 Kings' favor, I wield the heavenly pen to record crimes and dispense punishment. March 7 leaned closer to Bailu, inquiring, Lady Dragon, can you tell if this sister is alive or dead? Needless to say, can you still encounter a talking corpse in the realm of the living? Hanyan replied, once you enter the 10 Kings' domain, you may consider me as one who has perished. I will accurately report your merits to the 10 Kings. If there is nothing further, we shall take our leave. Once the scene was cleared, Xingbao asked, what shall we do next? Zhi Xue took out a pouch. I know you're anxious, but hold on a moment while I check the pouch the general provided. Ah, it says, act as you see fit. If needed, consult fucking. I knew the general was unreliable. In that case, everyone gather. Let us embark on a grand endeavor. Qingke asked, are we joining too? Of course. We need talents like you right now. Let Xingbao and I first catch the last 2 stragglers. Then we will assemble immediately to commence the next phase of our plan. Zhi Xue took out her phone to contact Leviathan. Balianua, message received. Balianua, the items are in hand. Where shall we meet? Leviathan, at the place where we copied the scriptures. Leviathan, the person in charge wishes to see you. Come quickly. Leviathan, do not reply. All set. Xingbao, let us go? Zhi Xue called out to Torrent, bringing Xingbao along as they traversed the rooftops. She set Xingbao down in a corner and said, I will return shortly. In the meantime, go seek out Qingyu for some reliable cloud riders. Their assistance is unnecessary for the fight. They should wait outside, for they serve a different purpose. After a brief wait, feeling the time was right, Zhi Xue entered the room to meet with the representatives from Wolfyong and Changle Tian. Lord Zaiweiji, this is the White Lotus I mentioned to you, an exceptionally reliable cultivator. White Lotus, this is Lord Zaiweiji, the head of the Changle Tian district. Zaiweiji remarked, it is evident that you possess remarkable skills. Flattery is unnecessary, Zhi Xue replied. I have trained for many years. I can discern your capabilities at a glance. Then, for one of your prowess, why do you wish to join the secret transmission of the Medicine King? Zhi Xue grinned brightly. Of course, it is to ensnare all of you, God. Gun, staff, and faith. What do you mean? How did you ascertain my identity? Take a guess. Wolfyong, you scoundrel. What have you brought in? You claim she was blessed by the Medicine King, yet she turns out to be a hunting dog. I am wronged. This person treats Cloud Riders as mere fodder. And then there is that one called Grey Peony. She killed a Cloud Rider in front of me. Oh, Lefuion, you sought me? Xingbao returned just in time. Grey Peony, what are you doing here? Aren't you still investigating the Dragon Lady? Fool, do you still not grasp the situation? Have you been feeding your brain to the sun? How despicable. The cursed bough has made these wretched mortals fearless, willing to risk their lives to infiltrate the secret transmission of the Medicine King, even resorting to a tragic ruse. With death imminent, you still have so much to say. It is decided, attack, Xingbao. Hallelujah. Chapter 55, The Oath Established. Intelligence gained the light of prayer, illuminated the scene. Golden Tree, I swear. Golden Tree, grant your blessings. The protection from the ancient Golden Tree descended. Xiaoxue, your strength has increased. Of course, I have consumed bags of elixirs over these past days. I hope I Haven Tea exhausted the General's retirement funds. Do generals aboard the immortal vessel retire? A long spear interrupted their banter. You two dare to be distracted in my presence. Die. Shockwave. Xingbao swung the bat, deflecting the tip of Zaiweiji's spear. With such little strength, I could win using just one hand. How infuriating. All pawns of the Medicine King's secret transmission, come forth. Zaiweiji raised his spear, attempting to summon assistance, yet aside from Wolfyong, no one responded. What is happening? Where are they? What have you done? Zhi Xue toyed with the golden law sacred seal in her hand, responding, as for them, perhaps you should inquire in the abyssal prison. You too. I will tear you to shreds. Taste this move. Robbery thunder. Flame spear charge. The purple moon season was swiftly hurled away by the flames, never having the chance to engage in combat with the fiery lance. Zhi Xue stifled a laugh, exclaiming, surely, dear fish uncle, you cannot even best a mere girl? After years of training in martial arts, the fish still could not triumph over a little girl, even when employing forbidden powers. If you kneel and beg for mercy now, you might suffer less later, she teased. The purple moon season, incensed, retorted, you wretched scoundrels. Do you truly believe you can mock me merely because of your martial talents? With a fierce cry, she leapt high, her body crackling with lightning, channeling all her strength into her shield for a devastating strike. Heaven's punishment. Zhi Xue tightened her grip on the golden law holy seal, as blood flames ignited at her fingertips. Ampia's frenzied blade, a prayer from the pure blood knight Ampa. It forms a blade of blood flame at the base of the little finger, allowing for a swift advance to tear apart foes. By accumulating energy, it increases the number of slashes. In stark contrast to the elegant techniques of the royal swordsmanship, it is a ferocious move that disregards life and death. Explaining his renowned reputation in the past. The ability requirements. Faith 19, Perception 27. In the blink of an eye, the blood flames surged up her arm, manifesting into a blade, as Zhi Xue lunged forward, executing 3 consecutive slashes to halt the charge of Zhi Xue. Yet, it was not over. Zhi Xue spun again, leaving a trail of blood as flames erupted, smashing both the purple moon season and the green hibiscus into the wall. Xingbao, hurry over and lend a hand. These two are too tightly bound. We cannot subdue them. It would be better to call the 10 kings to assist. We must not summon the 10 kings this time. By the time they finish their interrogation and extract information, we will be long gone. Our utmost priority now is speed. We cannot afford to wait for them to speak. Do not worry. Summon the outside cloud riders and swiftly relocate them to the basement where the previous speech was held. In the basement, Xingbao and several cloud riders prepared the equipment. Zhi Xue, wielding the great rune of the unborn, was poised to surprise them. The amber egg held by the full moon queen, Reina La. The great rune possessed by the demigod of the unborn enables a complete rebirth. As the light descended, Zhi Xue exited the room. With everything in place, the purple moon season and the green hibiscus slowly regained consciousness. Where are we? Lord Purple Moon Season. You two are here? It seems we are not in the prison of despair. The melodious voice of the green hibiscus rang out. Green hibiscus? What has happened to your voice? Why has mine changed as well? Zhi Xue as projection materialized. Greetings to you both. It appears you are in fine condition. I have delightful news to share. Congratulations. The operation was a resounding success, and you have both transformed into adorable young girls. Curse you. What have you done? Change us back at once. The purple moon season lunged at Zhi Xue, only to pass through the projection, grasping at nothingness. Oh dear, my skills are rather impressive. Aren't they? Your voice is quite enchanting, akin to a playful tease. What is it that you desire? There is an ancient saying in Xianzhou. Those who understand the times are the true heroes. I hope you will cooperate with us earnestly. We shall not treat you poorly. Zai Weiji closed her eyes. I shall reveal nothing to you. Seizing the moment of contemplation from Zhi Xue, she pulled on Lu Fuyong and charged towards the door. Bang! Has one's stature diminished alongside their wits? How could I permit you to depart so easily? Let me inform you. This is a room from which one cannot escape without compliance. My dear sirs, please proceed. Humph. Even if it leads to our demise, we shall not acquiesce. Hee. I anticipated your response. It is time to unveil my secret weapon. Surely, it will bring you unexpected delight. Michaela's great rune. Behold, this great rune, which I have restored in its entirety, its captivating power. Do you sense anything? Ha ha ha. You may strike me down. Do not waste another moment. However, the two in the basement have begun to draw nearer uncontrollably. Lu Fuyong, what are you doing? Step away from me. I cannot help myself, my lady Zai Weiji. Oh ho ho. It seems the power of the great rune has taken effect. Come forth. Reveal your true selves. Ah, Lu Fuyong, remove your hand. The projection of Xingbao also appeared. Quack. This is precisely what I wish to see. I intend to replicate billions of copies for the world to admire. You cannot, no? Do not do this. What is happening? Zai Weiji, how do you feel? How do you feel? Are you not exhilarated to the point of waving your banner? Ha ha. You can kill me. Do it. I implore you, in my life. Zhi Xue's smile grew even wider. Kill you? You are a treasure beyond measure. This is Xianzhou. Even if you enter the eternal prison, you shall endure this fate for all eternity. No, 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 no. I refuse to enter the eternal prison. I cannot allow this. Really? Zhi Xue weakened the power of the great rune. I can offer you a chance. Simply divulge all the information you possess. I assure you, you shall not enter the eternal prison. Is that true? I demand your oath. Swear by the hunt. You must not break your vow. Zhi Xue revealed her dragon tail to the two. I can swear, but it shall be an oath to the dragon. Is that acceptable? Zai Weiji and Lu Fuyong quickly knelt, bowing their heads. Yes, absolutely. We too shall swear by the hunt. As long as you take an oath to the dragon. I, Zhi Xue, swear by the dragon that as long as Lu Fuyong and Zai Weiji disclose all information, they shall not be cast into the eternal prison. Very well, begin your revelations. Chapter 56. It is well known that dragons lack trust. Under the oppressive influence of Zhi Xue, the two recounted all that they knew. Zai Weiji climbed beside Zhi Xue's projection and said, My lord, we have divulged everything we know. Can you now transform us back? Lu Fuyong also repeatedly bowed. Yes, my lord. We have spoken without reservation. We beseech you to revert us to our former selves. Did I ever promise to change you back? So much time has passed. I have long forgotten what you looked like. Besides, isn't it quite delightful to become charming young ladies? The two were left stunned, rooted to the spot. Luoyang dully lifted her head and pleaded, "My lord. Oh dear, I had almost forgotten about you. The symbolism of White Lotus is rather lovely. But your understanding of it seems to have missed the mark, hasn't it? My lord, I did not. Alas, even when facing doom, you wished to deny it." Zhi Xue produced the task that Luoyang had sent to Xingbao, displaying it before them. "Come now, read it clearly in black and white. How do you intend to refute this?" Zai Weiji kicked Luoyang, exclaiming, "You foolish creature, utterly incompetent. My lord, we do not seek to return. We only ask for a chance to live. Please do not imprison us in the dark dungeon. We are willing to serve you as humble beasts." "That will not do. I have no need for such lowly cattle or horses. Without my march's beauty, without my Xingbao's charm, and lacking my little Bailu's cuteness, you are of little interest to me," Zai Weiji cautiously inquired. "Then what of the dark dungeon?" "That too is out of the question. Even if I were to agree, the 10 kings would not allow it." "My lord, you have vowed. Are you truly willing to toy with us at the cost of your own future?" "TCH, there are countless dragon descendants in the Silver Sea, and you never stipulated which dragon I should swear upon. As for the one I did swear upon, it is well known that he is untrustworthy. You two wretched beings. You deserve death. You all deserve death." Luoyang had already fainted. Zai Weiji, in a fit of hysteria, struck at the projection, but it only stirred ripples without effect. "That is the expression I wish to see. This frantic countenance. Ha ha ha. Xue, Hanya, take them away." Xue burst through the door, and with a pull of the soul-binding cord, took both away. Hanya approached Zhi Xue and said, "Miss Zhi Xue, I implore you to temper your demeanor. Such behavior will inevitably draw the attention of the celestial Lord Changlu." Cough. "Indeed, the information is in hand. We shall not disturb you further. We will take our leave now. My march is still waiting for my feeding." Having departed from the secret base of the Medicine King, it was already 6 in the morning. Alas, this early hour in Changlu is akin to working overtime compared to the corporate drones. Xingbao added. "The general may not have risen yet." "Wow, Xingbao, you truly cut to the heart of the matter. Ha ha ha. Do not be disheartened. Quickly go buy breakfast. For March must be waiting eagerly." The two ravaged most of the breakfast shops, returning to the Bailu residence with an array of packages in hand. "In March, Uncle Yang, we have returned. Look what we have brought." "Oh, have Bailu and Qingke not yet fallen asleep? This night has been so thrilling that our little fledglings have yet to recover. Fear not, for I shall soon prescribe a soothing remedy that will assure your peace." "Oh, you have finally returned. I have waited all night. How did everything go? Were you injured?" "Rest assured, Uncle Yang, we have secured the intelligence. Defeating those two was a mere trifle, and they barely managed to execute 3 moves against us. That is reassuring. Come, let us eat first. We have gathered a wealth of information, all neatly packaged for Qingluo, and we have also located the Zhi she was searching for, although alas, the person has already strayed into darkness. Let me think. We should first organize personnel from the Shin's Bureau to secretly circulate the false news that Shanglishan possesses the 9-turn golden elixir, claiming that consuming it will grant one access to the immortal path." Bailu, with a curious expression, inquired, "What scheme are you concocting this time?" Without addressing the question, Zhi Xue retorted, "Bailu, would you wish to roam freely without being confined to a room?" Bailu nodded vigorously. "Of course. I cannot bear to remain with Longshire for even a moment longer. If not for the occasional chance to breathe fresh air, I would surely succumb to stagnation." "Excellent. For we possess some intelligence regarding Longshire and the Danding Division, and your assistance will be essential in executing our plan." "No problem. As long as I can frequently venture out, and it's not anything morally reprehensible, I will gladly help." "It is a promise then. Let us eat, and afterward, we shall rest, for we have not had a moment's respite all day, and such fatigue will hinder our grand endeavors." The group hastily consumed their breakfast before retreating to their respective rooms to bathe and rest. "March, Xingbao, what are you two scheming? What else could it be?" "Xingbao, hold her down. Xiaoxue, be cooperative and extend your tail. Xingbao, whatever benefits San Yu has given you, I will offer double, no triple. Of course, we have conspired to collectively tug at your tail." Eek, what a perversion. Fortunately, after a long day of exertion, the 3 had little energy left. After a brief scuffle, they formed a cozy pile and fell into a deep slumber. Yawn. "March, Xingbao, rise and shine. I want to get up. You two should rise first." "Not a chance. You 3 are like garbage bins. I refuse to leave my bed. Then I shall sleep a little longer." A few minutes passed, and San Yuechi's phone lit up. "It's 4 o'clock. Xiaoxue, Xingbao, wake up. What about the plan and actions you promised?" How can you sleep so soundly? Xingbao covered her ears. Let the plan go. I just want to sleep until the universe reaches heat death. Zhi Xue, easy. You too, hurry. Get up. There are a multitude of people aboard the celestial vessel waiting for us to rescue them. After expending considerable effort, San Yueqi finally rescued her 2 teammates from the clutches of the betting demon, once again saving the brave team. 3 individuals descended the stairs simultaneously, encountering the equally newly awakened Qin Ke in the stairwell. Below, Walter had already prepared dinner, while Bailu had specially concocted several medicinal dishes for Zhi Xue. Oh, how reliable Uncle Yang and little Bailu are. Even upon just waking, there is food to enjoy. As my patient, you are obliged to assist me in my plight. Such a minor favor is only fitting. Besides, the expenses will be charged to the accounts of the Shin's mansion, so there is no need for concern. Walter presented bowls and chopsticks to everyone, saying, "All right, let us dine first. We shall discuss matters afterward." At the Shin's mansion, the general inquired, "What have you been up to these past few days? How can the expenses for food at the Shin's mansion be so substantial?" Qinglu replied, "If I were to claim that these bills were solely for purchasing provisions, would you believe me?" The general continued, "Rumors are once again circulating regarding the Shin's mansion, claiming you are the gluttonous general. It is of no consequence. Let them think it is merely yanching indulging. Youngsters tend to have hearty appetites as they grow, and that is entirely natural. Later, there would be another chapter, and starting today, I shall strive to present 3 updates daily." Chapter 57, The 9-Turn Golden Elixir. A deception on the path to immortality. After the meal, Bailu asked, "Sister Xiaoxue, what assistance did you require from me earlier?" Ding. "It is this, the recipe titled Dragon Coiling and Xiu Leaping. I obtained it from the secret teachings of the Medicine King. Please take a look." What valuable treasures can come from the secret teachings of the Medicine King? Let me see. After scanning the recipe, Bailu tossed it aside and hid behind Qin Ke, exclaiming, "Eek, what do you intend to do with me?" No, Bailu, allow me to explain. This is meant for fishing. I intended for you to utilize this recipe to develop an improved version of the 9-Turn Golden Elixir that does not require these forbidden medicinal materials, the very one I had the Shin's mansion promote this morning. Of course, this elixir will be utterly ineffective. It will merely lead the practitioners to fantasize about ascending to the immortal realm, believing they are on the brink of attaining longevity. In the end, they will be left with nothing but empty joy. Naturally, it should not have any adverse effects. It should serve as a pleasant filler. This is simple. It doesn't even require such expensive ingredients. Simple provisions can suffice, ensuring it appears even more like a golden elixir than the original. That is excellent. This is the most crucial aspect, and we must ensure nothing is revealed. San Yueqi remarked, "Hey, selling counterfeit medicines aboard the celestial vessel is illegal." "What counterfeit medicine?" "This is a health supplement, and we sell it solely to the secret teachings of the Medicine King at a reasonable price, fair to all. It indeed strengthens the body. Is there a problem?" Qin Ke inquired, "Is Miss Zhi Xue dissatisfied with the secret teachings of the Medicine King from Shanglishan? Do you wish to attract those from other regions as well?" "Precisely, but it extends beyond that. The secret teachings of the Medicine King from Shanglishan have now been entirely depleted. Regardless, we will inevitably be exposed in due time. However, during this period, as the practitioners from various regions remain unaware of each other's information, we shall not be revealed for the time being. Our current objective is to exploit this information gap. I have already disseminated false information from the Shin's Bureau, claiming that someone here has ingested the 9 Revolutions Golden Elixir in pursuit of immortality, and summoned all the undercover agents from various locations. On one hand, we feign to be cultivators lured by the allure of the 9 Revolutions Golden Elixir, while on the other, we blend in with the newly reinforced personnel, masquerading as local practitioners. Ultimately, we aim to exploit the attraction of the 9 Revolutions Golden Elixir to draw in as many cultivators as possible, then ensnare them all at once." Walter inquired, "But isn't that still insufficient? Didn't Xiaoxue mention this morning that it is related to the Dragon Master and the Alchemy Division, and that we need to rescue Miss Bailu?" "Indeed, I am aware that Xiaoxue is a person of her word. Capturing them all is merely the second step. The next phase is to unearth the mastermind behind it all. With such a commotion, whether it's the secret teachings of the Medicine King or the counterfeit Dragon Master, even the most isolated sources of information should have responded by now. Do you remember the incident at the Chonglu Square with the Cloud Riders? They were poisoned under the pretense of healing, falling into demonic corruption at over 200 years of age, a matter closely tied to the Alchemy Division. Furthermore, there was mention of a Dragon Master with designs on abundance during the ZUS season, and this individual is our ultimate target. Perhaps he has already sensed something amiss. Now we merely await him to act on his impulses. I shall drag him into the light. Zhi Xue clenched her fist and pulled back. March 7, still puzzled, asked, "So what do we do? It seems like only you and Bai Lu are having fun. What about us?" "Patience, my friend. We still have 2 tasks at hand. First, we need a person of longevity to validate the authenticity of the 9 Revolutions Golden Elixir. My immortal power can be mimicked as the power of abundance, making me the perfect candidate to deceive them. Qingke, you will go to the card house to play, and March 7 will protect you. While conversing, you should casually mention my title, Grand Immortal of the Supreme, Ziji, Saint of Longevity, Radiant Wisdom, Controller of the 3 Origins, Guardian of the Jade Void, Grand Master of the 5 Thunders, and Emperor of Eternal Life. Spread the word that I possess the 9 Revolutions Golden Elixir. Rest assured, the Shin's Bureau will cooperate with you." March 7 scratched her head, looking bewildered, and asked, "What Emperor? There are too many names for us to remember. My apologies for the lengthy title. You can simply refer to me as the Emperor of Eternal Life." Following that, Xingbao and Uncle Yang will protect Bai Lu. Whenever someone seeks the Golden Elixir, we can casually send someone to provide them with some elixirs. The second task is to find a venue that is both discreet and spacious to deceive these cultivators. I shall take care of this matter and inquire at the Shin's Bureau shortly. For now, let us relocate to Qingque's residence. March 7 clapped her hands with enthusiasm, exclaiming, "All right, let us commence our fake medicine peddler's mission." Qingque reminded, "Not fake medicine peddlers, but health supplement vendors. Moreover, with our small-scale operation, they won't even be able to trace us, let alone hold us accountable. Lady Long, do ensure the dosage is substantial. We want them to consume it without a word of protest." "Heh, you can rest assured about my skills. Torrent, hurry up. We must not linger, as the general's shift will end soon, making matters difficult." Zhi Xue gracefully traversed the rooftops, even dislodging tiles from the Divine Strategy Bureau, which fell upon Jing Yuan's chessboard. "Ah, the entrance of my young friend is as distinctive as ever. Is it not to ensure that you can find me after work? The issue is, those matters you seek me for cannot be addressed during working hours." "Ahem, well, I too have a matter at hand, perhaps a clue you might find useful. I just sent Yanqing to seek you, but unexpectedly, my young friend. You did not take the front door. I shall send a message and await his return." Soon, Yanqing returned. "Ah, quite impressive, you returned swiftly. Yanqing, if there is something to discuss, do so with this Miss Zhi Xue on the way, for it is nearly time to leave the Divine Strategy Bureau." "General, it is not yet time. Ah, it is merely that the clock is quite old and runs slow. I shall take my leave now." "General, you have used that excuse 27 times already." "Sigh. Well then, Miss Zhi Xue, let us depart. I will explain further once we arrive at our destination." The two exchanged information as they traversed through the night, arriving before a small house. "Yanqing, what secrets does this house hold?" "There is no mystery about the house itself, but you are acquainted with its owner, the shopkeeper who previously committed a crime. During his detention, he suddenly transformed into a demonic shadow. After Yanqing defeated him, he was handed over to the Ten Kings office for investigation, only to discover he was merely a little over 200 years old. Wait, another who entered the demonic shadow at just over 200 years. Much like the previous Yunqi of Chang Lutian, Yanqing led Zhi Xue inside the small house and picked up a ledger. "Miss Zhi Xue, observe this ledger. On the surface, it appears to be merely the expenses of his shop. Yet, the actual accounts do not align. After verification by the Divine Strategy Bureau, a suspect was identified, precisely the one he mentioned relying upon. However, before we could arrive, he had already been taken away by the secretive Apothecary King, though fortunately, his research materials could not all be destroyed in time. Through this, I traced a Dragon Master in a long-abandoned experimental site. Earlier, Miss Zhi Xue mentioned the need for a secluded, spacious location. Is that experimental site sufficiently large? And what of the Dragon Master?" Yanqing bowed to Zhi Xue. "Miss Zhi Xue, please do not be hasty. I have heard the general speak highly of you, and before we proceed, I humbly seek your guidance." "How intriguing. Let us proceed then." Chapter 58. Raise high my scythe, blood shall surge. The two arrived at an open area. Yanqing assumed a stance, ready to engage. Zhi Xue's breath gradually steadied, her attire transforming subtly. Ampa's garb, the garb of the veteran Ampa. The once pristine Blood Knight insignia is now weathered and barely discernible, capable of slightly enhancing the battle techniques of the Blood Alliance and the Dynasty S styles. Ampa understood that his loyalty lay with his past master, devoid of reason or justice. Yet, precisely because of this, he could not abandon that loyalty. Zhi Xue meticulously polished the long-faded Blood Knight insignia upon her chest. In this moment, she embodied a sage, a teacher, a predecessor. With a single hand clasped behind her back, she retrieved the obsidian blade. This weapon belonged to the pure blood knight, Ampark, characterized by its sharp and slender scythe-like form. In a moment of youthful arrogance, she had vanquished the king of the Blood Dynasty, only to ultimately be captivated by the knight's charismatic persona. Ampark, along with Yanking, shared a striking resemblance. All three had once basked in their spirited youth. She beckoned to Yanking. "Come, you shall strike first." Yanking, however, found himself in a precarious position. The sword, like a soaring swallow, unfurled as the flying blades scattered, radiating like stars, encircling Zhi Xue. Yet, Zhi Xue merely grazed the scythe, effortlessly deflecting each of Yanking's flying swords. Yanking, mere brilliance of the flying swords cannot harm unless fortified with strength. Allow me to demonstrate my technique. The sword, guided by my heart, invoked the true sword control. The blade whirled, akin to a dancer in motion, as Yanking gathered the flying swords, unleashing a torrent of sword energy towards Zhi Xue. Not nearly sufficient, Yanking, the gathered sword, majestic in its aura, appears unyielding, yet crumbles at a touch. "Come, would you dare to test the sharpness of my scythe?" Zhi Xue lifted the obsidian blade, calculating the distance to the sword's tip, gracefully evading the sword energy. Special combat technique, Dynasty Scythe technique, elegantly dodges attacks, creating distance from the adversary. Capable of maneuvering freely to the sides or retreating, one can follow an attack with an immediate evasion, elegantly neutralizing assaults and shattering the enemy. She danced amid the sword energy, untouched, her movements reminiscent of a ballerina, delicately pinning the long sword with her blade's tip, causing it to shatter with a flick of her scythe. Yanking, unleash your full strength. Gritting his teeth, Yanking gathered the flying swords before him. "Please be cautious, Teacher Zhi Xue. For what follows is my most formidable technique thus far. 10,000 swords descend from heaven. Winds return, clouds stir, the Milky Way spills its dreams." Shadows of swords emerged from the clouds as a colossal glass sword descended gracefully. Now this is more like it. Flames of blood ignited at her fingertips, the terrifying heat warping the surrounding air as Zhi Xue unleashed the frenzied blade of Ampark. "Raise my scythe high, let the blood surge." This time, it was the culmination of her power, the blood flame blade, a quintuple strike, 5 blood blades soared skyward, shattering Yanking's sword technique before it could fully manifest. In a final flourish, Zhi Xue transformed her hand into a claw, the blood flame dragon claw pressing down, causing the glass sword to explode with a thunderous crash. Yanking, momentarily dazed, realized his technique had been obliterated before it could even take form. For the first time, he felt the weight of powerlessness before a true master, an oppression he had never encountered even during practice with generals. "But it's not over yet, Yanking. I shall receive 3 of your strikes. Now, will you dare to return one?" Yanking wished to lower his sword, yet the pride of a gifted youth compelled him to raise the blade once more. "Indeed, Yanking, may you never forget the courage it takes to lift your sword in this moment. Let us see how much you can learn from this final strike." For her last move, Zhi Xue opted for the dragon hunting blade. Exclusive skill, dragon slashing technique. A combat skill for hunting colossal dragons. It involves wrapping energy around stone spikes before leaping upward. Upon reaching the apex, a downward slash is executed, releasing the gathered energy. Pay attention, Yinjing. This final strike requires composure. Slay, dragon, slash. The energy from all directions converges towards Zhi Xue, entwining around the stone spikes on the blade. This great sword, designed to vanquish the raging dragon Bale, has utterly awakened her bloodline. Flames, storms, and thunder envelop her. She unfurls her wings, composed of fire and thunder. As the storm lifts her into the skies, the phantom of the furious dragon Bale materializes behind her, and the blade descends with ferocity. In this moment, sever everything. Yinjing, surrounded by the whirling swords, exerts all his strength but is still unable to withstand the onslaught. His swords shatter, and the blade's force carves a deep chasm behind him, flickering with residual lightning until the great sword is sheathed. "I am grateful for your restraint, Master. Shoo, let us depart for a stroll and resolve the matters of this place." As before, Zhi Xue does not mind accompanying a friend through his uncertainties. The two arrive at the Star Return Port. Is this Star Return Port a den of crime, with Kafka and the laboratory involved? Yinjing, where is that abandoned laboratory you mentioned? There hasn't been a place to conceal anything along the way. Just around the corner ahead, thanks to the celestial vessel's spatial technology. The internal space is quite vast and stable. Turning the corner, they reach the entrance. "Isn't this the place where I previously captured Kafka? I can't believe I didn't notice it before. Let us go in. Master, please assess its suitability first." Zhi Xue mentally prepares herself as they enter the abandoned experimental site. Upon entering, she anticipated a chaotic jumble of items or peculiar experimental specimens aligned with the secrets of the apothecary. Instead, to her surprise, the space is utterly bare, as if the apothecary's secrets had been meticulously cleared away, leaving nothing but the bare ground. What are your thoughts, Master? If this isn't suitable. There are several smaller celestial spaces in the star return port, though their sizes may not compare to this one. Let us settle here. Everything has been removed, saving us the trouble of cleanup. Oh, by the way, what about that unfamiliar Dragon Master? His name is Ma Yuan, a Dragon Master. Though we cannot confirm his status as such, the records from Chiming do not list him. The documents from the apothecary merely refer to him as a Dragon Master. And thus far, we have only discovered his frequent correspondence with the apothecary, with no further information available. Alas, it is truly troublesome, even in dire straits. Chiming is still causing trouble. Is this not pure dragon treachery? How can Jing Yuan, at his age, have the audacity to clock out? The general undoubtedly harbors his own troubles. Yanqing has long desired to alleviate some of the burdens borne by the general, yet ultimately finds himself achieving naught. Teacher, in just 2 short days, you have dismantled the secret teachings of the apothecary of Chonglu, and your martial prowess is unparalleled. Ah, Yanqing, your words are rather misguided. In aiding the general with his dilemmas, you are now assisting me, which ultimately serves the general's interests, does it not? Teacher, please refrain from comforting me. What? Has a single failure subdued you? You are a prodigious youth, Yanqing. Aye. Would you care to hear a story? A tale concerning this badge and the side it represents. Chapter 59. The Shadow of the Sword, the Intricacies of the Heart, and the Strategy to Unravel It. Are you indeed the fabled Fated One? My name is Ampahi, once a servant to Lord Manga. The Fated One indeed. Lord Michaela is utterly fearsome. I cannot afford to lose face and long to escape this place. After uttering such disheartening words, I find myself in a state of embarrassment. Yet, some matters linger in my heart, compelling me to remain. However, as an aged and frail soldier, I possess no grounds for arrogance. No matter how much I hone my skills, I cannot contend with such a being. To challenge a deity, upon reflection, is truly terrifying. Fated One, I shall assist you in victory. I swear this upon my blood. Fated One, ascend as king, not for the deities, but for the people. Teacher, I comprehend it all. Yet there are certain. Yanqing, do you still dare to receive another strike from me? Yanqing wishes to accept. Yet that chilling strike lingers in his mind. He feels incapable. Yanqing, you are still young. A momentary failure cannot hinder your progress. Youth is meant for fervor. Yet fleeting arrogance is not a justification for wielding a sword. Whether in victory or defeat, you must savor the profound meanings within, for that is how one truly persists. Zhi Xue turned to depart the cave. Before parting, she patted Yanqing on the shoulder and said, Yanqing, continue to wield your sword. When you can grasp the treasured sword within your heart, return to seek me. Until then, do not stray into the path of darkness. Agreed, Teacher Zhi Xue. A promise is a promise. A promise indeed. Xiaoxue, where have you been? You return at the witching hour every night. Sanyu. I was merely searching for a suitable location. Did you not mention that there were leads from the Divine Strategy Bureau? Are we to traverse 6 systems? I certainly do not wish to endure such lengthy commutes. No, on my way, I also helped a troubled youth unravel his heart's knots. I am quite the benevolent soul. Huh, what nonsensical endeavor are you pursuing now? Pray, elaborate. Do not rush. Bailu, how are your elixirs coming along? I would like to sample a few. There are plenty, just take some for yourself. Zhi Xue retrieved several elixirs and recounted the events of the evening in detail to the group. Oh, so it was you who helped him confront his inner turmoil. What nonsense, Sanyu. I am merely aiding him in cultivating his character. Hee. It seems you have consumed too many elixirs and are eager for a confrontation. TSK, a noble dragon does not engage in brawls in March. By the way, Bailu, do these elixirs actually work? I feel no difference after consuming them. Naturally, you have developed a tolerance. With your daily intake, your resistance has reached its peak. What are these concoctions made of? I have observed you producing dozens of bags in a single night. It's merely your hawthorn pills. Then what shall I consume next? I have specifically procured several pounds of tonics for you. If you brew them, their effects will surpass those of the hawthorn pills. But they taste dreadful. Just sprinkle a bit more sugar on them. Prepare yourself. Tomorrow we must charm the secretive disciples of the Medicine King. Have you completed everything so swiftly? Qing Ke stepped forward and declared, of course. For this matter, our Emperor Hung Qiong you barely indulged for long. March 7 added. We are merely waiting for you to prepare the venue. Tomorrow, you shall distribute the first elixir, solidifying your position as the Emperor of Longevity. Walter remarked. Please share the location of the cave. Under the cover of night, Xing and I will disseminate the information. Xing is acquainted with those undercover agents from the Divine Strategy Bureau. Tomorrow, you need only stand on stage, produce the elixir, and hand it to Xing, who will ensure it reaches the right individuals. Xing smiled and nodded, hands on her hips. Oh, how wonderful it is to have you all. Bai Lu interrupted her performance. All right, let us save the theatrics for tomorrow. Now, come with me to procure ingredients. Once Mr. Walter and Sister Xing return, we shall enjoy a barbecue. Hooray! The group organized the ingredients and was about to begin when Jing Yuan and Fu Xian arrived. What brings the General and Lord Taibu here? Haha. It seems that Fu Qing divined we would be having a barbecue, so we came to join you for a meal. I hope you don't mind. The General. You. Qing Ke promptly handed a cup of milk tea to Fu Xian. Lord Taibu, please have a seat and try this newly brewed milk tea. Not bad. In light of this delightful beverage, I shall forgive you this time, General. Qing Ke, you have been performing admirably recently. After some time, I shall grant you a 7-day leave. Would you accept? Yes. Thank you, Lord Taibu. That is good to hear. Once the leave concludes, I expect you to assume a higher position with a salary increase. Could we not bypass the promotion? You have already agreed to my terms. Do you wish to go back on your word before the General? Lord Taibu, we only agreed on the leave, did we not? I care not for your arguments. Once your leave ends, you shall come to my side to handle the documentation. Lord Taibu, this promotion seems rather excessive. Are you questioning my decision? No, I would not dare. Qing Ke cautiously glanced at Jing Yuan. General, is this not somewhat irregular? Oh, there is no need for concern. None of our recent endeavors have adhered to regulations. Qing Ke felt a wave of despair wash over her. Jing Yuan shifted the topic. Addressing Zhi Xue, I have heard about Yin Qing's situation, and I am grateful for your guidance. Zhi Xue hastily waved her hands. I am unworthy of such praise. Jing Yuan chuckled. There is no need for modesty. The presence of a martial artist of your caliber aiding Luo Fu is indeed a fortunate event for us. Why not take this opportunity to engage in a sparring match, to deter any ill-intentioned individuals? General, are you not seeking personal revenge? Zhi Xue joked. Haha, all jesting aside. You are undertaking a significant endeavor, and both Fu Qing and I naturally wish to align with you. This matter pertains to the sustenance of our alliance. Even with the support of the Dragon Lady, I urge you all to exercise caution and avoid leaving any incriminating evidence. Walter interjected. Rest assured, General, we are well aware of our limits. Moreover, Little Snow is a descendant of the dragons and shares a close relationship with the Dragon Lady. We are merely resolving the secrets of the Medicine King. You need not worry. The General picked up a skewer and placed it on the grill. That is reassuring. Now I can relax. It seems the Dragon Lady is quite eager. Let us enjoy our meal while we converse. At the dining table, Jing Yuan, Fu Xian, and Walter debated with fervor. The trio from the train corps and Bai Lu took turns grilling, thoroughly enjoying themselves. The gathering consisted of prominent figures. While the trembling Qing Ke transformed her indignation into appetite, fiercely biting into a skewer of meat. This must have been grilled by March 7. It's undercooked. Why must I suffer so? Chapter 60. The fragrance of tea fills the room. Embarking on the path to immortality after feasting, Jing Yuan and Fu Xian took their leave, and everyone returned to their respective quarters. What do you mean by this? Are you planning to raid me at night again? Xing Bao exclaimed, tossing Zhi Xue onto the bed. There are only 4 rooms. We'll have to squeeze together. Then why can't it be me and Bai Lu? We are both dragons and would surely have much to discuss. March 7 pulled Zhi Xue over. What? Are you feeling aggrieved about sleeping with me? You wouldn't have had this opportunity even if you begged before coming aboard the celestial vessel. Shouldn't it be me who is raiding you? Not the other way around. Xing retorted. I have no objections, she added. March 7 declared. I'm settled in. You can step out and come back in. It will be the same. Oh dear, this is train bullying. You won't even grant me a shred of privacy. Seeing that the two remained unmoved, Zhi Xue sighed, her tail curling around a towel as she entered the bathroom. No peeking. No touching. I'll wash up and then sleep. The next afternoon, everyone gathered at the dining table for breakfast. Xing Bao inquired, Little Snow, have you prepared your speech? Of course. Besides, when have I ever needed a script for my speeches? My right hand is itching to rise. Hey, stop right there. March 7 stuffed a piece of pastry into Zhi Xue's mouth. You always eat the slowest. Stop with the speeches and hurry up. I'm not slow. I'm just enjoying my food. After the meal, Zhi Xue and Xing Bao brought elixirs to the abandoned laboratory, accompanied by a plethora of fiery tea, the latest wheat-colored, bubbly concoction they had developed. Bai Lu added some enhancements. This time, their attire was finally more respectable, adorned with masks engraved with the sacred tree, rather than some comical headgear. Before beginning to sway the farmers, they distributed the fiery strong tea. Observing the farmers drinking heartily, invigorated by the tea, Zhi Xue commenced her persuasive speech. I surmise that most of you have yet to witness my presence, yet you have undoubtedly heard of my esteemed title, Emperor of Longevity. Now I pose to you, what brings us together in this gathering? A farmer responded, longevity. Indeed, it is longevity. For 8 millennia, our celestial vessels have traversed the starry seas. Our ancestors beseeched the benevolent medicine king for the secret to eternal life. This should have been our pride. Yet now, we find ourselves in a relentless pursuit. With no signs of longevity in sight, who shall bear the responsibility for the prohibition of immortality, which has led to the decline of the celestial path? A voice from the crowd shouted, Celestial Vessel People. Precisely, it is the Celestial Vessel People. They refer to themselves as the seeds of longevity. Yet both now and in the future, they remain unwelcome and unnecessary, yet they are ubiquitous. Excellent. The audience erupted in fervent applause. They revere the demonic Bao as their rightful deity, destroying our temples and devouring our faith, knowledge, and wealth. Friends, I tell you, the signs of longevity have appeared, and the celestial vessel is on the brink of collapse. The time to ascend the path of immortality has arrived. Let these celestial vessel people serve as our stepping stones to transcendence. Zhi Xue was surrounded by a green aura, her hand gliding over the flower pots, causing the crops to flourish. Emperor of Longevity. Emperor of Longevity. Emperor of Longevity. The farmers, witnessing this spectacle, became utterly fervent. Very well, since this is the case, I shall bestow upon you some opportunities today. Zhi Xue extended her arm backward, retrieving a box of 9-turn golden elixir from her backpack. Crafted by Bailu. It is assuredly a premium product. The farmers below could already scent the fragrance of the medicine wafting from the wooden box. I have immersed myself in the art of alchemy for many years, yet have struggled due to the celestial vessel's prohibition on longevity, hindering my research for years. Not long ago, I received the Medicine King's divine guidance, thus creating this masterpiece. 9-turn golden elixir, my magnum opus after ascending the path of immortality, contains a total of 30 pills. One alone is sufficient to achieve immortality. Today, we shall all ascend the path of longevity together. Chapter 61, Foolish Farce. Joy re-emerges. Zhi Xue took out a pill and handed it to Xing. This first pill shall be entrusted to you. Xing accepted the elixir and decisively consumed it. In a moment, the essence of the star core revealed itself. She radiated golden light, which then ignited into flames, only to be instantly contained as the flames surged. Xing knelt upon the ground, laughing heartily. I have succeeded. Ha! I have become an immortal. I see the sacred tree and the medicine king. I see them all. Ha! After a while, she slowly rose, the power of the star core erupting forth, sending the farmers before her flying. Zhi Xue waved her right hand, creating a gravitational wave that returned the affected individuals to their feet. She pointed at the stars and exclaimed, Do you see? This is the golden elixir. A rare genius among millions. With just one golden elixir, one can ascend to immortality. Fear not, for even the most hopeless among you, with no more than 9 golden elixirs, can also ascend. This is precisely why I have named it the 9-turn golden elixir, with a single elixir consumed. My fate is mine to command. As the crowd below became restless, Zhi Xue handed the remaining golden elixirs to Xing, saying, Go forth. As my first disciple to achieve immortality, you shall distribute these elixirs. Xing traversed through the throng, ensuring that several key undercover agents received the elixirs, while the rest were allocated based on the fees she had collected the previous day, with the highest bidders receiving priority. The crowd grew agitated, some attempting to seize the elixirs by force, only to be effortlessly sent soaring to the ceiling by Xing, leaving them dangling like a marionette. It was Zhi Xue's mercy that saved him. After this incident, none dared to make a move. Those who had not received a golden elixir could only glare with envy at the fortunate ones. The deceived cultivators consumed the elixirs, momentarily feeling invigorated, as if they were on the cusp of transformation. However, as time passed without any noticeable change, just as someone was about to inquire, an undercover agent, glowing with a green light, crawled to the front of the stage, bowing with every step. He implored Zhi Xue, Immortal Master, Monarch of Longevity. I am on the verge of ascension. I beseech you for just one more elixir. I am so close. Zhi Xue merely shook her head indifferently. Yet, the man persisted, kneeling and repeatedly calling out, Monarch of Longevity. Golden elixir. I demand a golden elixir. This feeling is divine. I am almost there. I implore you, Monarch of Longevity. Grant me another elixir. I only need half a step. I will give everything for just half a golden elixir. Sighing, Zhi Xue remarked, This cultivator has truly moved me with his sincerity, and you all should heed my words. Tomorrow, right here, I swear by the kind-hearted Medicine King that there will be enough golden elixirs for everyone, including your friends and family. Upon returning home, act discreetly and refrain from reckless actions today that might draw attention. Be vigilant against those demon believers. Do not allow your efforts to be in vain before you even ascend. Under the guidance of the undercover agents, the crowd knelt in unison, proclaiming, "We shall obey the monarch of longevity's decree." Bailu, look. Haha, he believes it. He believes it all, Zhi Xue said, as she played a video on her phone, showcasing her deceiving the cultivators. Oh, if only I could join. Alas, if you were to go, the dragon horns and tails would be exposed before it even begins. Chief Disciple A Xing, hurry and fetch 2 cups of juice for my little Bailu. 3 March 7 called out. I want some too. We haven't yet tasted the specialty beverages of the immortal vessel. All right, wait for me, I'll be right back. 5 minutes later, what? Soy milk. Bailu's tail stiffened, and her lips twitched as she asked Xing, are you serious? Xingbao nodded and smiled. A unique beverage from the celestial boat. I inquired with the attendant, and she assured me it is quite authentic. Bailu opened a cup of bean juice and placed it on the table. Take a whiff. Is this fit for human consumption? Regardless of the concerns, Zhi Xue, having never tasted it before, decided to take a sip. After swallowing a mouthful of the bean juice, she leaped off her stool, her tail performing a graceful single-arm loop. Giving a thumbs up, the attendant was not mistaken. This flavor is undeniably authentic. Qing Ke and Bailu exchanged glances. Are you all right? Qing Ke asked. Why not take another sip? Zhi Xue gulped down 2 more mouthfuls of the bean juice. No problem at all. I cannot believe there exists a foreigner who enjoys this flavor. Qing Ke looked incredulous. Lady Dragon, would you kindly have her checked? Could this be a side effect of excessive elixir consumption? That cannot be, Bailu insisted, pressing the bean juice into Xingbao's hands. You must try it. But if I am to try, I shall. Xingbao pinched her nose and cautiously took a sip, quickly following it with a single-arm loop of her own. This is indeed authentic. Senyu, Uncle Yang, you must taste this. What on earth is happening? Qing Ke and Bailu exclaimed. Walter picked up a bottle of bean juice, took a sip, and calmly remarked, no issues here. Senyu, seeing this, hesitated no longer and took a small sip. Ultimately finding it bearable, I can accept this. Are there any other masters among you? Doubtful. Qing Ke shakily opened another bottle of bean juice. Taking a small sip through a straw, struggling to steady her trembling hand, she remarked, it seems they have changed the recipe? Lady Dragon, you should try it. What is the matter with all of you? Have they truly altered the recipe? Let me taste. Wow, are you all human? How can one endure without vomiting? Sanyu stuck out her tongue. We can't ignore the fact that others Haven Tea tried it yet, and Uncle Yang managed to hold it down. Qing Ke gulped down several mouthfuls of water, thumping her chest. You and the Astral Express are indeed a remarkable crowd. Zhi Xue weakly raised her tail. I genuinely had no issues drinking it. Although not particularly tasty, it isn't tea that severe, is it? Senyu tugged at her tail, spinning her around. How dare you say that? You were the one who initiated this, deceiving me yet again. This time, I am truly wronged. Still arguing? Prepare for a showdown. Qing Ke. Xingbao Bailu, let us go. I have caught a glimpse of you, bringing joy to my fate. What is going on? Senyu, closest to Zhi Xue, overheard her murmur and inquired. What does that mean? A colossal platinum child materialized in the room, adorned with a fool's mask. You are all utterly delightful. In just a few system moments, you have brought me so much amusement. Especially you, Miss Zhi Xue. Would you care to become my envoy? I decline. Before could finish, he added, accepting comes with rewards, while refusing incurs punishment. You have already refused. My divine sword is vibrating. There must be a child of platinum nearby. Chapter 62, The Celestial Sovereign's Farce. The plan begins. Veiling and Qing Ke hurriedly approached Zhi Xue, urging her to remain calm. Stay composed. I haven't had my fill of fun yet. If you insist on fighting, let us wait until we leave the celestial vessel. Indeed. Harmony is paramount. Our demands are modest. Just wait until we exit my abode before engaging in battle. Feeling embarrassed, lamented, I can't even attract a desired envoy. However, only seeks amusement. Let me ponder your punishment. In 3 days, your identity will be unveiled throughout Luofu. May I inquire if you are Miss Zhi Xue of the Starry Train? I am a fan of yours. Could you grant me a 9 revolutions golden pill? What do you think? Go buy your hawthorn pills wrapped in a plethora of peculiar sauces yourself. Send the bill to the Divine Strategy Office. If you dare to cause trouble again, I shall crash the train into you. I believe Pam would not refuse. That won't do. I still wish for you to debut as an idol in Luofu. Even if I were to be crushed by the train, I shall not abandon this dream. You traveled all the way to Luofu for this. I truly thank you. Not at all. I have always been one to help others. Oh, by the way, look at this little head of mine. Not much room for anything but fun. I nearly forgot the purpose of my visit. Here. This is a fine item I procured from my family. A high-level VIP card customized with the image of Zhi Xue. Those old geezers named it with a long and tedious title, but I've decided to abbreviate it to Zhi Xue card. As simple as my name. See, when placed under light, it projects an image with every degree turned. Featuring a built-in projection function, supporting custom images, allowing for a 360-degree appreciation of Zhi Xue's beauty. Furthermore, it has intelligent anti-loss features, automatically retracting if it flies away, and can even ignite a fire in extreme conditions. Your humble servant, Xiaoha, wishes you joy at your next destination. Aha handed the Zhi Xue card to Zhi Xue, then, smiling, transformed into runes and dispersed. Yet, in fewer than 5 seconds, he reappeared out of thin air, saying to Zhi Xue, "Remember to have fun. I would be heartbroken otherwise." This time, he departed through the door, closing it quietly behind him. March 7 picked up the VIP card, examining it curiously. What use does this card have? Uncle Yang, do you recognize it? The family's highest level VIP card has many uses, the most fundamental being unlimited spending within the family's enterprises, provided that Aha did not speak falsely. The place Aha wishes for Zhi Xue to visit should be the original destination of the starry train, the star of festivities, Pinaconi. Pinaconi? Are we going on vacation? In a manner of speaking, the train has received an invitation from the family to partake in the symphonic grand ceremony. Wait, isn't Pinaconi also part of the family's enterprises? Zhi Xue, quickly log onto the website and see if this card is of any use. Do not rush. Allow me to experiment first. Is it truly effective? Holder of the Zhi Xue card 01, Zhi Xue. Esteemed user, there are currently no others holding the same VIP card as you. You have surpassed 100 users, making you the supreme VIP of the family. March 7 sees the phone. This is astonishingly real, and it's already linked to you. Where did it gather your facial information? Zhi Xue's eyes darkened. Damn it. I suspect it was prepared long before I boarded, possibly premeditated. Surely, they were waiting for me to fall into their trap. March 7 perused the electronic manual. Let me see. Oh, this card boasts numerous functions, including the latest spatial miniaturization technology, which serves as a bag. That is utterly useless for you. It can transform into a sticker to adhere to your skin, even supporting transparency or directly integrating beneath the dermis. You should give it a try. Zhi Xue took the Zhi Xue card, placing it on the back of her hand. The card gradually softened and became translucent. Now, this is more like it. The expenses incurred at Pinaconi will be covered by me. Clapping expressionlessly, Xingbao remarked. Well said, but we are still at Luofu. What about our plan? Your identity will be exposed in 3 days. Zhi Xue pondered for a moment and replied, there is no choice. How could we have encountered the god of fun? Let us net everything tomorrow. Who knows if Aha's day comprises 24 systems? March 7 reclined in her chair, stating, looking on the bright side, at least we no longer need to worry about Zhi Xue's meals. The general can save some money too. March. We must head to the family estate for reimbursement. We are still at Luofu. It looks like we will have to endure some hardship for the general. I've already mentioned that I am not pretending. Zhi Xue picked up the bean juice and took a couple of sips. I can genuinely drink this bean juice. If you dare bring this up again, quickly forget it, or Aha might catch a whiff and come over. Overall, it isn't such a bad thing. Qingke Bailu. Would you like to accompany us to Pinaconi for some fun? I am the Dragon Sovereign. You should realize I cannot leave. Neither can we. Lord Taibu certainly won't allow it. Zhi Xue teased. Wow, you workers are radiating resentment like dark fumes. March 7 handed a bag of golden pills to Zhi Xue. Aren't you also working temporarily for the general? Hurry up. Tonight we need to charm more people. Or the fish at the end might not even bite. When did you change your profession to a supervisor? Your tasks do not seem suitable for someone as charming as me. I shall remain here to protect Qingke and Bailu. Uncle Yang is stationed here. Uncle Yang will protect me. Hurry and do your part. Besides, Xingbao is here to assist you, so be content. In the Divine Strategy House, Qingshu gazed troubled at the towering pile of hawthorn pills. General, where did all these hawthorn pills come from? You cannot possibly deny this time. Yanqing cannot consume so many. If I were to say they were purchased by the Celestial Lord of Eternal Joy, would you believe me? General, your ability to deceive has undoubtedly improved. Even the ever-joyful Lord Chang Lu has spoken with such conviction. Haha, let us express our gratitude to Qing Huan for her assurance. We shall send all these hawthorn pills to Qing Quebec. They are certainly in need of them. It is at Qin Kei's residence, at 2 o'clock in the morning. Little Sanyu, come over and massage my legs. You have no idea how dreadful those secretive places of the Medicine King are. My legs feel as though they might break from the running. Just a moment. I will join you after I finish this skewer of fragrant bird meat. Little Xue, perhaps you should reflect. When Xing Bao returned, she said not a single word, and yet your sole focus is on massaging shoulders and serving tea upon your return. Sanyu, how can you dare to speak of me while savoring the skewer? Furthermore, Xing Bao has already been asleep for quite some time. Chapter 63. The long night unfolds. The planter shall overturn yawn. As I slumber, dawn approaches. Upon rising, it is already night. Xing Bao, once we complete this task, we shall indulge in a restful slumber, and then take Sanyu and Bai Lu out for a leisurely stroll. We still have the matter of the Star Core to resolve. No worries. Observe the days of Chonglu. They continue without disruption. Qin Kei even had the leisure to play cards previously. Rest assured, should the sky fall, the general will bear it for us. After all our toil, what is wrong with enjoying ourselves? Zhi Xue and Xing Bao routinely arrived at the abandoned laboratory, this time thoughtfully bringing a plethora of hawthorn pills as snacks. And even more considerately, Bai Lu had added extra ingredients. Xing Bao, did the general send someone to perform during the daytime at Chonglu? All is in order. The false news from Sanyu and Qin Kei has also been disseminated. Excellent. Then it is our moment to take the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are all well. This time, we have a significantly larger audience. I am gratified to see so many followers who resonate with my cause. From this day forth, we shall no longer fear the hunting dogs of the Divine Strategy Bureau. We shall all possess the strength to rend them apart. From this day forth, we shall reclaim what is rightfully ours, proving that we are the true denizens of the immortal vessel, and that the compassionate Medicine King is indeed the rightful deity. However, amidst the crowd, someone set down their teacup, their expression laden with hesitation. Your Majesty, our strength is still insufficient to confront those detestable denizens of the immortal vessel. Their numbers are vast, and they are ensnared by the allure of the demon Bao and the ancestor, unafraid of life and death. Especially that General Yunqi. It is said he can wield the power of the demon Bao and the ancestor. Zhi Xue turned to the young man who posed the question. No, my child. You are mistaken. These followers of the demon Bao have long been decayed. Did you notice the situation in Chonglu during the day? Were the streets not nearly deserted? An undercover agent spoke up. I am a planter from Chonglu. These Yunqi, relying on the general's backing, have been pillaging the populace, leaving the residents of Chonglu in dire straits. He projected an image, depicting a Yunqi confronting a vendor whose stall had been destroyed. This vendor was assaulted merely for holding a bowl in his left hand, and was subsequently captured, his fate now uncertain. The people of Chonglu have suffered under Yunqi for far too long. Another undercover agent remarked, I was recently transferred to Chang'letian, initially believing I had arrived in a splendid place, only to find myself struggling for survival in the wilderness within 3 days. A misled outsider interjected. I was deceived by a despicable competitor into coming to Chang'letian. To my astonishment, during the day, residents questioned me about the secret teachings of the Medicine King, indicating that the Divine Strategy Bureau has lost the people's trust. Zhi Xue snapped her fingers, declaring, indeed, the current celestial vessels have long succumbed to decay, and the so-called Cloud Cavalry General exhibits no semblance of martial prowess. Beside her, Xing Bao projected 2 photographs, one depicting leisurely flower admiring and bird strolling, and the other showing the capture of Yanqing. Behold, he said, this is the Cloud Cavalry General, while Luofu suffers under the affliction of the Star Core. He indulges in frivolities. With such feeble capabilities, it is evident he possesses no attributes of a general. It is a struggle to capture an 8-year-old child. This boy merely passed by and accidentally misspoke, yet he faced execution. Fortunately, I was there, and with a single move, I defeated him. This is the power granted to me by the compassionate Medicine King, while the calamity of the demon Bao is naught but their fabrication. Thunderous applause erupted from the audience. Long live the benevolent emperor. Long live the mighty emperor. Xing Bao then showcased 2 more photographs, this time of Qin Kei. The first captured her in the Taibu office, while the second depicted her leaving, tears streaming down her face. A voice emerged from the crowd. I recognized that young lady. She mentioned it was a hard-earned promotion to Taibu maid, only to be dismissed on the spot for stepping into the office with her right foot first. This detestable pink-haired dwarf. In this day and age, they still recruit maids, living more extravagantly than the Cloud Cavalry General, yet they dismiss individuals so cavalierly. It is utterly outrageous. Zhi Xue continued. In this critical moment, Not a single person among the 6 offices of the celestial vessel is taking action. While the common folk voice their grievances, this is our opportunity to strike. Some of the cultivators who had not attended the previous day hesitated. But, Your Majesty, are we to act so hastily? Zhi Xue pointed decisively. Have you visited the market in Changeltian? The ordinary vendors have been systematically driven out by the Cloud Cavalry, while the major merchants collude with the Divine Strategy Bureau. Do you know how much a single bun costs these days? The cultivator shook his head in confusion. 50,000 sundi. 50,000 sundi. Such a sum could scarcely fit into a star vessel. Oppression, expulsion, and persecution. This has been our reality in recent years. We need not dwell in darkness any longer. When we ingest the golden elixir, it marks a turning point in our lives. We shall be invincible. We must eradicate these malignant elements and expel the celestial vessel's presence from our Luofu. Our words tonight may soon fade into oblivion. Yet our deeds will be etched in eternity. Long live the Emperor! Long live the Emperor! Long live the Emperor! At that moment, on March 7th, Qin Ke and Walter entered, bearing tea, food, and the golden elixir. Ladies and gentlemen, here and now, I shall host a grand banquet and bestow the golden elixir. All who come shall receive the gift of longevity. Ladies and gentlemen, hasten forth and procure more hands for me, so that our scheme may proceed with greater efficacy. At dawn tomorrow, let the Divine Strategy Bureau be utterly annihilated. A throng of cultivators dispersed in an uproar, pulling the hesitant ones onto Zhi Xue's chariot. San Yuqi finally found a moment's respite, leaning against Xing Bao, whispering, to have such a grand spectacle on my first visit has left my legs trembling. Xing Bao helped her up, saying, get accustomed to it. There will be even grander scenes ahead. And look at Qin Ke. Despite her prowess, she has grown accustomed to it. But that's different. She is under the command of Lord Tai Bu, with a reason that precludes any failure. Before long, the cultivators began to return in droves, many of whom were unfamiliar faces. Tempted by their companions, they drank the fiery strong tea and partook of the food, awaiting Zhi Xue's issuance of the 9-turn golden elixir. Walter made intermittent appearances, bringing back a small card of golden elixirs. Seizing the opportunity, Zhi Xue and her companions playfully tossed handfuls of elixirs into the crowd, igniting a frenzied scramble. Cultivators continued to flock to the abandoned laboratory until the break of dawn. Unbeknownst to Zhi Xue, the number of high-ranking members privy to the Apothecary King's secret teachings in the audience was inconsequential. She sensed an unusual presence lurking. She signaled to her companions, dispatching a covert signal, and the embedded agents quietly dispersed to the periphery of the crowd. Zhi Xue clapped her hands, commanding silence, and beckoned the assembly to focus on her. Ladies and gentlemen, dawn is approaching, and I have an announcement to make. Please lend me your ears. Instantly, the crowd fell silent, converging towards Zhi Xue, oblivious to the figure that had stealthily infiltrated the laboratory. Zhi Xue and Jing Yuan declared, you are under arrest. The cultivators stiffened, turning to face the newcomer. General Yin Yin, when did you arrive? Damn you, Imperial Lord, you wretched hound. Brothers, let us charge forth. Jing Yuan stood resolutely at the entrance, sword drawn, unmoved. The infiltrators rushed towards Zhi Xue, fearful of being outpaced. Zhi Xue and Walter once more merged their gravitational waves. The black hole and the star-calling technique erupted simultaneously, ensnaring none who could escape the black hole's gravitational pull, forcing them to the ground under the immense pressure of the waves. Yet the unsettling sensation of being watched lingered. Outside the door, this fellow is up to no good. Zhi Xue stepped forth, instantaneously transforming into her dragon form. The dragon mode activated, wings unfurled. The star-splintering sword, entwined with fire and thunder, was hurled, shattering the wall beside Jing Yuan. A shadow executed the Yun Yin spell, evading the impact and retreating into the distance. Uncle Yang, General, I leave this to you. I shall return shortly. A tempest surged into the room, gathering behind Zhi Xue, compressing, propelling her to crash through another wall. With a flap of her wings, the dragon-like entity soared skyward, swiftly catching up to the fleeing Dragon Master. Bolts of dragon thunder coalesced, striking down upon the Dragon Master. My friend, perhaps there is some misunderstanding between us. Let us discuss this below. Misunderstanding? Huh. If it were truly a misunderstanding, why would you flee? Prepare to meet your end. As the Dragon Master observed Zhi Xue with indifference, he retreated into the shipping container. Just as Zhi Xue was about to descend in pursuit, a stationary starship suddenly sprang to life. By the time the sound of the sonic boom reached Zhi Xue's ears, the starship had already soared to the horizon. Cursed be it, he had played her for a fool. Zhi Xue once more unfurled her wings, unleashing 2 bolts of dragon lightning. but the Dragon Master effortlessly evaded them. The two engaged in a relentless chase, swiftly arriving at the Starship Sea, where the Dragon Master employed the Union spell to imbue the starship, forcefully carving a path through the air. Zhi Xue was compelled to decelerate, rescuing bystanders who had been hurled aside. Fortunately, it was early morning, and the crowd was sparse. As Yukong reached the entrance of the Xiqin Palace, he caught sight of two figures streaking across the sky, rapidly disappearing into the distance. Drawing her longbow, she loosed two arrows that shot like meteors towards the starship and the fleeting silhouettes. At the palace entrance, the two figures exceeded the speed limit, darting across the sky like monsters, and despite their utmost efforts, they could not be shot down. Investigate immediately. Speeding, running red lights, colliding with pedestrians, vandalizing public property. Who dares to be so audacious in Luo Fu? Yes, Lord Yukong, I shall investigate right away. What has astonished you so? Do you recognize the figure behind the starship? A golden-haired man inquired of Dan Heng. No, I do not, he replied. Such audacity? I've never witnessed anything like it in my life. I heard tales of a pilot in Yaoqing who once ran 6 red lights in a row. These two are even more brazen, wouldn't you agree? Luo Fu indeed produces remarkable individuals, was the response. Miss Su Chong, that is a compliment. Though it could be applied to this situation as well. Precisely. Brother Dan Heng speaks the truth. That is the essence of it. Zhi Xue pursued until she reached the Lin Yuan realm, finally arriving above the starship. With a mighty strike from Fur Sansk's thunder spear, she brought the starship crashing down. The Dragon Master emerged from the wreckage, disheveled, and approached the statue of the Dragon Sovereign. Do you see this statue of the Dragon Sovereign? This is the Lin Yuan realm. By the oath of the Celestial Vessel Alliance, no blood shall be shed within the territory of the enlightened. You are aware of the consequences of violating this oath. The last one to utter such words has already met with demise, Mo Yuan. You do not wish to become the next, do you? How do you know this? It's impossible, absolutely impossible. I am the enlightened Dragon Master. Who could harm me? Who dares to harm me? Bang. The response was another shattered star greatsword, which pinned Mo Yuan to the wall. Do you truly not comprehend your own limitations? With such meager strength, you dare to provoke me? Furthermore, it is just the two of us here. I advise you to divulge all that you know. It may spare you some suffering. Zhi Xue advanced, each step echoing like a hammer striking against Mo Yuan's heart. I will speak. Bang. Before Mo Yuan could finish, he was obliterated into fragments. Zhi Xue rushed forward, withdrew the shattered star greatsword, and after confirming that no one was around, she crouched down to collect the remaining broken dragon horn from the ground. In the Qing Ke household, Bai Lu was desperately fleeing. Help me. The secret of the Medicine King has unleashed chaos. Someone, save me. A cultivator hurled a long knife, aiming for the heart of Bai Lu, only to have it deflected by a mere flick of a finger. Who dares? I anticipated your actions. What? Have the Star Sea and Scale Abyss encountered trouble, and now you can no longer contain yourselves? It is too late to attempt to recover your losses. Infuriating. We must retreat. You shall not escape. Yunqi, capture them. Deliver them directly to the Taibu office. Within the Divine Strategy Bureau. General, only this broken horn remains. This time, it was even more outrageous, shattered into fragments. Jingyuan accepted the broken dragon horn. I understand. Let this matter rest as it stands. I shall fulfill my promise to you. With ample evidence, I will personally negotiate. In due time, I will restore Lady Longnu's freedom. That is splendid. My efforts will not be in vain. Bai Lu should be quite pleased for a while. General, remember to increase the payment. Is what you consume each day not sufficient? I cannot agree to an increase in payment. I can no longer deceive Qingyu and Yanqing, and if I raise the amount, even fucking might come knocking. Oh look, fucking has arrived. Let me be frank. I am here to demand someone. If fucking seeks someone, she need only follow the proper procedures. There is no need to inform me. Fu Xian pointed at Zhi Xue. I desire her. Oh, what does fucking imply? I apprehended several would-be assassins of Lady Longnu at Shanglishan and intend to restart the Qiongguan array for interrogation, while also preparing to question Kafka. Yet, I am short on suitable personnel. Then simply convey that to the young friend. There is no need to seek me out. I cannot afford her sustenance. Jingyuan chuckled. I see. The mundane matters are still to be reimbursed by the Divine Strategy Bureau. As for the rest, he winked at Zhi Xue. Zhi Xue nodded in understanding. Lord Taibu, an increase in payment is essential. You are quite bold. Then let us proceed. Wait, Lord Taibu. We have only just concluded a series of significant events. Allow me a moment of respite. Zhi Xue tilted her head, winking at Fu Xian. Sigh, very well. But only for one day. One more matter. When you return, remember to call Qingke back to the Taibu office. I have matters to discuss with her. Certainly. Chapter 65. A return to routine. The dragon descendant emerges once again, a drizzly morning. Hey, you two. Having moved into Bailu's large house, do you still crowd onto my bed? I am in need of a Pam pillow. You can sleep alone when we return to the train. That is out of the question. What if you cannot sleep in March? Xingbao. Hee, tail hee. Xingbao, just hold on without being too mischievous. March 7, clutching Zhi Xue, inquired. Did you create such a stir merely to allow Bailu some leisure? Did you not already know from the beginning? Seeing that child so joyous, even amidst pursuit. She wishes to remain outside. I must lend her a helping hand. I must also express gratitude to that dragon master for seeking me out. Otherwise, this matter would not have been so easily resolved. They could never have anticipated such a grand spectacle, all merely to extricate Bailu. Xingbao pulled the quilt over herself and said, All right, let us rest. It has been exhausting playing the undercover role all night. If we continue this conversation, we shall soon be ready for lunch. By the way, Zhi Xue, did you not mention summoning Qin Ke back to Taibu Sea? Let little K spend another day fishing. After all, Master Taibu has not specified a return time. If there were pressing matters, Master Taibu would have sought her out himself. My benevolence compels me to grant her an additional day off. The tides of Zhonghai ebb and flow. Old dreams linger deep, as dragons flee into the abyss, recounting their lives. Winds and thunder cleave the sky, rain descends swiftly, as the dust settles and dreams find tranquility. Machinations stir beneath the surface, shadows cast by the moon, as the curtain rises and flames ignite. Huanlong, it seems you are entangled in some trouble. Buzzing. What commotion is this so early in the morning? Dengheng, are you all alright? Dengheng, were you pursuing the star raft yesterday? Dengheng, can you receive messages? Zhi Xue, we are fine. Dengheng, when does Pam begin to shed fur each year? Zhi Xue March. Dengheng, stop probing, we are truly fine. That's good. Where are you now? Zhi Xue, message transmission failed. Smack. Ah, that wretched silver wolf. I shall eventually smash her gaming console. Zhi Xue, what are you doing? I encountered a slight issue and couldn't contain myself. It was just a reflex. A reflex that nearly shattered my kidney with that tail strike. You were conveniently holding my tail. It was instinctive. Bang, bang, bang. You three, have you slept the entire day? Rise and shine. Xingbao slapped Zhi Xue's tail, urging. Hurry, go open the door and let Bailu treat me. Upon entering, Bailu saw Xingbao wincing in agony, clutching her kidney. You must exercise restraint. And this seems excessive. How could you deteriorate so quickly? Wait here, I shall prescribe some remedies, and you will feel better. This is an injury. I comprehend. No, Dr. Bai, it is not as you presume. Zhi Xue, you are still laughing. March, do not sleep any longer. Quickly arise and explain. After a flurry of hasty explanations, Bailu managed to heal Xingbao's injury. Once everything was settled, March 7 belatedly realized, Zhi Xue could have treated this too. You insisted on seeking Bailu, enduring unnecessary pain for so long. If you had refrained from your jests earlier, perhaps you would have recalled that. Did you not also overlook it? You were clutching your kidney while biting Zhi Xue's tail. Had this not transpired, Bailu would have healed you sooner. All of this is Zhi Xue's fault. She must harbor resentment for my pilfering her precious Qiongshi bird skewers, and sought revenge while I was still groggy. Do not slander me. It was you who crashed your kidney into my tail. Xingbao decisively brandished a bat. March, Bailu, I shall dine at Shinsufu. Let us return to shopping later. Do not flee. Watch me not knock your kidney out. The two women hurriedly made their way to the Shunsu mansion. Sister Sanyu, let us first go for a meal, suggested one. Sanyu, tapping her head, replied, I feel as though I've forgotten something, but never mind. Let us proceed. It was not until they descended the stairs that they encountered Qin Quebec. Miss Qin Ke, brace yourself. I have something to share with you. What could it possibly be? Speak, she replied. You were supposed to be at work today, and Taibu has something to discuss with you. But Zhi Xue forgot to mention it. Hey Qin Ke, Bailu, come quickly to our aid. 3 minutes later, Qin Ke, with a dazed demeanor, made her way to the Taibu office. General, regarding this significant traffic incident, and you, Yukong, please do not rush. Look, the principal party has arrived. Good morning. Miss Yukong, we merely passed by and thought to greet the general before departing. Oh, Sister Qing Zhao is also here. We apologize for interrupting your meeting. We shall take our leave immediately. Leave at once. Yukong fixed her gaze on Zhi Xue and said, Miss Zhi Xue, do you not intend to explain yesterday's events to me, the captain of the Tianbo office? Zhi Xue looked at Jing Yuan, only to receive a I am contemplating look in return. She slowly approached the table and inquired. As a preliminary statement, I did not cause the accident, nor was I the one operating the Xing Cha. Therefore, it should not constitute speeding, correct? Yukong maintained her stoic expression, continuing to stare at Zhi Xue. It's the secret teachings of the Medicine King. What about the perpetrator? I found bloodstains at the scene of the Xingcha crash. If you do not speak truthfully, I shall take this blood to the Ten King's office. I consumed it. What are you and Jing Yuan concealing? This matter was truly difficult to discuss with Yukong, and Zhi Xue was nearing her breaking point. She glanced at Jing Yuan once more, receiving a gesture that indicated to delay further. Never mind. I shall take the plunge. I believe that MOMO rolls should be mixed with the fuel of the Xingqiang train, as the length of this Xingcha can easily affect the medical standards of the Qiming clan. You understand, when you strike it, it instantly produces a large quantity of soda bean juice, commonly known as the faceless fool, which can severely impact the company's performance. It might even facilitate time travel for all the pure knights and fiery tea. Furthermore, according to the Gubo algorithm, one can easily deduce that artificially bred bountiful creatures can capture wild perpetual motion machines. What are you saying? Yukong. I believe that Fu Qing's divination should coincide with lunch fitness, as this Yao Qing table can easily affect the intelligence of the Mingo cake. General, are you also? Greetings to all my friends from Luo Fu. At that moment, a voice rang out from the heavens. I am your beloved Chang Lutian Junaha. Now, allow me to introduce the first idol under our grand enterprise, Aha Entertainment. Yesterday, she saved countless Luo Fu residents from peril and foiled the nefarious plot of the Medicine King. Charming and delightful, Miss Zhi Xue of the Xingqiang train has officially debuted. The photograph of Zhi Xue was projected into the sky above the Louvre, following the movement of Aha's colossal mask. Chapter 66. The Secret Formula of the Alchemist, Wandering the Starry Sea. After Aha's introduction, a video of Zhi Xue capturing the bountiful creatures over the past few days was presented. Aha had completely severed her chances of playing the role of a spy. The thought of living a life akin to that of a nightingale, with admirers wherever she went, sent shivers down her spine. Now the entire universe would presume her to be Aha's envoy. Zhi Xue forced a smile that was more grotesque than a cry and said to Yukong, Sister Yukong, there is no need for further investigation, right? I understand your situation, and I shall keep it confidential. I will make a visit to the Tabu Sea. As for the celestial presence here, considering it is the Lord of eternal joy, just let it be. I shall take my leave. Jing Yuan instructed Qing Sua to bring bowls and chopsticks, preparing breakfast and handing it to Zhi Xue. On the bright side, at least the Lord of eternal joy did not disclose the matter concerning the Dragon Master. I had even thought ahead about future arrangements. Now we shall see how Fu Qing performs. Now that it has come to this, let us eat. Xing Bao was exceedingly pleased, having successfully avenged her kidneys. She laughed, saying, Isn't this a good thing? Little Snow, you are about to become a world-renowned superstar. With Aha backing you, who could possibly rival your connections? Even if there are negative headlines, people will simply speculate it's a jest from Aha. Also, you need not conceal your tail anymore. Aha is currently sending your photographs to everyone. Zhi Xue liberated her tail, offering Aha a friendly gesture from the stars, then bit into a bun as if it were Aha. General, another serving. After vanquishing tens of thousands of Jing Yuan's patrols, Zhi Xue felt considerably lighter. On the bright side, when she orchestrated schemes in the future, she could easily pin the blame on Aha, and a wave of delight surged within her. Restraining her desire to become an outlaw, Zhi Xue retrieved the dragon coiling and leaping formula. General, this is the purpose of my visit. The formula I procured from the secret teachings of the Medicine King, though we are uncertain of its effects. Bailu had jumped in fright upon first encountering it. Can we really present a formula of uncertain efficacy to others? Producing so many could lead to dire consequences. General, are you confused? One of the ingredients is Qi Ming Sui. I have exhausted the depths of the Lin Yuan realm to obtain this much. Please do not dispose of me once the work is done. Just a jest. Have you felt better? I understand your meaning. Go seek the alchemist chief of the Danding Sea, named Dan Shu, who should still be at Chang Lutian. Inquire with the physicians. Very well then, Xing Bao. Let us depart. Zhi Xue had initially thought this trip might yield considerable amusement from Dan Shu, and was curious about the expressions Dan Shu would reveal. However, Aha had directly thrust her into the limelight, leaving no room for subtlety. Cursed be the god of amusement, who left no joy for her, and instead treated her as a source of amusement. Internally cursing the god of amusement, she maintained her facade while inquiring with Xing Bao about Dan Shu's location, wishing she could drag Xing Bao directly to the Romu Pavilion. As it happens, she is quite directionally challenged, and along the way, she inadvertently led Xing Bao on quite a detour. After a series of twists and turns, they finally arrived at Romu Pavilion. Esteemed guests, I have been awaiting your arrival, the host said. I have heard from other alchemists that you possess a prescription that requires my expertise. Please, read it aloud for my consideration. While Xingbao recited the prescription, Zhi Xue observed Danshu intently, but regrettably, Danshu's disguise was flawless. Ah, what a peculiar prescription this is. Danshu remarked. I believe I understand the pharmacological principles. It aims to harness the power of the dragon bloodline to achieve yanked. However, a thorough examination of the specifics will require some time for me to validate. After all, I cannot truly procure chiming essence for testing, can I? Please leave your contact information. Once the pharmacological assessment is complete, I shall reach out to you. Before taking his leave, Danshu added, Miss Zhi Xue, your aura seems somewhat dejected. Please take care of your health and do not let others affect your mood. Zhi Xue stiffened, her tail bristling. You too, she retorted through clenched teeth. The secret legacy of the Apothecary King has been nearly extinguished. There is little turbulence left to stir, giving you ample time to validate your findings. Sensing the momentary falter in Danshu's demeanor, Zhi Xue joyfully flicked her tail and led Xingbao back to Bailu. Sanue, Bailu, we are back. Let us go out and explore the streets for some delicious treats. Sanue opened her phone and held it before Zhi Xue. Wait a moment. Have you seen the latest posts on Luofu Zazu? Your thread has gone viral. Zhi Xue took the phone and scrolled through it. Sister Zhi Xue, the epitome of womanhood. The quintessence of femininity. How I long to feel her graceful fingers. If only I could touch her tail, I would gladly marry that little gray one beside her. I am but a humble servant to Miss Zhi Xue. Forgive me, I am culpable. Zhi Xue shoved the phone back into Sanue's embrace. This is too outrageous, absolutely preposterous. Is there no one to commend my dashing moves? Sanue scrolled up, her expression impassive as she recited two comments. You fail to appreciate true beauty. Miss Zhi Xue's dragon form is unparalleled. Those golden scales, those razor-sharp claws, those majestic wings, what a sight to behold. A dragon enthusiast, when did that emerge? Zhi Xue quickly interrupted. Stop, stop, stop. Sanue, no more. This is too much. We shall revisit this later. Let us first seek out something to eat. Suddenly inspired, Xingbao declared. I shall create an account to regularly update a little piece of Zhi Xue. Accompanied by stunning photos of Xiao Xue, we can enjoy her divine literary exploits anytime, anywhere. I see you are willing to forfeit your kidneys for this, but tonight, we feast on roasted star core essence. Xingbao produced a prepared lotus cake and stuffed it into Zhi Xue's mouth, saying, Do not be upset. We will take you to find something delicious. Zhi Xue gazed at the Sikhen palace before turning to Xingbao and inquired, Didn't we agree to find something tasty? Why have you brought me to the Starry Sea? Do you even know where to find good food? Xingbao shook her head and replied, I am unaware. But I have just changed your profile picture and simultaneously applied for verification, which was promptly approved by the platform. I posted a status from your account, inquiring locals about the delights and entertainments that Luofu has to offer. You are well versed in the intricacies of Luofu. Turning to embrace Bailu, she gazed towards the Jade Realm Gate and asked, Little Bailu, how do you feel? From now on, you are free. If the opportunity arises in the future, I shall help you break that lock as well. Bailu affectionately rubbed her cheek and said, Thank you. Thank you all, but as for that lock, let it remain as it is already sufficient. Continuing down this path would surely offend the Dragon Masters entirely. San Yuqi raised her phone high and proclaimed, Now that we are all out having fun, let us cast aside any unpleasant thoughts. Look, the post with the most likes is from Guinevere, who is currently performing acrobatics at the Xingcha Sea. Let us hasten to see her. Chapter 67, The Art of Sword Swallowing. A marvel to behold, the four arrived at the live-streaming venue just in time to hear Guinevere, singing Mouse, comes to the treasure. As the newcomer in this esteemed place, let me showcase my skills and entertain you. A little bit of this and that, not to be considered too little, a generous display of affection for a hefty sum. Spare the idle chatter and permit me to present a glimpse of my signature act. Dear friends, those with wealth, please support me with your riches, and those without, do come next time. Those passing by, come take a look. Watch as I demonstrate the extraordinary feat of sword swallowing. With that, Guinevere produced a beautifully engraved sword, twirling it gracefully before the crowd. Make sure to pay close attention, for this is a trick I have been perfecting over the past few days. She deftly sliced the sword against a nearby rope, severing a hair with ease, displaying the weapon's sharpness. The audience's curiosity was piqued, and sensing the moment was right, she tilted her head back, her torso erect, and lifted the sword above her head. With one hand grasping the hilt and the other pinching the blade's tip, she deftly guided it into her mouth. In the blink of an eye, only the hilt remained visible. Applause erupted around her, with coins raining down from the spectators. But the performance was not yet over. As Guinevere spun around, The applause suddenly halted. To everyone's astonishment, the sword emerged from her back. Could this be an accident? Concern rippled through the crowd. Just as apprehension gripped them, Guinevere effortlessly extracted the sword from her body, the blade vanishing seamlessly from sight. Do not worry, dear friends. I am unharmed. It is merely part of the performance, she assured them. Look, there is not a drop of blood. She twirled twice to demonstrate her safety and revealed the sword, completely devoid of any blood. Bravo! Guinevere is simply remarkable. The applause thundered once more, celebrating her triumphant display. San Yuqi exhaled in relief, murmuring, You gave me quite a scare. I thought something had gone awry during the performance. Thankfully, that young lady is safe. Indeed. The acrobatics of this celestial vessel are truly astonishing, Xingbao remarked as she tossed 2 coins into the fray, adding, What an eye-opener, akin to a knife's edge. Zhi Xue playfully struck the top of her head with a swift hand gesture, exclaiming, A refined young lady should be more elegant. Learn from me. Bai Lu on her shoulder nearly tumbled off in response. Hey, steady now? I might fall. The commotion caught the attention of Gui Nai Fun, who waved to the fore. Over here, over here. Zhi Xue led the group forward. Family, look who has graced us with her presence. The renowned Miss Zhi Xue. The talk of Chang Lu Tianjun this morning. This announcement stirred the crowd into a frenzy. Isn't she the joyful envoy? Back off, everyone. Am I the only one who dislikes Zhi Xue? Quick, catch the one in front. He must possess the secret of the Medicine King. I am but a humble servant of Miss Zhi Xue. Family, mind your words. Such statements are ill-advised. My livestream has already received a warning. Fortunately, with Gui Nai Fan's expertise, the situation began to stabilize. Miss Zhi Xue, since you are here, why not join me in a performance of acrobatics? With the prospect of amusement, Zhi Xue readily agreed, nodding, Of course. What shall I do? Gui Nai Fan cheered, Hooray! We shall bask in the glory of a global superstar. She picked up a stone slab and addressed Zhi Xue. My partner has been unreachable these past few days. And since you are here, let us perform this. Zhi Xue waved her hand. I understand. Breaking a stone, right? How many pieces shall I shatter? Family. We only have this slab prepared for today, and it may not be suitable for you to break it. Allow me to take charge instead. Shall I wield the hammer? I have an innovative idea. Miss Zhi Xue, I've seen you send a multitude flying with just a flick of your tail when performing the Medicine King's secret technique. Breaking a stone should be a trivial task for you, no? Today, let us forego the hammer and have you break the stone with your tail instead. I have never encountered such a request. I have no objections, but are you certain? I fear I may struggle to control my strength. Absolutely certain. You need not worry. I, Xiao Gui, am also trained. It will be perfectly fine. Very well, I shall temper my strength. You lie down comfortably. Clang, clang. Gui Nai Fan produced a gong and struck it twice. Ladies and gentlemen, behold. Today I shall present a performance of breaking a stone. But this time, it will be done by the tail of Miss Zhi Xue. Instant applause erupted from the crowd. Hurry and bring it forth. Unexpectedly, today held a delightful surprise. It was worth every penny. Miss Zhi Xue, may I touch your tail? A baseball bat was promptly positioned against his back. Only we may touch this tail. San Yuqi pulled Zhi Xue aside. Be cautious. You almost injured Xingbao's waist this morning. A mere ordinary person cannot withstand your strength. Zhi Xue, patting her chest, which had recently seen some fluctuations due to improved meals, reassured, Fear not. I am a master of finesse, ensuring that even an ordinary person can withstand it. She approached the reclining Gui Nai Fan. Her tail traced a couple of motions on the stone slab, feigning a few flourishes and performing several exaggerated gestures. Oh, it simply refuses to split. Could the family hasten their pace? We are barely holding on. Smack. Before Gui Nai Fan could finish her words, Zhi Xue swiftly delivered a strike, causing Gui Nai Fan's spirit to momentarily escape her body. Oh dear, I forgot that Gui Nai Fan belongs to the outside world. Bailu, come and save her. Stop wailing. Don't you also possess medical skills? Quickly administer a treatment and lend a hand. The two of them scrambled in a flurry, finally managing to rescue Gui Nai Fan from the clutches of the 10 kings. Little Gui, welcome back to the realm of the living. I think I just saw my great-grandmother. The spectators merely perceived this as a ruse orchestrated by the joyous envoy. Little Gui's acting was even more impressive than before. Miss Zhi Xue and Lady Long's performances were commendable as well. Indeed, it appeared as though she had truly perished. Is there a possibility that they genuinely encountered an accident? How could that be? With Lady Long present, even the deceased can be revived. Do not allow yourselves to be deceived by the masquerade of fools. If we place our faith in their performance, we would be the jesters. The elder brother speaks wisely. Hearing the crowd's remarks caused the corners of Gui Nai Fan's mouth to twitch. She propped herself up, forcing a smile, and said, Family, Our acting is rather commendable. Isn't it? Haha. I told you, it is undoubtedly a trick of the masquerading fools. A mere joyous envoy is insignificant before my discerning eyes. Who among you has succumbed to delusions? For the removal of recordings, please pay 50 sunding. The fervor of the crowd was thoroughly ignited, and the applause resounded endlessly, propelling Gue Naifan's livestream to rare prominence. Qing Ke managed to squeeze to the front row, waving at Zhi Xue, signaling her to approach. Little Gue, let us exchange contact information. We're off now, but we shall collaborate again when the opportunity arises. All right then, safe travels, family. Chapter 68. After trials and tribulations. Arrival at the pinnacle. Qing Ke led them into a narrow alley and, after some maneuvering, successfully evaded Zhi Xue's fans. Thankfully, while slacking off at work. I spotted you on the Luo Fuzaju. Qing Ke, isn't at work hours? What brings you here? How dare you say that? It's all because of you that I was an entire system late this morning. I had intended to sneak in through the Xiaoyao gate, but was caught red-handed by the great diviner. Now, everything is ruined. My raise and vacation are gone, leaving only the promotion. There isn't much leave left. The money is scarce, and I ended up sitting beside the great diviner. My life is effectively over. San Yuqi looked puzzled. Qing Ke? Working alongside the great diviner should be considered a promotion. Shouldn't it? Isn't that a good thing? For you, it is a boon, but for me, it renders all my efforts futile. I exerted immense effort to have the great diviner reassign me to manage the library, and now, not only have I not been demoted, but I have also been promoted. Just thinking about the great diviner's words, Qing Ke, well done, sends shivers down my spine. Receiving praise from her is even more unsettling than being scolded. Zhi Xue raised her index finger. I have a plan. How about this? I shall devise a way for you to ascend to the position of Taibu, thus allowing you to leisurely indulge in your whims. And who among the Taibu office would dare impede your departure? Qing Ke hastily waved her hands. No, absolutely not. If I were to become Taibu, would not the esteemed Taibu become a general instead? Just the thought sends shivers down my spine. After finally completing the tasks of the Taibu office, sitting before the Qiongguan array, snacking and singing, I could suddenly be ambushed by the newly appointed General Fuxian. No, let us return to serious matters. You simply cannot bear to see me, little sparrow, enjoying myself. Your presence is truly my good fortune. Everyone quickly. Miss Zhi Xue is here. Block her. Do not let her escape. Miss Zhi Xue, I am your fan. Quick, run. Zhi Xue seized Qing Ke and Bai Lu, her tail curling around San Yuqi, and they leaped onto the rooftop. And me? I haven't boarded yet. Xing Bao frantically scrambled over the wall, attempting to seek help from Zhi Xue. Qing Ke called out, you go find Mr. Walter. Let us meet at the Ruamu Pavilion in Chonglutian. From there, we can conveniently proceed to the Taibu office. Little Gray Fur is not a bad option either. Quickly capture her, and use Little Gray Fur to compel Zhi Xue. Sangbo, do not think I haven't seen you. Xing Bao grabbed a nearby mechanical bird and hurled it at that person. Taste the fervent combination of my skills and the mechanical bird. Dear brothers and sisters, come lend me a hand. Uncle Hantue, I do not wish to meet my demise just yet. Xing Bao successfully drew away most of the fire, and the four of them turned into another narrow alley. Qing Ke remarked, the cave of the Taibu office suffered a calamity this morning, and there is a severe shortage of personnel on the side of the esteemed Taibu. I hurried here to seek a few trustworthy individuals to repair the Qiongguan array. So you came to recruit us for labor? Wouldn't it be better to enlist your card-playing friends? Aren't they diviners as well? I have not yet had my fill of fun. If not you, then who? You have caused me to be unable to enjoy myself. You must accompany me to work. Moreover, I know their capabilities well. The three of them combined would not be able to defeat a single bountiful creature. Surely, you do not wish to see us forego to our doom, do you? Qing Ke, you must believe in the potential of humanity. It is in the balance of life and death that true skills are honed. Stop. Let us take this small path. We shall debate with the esteemed Taibu once we encounter her. The four arrived at the Ruamu Pavilion, only to unexpectedly encounter the familiar fox girl. Esteemed ones, in such a hurry, have you encountered some trouble? Miss Tingyun, are you here to seek my autograph? Very well, then I shall trouble you to sign a few more. Tingyun, with a flourish, produced photographs and a signature pen from her bosom. Esteemed one, please. As Zhi Xue signed, she casually inquired, Miss Tingyun, with the Taibu office in such turmoil, why are you not seeking refuge, but instead admiring this withered wood? That is not withered wood. It is an ancient tree known as Jianmu, a treasure once cherished by the Luo Fu immortal vessel. The young lady seeks a refuge, yet alas. Master Yukuin has tasked me with assisting you esteemed gentlemen in resolving disputes. leaving me no choice but to comply. I had intended to seek out the noble benefactors in the Star Chariot Sea, only to discover that they had already fled, and the Jade Zhaos have faltered at this critical juncture. I find myself utterly powerless, confined to this Ruamu pavilion to admire the Jinmu, unexpectedly encountering several noble benefactors. It appears that fate has woven a fortunate connection between us. Qingke pointed behind the assembly, urging, "Let us not linger in conversation, Mr. Walter and Miss Xing have also arrived. Before the fans encircle us, we must hasten to the Taibu division." Only Xingbao, waving her hand, exclaimed, "Slow down, everyone. I'm about to burst with energy." Just as Xingbao boarded the Star Chariot, she barely caught her breath before being thrust into the Taibu division by Shiyun's sudden acceleration, tumbling out as the hatch opened. "Qingke, your Taibu division boasts a splendid environment and abundant resources. I can even hear the call of the snow leopard here." Beside her, the dizzy Xingxue chimed in, "A whoa whoa. Silence, snow leopard. We have a mission at hand," Xingbao retorted, tossing her bat, and both fell to the ground. Walter set them down beneath a nearby tree. "Lady Dragon, I appreciate your assistance." Bailu produced a gourd and poured its contents into their mouths. "You haven't even touched alcohol yet. And look at you now. Be cautious in the future. Do not let them drink, lest unforeseen troubles arise." Qingke clasped her hands, expressing gratitude. Thank goodness for Lady Dragon. Otherwise, we would face the wrath of overtime until midnight when meeting Lord Taibu. Bailu seated herself and remarked to Walter, "They will require some time to regain consciousness. As a precaution, I shall prepare 2 antidotes for you." After a while, the two finally stirred. "What is this bump on my head? This is absurd. Did some bounty creature ambush me?" Xingbao quietly stowed her bat, and, tugging at Xingxue, recounted. "You fell from the Star Chariot and were promptly ambushed by a bounty creature, but I managed to dispatch it with a single swing. This bump must have been from that encounter. I suggest, dear Xue, that you forego the Star Chariot next time and fly behind instead." "Very well. Let us not dwell on that. Qingke, lead the way." "Certainly, esteemed gentlemen, please follow me." "Are you not calling upon me to guide you anymore, noble benefactor? Do you know the way to the Taibu division?" "That is a different matter, esteemed benefactor. Let this not be a precedent." Chapter 69. Extreme Inquiry into the Profound. Exhaustive observations of experiences. Bang, bang, bang. March 7th attempted to knock on the door. "Qingke, is your leadership of the Taibu division reliable? I do not control the main entrance. Besides, my primary role is managing the library." Qingke stepped forward to join in the knocking. "How peculiar. I cannot comprehend. The main door has never been locked before, nor was I informed to bring a key. Hey, even if the cafeteria serves poor fare, we cannot deny our guests entry." After several fruitless attempts, Qingke led the group around to the side entrance. "Follow me. The Xiaoyao gate I oversee remains available for urgent access. I see you are quite familiar with these paths, often taking the opportunity to slip through this side door, I presume." "Hehe, Miss March truly understands me. Come, come. Just a few more steps, and we shall arrive. This place is indeed my domain." "Are you certain? Isn't this door still closed?" "That shouldn't be the case. I just came through here. This is a disaster. If Taibu is kept waiting, he will surely think that the unreliable Qingke has once again botched the task." Zhi Xue stepped forward and pressed the mechanism. "Stand back. A mere contraption cannot hinder us. Allow me to decipher it." The mechanism remains unresponsive. "It seems we have indeed encountered a setback." Qingke resolutely shielded herself with her body against the immense sword. Hey. Though it is merely a side door, it still represents the facade of Taibu. It must not be destroyed before my very eyes." Ultimately, it was Walter who took action to unlock the mechanism, and after a series of moderate complications, we finally arrived before the Qiongguan array. Behold, that is the Grand Jade Omen Calculation Array, Qiongguan, which our Taibu takes immense pride in. After this, my involvement will conclude. I shall take my leave now. Little Sparrow, where do you think you are running off to? Do not think I have not noticed you. No, I have not departed yet. Since Lord Taibu has not left, how could I? And what brings you, General?" Fu Xian disregarded Qingke, instead turning his gaze toward the approaching train group. "Surprisingly, the General has deduced correctly. Qingke indeed sought your assistance to repair the Qiongguan array." Jing Yuan feigned profundity and remarked, "Fu Qing, this was not mere guesswork. Would you like to know how?" Fu Xian naturally nodded. "Fu Qing, I implore you to enlighten me. This is the correct approach." Jing Yuan produced a jade omen and unveiled the posts of Luo Fu Zazua. "Look, someone captured a photograph of the train group and Qing Quebec General. You scoundrel. I have sacrificed 2 sleepless nights for your plan and this Qiongguan array, and yet you have found time to wander through Luo Fu Zazua? This is also part of information gathering, you see. Well then, General, you may leisurely retire and collect information at your own pace. It will be soon, after all. Taibu still requires your foresight, Fuqing. Speaking of which, you should have anticipated this. Have you perhaps overexerted yourself? If it is truly burdensome, you may delegate some responsibilities. There is no need for you to handle every matter personally. General, are you questioning my divination? Frankly, such trivialities should be second nature to me. Yet ever since the divine manifestation of Chong Lu Tianjun this morning, anything pertaining to her has become shrouded in ambiguity. As Fu Xian spoke, he gestured toward Zhi Xue. Me? Xing Bao quickly raised her hand. Lord Taibu, I surrender. I report that little Xue must be a false fool. Our train has nothing to do with her. If you wish to punish someone, let it be her. Zhi Xue promptly pulled her over, gripping her waist and spinning her around 3.5 times. Xing Bao brandished her baseball bat. I warn you, the galactic bat hero, am not to be trifled with. Zhi Xue seized the baseball bat and swung it at Xing Bao, shouting, surrender, do you? A foolish masked one, is it? A bat-wielding hero, perhaps? Haha. Qin Ke approached Senyueki and inquired, is this how you all grow stronger? Whether they had truly grown stronger was uncertain, but their resilience was undeniable. Ahem, Lord Taibu, such unruly behavior is unbecoming. Lord Taibu, could you refrain from commenting after the performance next time? Lady Longnu is right beside us. The consultation fee can be reimbursed through the general. Miss Zhi Xue, conserve your strength for now. I require your assistance to cleanse the abundant impurities of Taibu. The situation here in Taibu is rather complex. It's not an easy task. Lord Taibu, you must increase the remuneration. Humph. The account for bringing Lord Ikong to me with the general remains unsettled. Miss Zhi Xue, this morning's incident requires additional payment. Zhi Xue quickly gestured. No more increases, no more. Lord Taibu, let us proceed. Bailu, we shall go together. Come, assist Xingbao. As the trio departed, Fu Xuan formally addressed the assembly. It is a delightful surprise to see you all. Though Qin Ke may seem unreliable at times, she truly puts forth her best effort when it matters. Senyueki sighed in relief. Now, this is the familiar Lord Taibu we know. I trust you are all aware that I intend to reactivate the Cheongwan Grand Array and simultaneously eradicate the malevolent Star Corps, yet the Taibu office is understaffed. Since you have all come, I would be grateful for your assistance. There shall be generous rewards in the future. Senyueki gasped, Lord Taibu, I assure you. Once the task is accomplished, remuneration will be forthcoming. That is not what I meant. Lord Taibu, do not let Miss Xue and the general lead you astray. Please, recover yourself. I shall have Qin Ke accompany you, responsible for the reactivation of the array's foundation. Gentlemen, please. Just as Qin Ke was about to slip away, she was called back. Qin Ke, return to me. I entrust you with the reactivation of the array's foundation. Upon successful completion, I shall grant you a 3-day holiday. Moreover, forget everything you just saw and heard. Lord Taibu, you wouldn't make me forget about the holiday, would you? What I say, I shall uphold. Very well. Our little Qin Ke was just momentarily distracted. Thankfully, Lord Taibu reminded her. We shall now escort you esteemed guests to restart the array's foundation. Chapter 70. The Cheongwan reawakens. Interrogation approaches Xiaoxue. Bailu, stop pulling. First, treat me. My poor back almost broke from your tugging. Just as Bailu was about to pour medicine from her gourd, Zhi Xue interrupted. Wait. Bailu, let me add something to your gourd first, to see if we can create some marvelous little tool. What will you add? You must not place anything strange into my gourd. Zhi Xue produced a handful of golden seeds and stuffed them into the gourd. Just watch. I assure you that from now on, a single sip of gourd water will allow you to restore life to the dead and mend broken bones. Bailu's medicinal gourd 10. Drinking it will heal all injuries. The user may bestow this magnificent boon upon those close to them. The crucial catalyst appears to be the dragon's saliva of Bailu. Bailu, why not take a sip and see for yourself? Is this truly safe? We ought to test it, at the very least. The ingredients I added seem fine, don't they? Drink up, drink up. Is it really safe? Something feels amiss. Oh well, here goes nothing. Bailu closed her eyes and downed a large gulp, while Zhi Xue seized the opportunity to place Xing Bao's hand upon Bailu's shoulder. Has my waist healed? How could this potion make you better? Isn't it marvelous? Moreover, it offers area healing. Anyone you are acquainted with, upon imbibing the potion, requires no touch, just a mere thought. As long as they are within your line of sight, they can be healed. Even a stranger, with just a gentle touch after consuming the potion, can be restored to health. Alas, this gourd potion is scarce, yielding only a handful of doses each day. Should you encounter a troublesome ailment, Bailu, simply take another sip and feign pressure points. it will be nearly impossible to discern. If anyone gives you trouble, just invoke my name. Zhi Xue placed her hands on her hips, wearing an expression that begged for praise. Who would have thought, Xiao Xue, that you could be quite handy at times? Xing Bao, might you employ more flattering words when complimenting someone? Hee, still cheeky, are we? Perfect. I'll use you for an experiment. Zhi Xue lifted the gourd and gently tapped it against Xing Bao's head. Ouch! Ignoring Xing Bao's exclamation, she drank a mouthful of the potion and touched Xing Bao. You're rather harsh. Why didn't this work this time? Zhi Xue returned the gourd to Bai Lu, stating, you can drink it yourself, but that will only cure you. Bai Lu must drink it to heal everyone. Now rise and get to work. We have a bountiful harvest waiting to be tended to. Why are there so many monsters in this Qiongguan formation? Did Xiao Xue and the others run off to slack? March 7. We cannot simply disregard that statement. Zhi Xue's voice echoed from behind March 7. Oh, come now. You want to even take a flight to cast a few thunderbolts, yet you claim you are not slacking off. What's wrong with a little leisure? It's past 3. Why work? Let us take a break first. Why toil so much? No matter how much you do, Lord Tai Bu won't be concerned for your efforts, so let us relax together. Qing Ke, when did you lead Xiao Xue astray? That's unfair. I never said that. If I had, Lady Tai Bu would have known that immediately. Do not spread rumors, or I, Qing Ke, will haunt you. Isn't there a ghost in the immortal vessel? Miss Zhi Xue, you certainly know how to sidestep the issue. Enough. The priority is to resolve the golden figure ahead and restore the Array's foundation. Since we still have time, we should report back to Lord Tai Bu. Lord Tai Bu, we have returned. As they reached the center of the formation, March 7 waved at Fu Xian. You all did splendidly. I have sensed the talismans of the Qiongguan formation being reignited. Next, I shall interrogate Kafka, the one at the heart of the formation, who may sense some perturbation. Are you all prepared? Zhi Xue nodded and replied, let us commence, Master Tai Bu, for I can hardly contain my eagerness. Chapter 71. Inquiring of the Divination Spirit. The secrets of heaven are unfathomable. Announced Kafka's audience. Zhi Xue, Master Tai Bu, do not be vexed. Let us enliven the atmosphere. Look, she has arrived. Sweet little one, you are here as well. Zhi Xue circled Kafka a few times. Master Tai Bu, does your Bureau of Divination offer a makeup removal service during interrogations? With this removal, Kafka appears even gentler. Thank you for your kind words, dear. What do you mean? Has Kafka's spirit speech affected you with but a single utterance? Forgive her, Master Tai Bu, it is her nature. March 7 abruptly pulled Zhi Xue away. What is there to admire about this woman? Why are you and Xing Bao wearing such expressions? Zhi Xue and Xing. March, you do not comprehend. This is the allure of a mature elder sister. Hey, let me show you a couple of punches to demonstrate the essence of the allure of a mature elder sister. Is it truly necessary to create such a grand spectacle for merely interrogating me? I have already pledged my cooperation. You are a wanted criminal adept at the spirit speech technique, capable of unsettling hearts. I have no interest in your words. Speak as you wish, but I shall only trust the divination of the Qiongguan array. The Bureau of Divination possesses its methods to unearth truths from you, far exceeding mere spoken words. Then let the Bureau witness my fate. Kafka stepped into the Qiongguan array as the mystic gestures of Fu Xian commenced, activating the foundational elements one by one. The Qiongguan array reappeared, lifting Kafka and suspending her in midair. The array's patterns manifested, fully activating the Qiongguan array, while Fu Xian harnessed its power to diligently divine Kafka's intentions. Is this all for this? For such trivial matters? How do you find this revelation? Unbelievable, is it not? Yet, the Qiongguan array does not err. Zhi Xue stepped forward with a smile. How now? The suspicions concerning the Astral Express should be cleared, yes? I do not doubt those I employ, nor do I employ those I suspect. I have observed your previous actions, and you may indeed trust me. I had not anticipated that the Stellar Hunter had no connection to the Stellar Core. Rather, it is you, especially you, Zhi Xue, who has come to Luofu for such a reason. For specifics, you may inquire of Kafka for as long as you wish. I have matters to discuss with the general and cannot remain. Walter remarked, you may go, I shall keep watch here. Zhi Xue glanced at March 7, signaling her to join. I refuse, you go on your own. I have no desire to converse with that wicked woman. Especially you, little Xue. Do not let me turn my back only to have you deceived by that mature elder sister. March, rest assured, I am most adept at dealing with such wicked women. If all else fails, I can always bind her and take her back to the train, where we can collect the bounty from the company. I am still unfamiliar with you. I would be grateful if you could ensure she doesn't escape. All of you seem utterly captivated by that wicked woman. This is not how it should be, March. Please allow me to clarify. And to claim otherwise? Starry has nearly finished her inquiry. Just look at the way her lips curve, as if they might split from her smile. Zhi Xue hurriedly approached, exclaiming, Starry, you are unfaithful. Zhi Xue, return here at once. The conversation between Kafka and Star was drawing to a close. The Star Core Hunter has made an appearance. Rune has been captured, and I have been lured into this impoverished formation, all to bring your Astral Express to the celestial vessel. Indeed, the Astral Express is destined for Luofu, and it is poised to undertake significant endeavors aboard the celestial vessel. In the future chosen by Elio, the power of hunting is indispensable. Therefore, you must establish a connection with the Alliance. Surprised, are you not? The infamous Star Core Hunter has gone to such lengths merely to facilitate your audience with the General and save the celestial vessel. Who would have imagined such a plot twist? What does that future entail? I cannot say. Elio has not divulged the crucial information to me. Learning the right things at the wrong time could render our long-standing efforts futile. Concerning the future, I can only share one notion. Amidst the best and worst of those futures, you shall inevitably confront destruction in the form of Nanak. Do you understand, Star? Even a star god can be slain. To kill a star god? Do you doubt it? That friend of yours carries within her a fragment of a certain star god. Who? Is it Little Snow? Kafka merely smiled at her, remaining silent. Is this a spoiler? Not at all. She will learn soon enough. Therefore, until that moment arrives, please refrain from revealing this to her. I trust you will keep your word, will you not? Starry nodded in agreement and then turned to leave. Zhi Xue wiped the sweat from her forehead and approached Kafka. Kafka, it is indeed challenging to meet you. I have been thoroughly bested by Little March. Is that so? You seem to be enjoying it, nonetheless. Hey, do not slander me. How could I possibly be that sort of person? Hee. Let us return to the matter at hand. What do you wish to inquire of me? Me? Am I in the script? I could answer that question. But you must trade something in return. Then, does that not already reveal the answer? This is Elio's condition. Whether you agree or not is entirely up to you. Very well, I shall concede a bit. What do you desire? Where does your power originate? Memory. Memory, you say? Are you certain? It is my memory, not just memory. Fu Li has infused my memories with vitality. My intuition assures me that all of it is true. I see. Then I can generously acknowledge your existence within the script. There are merely two versions, one currently unfolding, while the other has drawn to a close. Indeed, it has come to an end. The time seems to be just about right. It has begun. In the distance, the once dying tree of creation has sprung to life, standing majestically and casting shadows that obscure the sun. Its branches reach toward the heavens, intertwining with the stars. As the miraculous sign of abundance graces the celestial vessel once more, Kafka has shed her restraints, and the blade leaps down from afar, poised protectively before her. Let us proceed, Aran. There are still 2 destinations to visit. With that, Kafka leapt into the depths of the chaotic formation. Just as Rune was about to turn, she was intercepted by Zhi Xue, who said, I am a good person. Now that you are here, allow me to grant you a swift demise. No sooner had the words escaped her lips than Zhi Xue transformed into a dragon, her right claw piercing Rene's chest with ferocity, and in a sweeping motion, she flung both Ren and her sword directly towards Kafka. In hand, only a still beating heart remained. Was this a fraction of a billionth of a fleeting life's blood? It may not be much, but it suffices. Chapter 72, The Divine Tree's Shade. Shifting the celestial balance, Zhi Xue grasped Rene's heart and swiftly refined it. March 7 pursued closely behind, exclaiming, Kafka has fled? What are you two doing? How am I to report this to Lord Tabu? Xing Bao interjected. If she hasn't deceived me, we likely have nothing to report. Zhi Xue nodded, hands on her hips. Indeed. Besides, my relationship with Lord Tabu is so amicable. She would never hold me accountable. You too, Sai. You've been led astray by the elder sister in your lifetime. Zhi Xue Xing. Let us first seek out Lord Tabu and the general. Such a commotion must have elicited some response from them. March 7 gathered the two and, along with Walter and Bai Lu, set out to find Fu Xian. On their journey, they encountered Ting Yun, who was marveling at the wondrous signs of abundance. How splendid! How fortunate I am! A lifetime of seeking the immortal seed, and only a few can witness such a spectacle. Miss Ting Yun, even if you were to perish now, wouldn't it be worth the ticket price? Zhi Xue remarked, reaching out to stroke Ting Yun's tail. After all, this was a fleeting opportunity. Ah, kind sir, please do not jest. I have no desire to meet my end just yet. Kind sir, could you release my tail? Not at all. Beings like you, little fox, are destined to be devoured by their elder sisters. Xing Bao bypassed the playful exchange and addressed Walter, Uncle Yang. The power of the tree of creation must be related to the star core within me. It is likely that the star core sought by the celestial riders is the source of this phenomenon. Bai Lu lamented. It seems this Luo Fu is indeed experiencing a tumultuous season. I wonder how the Dan Ding division fares. Are the injured celestial riders receiving any care? Zhi Xue lifted Bai Lu, reassuringly stating, Do not worry, little Bai Lu. We have resolved so many matters on this journey. The small Dan Ding division shall be no challenge. For now, let us see what Lord Ta Bu has to say. Upon encountering Fu Xian, indeed, the projection of Jing Yuan was also present. General, Lord Ta Bu, what a magnificent tree has suddenly emerged. March 7 pointed towards the tree of creation. Zhi Xue met Jing Yuan's smiling gaze and, with a hint of resignation, remarked, I consulted the oracle for myself, and the signs indicate that I am a rare breed of cattle and horse in Luo Fu. General, please be straightforward. How much more work must I endure before I can leave? Jing Yuan glanced toward Fu Xian, seemingly seeking her counsel. Why are you looking at me? Even if I oppose, you would proceed anyway. Fu Qing, you are increasingly embodying the essence of a general. I have no desire to be such a general. In that case, I shall not hold back. Thanks to the train group, the majority of the Medicine King's secret transmissions have been thoroughly cleared, and the cave of the Dan Ding Sea has thus been unsealed. Fu Qing, I entrust you with the military talisman. You shall command the Cloud Riders and strategize outside the cave of Dan Ding, near the Jianmu. Me? Lead the troops? Haven't you always wanted to experience what it is like to be a general? Normally you refrain, but now you seem to have come to an understanding. Very well. We shall proceed as you suggest. As for the members of the train group, I formally invite you all to partake in the mission to seal the Star Core. Zhi Xue wiped away non-existent tears and said, So we weren't qualified for an invitation before? Miss Zhi Xue, you jest. The previous actions of the train group are more than worthy of the title hero. This is merely to enhance the sense of ritual. Fu Qing will deploy the Cloud Riders. While I would like to ask you all to take the shortcut through the Gongzhe Ocean, then rendezvous with Fu Qing. Fu Qing, please also see to it that the Dragon Lady is escorted to the Dan Ding Sea, for with the impending conflict, it is essential that a knowledgeable healer oversees matters there. Bai Lu looked astonished. Me? I only know how to save people. Fu Xian reassured. The Dragon Lady need not worry. I shall assign personnel to assist, which will also serve to train her and temper her idle tendencies. Qing Ke, you shall accompany me to the Dan Ding Sea to assist the Dragon Lady. Lord Tai Bu, this truly is beyond my capabilities. I do not possess medical skills. You may lack medical knowledge and management skills, but you certainly can prevent the Medicine King's secret transmissions from infiltrating the Dan Ding Sea. Can you not? I have no surplus personnel available. It must be you. But that doesn't seem right. We cannot contend against the Medicine King's secret transmissions. You fool, if you cannot fight, won't you seek the Cloud Riders? Am I not present at the Dan Ding Sea? How can I trust you with my back in such a state? Understood. Jing Yuan then spoke again. As for the matter of guiding us, I must trouble Miss Ting Yun to exert herself a little longer. It is my duty to do so, and I shall not shy away from it, she replied. Then I shall proceed first, and we will meet later at the Dan Ding Sea. The Star Raft is already prepared. Allow me to lead you. Fu Xian guided the group to the pier of Tai Bu Sea. The Star Raft has docked. Why do you all linger? Zhi Xue quietly inquired. Uncle Yang, can you operate the Star Raft? Perhaps it is better for Miss Ting Yun to handle it. Learning on the spot may not yield the smoothest results. Then I shall fly instead. After some maneuvering, the group arrived at the Gongzheo Sea without incident. Oh, this place has gathered quite a number of people. It seems today, Luo Fu is on a break and should refrain from work. Ting Yun, perplexed, remarked, the Gongzhou division has been inactive since the erosion of the Star Core. Why haven't these individuals embarked on a star ferry to the safe zone? Perhaps it is their dedication to their work. Sen Yuqi pondered, reflecting on the Qing Ke of the Taibu division, contemplating the notion that without comparison, there can be no disparity. Zhi Xue recorded an audio message, sought out Fu Xian, and clicked send. Xiao Xue, your expertise in personification is still invaluable. I appreciate your kind words, Xiao Sanyu, but I am not human, after all. Oh, how the tides of fate are ever-changing. Remember when you were once disheartened by your identity as a non-human? Have you now come to accept it with grace? Even dragons must evolve. Do rein in your growth in that regard. At the Shenxi court, Jing Yuan returned before the commencement of the plan. Qing Su presented a dossier, stating, General, we have received news regarding the investigation of the Minghua merchants. What is the situation? The fleet of the Minghua merchants was attacked by an unidentified force and has been completely annihilated, with no survivors. The Cloud Riders encountered an assault from the beast ships of the Buli Ren on their return journey. With the secret transmission of the Medicine King, the Dragon Master, the Buli Ren, and an unknown power, It seems that Luo Fu is indeed experiencing a tumultuous season. He drew out a formation blade, meticulously polishing it. The words of Zhi Xue emerged in his mind. The time for decisive battle has arrived. General, is your military edge still sharp? Chapter 73. The Building of the Divine Tree, the Crucible in Peril Behold. Ting Yun gestured. Introducing the Gongzhou Division to the Assembly. This Gongzhou Division is filled with workshops dedicated to the research of marvelous mechanisms and the inventive artisans who labor tirelessly. Their tradition involves frequently causing chaos, either by making the celestial palaces vanish into thin air or by inciting the rebellion of ingenious automatons. Esteemed guests, take heed. I suspect that an enormous problem has arisen, compelling these craftsmen to hesitate in their duties, with no escape routes available. Walter grasped his cane and urged them into the crowd, saying, "Yet, we must press on. Let us first seek someone to inquire. Uncle Yang, shall we ask that individual over there?" San Yuqi pointed towards the entrance of the Gongzhou Division, where a frowning craftsman paced back and forth. As they approached, they overheard him mumbling about Master Gongshu. "Hey, young man, young man." Noting that he did not respond, Zhi Xue stepped forward, gently tapping his shoulder and offering comfort. "Take heart. The road of life is long, and one must look ahead." "What? Master Gongshu has departed. You weren't aware?" "I had no idea." "Neither did I." The craftsman trembled, his face ashen. "Wait, are you that envoy of merriment? Oh my, you nearly frightened me to death." "Master Gongshu has not left yet. I never claimed that Master Gongshu had departed. Your expression of despair led me to believe you had lost something precious. Can we not be concerned, dear? If Master Gongshu were to suffer any misfortune, our team would be unable to complete our project this year, and we would fail to graduate." On March 7th, he inquired, "What troubles are you facing? Please elaborate." "Alas, it would be futile to explain. It is a matter of fate and calamity," one replied. March 7th reassured, "Do not worry, whatever difficulties arise. Feel free to share with us. It was General Jingyuan who persistently invited us to assist you, so rest assured. Can we trust you?" Mentioning General Jingyuan, a craftsman remarked, casting a glance at Zhi Xue. Zhi Xue slammed her tail on the floor and exclaimed, "What do you mean by that?" The craftsman quickly waved his hands. No, I meant no offense, Miss Zhi Xue. Please maintain your celebrity persona." "What persona?" she retorted. "The one promoted by Aha Entertainment. Gentle, kind, and humble. With your demeanor." Repeat our company name," she interrupted. "Aha Entertainment." "Precisely. As a star of Aha Entertainment, do I need to adhere to a persona? If my dreams shatter, I shall seek amusement in filing complaints." However, the craftsman suddenly grew animated. "In that case, I like you even more. Miss Zhi Xue, no, Lady Zhi Xue. Could you please look at me with disdain and sign on my clothing with a face full of contempt?" "All right, I will sign," Zhi Xue retorted. She produced a marker, casting a disdainful glance at him from the corner of her eye. "You wretched insect. After signing, make sure to clarify what transpired. If you cannot manage this little task, it would be best for you to find a secluded place to perish, rather than standing here to offend my eyes." I have no regrets. If only Lady Zhi Xue could don a white maid outfit, presenting me with desserts while wearing a look of disdain, then casting a spell to enhance their flavor with a stoic expression. Zhi Xue stepped on his face. "Speak quickly, do not overstep." "I will, but dear Miss Zhi Xue, please be gentle. I am on the verge of death. If you step so heavily, it loses its charm." "Nonsense. If I tread lightly, would you not enjoy it? Do you dare test me with a blade?" March 7th, unable to bear the scene any longer, turned away, lamenting, for the first time. "I perceive the disparities of this world." The craftsman, clutching his swollen face, rose and mumbled, "There has been a tree disaster in the crafting department. I am not sure who planted those potted plants, but they suddenly grew wildly, with branches as thick as two people combined. They are rampaging throughout the department, nearly destroying the place. I find it strange. The crafting department specializes in intricate craftsmanship and soilless cultivation, which should have no connection to such growth. Where did this come from? And what of your Master Gongshu? Speak." "Master Gongshu is the most senior craftsman in the gold melting workshop of the crafting department and is our project group leader. When the incident occurred, he pulled me, Zimming, and Yunser to flee. Yet, halfway through, he turned back and rushed back inside. Come, take this jade talisman. If you find Master, please ensure his safe return," she urged. "If anything happens to him, our group will surely fail to graduate this year." Walter replied, "Do not worry, young one. We shall safeguard your master." With that, March 7th took the jade talisman and proceeded to open the door, disregarding the artisan. The group entered the mechanism division, and after a few steps, they encountered a peculiar craftsman. "This place is of utmost importance. Thieves must retreat at once. Do not approach." If you take another step forward, do not blame me for being rude. March 7th quickly interjected. Hey, please listen to our explanation. We are not villains. What is there to explain? Merely excuses like passing through, accidentally, or the door was ajar. All nonsensical justifications. A disaster has befallen the division today, and I suspect foul play is afoot, just as I anticipated, with security unreliable. Let us see how you fare against my cunning. Without further ado, the craftsman unleashed a series of mechanical contraptions. Is this all you have? Not even worth a single strike. Is your craftsmanship truly so feeble? Do not be arrogant, young one. You shall soon experience the might of my ingenuity. Ignoring the craftsman, Zhi Xue brandished her golden sword. It is time for you to showcase your skills. Divine body transformed into sword, a blade born from the remains of an eternal deity. From it, one could discern various meanings: grave sins, destruction, the end of an era, or perhaps the beginning of a new one. The sword, a manifestation of the divine body, or evidence of a severed arm, a testament to the brutal wars of a distant past. Energy coalesced around the great sword, its spiral blade illuminating with power. Exclusive combat technique, Golden Wave, a technique that channels the ancient power of gold into the blade, releasing a sweeping wave that engulfs all enemies in its path. Requirements: Strength 14, Agility 24, Faith 22. Chapter 74, The Call of the Fungal Guest. The jade horn coiling the ancient power of gold erupted forth, the golden light wave expanding outward, sending the mechanical contraptions flying. Thick cloud golden cicada. Lamp day dragon fish. What is wrong with you? Stand up quickly. I treat you as my own kin, yet you destroy these little companions of mine. Compensate me. March 7th sighed. You refused to listen to our explanation. We came to rescue someone, and you immediately attacked us. Star Treasure inquired, are you Master Gongsu? How does this child know my name? Am I truly so renowned as the master of melting gold and forging iron? Gongsu Liang? March 7th whispered. This master has such a simple character. Zhi Xue leaned closer. Little March is also quite easy to coax, is she not? What's wrong with being a beautiful girl with an agreeable disposition? Walter elucidated the purpose of their journey. In truth, we have been entrusted by General Jingyuan and Master Fu Taibu to proceed to the Danding Sea, hence our passage through this locale. We seek your guidance, Master Gongshu. Oh, you are sent by the General? A misunderstanding, merely a misunderstanding. Regardless, those trifles, if damaged, are of little consequence. However, I find myself utterly unable to assist. For this workshop has been besieged by a malevolent wooden spirit of unknown origin. Even the treasured Zhao Huahong Lu has been stolen by that wood demon. This creature is formidable. It has the uncanny ability to imbue the workshop's clever contraptions with a semblance of sentience, causing them to revolve around it. Anyone daring to approach would surely meet their demise. Xing Bao interjected, let us not waste time. Direct us to our destination and the adversary we must confront. Oh, I am well aware of the General's intentions in bringing you here. It is undoubtedly to resolve the crisis plaguing this workshop. Follow me, Master Gongshu beckoned, leading the group before a tangle of gnarled tree roots. San Yuechi questioned, Master Gongshu, did you not previously mention guiding us to that furnace? This hardly resembles one. That is the Zhao Huahong Lu. As for why I brought you here, have you not noticed this one Jinghua Ping? Initially, I could have used this device to transport you across. However, it has unfortunately become ensnared by the branches of that wood spirit. Master Gongshu struck a pose, raising an eyebrow as if inviting further inquiry. Unexpectedly, Zhi Xue turned and produced the golden law sacred seal, advancing toward the entangled branches. Hey, young one, you ought to consult with me first. I can resolve this entanglement. Master Gongshu exclaimed, pointing at a nearby apparatus, his face a mask of shock. I must properly configure this box of flowing light. Only by harnessing the power of creation can we tackle this branch. Do not jest, young one. Master Gongshu, please observe closely. As her words fell, the sacred seal in Zhi Xue's hand began to radiate with light, invoking the holy law of binding. This is a prayer from the fundamentalist aspect of the golden law, performed by those who hunt the deadborn. It mimics the appearance of the holy law, inflicting holy attribute damage to the surroundings, particularly devastating to the deadborn. Once vanquished by this prayer, the deadborn shall not resurrect. Hunters aspire to eradicate the tainted laws, all in pursuit of perfecting the golden law. Ability requirements: Faith 17, Wisdom 17. Zhi Xue spread her arms, revealing the full manifestation of the golden law. Pure golden waves illuminating the ground with intricate patterns. Upon contact with the golden waves, the branches were instantly dissolved, ceasing to exist. Master Gongshu, utterly astonished, remained silent for a long while before finally uttering, Alas, I am indeed growing old. Power returns to oneself. This is the truth. Zhi Xue shook her head and replied. Master Gongshu, how can you resign to age? With your years of experience and vast knowledge, this is precisely the time to strive. One day, you shall undoubtedly forge the super golden man. The little doll spoke wisely. At such an age, it is indeed the time to strive. Once the turmoil surrounding the construction of the divine furnace subsides, I shall instruct my apprentices outside to alter the topic. Together, we shall concoct a super golden being. Zhi Xue quickly interjected, Master Gongshu, please do not attribute this idea to us. I understand. You are the nameless passengers of the Astral Express, who perform good deeds without seeking recognition. I shall keep this matter strictly confidential. Zhi Xue let out a sigh of relief. March 7 leaned closer and whispered in her ear, he is quite advanced in age, and yet you continue to deceive him. Moreover, his apprentices are graduating this year. Suddenly changing the topic, won't your conscience ache? It's not as if I am the one unable to graduate, so why should I feel remorse? Besides, it has come to this point. I truly cannot bring myself to advise Master Gongshu to abandon it. Just look at that old fellow, brimming with enthusiasm. How delighted he is. March 7 wished to retort, but Zhi Xue, fearing she might slip up, hurriedly seized her and transported her directly into the transitional painting screen, heading towards the divine furnace. How dare you treat me this way, Zhi Xue? Yet, before March 7 could finish her protest, a colossal flower began to bloom majestically before the divine furnace, revealing a magnificent stag adorned with branches and vibrant blossoms. Its stature was imposing, exuding an air of grandeur. What a regal stag it was. As the saying goes, from the grand petals, hidden jewels emerge, auspicious stags descend through the clouds, with a majestic crown of flowers atop. Its jade horns spiral, claiming the essence of creation. Where it treads, fragrant grass flourishes as old dreams return, blossoms filling the branches. While March 7 was momentarily dazed, a bolt of lightning surged toward the majestic stag. March, come here and stand behind me. Chapter 75, The Divine Furnace, a fierce battle with the stag. The stag let out a resonant cry, as thunderbolts rained down upon March 7. Zhi Xue gripped the golden tree great shield, standing resolutely in front of March 7. The shield radiated a brilliant golden light. Special battle technique Golden Return. By wielding the shield, one unleashes a protective prayer technique. This can nullify magic and the effects of prayers, returning the power with golden might. The thunder of the bounteous stag was absorbed by the great shield, transforming into golden arrows that raced back to their original source like shooting stars. In an instant, a tremendous roar echoed as the bounteous stag staggered. It shook its head, energy converging at its antlers, while the divine furnace behind it glimmered with light, healing its wounds and restoring vitality. With a sudden stomp of its forehoofs, the surrounding branches of the building trees grew wildly, the power of abundance entwining with the divine furnace, weaving thick vines into a colossal net. The forces of abundance surged forth, beams of energy shooting towards the train crew like a torrential downpour of arrows. At that critical moment, an unusual black hole appeared. Primordial darkness, a forbidden magic from the town of Cerulean. It can create darkness, attracting magic and prayers. It can be moved and cast. This is the lost magic of the Eternal City, which led to its despair and eventual destruction. The enchantment of the night converged all surrounding energies. As the tendrils were drawn towards the black hole, and beams of light danced upon its surface, March 7 and Star diligently cleared the nearby vines. The bounteous celestial deer once more drew energy from the furnace of creation, gracefully waving its antlers, summoning gusts of wind that swept towards the onlookers. Yet another black hole emerged, this time the Eden Star of Walter. Uncle Yang, did you learn it just by glancing? Haha, after all, gravity is my forte. There's a certain similarity to it. Perfect, buy me some time. I shall deliver a decisive blow. Sword of Night and Fire. March, Star, retreat quickly. The exclusive battle technique Stance of Night and Fire was invoked, raising the sword parallel to the ground before unleashing a magical assault. The light attack transformed magical energy into a comet of night, while the heavy attack unleashed flames in a sweeping arc. Zhi Xue struck fiercely, sweeping through, as flames erupted like a dragon, spreading swiftly and incinerating all nearby vines, even scorching the floral crown atop the celestial deer's head. The deer collapsed to the ground. Is this really the end? Master Gongshu exclaimed in disbelief. Not yet. Just as Zhi Xue finished speaking, the celestial deer rose once more, stamping its front hoof, causing the vines to regrow. What manner of creature is this? However, what astonished Master Gongshu even more was yet to come. The luminous antlers of the celestial deer shone brightly, and with another stamp of its hoof, all vines bore fruit, and the power of abundance continuously flowed within, healing its wounds in an instant. Gentlemen, perhaps we should retreat for now. This deer is backed by the furnace of creation, truly unbeatable. At that moment, the celestial deer lifted its antlers, enveloped by a layer of blessings from the furnace of creation, glowing with an ethereal light. Now, principle of reversion. Seizing the opportunity, Zhi Xue swiftly activated the principle of reversion, instantly nullifying all blessings from the celestial deer. The train crew surged forward, attacking with blades and axes, forcing the deer to shift and evade. Despite the deadly wounds, the celestial deer's immense vitality allowed it to recover repeatedly, showcasing its true nature of abundance. Amidst the train crew's assault, the deer leapt into the air, crashing down forcefully onto the ground, stomping twice. As the roots of the tree of creation absorbed the power of the furnace, the bounty of abundance grew rapidly, the winds dispersing the train crew. My furnace. Such devastation. It might truly explode. Master Gongshu lamented as he dodged the winds. March 7 pulled him aside, urging him towards a corner. Master Gongshu, hurry over there. This beast is gathering something big. The furnace of creation shone once more, as the bounty of abundance continued to grow, yielding fruits that symbolized prosperity. A flow of verdant light continuously merging into the celestial deer's form, revealing intricate patterns upon its body. The radiance of the antlers grew ever more resplendent. Zhi Xue, clutching her staff, urged, "Everyone, quickly take cover behind me." The bountiful dark deer lowered its head, its compressed energy transforming into golden lightning. A torrent of surging energy sweeping towards the onlookers. This was the dark deer's ultimate technique, Dragon's Touch. Chapter 76. The Howl of Shadow Beasts. Sword Chi pierces the netherworld. Zhi Xue raised her staff, a pale blue wave of light pulsating as the Topless Force Field suddenly unfolded. The Dragon's Touch collided violently with the force field, sending ripples cascading outward. The bountiful dark deer relentlessly siphoned energy, its Dragon's Touch swelling once more, even tearing the ground asunder. Zhi Xue stepped forward resolutely, maintaining her spell. The force field thrumming as it deflected the Dragon's Touch, the immense torrent of energy surging skyward. After the fierce impact, the bountiful dark deer, drained of its strength, staggered backward. Little Snow's magic always left her in awe. Uncle Yang, do you wish to learn? I'll teach you all you need to know. Let's deal with this colossal deer first, and then you can teach me aboard the train. San Yuqi called out to them. Uncle Yang, Little Snow, stop chatting and think of a solution. It's getting back up. Zhi Xue stowed her staff and drew forth the five-finger sword. This was no ordinary manifestation of the bountiful dark deer. A heavy blow was imperative. She crouched down, piercing the back of her left hand with the five-finger sword. Death, she implored, transform into my sword once more. In an instant, a shroud of crimson-black death energy enveloped her, a colossal sword materializing from the wound on her hand. Drawn forth with a deliberate motion, the black sword of Malika's. The black sword, imbued with the essence of predetermined death, was sealed within Malika's after a fragment of death was stolen on a night of conspiracy to prevent it from being misappropriated again. Yet, this was not the end. A luminous golden law radiated from Zhi Xue, and as her form expanded, the aura of predetermined death gradually dissipated. What emerged was a shadowy beast, ensconced in black gold armor. The beast raised its head to the heavens, unleashing a piercing howl, brandishing the massive sword as it lunged fiercely at the bountiful dark deer. The enormous sword, twice the height of a person, did not hinder its movements in the slightest. In the moment of contact with the bountiful dark deer, the crimson-black sword energy erupted violently. The exclusive combat technique, Predetermined Death, releases the remnants of predetermined death, driving the great sword into the ground to create a multitude of razor-sharp blades. While inflicting damage upon the enemy, it also reduces their maximum health, with a slight continuous decrease over a brief period. The sword energy surged like a torrent, carving gruesome wounds upon the bountiful dark deer's form, its iron-like antlers ruthlessly severed, the severed ends shrouded in the aura of predetermined death. Despite the dark deer's desperate attempts to gather its bountiful vitality, its injuries were irreparable. The shadowy beast leapt backward, coalescing the predetermined death in midair, unleashing a flurry of razor-sharp sword energies. A prayer to the black sword, a power derived from the memories of Malika's. The phantasm of the black sword manifests, leaping forward and rotating its blade while striking the enemy, subsequently unleashing a wave of light. This ability is limited to a single use and can initiate a pursuit. The once fated black sword, harboring a predetermined demise, inflicts damage upon the enemy, diminishing their health cap, and subsequently, in a fleeting moment, gradually reduces their vitality. As a dazzling golden slash cleaved through the air, the majestic Xuanlu was abruptly bisected, its life seemingly severed in an instant. Its form transforming into specks of light that gradually dissipated. The shadowy beast vanished, merging with the destined demise to become one with Zhi Xue. March 7 hastily approached, grasping Zhi Xue's left hand with concern, inquiring, "Are you all right? What was that colossal beast just now?" "I am fine," Zhi Xue replied. "That was the shadow beast of Queen Marika from the borderlands, known as Black Sword Marikas. I drew upon power from memory and, through the recollection of past battles with it, I can temporarily manifest its strength." Walter interjected, "Is that the memory star deity, fully?" Zhi Xue nodded, "Indeed. He is one of the 2 star deities I encountered upon my arrival in this realm. The other one is better left unmentioned." Master Gongshu hurried to the creation furnace, retrieving tools to remove the vines, realizing the imminent danger of an explosion. He called out to the others, "Please, cease your conversations. Come assist me. These vines are still entangled, and if the furnace explodes, the consequences would be catastrophic. It could very well obliterate the entire crafting division." Upon hearing this, Tingyun mischievously injected destruction into the creation furnace, only to be countered by Zhi Xue's judgment of binding. The group scrambled, finally managing to avert a catastrophic explosion. Tingyun approached the others and remarked, "Esteemed benefactors, your skills are remarkable. Just a moment ago, I nearly thought I would not see the dawn of tomorrow." Zhi Xue teased, "Perhaps you should draft a will? In case of unforeseen circumstances in the days to come, we could manage your affairs." Zhi Xue embraced Xingbao and assured Tingyun, "Rest assured, we are a professional team. Please, no more jesting, let us depart swiftly, we cannot afford to delay." At that moment, Xingbao's phone vibrated with a message from Danshu. She beckoned Zhi Xue to check it together. "Danshu summons us to retrieve the elixirs. Shall we head to the Pill Cauldron Division first, Xiao Xue? Then let us hurry back. The situation with the Xianzhou is becoming clearer, and her role as leader is becoming obsolete. It is the perfect opportunity to apprehend her." "What? She is the leader of the secret elixirs?" Zhi Xue quickly covered Xingbao's mouth. "Lower your voice. We must not let Tingyun overhear. Did you not read the records from the Divine Strategy Bureau? So many secret elixirs have been captured. It would be suspicious if her leadership were not discovered. You never showed them to me. That is of no consequence. Follow me. We shall apprehend her, for we need to attend to significant matters at the Pill Cauldron Division. As for Uncle Yang and March, let them find a place to rest. They can also keep an eye on Tingyun." Zhi Xue addressed the crowd. "You may proceed ahead, leaving the Ministry of Construction to find a place to rest. As for Xing Bao and me, we shall first attend to some matters at the Divine Strategy Bureau. How does that sound?" Val nodded in agreement. "Let it be so. Sangyu, Miss Tingyun, we shall take our leave." Master Gongshu also expressed his gratitude to everyone. "Thank you all for your assistance. I understand that you are headed to the Danding Bureau. Given the current circumstances, it is undoubtedly far more perilous there, adjacent to Jinmu. Please take care on your journey. I wish you all the best." After Zhi Xue had given her instructions, she soared into the sky with Xing Bao, heading towards Chang Lutian. Earlier, "All right, everyone. Listen to me. Cease your actions. So, Arun, are you satisfied now?" Danheng looked towards Kafka and inquired, "What were you just doing?" "Just a bit of preparatory work. One cannot allow the esteemed General Luo Fu to witness the folly of my dear Arun and the 2 of you." She chuckled. "Ha ha ha. General Jing Yuan." The voices of Run and Yin Qing rang out in unison. The 2 had returned to the immortal vessel after a long absence. Yet it was always amidst such awkward circumstances. As if recalling old acquaintances, "You should have informed me sooner. The task I set out to accomplish is now complete." After Rin spoke, he fell silent. "Well, it is done. You have assisted the immortal vessel in a small way, for which I am grateful. Take this person away. I shall pretend I did not see." Yin Qing exclaimed, "General, this is not the time for such matters." Jing Yuan turned to Dan Heng and said, "It has been a long time, old friend. I am not him. Ah, my apologies." Seeing that Jing Yuan had ceased his movements, Dan Heng turned to leave. Just as they brushed past each other, Jing Yuan called out, "You cannot leave yet, for your friend is still waiting for you. Shall we go and meet them together?" Chapter 77. What is good? What is evil? Chang Lutian, Ruamu Pavilion. "Oh, you have arrived. From your footsteps, it seems you are in good spirits." Zhi Xue moved a stool and sat across from her. "Truly, as the esteemed Dan Shichang, your gait alone could rival the observation of an ordinary physician. However, let us dispense with idle chatter and discuss matters of importance." Dan Shu produced a dossier and handed it to Zhi Xue. I have researched the prescription you obtained, Long Panxiu. I have now drawn some preliminary conclusions. Here is my organized study on the pharmacology of Long Panxiu. Please assist me by delivering it to the Divine Strategy Bureau. Zhi Xue feigned rising to leave when Dan Shu called out to them. Please, wait a moment. Studying the evidence provided by the Divine Strategy Bureau has sparked some inspiration. I have referenced relevant historical documents and concocted a longevity and health-promoting elixir. I have named it Kin Yun Chung Lu Dan, as you have tirelessly assisted the Divine Strategy Bureau and provided me with materials for my research. I would like to present this Kin Yun Chung Lu Dan to you both. Consuming it will enhance your vitality and promote longevity. To the nameless guest. This must surely make your journey much more effortless. Well, I have matters to attend to, so let us part ways here. I hope that when we meet again, I will have the opportunity to discern your true visage. Zhi Xue accepted the elixir but did not leave. Instead, she turned and seated herself upon the chair. Is there something else? She inquired. Isn't the Divine Strategy Bureau eager to discern the pharmacological properties? Zhi Xue paid her no mind and opened the pharmacological examination of the dragon coiling and the azure leap, perusing its pages slowly. With such benevolence, why not direct it towards righteous paths? What does Miss Zhi Xue imply? Dan Shu was somewhat perplexed. Is there a flaw in this pharmacological examination? Zhi Xue retrieved the box containing the Cloud Feast Dew elixir and placed it upon the table. Within this concoction, how many lives of the steadfast does it encapsulate? At this juncture, pretense is unnecessary, is it not? Has the time finally come for you to ensnare your quarry? Zhi Xue approached her, her finger gliding along Dan Shu's shoulder, circling to her back as she whispered, the net has long been drawn. Keeping Dan Shu around merely serves to see if any larger fish might bite. Unfortunately, you all possess considerable patience. Indeed, the net has long been drawn. It is no wonder that you serve the celestial lord of everlasting joy, having obliterated a significant portion of the Medicine King's secret transmission overnight. Did you derive any semblance of joy from this, foolish one? Regrettably, there is no joy, only the heavy debts of blood from your Medicine King's clandestine transmissions, leading others astray, transforming the living into monsters, and resurrecting the deceased through forbidden means, spreading longevity and pestilence, turning humans into man-eating demons, rendering them less than human. Each and every one of these is a deed of your Medicine King's so-called goodness. What constitutes virtue, and what constitutes vice? To fear death and pursue immortality is the essence of human nature. Beside Dan Shu, two practitioners of the Medicine King's secret transmission appeared. The ancestors of the celestial vessel sought longevity from the Medicine King, yet now they renounce it, turning instead to the embrace of the imperial bow. Do you see my eyes? The blind heaven's deficiency. For those of the longevity seed, heaven's deficiency is an eternal penance. Inescapable. How ironic that many of the bounteous folk, the so-called false beings, will not endure such torment. As for heaven's deficiency, it is perhaps a curse prepared by the longevity and pestilence for traitors. Do you see them? They were once heaven's deficiency. Yet now their actions mirror those of ordinary folk. These flourishing branches embody the essence of life as it ought to be. And I merely assist them in returning to the original form that the seekers of medicine aboard the celestial vessel were meant to have. The suffering of us heaven's deficiency is not also a betrayal by the imperial bow? Yet this does not justify your disregard for the lives of others. Zhi Xue raised the box containing the Cloud Feast Dew elixir. Just this one box of elixir. How many yet-to-be-born steadfast souls does it represent? This is the elixir you have crafted by siphoning the bones and blood of the celestial vessel's people. And what of the imperial bow's decree? 30 years ago, during the war with the bounteous folk, I prayed to the imperial bow, as did countless others like me. But what was the response to our pleas? That celestial arrow extinguished everything. No one survived. Only I remain, solitary and bereft. He has taken everything from me, everything from them. The celestial vessel still soars through the skies, and the arrow of the imperial bow is meant for salvation. What of those from 30 years ago? And here, among these heaven-deficient beings, am I not also striving for redemption? The benevolent Medicine King is surely endeavoring to save the myriad souls of the Silver Sea. If only the celestial vessel could, the guiding light will always descend before the Medicine Master. This is the eternal vow established by the ancestors of the celestial vessel when severing the divine wood with the imperial bow. Indeed, the Medicine King and imperial bow, the lives of mortals are so insignificant beneath the might of the celestial deities. You are different from us. You have already ascended to their echelon. Have your eyes ever cast a glance upon us mere mortals? The words of Dan Shu struck like a heavy hammer, causing Zhi Xue's breath to falter. She caressed the weathered emblem of the pure-blooded knight upon her chest. Fated one, ascend to kingship, not for the deities, but for the people. Thank you. Come, follow me to the Divine Strategy Bureau. All your past transgressions shall be judged by the 10 kings. As for your words, I shall remember them. From this day forth, the path of the martial world is long. We shall not meet again. Dan Shu produced a scroll of notes, disregarding the attempts of the bystanders to intervene, and handed it to Zhi Xue, saying, I shall turn myself in at the Divine Strategy Bureau. This is my life's record, containing various pharmacological notes I have compiled over the years. If you are concerned, feel free to have it verified by Lady Longnu. It is truly regrettable. Had you known me first, perhaps we could have become true friends. Dan Shu turned, waving goodbye to her over his shoulder. Farewell, Miss Zhi Xue. Had it been 30 years ago, we might have been true friends. Now, our paths diverge. Indeed, on the way to the Danding Bureau, Xing Bao inquired, are you truly at ease that she will turn herself in at the Divine Strategy Bureau? The falling leaves brought news. She has already disclosed everything to the judges of the 10 kings. Chapter 78. The Golden Cauldron Spirit Tree, a desperate situation before the gates of the Danding Bureau. Zhi Xue descended alongside Xing Bao, with the train crew and stopping clouds trailing behind. Together, they pried open the gates of the Danding Bureau. After advancing a short distance, Xin Yu questioned, why is it so eerily quiet here? Zhi Xue replied, isn't it better than entering to find a brawl? Before they could converse further, Qing Ke came running from the side. Zhi Xue, is it you? You have unjustly ensnared me in your absence. Oh, that was San Yu's exclamation. Do not try to deny it. No one else would do such a thing. Tai Bu, for the first time, was truly enraged, saying, Qing Ke, it is you who has been slacking and tarnishing the reputation of Tai Bu Division. You have brought shame upon us at the Construction Division. Starting tomorrow, you shall accompany me to and from work. Is that even human speech? It is all your fault. Tai Bu, she works from 8 to 9, year-round without a break. You have caused me great distress. Isn't that rather good? You begin work at 8 and finish by 9. You may rejoice in secret. For such favorable treatment makes a year-round absence of rest inconsequential. Ah, the early hour of 8 and the late hour of 9. Qing Ke turned her head aside, choosing to ignore her. Once this matter is resolved, I could perhaps speak a few kind words on your behalf to the esteemed Tai Bu, and who knows? If she is in good spirits, she might just release you. You must ensure that you uphold your promise. Our future happiness, a life of leisure, depends on you. Zhi Xue patted her chest, assuring, with me leading the way, you need not worry. Happiness is guaranteed. Let us set this matter aside for now and discuss our current situation. Alas, this afternoon has been fraught with trepidation. Tai Bu and Yunqi faced the enemy while the Dragon Lady tended to the wounded nearby. Fortunately, the opposition was but a trifling few. Just as we established camp, Tai Bu took me to guard against the remnants of the Medicinal King's secret faction. After such a long wait, we have finally been graced with your presence. Tai Bu stated that until you arrived, Yunqi could not proceed. Ting Yun chuckled. It seems while we were delayed at the construction department, Tai Bu had already set off on her expedition. Indeed, and she achieved a great victory without losing a single soldier. Come, follow me. Tai Bu awaits just ahead. Let us not keep her waiting. Upon reaching the medical facility of the Danding department, we found Fu Xian and Bai Lu engaged in conversation. Fu Tai Bu. This sugar has been added in abundance, remarked the Dragon Lady. Not enough. Add a bit more, she replied. Zhi Xue greeted, Tai Bu, Bai Lu, we have arrived. Fu Xian sipped her herbal tea and said, as I had predicted, you have arrived at a most auspicious hour. Tai Bu, has the Danding department been thoroughly cleared? There are still 1 or 2 remnants, yet their impact is minimal. Thankfully, you had already purged the majority of the Medicinal King's faction beforehand, leaving only a few stragglers. With but a slight exertion, I have brought them to justice. Then what shall we do next? You have journeyed far and endured hardship. First, find a place to rest. Qing Ke, take the Dragon Lady below. I have important matters to discuss with the members of the train group shortly. Qing Ke escorted Bai Lu away, while discreetly signaling the various Yunqi to disperse as agreed. The sky darkened, and the bright moon ascended. Fu Xian led everyone to the high platform of the Danding department, where they could observe the eternally burning alchemical furnace below. In the midst of dreams within dreams, the mists gather and disperse beyond the self, she proclaimed. Do you see that over there? The cold moonlight illuminated the furnace. Ting Yun approached, marveling, what a grand furnace. Still emitting smoke. Indeed, yet our objective is not it. With the Medicinal King's faction extinguished, the defenses before the furnace have crumbled, and this smoke is now harmless. We aim for a more distant place. Do you see that ancient sea of waves ahead? We are bound for its cave realm, the Lin Yuan realm. It was once governed by the Ming clan and is said to be a splendid landscape transplanted from their homeland. Since the Jinmu was severed during the Great War, its roots have twisted and coiled, never truly extinguished. The alliance resolved to seal Jinmu within the confines of the Linyuan realm, entrusting its guardianship to the esteemed Dragon of Clarity, intending to harness the power of the Dragonborn to restrain Jinmu. The source of the calamity in Luofu, the Star Core, lies beneath the roots of Jinmu within the Linyuan realm. Zhi Xue positioned San Yuqi and Xing behind her and stepped forward to inquire, "When shall we depart?" "Esteemed Lord Taibu, there is no rush. Allow me to divine first," replied Fu Xian, as the instrument before him illuminated and began to rotate. Yet, when the divination ceased, it revealed not a hexagram, but the formation of the Qiongwan. Ling Yun was the first to react, flames igniting around her in an instant. However, Zhi Xue was swifter. With a grasping motion, the eternal punishment great sword materialized, striking first and piercing through Ling Yun's crown in a fleeting moment. "Ling Yun, please bear with me. I shall assist you in treating the incurable malady of destruction." "Miss Ling Yun, I beg your pardon." Countless golden spikes erupted from Ling Yun's body, forcibly suppressing the ethereal flame of the sun of years back within. The ethereal emitted a piercing scream as flames engulfed Ling Yun's shattered form, incinerating it entirely. "Ethereal, how does it feel to endure the torment of the sword tree of no return?" The ethereal manifested the form of the sun of years, the flames gradually stabilizing, addressing the crowd. "I have offered my heart in sincerity to you, esteemed benefactors, yet you treat me thus. That strike just now pierced my very essence. Esteemed benefactors, allow me to reintroduce myself as the Lord of Annihilation, Ethereal." Her flames danced toward Zhi Xue. "I have come to dismantle this celestial vessel and bring about its own demise. As for you, the meddlesome pawn who has thwarted my endeavors time and again, I shall meticulously forge you into my most cherished phantom soldier." San Yuqi trembled as she stammered. "Miss Ling Yun is the Lord of Annihilation of the Legion? What on earth is happening?" Yet, before she could finish, a deity arrived from afar, accompanied by the Azure Dragon. "Jing Yuan Danhong, sever without mercy." Azure Dragon, Unruly World. Chapter 79, Long Night Mist. Light arrows in the void in the face of the assault from Jing Yuan and Dan Hong. The ethereal forcefully unleashed the sun of years flames in defense. As the divine strike passed, Jing Yuan's formation blade followed, with Dan Hong positioned behind him, orchestrating a tempest that ensnared the ethereal within the formation. Walter's black hole surged forth like a tide. As he struck his staff upon the ground, it transformed into an abyss of ancient darkness, intercepting the remnants of the battle and safeguarding the structures of the Dan Ding division. The abundant essence continuously transformed into phantom soldiers, but was thwarted by Xing and San Yuqi's combined efforts. The ethereal attempted a counterattack, yet Fu Xian, with clarity of sight, thwarted every move she made. Realizing the situation was dire, the ethereal resolutely erupted, the flames of the sun of years surging forth to break through Jing Yuan and Dan Hong, heading directly towards the Dan Ding division's furnace. In an instant, Zhi Xue completed her dragon transformation, holding the sacred seal and altering the object of her prayer to herself, invoking the golden tree oath without the need for supplication. One wielded the magnificent golden tree shield, executing the golden rebound, countering the final assault of the elusive shadow. The flames of the elusive shadow began to flicker uncertainly, as the rebounding light arrows and the explosive backlash nearly scattered her essence, leaving her devoid of any capacity to resist. She appeared to be ensnared in a dire predicament. Jing Yuan spoke, "Elusive shadow, the Lord of Annihilation, you are beyond salvation. Surrender and reveal the purpose of your arrival at the celestial vessel." Surrender? In the path of annihilation, the notion of surrender is non-existent. The flames of the elusive shadow surged fiercely, scattering the crowd as she ascended into the skies, her voice reverberating among them. "The second round had merely begun. Would you all care to engage in a playful duel with me?" The sudden outburst of the elusive shadow caught everyone off guard. As she prepared to escape, Zhi Xue fully activated her bloodline, unleashing the accumulated power that surged through her like an immortal tide, pumping through her limbs from the heart of the rocky core. Golden blood coursed within her, transforming her exterior into dragon scales, her tail morphing from smooth to formidable and fierce. She swung her tail, striking the ground and cracking it, using the recoil to soar into the air. Danheng cast the Cloud Chant spell to restrain the elusive shadow, while Zhi Xue seized the opportunity to reach the same altitude as her. Flapping her wings and utilizing the gravitational slingshot of the Volter black hole, to pursue the elusive shadow relentlessly. The Topless Force Field unfolded before the elusive shadow. Just as Zhi Xue believed victory was assured, she witnessed everything around her slow to a crawl. A small yin-yang fish appeared within her field of vision. The fish spun slowly, dissolving the Topless Force Field, rendering Zhi Xue's desperate efforts futile. Equilibrium. Why? Equilibrium offered no reply. Once the elusive shadow departed, the yin-yang fish gradually dissipated, restoring tranquility. Zhi Xue landed despondently. Did you all see that? The yin-yang fish. March 7 inquired. What just happened? Why did the elusive shadow flee so suddenly? She was on the verge of dispersing a moment ago. Why did Xiaoshua's magic fail? Zhi Xue, struggling to accept the outcome, rested her forehead against her hand. Speaking in a tone of despair, I don't understand. My teacher's magic should have worked. It was equilibrium. Its great power nullified my spell. Alas, teacher, your magic requires refinement. One day, I shall develop an even more powerful Topless Force Field. Walter pondered, this shouldn't be. Why did it intervene to stop you? Did you disrupt some balance by intercepting the elusive shadow? March 7, puzzled, remarked, why do these celestial beings target Xiaoxue every day? Xiaoxue, why not shout aha and see what happens? Perhaps aha will come to your aid. Aren't you the herald of joy? March, how could you believe that too? This is surely aha's trick. One must not be gullible. If I were the herald, I could simply cleave the elusive shadow in two. Why endure such a prolonged struggle, only to be thwarted by that wretched equilibrium? But you initially rejected it. Had you not done so, you might have truly boarded a pirate ship. Jing Yuan interrupted their conversation, stating, in these times, Huan Long must have fled to the location of Jianmo. Do you recall what she mentioned earlier? We still have a battle to fight against her. He gazed at the cold moon in the sky and mused, the Lord of absolute annihilation, the balance. When will the future of the celestial vessel finally be illuminated? Fu Qing, can you still divine our path? The mists shroud Qiongguan, rendering the future utterly inscrutable. We have even lost contact with other celestial vessels. Just moments ago, Qiongguan's formation lost its link with the Jade Palace. The golden patterns on Jing Yuan's blade gradually faded. The power of the imperial bow was dissipating. What was happening? Zhi Xue discerned the fates slowly entwining with Luo Fu and replied, it is a delusion. Xing Bao tossed her bat aside and lay down on the ground, declaring, I'm done, let us surrender. Zhi Xue clapped her hands, saying, all right, I hereby appoint you as the general of deserters. San Yuqi pinched their ears, asking, what are you two talking about? Is this the moment for despair? Xing Bao rubbed her ear and stood up, stating, I was merely reacting to the overly serious atmosphere. Ultimately, Jing Yuan resolved himself and gestured, Fu Qing, notify all the Cloud Riders. But he was interrupted by Zhi Xue, who pointed to the sky and exclaimed, it's coming. Fu Xian turned back in surprise, asking, what is coming? A single glance left her utterly astonished. The light arrow of the imperial bow. Why? Chapter 80, The Undying Realm. The Dragon Monarch opens the sea. Fu Xian did not quite comprehend why, at this moment, the light arrow of the imperial bow would descend upon the celestial vessel. Who was responsible? Why? The cloud mirror was still at the Jade Palace. San Yuqi looked toward the light arrow, confused, and inquired of Fu Xian, what is going on? Isn't this the imperial bow's divine mandate coming to assist us? Jing Yuan bowed deeply to the train group, saying, esteemed members of the starry train, I apologize. I did not anticipate the light arrow of the imperial bow arriving at this moment. At this juncture, even if we were to leave, it would be too late. I fear the entire Boyu ancient sea shall vanish under the light arrow's might. The light arrow drew closer, and everyone could increasingly feel the overwhelming pressure. Fu Qing, inscribe the information in the Qiongguan formation, until the generals from other celestial vessels arrive. All matters concerning Luo Fu shall be handled by the heavenly vessel's helmsman. What to do? What to do? I am not ready to die. In those final moments, Jing Yuan paced back and forth, pondering, who summoned the light arrow of the imperial bow? Or has the delusion led the imperial bow to believe that Luo Fu has perished? However, more astonishingly, the light arrow veered in midair, heading toward them. Xing Bao patted Zhi Xue beside her, exclaiming, no need to dig anymore. Look, the light arrow is flying toward us. Zhi Xue tossed her shovel aside and sat on the ground, saying, all right, now there's not even a complete corpse left. Just then, aha appeared. It's me. I summoned the light arrow of the imperial bow. Zhi Xue instantly unleashed a dragon's thunder upon him. Aha, it's you again, causing mischief. You've misunderstood aha once more. Aha truly feels embarrassed. Aha is indeed a benevolent soul who delights in aiding others. As the luminous arrow soared through the skies, its overwhelming aura gradually diminished, allowing onlookers to behold its magnificent form, a colossal arrow adorned with swirling cloud patterns. Before the crowd's eyes, this immense shaft of light began to shrink. Aha, emulating the essence of equilibrium, performed a Tai Chi movement, transforming the radiant arrow into a stream of pure white light, which he infused into Jingyuan's being. Behind Jingyuan, the majestic deity reformed once more. Aha, did you see that? Aha truly is a good person who takes joy in helping others. This splendid treasure was procured after Aha's long pursuit from the hunt patrol. Haha, look at your expressions. They are simply delightful. Jingyuan bowed in gratitude, saying, "Thank you, Heavenly Lord of Eternal Joy, for your assistance." The illustrious general of the Luofu Cloud Riders was expressing gratitude to the humble Aha. How splendid, how extraordinary. General Jingyuan, may I acquire your autograph? I am your devoted fan. Aha had even prepared a marker and a mask for the signature. Jingyuan signed beneath the mask and expressed thanks once more. To receive the favor of the Heavenly Lord of Eternal Joy is indeed a blessing for Jingyuan. No need for thanks, no need for thanks. Aha is quite busy. I must take my leave now, as Aha seeks further amusement. With that, he transformed into a cascade of colorful ribbons, bursting forth in a vibrant explosion, causing all masks to vanish into thin air. In the distance, the azure bird rushed breathlessly towards the crowd, exclaiming, "Lord Tubu, General, there is news of the Jade Canopy, celestial vessel. Why is the location of Luofu undetectable? I foresaw the arrival of the Imperial Bao's luminous arrow. Why has it descended upon Luofu? What transpired there?" Jingyuan lamented. The information has once again been severed. The myth has likely ensnared Luofu once more. The energy supply from the hunt patrol has vanished again. This solitary arrow within me may not sustain the deity for long. March 7 could not help but wonder, what on earth is happening? What is today's peculiar occurrence? Are the star deities convening? With so many destinies intertwined, why do they seem to conspire against us? At that moment, beneath Zhi Xue's feet, guiding light illuminated, extending from her being towards the tree of creation. They seek to manifest an unclaimed destiny. Behold, the immortal destiny re-emerges in the world. Zhi Xue raised her arm, and the immortal destiny unfolded before her. Her dragon scales, once coarse, appeared polished and refined. The rocky scales now smooth and sharp, fitting together seamlessly and glimmering with a cold, steel-like radiance. It was the call of immortality. The star deities seemed intent on concealing something, even at the cost of allowing the myth to engulf the entirety of Luofu. Surely, the surveillance of equilibrium has also now faltered. Jingyuan declared, "Let us seize this opportunity. We must act swiftly and decisively to vanquish the illusory mist. Assemble all the Cloud Riders. We shall march forth to the Scale Abyss. We shall take the lead and proceed to the Hall of the Manifest Dragon." Before the statue of the Dragon Sovereign in the Hall of the Manifest Dragon, March 7 examined the statue closely, pondering, this likeness bears a resemblance to Danheng. Could it be that the figure depicted is Danheng's brother? Jingyuan chuckled. Ah, it is but a mere resemblance. That was long ago. If one were to insist, the images of the Dragon Lords through the ages bear little variance, save for this generation. The current successor of the Luminary Dragon Lord is merely a child who is yet to inherit the full extent of power. I hadn't noticed during our previous skirmish. San Yuqi scrutinized Danheng, exclaiming, "I was merely speaking offhandedly before. I didn't expect you to possess such hidden strength. What is the story behind those horns atop your head? And what of the tail? I've noticed that Xiao Xue has a tail, and Bai Lu does as well." With her hands on her hips, she demanded, "Where is your tail? Show it to me, so I may touch it." Xing Bao echoed her sentiment. "Let me touch it." Silence ensued. Jingyuan stepped forward, stating, "Let us postpone our nostalgic reminiscing. The emergence of Huan Long has rendered the situation uncontrollable. As the general of Luofu, I must rely on Danheng's strength and implore all of you to lend your utmost assistance." Walter intercepted Jingyuan, addressing the quartet. "Even if Luofu's crisis is unrelated to the Stellarons, my nature does not permit me to remain idle. However, my solitary will cannot represent the Astral Express." He then revealed his phone, displaying a message from the conductor to the fore. "As the conductor, I cannot stand idly by while they are in peril. Return swiftly, Pa. This venture is fraught with danger. Pam possesses the ability to navigate the Astral Express through obstacles, whether advancing or retreating. The destination of the nameless travelers should be chosen by themselves, akin to casting a vote to determine the train's course." Xing interjected, "In times like these, my intervention is necessary to save the world." San Yuqi remarked, "Now that we have come this far, it is certainly no time to retreat." Zhi Xue added, If the general allows me to have a couple of bites of the Jinmu, I will agree. Zhi Xue, Xing, and San Yuqi chorused, Dan Heng you? Dan Heng extended his hand, declaring, I do not stand here as a nameless traveler. For this journey, I am but a pawn, devoid of freedom. Yet I shall fulfill my responsibility to Luofu in the capacity of a descendant of the luminary. Jing Yuan sighed with relief and expressed gratitude. Thank you, everyone. San Yuqi smiled. Excellent. Everyone remains as principled as before. So, what ingenious plan does the general propose? The plan is lacking in ingenuity. It is a gamble, betting on the half-shed scales of the luminary elder, wagering that Dan Heng can reclaim the memories of the Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord? Chapter 81. A startling encounter in days of yore. Though Jinmu was severed by the Imperial Bao's decree, the curse of longevity and pestilence still lingered faintly. To seal it, Luofu invoked the power of the immortal dragon descendants, making the taming of Jinmu's remnants possible. Under the guidance of the ancient Dragon Lord, the Luminary clan directed the waters of the ancient sea to submerge the scale abyss, thus transforming it into a vessel for the containment of Jinmu. In commemoration of such a grand endeavor and sacrifice, the Celestial Vessel Alliance erected the great dragon sacrifice stele within the scale abyss, immortalizing the visage of the Luminary. On the 7th of March, facing the statue, one took a series of photographs, exclaiming, It's hard to believe, Dan Heng, that you were so formidable in the past. Jingyuan continued, Dan Heng, do you comprehend? After Dan Feng's demise, no one in Luofu possesses the capability to accomplish this task. As one who once watched over the Jinmu, you should be able to open the path for us to reach Jinmu. From here on, it rests upon your shoulders. The stone carving depicting the image of the dragon sovereign had long endured the ravages of time. With a small inscription etched near its base, should the tree of life awaken and the wicked invade, pray to summon the waters of the ancient sea to cover the cave heaven and subdue the mysterious roots. Let this stone inscription serve as a warning to future generations. And never should it be moved. Dan Heng meticulously sensed the energies of this place. Beneath the vast waves, the ancient roots of Jinmu stirred restlessly, akin to a beast that had slumbered for millennia, awakening from a profound dream. The restrictions woven by the successive dragon sovereigns, those entanglements that harnessed and dispersed the power of the colossal beasts, formed a decaying net on the verge of collapse. Memories of the past surfaced from the depths of darkness. The power of the sovereign broke through the vastness, calming the waves of the ancient sea and stabilizing the mysterious roots. The dragon sovereign made his presence known, as the sea surged and clouds sang, dispelling the waves. The clouds and trees towered, obscuring the sun, while the 100-foot-high structures eclipsed the grand palaces. Miracles beneath the vast waves appeared, resembling the life and death of wood and dragon. The art of transmuting the cave heavens had been perfected, revealing the ancestral paths of the scale abyss. Dan Heng's memories awakened from his bloodline, as the power of the dragon sovereign erupted, splitting the ancient sea of waves, ultimately opening the road to Jinmu. With so many structures beneath the water, it was no wonder that the records indicated that the scale abyss had once been the site of the sovereign's dragon palace. A voice emerged from behind the crowd. I was fortunate to witness this remarkable sight during the chaos. Mountains shifted and seas transformed, leaving the palace city vacant. The sovereign clan has imprisoned Jinmu in their sacred homeland. Luofu's celestial vessel indeed owes them much. Fuqing, I am here. Remain here and lead the Cloud Riders to guard this passage to prevent any unforeseen events. General Jingyuan asked, Are you going to confront the illusory mist alone? Jingyuan shook his head. It would not be accurate to say I am alone. I have friends accompanying me. The Cloud Knights exclaimed, General, we wish to accompany you. Please do not leave us behind. Indeed, General, although our abilities may be modest, we bear the duty of guarding the celestial vessel. How can we remain behind while foreign travelers take risks on our behalf? If you do not mind, allow me to pave the way for you all. I understand your intentions well. However, the adversary ahead is not a mere trivial foe, but the Lord of Annihilation from the Antimatter Legion. Beyond this path lies a confrontation with the Imperial Bao and the calamity of destruction. You have more pressing responsibilities, Cloud Knights. Heed my orders. Should I venture deep into Jinmu and the waters return to their original state, you must withdraw immediately and seal the cave heaven once more. All matters shall follow the arrangements of Tai Bu. Understood. Fuqing, if I cannot return, hasten to the Jade Gate, seek the Starry Train, and leave Luofu. I entrust you with the vital task of reporting the beginning and end of events to the other celestial vessels. I shall not utter phrases like please return in person to report. Your command, I shall not fail to honor. Ah, there is indeed a hint of a general about you. Fellow members of the train brigade, onward we march. Zhi Xue, adjust your cloak properly. The members of the train brigade stepped forward at an angle. The train crusaders. Let us embark on our expedition to vanquish the elusive specter. Chapter 82, Magnificent. Kalia, the steps are quite considerable. Let me find a way down. Shall send you. Slow your pace and watch for enemies. Understood, Uncle Yang. The group advanced until they stood before two ethereal figures. The illusion of the ancient dragon master, to seal the tree of creation with the realm of scales. Treachery. This is a grave disrespect. You are insane. Do you think this will earn the trust of the celestial navigators? Those not of our kind shall never unite as one. The dragon sovereign's illusion. I comprehend the elder's intent, yet my resolution is unwavering. It shall not be altered. The illusion of the dragon master. Very well. I shall report to the dragon masters, stripping you of your title and power as dragon sovereign. This is the very dragon sovereign who initially accepted the mission to suppress the tree of creation. According to tradition, henceforth, all dragon masters must return to the Grand Dragon Ritual Hall to guide the tides of the ancient sea and safeguard the seal of the tree of creation. Jing Yuan inquired, have you regained your memory? Yes, the path leading to the profound roots shall be opened by the 3 claws of reverence. Pilgrimage to the tree of measurement. Is this some kind of riddle? What does 3 claws of reverence mean? Xiaoxin Yu asked. There is no need for concern. Simply follow me. It need not be so complicated. Zhi Xue stepped forward, her form illuminated by a green radiance, as clouds descended from the heavens, forming a rainbow bridge that extended from the tree of creation to the assembly. The atmosphere here is suffused with an eternal essence. Its power may temporarily be wielded by me. Jing Yuan smiled. Excellent, let us proceed. Sen Yu stepped onto the rainbow bridge, ascending high and gazing down. Such a grand palace, to abandon it so easily. If it were me, I would mourn for several weeks. Dan Heng replied. For the chiming, such sacrifice is perhaps unavoidable. Zhi Xue jested. Truly worthy of being San Yu, mourning for merely a few weeks over such a grand palace. After all, we have never lost a palace, have we? Before she could finish her words, Sen Yu was captivated by something else. Oh, look over there. There are so many murals. That is a part of the original 3 claws of reverence. What does it mean? Dan Heng, can you decipher it? These murals narrate the cyclical journey of the chiming people, emerging from the ancient sea and returning to it to lay their eggs. Chiming children, ancient beings hold their hands. Past life s worthy bonds, future life s mentors. Chiming in innocence, dancing with clouds and waters. The azure dragon soars, each has its destination. In old age, the chiming walk alone, the waves glimmering, the vast sea swallows pearls. The chiming lay their eggs, bathed in moonlight and adorned in splendor. The ancient sea is vast, reborn under the moonlight. The chiming emerge from the water, seeking knowledge in their youth, nurtured by elder kin. In their prime, they disperse across the celestial vessels, serving the Alliance. In their twilight years, they return once more to this place. As time flows, after more than 7 centuries, the fateful moment for the illustrious descendants of the dragon approaches once again, preparing to coalesce into dragon eggs, resting beneath the ancient sea, patiently awaiting their rebirth in the next era. Through the endless cycles of millennia, this remains an unchanging truth. With a heavy heart, let us shift the topic. The group continues onward, arriving at their destination, where they behold the majestic dragon-formed Jinmu. On the 7th day of March, San Yu exclaimed in astonishment, "What is that? Is it a dragon?" Dan Heng responded, "We have reached the end. This is the root of Jinmu, the abode of bountiful miracles. Bow thrice and pay homage to the Chirut," refers precisely to this place. Under the restraint of dragon power, the Jinmu root has taken on the form of a dragon-shaped wood nodule. Zhi Xue, can you unveil the final seal? Jing Yuan turned back to inquire. I trust everyone is prepared? Seeing the nods from the group, Zhi Xue stepped forward, lightly touching her fingertips to dissolve the seal. Ah, Huanlong, you have dared to touch Jinmu, attempting to shatter the dreams of those who would traverse the realms into dark enchantments. Surrender Jinmu and submit. If you desire it, you must claim it yourself. You are well aware of this rule. The lotus-like mist dissipated, revealing Huanlong, who had long since restored her youthful form. I knew you would say that. Zhi Xue brandished the Kalia great sword, resting it upon her shoulder. My benefactor, this marks our second encounter, does it not? This time, it shall be you who faces defeat. It is time to conclude this, Huanlong. Once and for all, do not be so hasty, my benefactor. I have yet to finish my preparations. Zhi Xue swung her sword downward. I care not for your affairs. Let us battle. Huanlong effortlessly evaded the strike, chuckling. My benefactor is truly uncouth. That swing nearly struck me. In the blink of an eye, Huan Long soared deep into the root. Oh, no wonder the Medicine King's secret teachings boast of superiority. The miraculous Jinmu indeed possesses the power of creation and rebirth. Jing Yuan advanced cautiously, calling out, "Everyone, be on guard. Dan Heng, I entrust my back to you." "Understood." San Yu, observing the unfolding scene, drew her bow and arrow, pondering, what is Huan Long up to? In but a moment, countless roots surged forth from the ancient sea, intertwining and weaving, crafting Huan Long's transcendent celestial form. As the brilliance of Jinmu faded, an exquisite figure emerged, a woman of noble bearing, her features delicate as a painting, her skin as fair as snow adorned with rouge. Notably, her eyes sparkled with a clarity akin to crushed stars, captivating all who beheld her with her unparalleled beauty, evoking admiration that compelled one to gaze again and again. Dear friends, do you see this stunning corporeal form? The bountiful miracle lives up to its name. Let me see what can be achieved with it. Huan Long waved her hand, manifesting countless lotus flowers that surged toward the group. Very well, let this power, which bestows eternal life upon the celestial vessel, bring forth your destruction. The ethereal phantom has seized the power of the tree of creation for its own purposes. Zhi Xue brandished the half-dream resin and called out to General Jing Yuan. "Do not be concerned, General. Buy me some time. This mere phantom shall be vanquished with a single strike. Fear not, young friend, feel free to act as you wish." Such audacious hubris, seeking to destroy the noble essence birthed from this tree. Zhi Xue applied the half-dream resin and taunted the phantom before slumber. "Seize this moment to catch your breath. Soon, the opportunity shall elude you." As Zhi Xue's hypnotic energy accumulated, she wielded the reverse scale meat in her right hand alongside the sword of the fallen, unleashing the martial technique, Vow of Vengeance. She then transformed the sword of the fallen into the old general's banner, subsequently employing holy flesh and luxurious braised scorpion. Casting the madness stone to the ground while invoking the prayer the roar of Shabali, she switched from the little demon hood to the black hood, exchanged the rotted seal of Lada for the joy of the elder, and replaced the rotted seal of Marika with the smile of Tarina. Just before triggering frenzy and hypnosis, she dual-wielded her right-handed weapon to unleash return to the fold. The frenzy and hypnosis activated simultaneously, and amidst the chaos, the exclamation rang out, "Glorious Korea!" Chapter 83, Interwoven Fates, the Power of Preservation Martial Technique. Glorious Korea, this technique, symbolizing the royal Korea lineage, transforms the sword into a colossal blade of magical energy, which is then swung downwards. By charging the technique, it can be executed in 2 stages. With 2 stages of charge, the momentum surged, and a brilliant azure blade soared towards the heavens, its 100-foot-long radiance bearing down on the tree. With a thunderous shout, Zhi Xue struck towards the phantom. Confronted with the immense pressure of the descending sword, the phantom waved its hands, conjuring a multitude of lotus flowers that intertwined into a gigantic shield, shielding the tree from harm. In the face of such defense, Zhi Xue deemed one strike sufficient. The blade descended, cleaving the phantom in twain. Exhausted, she retreated to the side to rest. San Yu Qi, trembling slightly, lowered her bow and sighed in relief, asking, "Is it over?" "Ah, she has risen again." Before San Yu Qi could relax, the phantom, now in 2 halves, rejoined as one. High above, a star was captured by the phantom, to crush mere ants. What could be more fitting than the fall of a star? All in the universe shall culminate in destruction, and abundance as well as hunting are no exceptions. Walter swung his staff, invoking the Eden Star, at 0 rated power, resembling a black hole, and unleashed it. Witness the spectacle of a star shattering. The black hole collided with the star before the phantom, obliterating it. Walter ultimately exhausted himself and coughed up blood. "Uncle Yang, Sen Yu, do not lose focus. Beware the vines. Is a single star insufficient?" To the phantom, all present now appeared as insignificant as ants. The phantom once again summoned a gale, and the branches of the tree surged forth. "Once more, let us engage with these trifling entities. Are you capable of confronting them?" The mighty divine lord of Jing Yuan demonstrates his prowess. A mere vine can be severed with a single stroke. How audacious! Dan Heng, lend me your strength. Here they come. The divine lord and the azure dragon charge forth, breaking through the lotus and advancing upon the ethereal figure. "General? Dragon Sovereign? You insignificant insects. Your doom approaches. Blossom, O obliterating mysterious lotus." Dan Heng was swept aside effortlessly, while Jing Yuan found himself ensnared by the obliterating lotus of the ethereal figure. "O General of the celestial vessel, can your trivial might withstand this calamity?" Seizing the opportunity, Jing Yuan hurled the formation blade towards the ethereal figure. The subsequent actions are entrusted to you. Do you think victory is assured, Ethereal One? The clouds roar with fury. The azure dragon ravages the world. Dan Heng shattered the binding lotus that ensnared Jing Yuan. Yet, as the water dragon surged towards the ethereal figure, it was easily repelled by her fan. Oh, is it the immortal scion of the dragon? Have you finally come to fulfill your duty of watching over the cosmic tree? With another flourish of her fan, the ethereal figure summoned a tempest, scattering the assembly. Alas, after such a prolonged battle, I find myself somewhat fatigued. Perhaps it is best to conclude here? Fractured stars. Transcendent roots. Farewell, my esteemed guests. When next you open your eyes, you shall all be members of the Antimatter Legion. I shall transform you all into phantasmal soldiers. Beginning with you, General of the Celestial Vessel, or perhaps this Grand Azure Dragon, or even you, little dragon. Hee. Stars plummet from above, while transcendent roots coil below. For all present, this is a certain demise. Jing Yuan and Walter stood resolutely before the others. Jing Yuan and Walter, you must depart. Return to the starry train. In the final moment, just before the stars fell, Jing Yuan pushed Walter aside. Radiant and formidable, heed my command, strike without mercy. Jing Yuan, in a final surge alongside the Divine Lord, cleaved through the stars, delivering a powerful blow to the ethereal figure, granting the others precious moments to flee. Jing Yuan, in the end, will you achieve nothing? The veins on Zhi Xue's hand throbbed as she repelled Dan Heng's attempt to take her away. Everyone, and those from the Scale Abyss realm, and the countless dragon descendants resting here, lend me your strength. Jing Yuan, hold firm. The sealing power of the dragon sovereigns of yore, the immortal might residing here, the pioneering spirit of the starry train, all converge within me. Zhi Xue's will pierced through the illusions, and beyond the Luo Fu, the Amber King's gaze fell upon her. The intent to protect her companions was ultimately acknowledged, and the path of preservation unfurled before her. Immortal, pioneering, preserving. These three destinies converge upon one. The power of countless dragon descendants from the Scale Abyss realm. The tickets of the train's crew, the fiery spear in the hands of the stars, and a fragment of the foundation bestowed by the Amber King in the heavens, all amalgamated into Zhi Xue's hunting great serpent spear. Only a storm can fell a great tree. Hunting great serpent. The storm coalesced into a golden blade of light at the spear's tip, growing ever more substantial as Zhi Xue unleashed her martial prowess. Storms and thunder descended, sweeping away the branches of the celestial tree before us. Dan Heng transformed into an azure dragon, catching the plummeting Jing Yuan. A star once again fell, approaching Zhi Xue. Cursed ants. Time and again, you thwart my endeavors. Die. It is you who are cursed, Huanlong. The great serpent spear shone once more, effortlessly shattering the star descending from Huanlong as the tempest pierced her heart. In an instant, the vitality of the Xian Lian was extinguished, and Huanlong's body slowly toppled backward. Jing Yuan, are you unharmed? Jing Yuan coughed up a mouthful of blood, raising a hand to say, I am fine. The body of an immortal is resilient, merely a slight injury. I am grateful to my young friend for rescuing me from peril. Your prowess is truly commendable, akin to a young phoenix surpassing the call of the elder. San Yuqi gazed toward the place where Huanlong had fallen, her heart racing as she said, Is Huanlong truly dead? Zhi Xue. Stab her twice more to be sure. Very well. Zhi Xue raised the great serpent spear and plunged it into Huanlong once again, severing her connection with the celestial tree until her body was riddled with wounds. Before Zhi Xue could withdraw, the lotus upon the ground began to glow anew. Huanlong re-established her bond with the celestial tree, and the overwhelming power of abundance re-emerged, causing the abundant Xian Lian to bloom and sending Zhi Xue flying backward. Countless light years away, the pharmacist bestowed sweet rain, traversing through eons to descend upon Luo Fu, reviving Ruomu. Startled, Zhi Xue shouted to the heavens, Where is the Imperial Bow? Where is the Imperial Bow? Someone save me. As expected, in but a moment, a celestial arrow soared past. This arrow was extraordinary. Even at a distance of millions of light years, through thick barriers of obscurity, the people of Luo Fu could feel the might of the Imperial Bow. In no time, two-star deities vanished. Noble benefactors, you possess a cruel heart. Piercing the heart is not enough. You wish to tear the young woman asunder. Fortunately, with the compassionate aid of the benevolent pharmacist, now both destruction and abundance are at my command. Noble benefactors, come and experience the agony of 1,000 swords piercing the heart. Zhi Xue spread her hands. It's over. The Imperial Bow's envoy is too busy hunting down the calamity of longevity to leave anything for us. Xiao Xue, do you possess any hidden powers? Hurry and unleash them. As you wish, Sanyu. Chapter 84. The Golden Sun and the Cleansing of the Scaled Abyss. In the distance, Huanlong raised her hands high, wielding a great sun that radiated a gripping pressure, the terrifying heat causing the surrounding waters to boil. Danheng, summon the waters of the ancient sea to engulf this place. Very well. Xing, Sanyu, take Uncle Yang and the general and retreat to a safe distance. Zhi Xue, stop dawdling and hurry. San Yuqi wished to say more, but was halted by Xing. She lifted Jing Yuan and said to San Yuqi, let us depart. Create space for Zhi Xue. Danheng is still here. All right, Uncle Yang, general, let us go. Huanlong's skirt billowed, manifesting countless Xianlian, wrapping around Zhi Xue. As the jade crown illuminated, forming a colossal shield of Xian roots, the waters of the ancient sea cascade gently downward. Come forth, the ethereal Zhi Xue, who raises her staff high, once deemed a mere apprentice of magic, known only for her failures. She has devoted her life to mastering a spell that holds the power to turn the tide of this war. This profound desire to protect others is the true essence of the Topless Force. O teacher, lend me your strength once more. Beneath the waves, a golden barrier emerges, repelling all defenses of Danheng, Lianhua, and the ethereal Zhi Xue. Within the Topless Force, a vast void is formed. O teacher, I have succeeded. This magic is capable of deflecting the attacks of the enemy. I shall carry it forth and fulfill your wish to establish a new sanctuary in this world. As the magic concludes, the waters of the ancient sea surge back, and Zhi Xue ascends into the heavens. She extracts the pure golden needle from her being, bloom. Crimson Aeonia is the technique of Marlenia, the goddess of decay, capable of producing grand blossoms that unleash a crimson blight. With each bloom, Marlenia succumbs further to corruption. Now that the flower has blossomed twice, upon its third bloom, she shall undoubtedly ascend to divinity. Unlike prayers released through sacred sigils, this is a genuine manifestation, entirely formed by the gathering of corruptive powers into a crimson flower. The petals draw together, transforming into a crimson bud. Then, facing the great sun, it bursts forth. The bud unfurls, heralding the encroaching miasma of the crimson flower that envelopes the realm of scales. The great sun gradually wanes, and the decaying flower descends upon the ethereal Zhi Xue, unfurling completely, rooting itself, corrupting her essence alongside the world tree. At this moment, the waters of the ancient sea, summoned by Danheng, descend, purifying the miasma of decay. The corrupt flower siphons the strength of both Zhi Xue and the world tree, while the ancient waters suppress the crimson decay, creating a delicate balance among the three forces. On the elevated platform outside the battlefield, March 7 anxiously peers inside. She sees Danheng being flung backward and rushes to catch him, inquiring, Danheng, what has happened? Where is Xiao Xue? Danheng shakes his head, replying, I am uncertain. It was Xiao Xue's prayer. At the last moment, she propelled me away. Look to the sky. The voice of Xing calls out, pointing upward. And the others follow her gaze. Look, it is Aha's live stream. This platform, is it Luofu Zazu? She produces her phone and skillfully accesses Luofu Zazu. Look, it has been broadcasting for half an hour. Everyone is captivated by the screen, where the magnificent crimson flower is in full bloom. Finally, within the center of the great blossom, a figure emerges. March 7 quickly grasps the hands of Danheng and Xing, dashing toward the battlefield. Zhi Xue rises, reinserting the pure golden needle into her being, suppressing the raging madness and crimson decay. She leaps down from the decaying giant flower, waving to her approaching comrades. Suddenly, a crackling sound is heard behind her. It is the ethereal Zhi Xue. She drew upon the powers of the world tree and the star core, completely depleting both. The world tree withered almost to the point of death, while the star core continuously collapsed, resulting in violent reactions. When the energy reached a critical threshold, a resounding explosion shattered the decayed flower, and the illusory being broke free from its seal. Zhi Xue's face was filled with disbelief. It was impossible. The illusory being could not be this strong. What was the reason behind it? Was it a certain star god, or something deeper? Zhi Xue felt as if something enveloped her. It was reminiscent of the challenging algorithms of Pythivia. Akin to the knowledge circles of the Black Tower, there was always something preventing her from altering this reality. A heavy sense of powerlessness surged towards her like a tide. Since arriving in this world, she had been surrounded by unusual phenomena. This was certainly not merely a prank by a star god. Xiao Xue, quickly hide. March 7's anxious voice rang out as Danheng transformed into an azure dragon, sweeping her away just in time to evade the gale of the illusory dragon. Danheng, take her down to rest. Jing Yuan once again wielded his formation blade, severing the incoming Desolation Lotus. The illusory being seized another star, and even with their combined efforts, they could only barely hold it at bay. Did the general of the celestial ship see this? This relentless power of abundance and destruction. Prepare to face your destruction. The celestial vessel Luofu would not be the last. She waved her fan, forcibly extracting energy from the world tree and the star core, continuously creating an army of phantoms within the Linyuan realm. Just these phantoms alone were enough to give everyone a headache, weren't they? General of the celestial ship, why are you so silent now? The group had no time to attend to anything else and could only exert their utmost to slay the phantoms, safeguarding the dragon eggs yet to be hatched behind them. However, these phantoms were also affected by abundance, and upon death, they could transform into abundance entities, resurrecting through their new forms. Just as everyone began to feel overwhelmed, a volley of light arrows and the firepower of floating artillery cleared the battlefield for them. Cloud Riders, prepare to shoot. Yakong, you should not be here. I have entrusted the duties to Taibu. She is more suited for the administrative matters. Then why is fucking here? I have sent Qingke, the Dragon Maiden, and Qingyu to the Astral Express. If the battle turns unfavorable, Qingke can open the Jade Gate and utilize the connection of the Qiongguan Array to reach the Jade Pavilion. This place requires my command over the 3 armies to defend the Linyuan. General, you may fight with abandon. The power of the absolute destruction sovereign is beyond what you can withstand. Fucking, the future of Luofu still needs you. Cough cough, there remains a light arrow of the Imperial Bow within the Divine Lord. Fucking, take the elite Cloud Riders and the Train Brigade, and bring as many holding eggs as possible. General, do not jest. I am fully aware of the current situation. If we cannot endure through tonight, what will become of Luofu? The Cloud Riders shouted. With the general here, we shall fight to the death. How could we retreat? 30 years ago, I was saved by a fellow who held a sacred egg. I honored his wish and brought him back to our ancestral land to transcend. Now that I have yet to emerge from the waters, I shall fight to the death without retreat. We, the Cloud Riders, vow to shield the celestial vessel like a veil of clouds. What a poignant performance this is. Behold your present selves. This is the essence of true destruction. The ethereal figure, nearly driven to madness, raised her hands aloft, once again coalescing a great sun and embedding the stellar core within. The divine tree diminished yet again, infusing it with the powers of abundance and annihilation, alongside the crimson blood of the ethereal being. Emerald, gilded, and scarlet energies entwined with the stellar core, forming a red giant on the verge of eruption. Chapter 85. The Might of the Dragon King, devouring stars and consuming moons. Jing Yuan raised his formation blade, aiming directly at the ethereal figure. Comrades, advance. The aerial archers unleashed a barrage upon the enemy ranks. Aviators, prepare your armaments. Pave the way for the general. The formation of the Qiongguan Array unfolded, stationed in the central army. Cloud Riders, form the array, guard the scales of the abyss, fight to the last breath. Xing wielded the great serpent hunting spear of Zhi Xue, its shaft ignited in flames, merging with the protective golden light. Flamelance, charge. Xing plunged into the enemy formation, cleaving through the antimatter battalions, while the aviators flanked him, tearing apart their ranks. Jing Yuan and Dan Heng followed closely behind. Majestic and formidable, heed my command. Slay without mercy. The abundant, mysterious lotus and branches of the divine tree responded, halting the movements of the creatures of abundance. Dan Heng, accompanied by Walter and Zhi Xue, soared forward, taking Jing Yuan's position. March, find a safe place to hide. The diadem upon the ethereal figure's head gleamed, as the divine tree's roots blossomed with buds. Behold, the jade horns twisted, and a herd of abundant mystical deer emerged from the floral mist. Arrogant ants, come forth. I shall grant you an opportunity to pay your respects. Look at this spectacle, thousands in reverence. I never imagined this humble girl would one day ascend as an empress of an ancient realm. Esteemed benefactors, I owe this to your grace. Suddenly, a lightning spear struck directly at the ethereal figure's visage. Ethereal one, kneel before me now, and perhaps you shall suffer less in the future. The benefactor truly speaks with audacity. I am eager to witness what prowess you possess and what tribulations you might inflict upon me. Words are futile, O azure dragon of the turbulent world. The water dragon toppled a host of mystical deer, using the buds as springboards for their advance. Uncle Yang, Dan Heng, buy me some time. Dan Heng hurled the cloud strike, pinning the advancing mystical deer to the ground, while the incantation of cloud melody enveloped the 3 in protection. Mr. Walter, understood. Star of Eden, 0-rated power resembling a black hole, unleash. The Star of Eden obliterated the surrounding mystical deer, causing Walter to cough up blood. Bracing himself against the ground to remain upright, Zhi Xue set aside the holy sigil, closing her eyes to seek strength from within. The mystical deer gradually revived, their calls summoning thunder, toppling the surrounding aviators. Jing Yuan, weary yet resolute, stepped forward. Dear comrades, the path ahead now depends upon you. In the ethereal realm, accept this final, merciless strike. A radiant arc surged forth, momentarily repelling the elusive figure, Huanlong, and stalling their charged power. Jing Yuan, weary and drained, felt the presence of the divine fade, collapsing backward. Around them, the storm and thunder roiled, as Zhi Xue continued to gather strength. Only Dan Heng remained, desperately holding his ground. The bounteous Xuanlu transformed, sprouting from the branches of the world tree, bearing fruitful offerings, while several dragon's touch manifestations coalesced, targeting Dan Heng. At that instant, a projectile descended, the violent explosion disrupting the Xuanlu's dragon's touch. Xing wielded a flame lance in his left hand and a great serpent spear in his right, charging forth with Himiko and Sanyueqi. Sanyueqi shielded them, hoisting the fatigued Jing Yuan and Walter to safety. Himiko, as a navigator, how can I refrain from assisting while the passengers engage in battle? Himiko glanced at the still gathering Zhi Xue and remarked, clear the surrounding area. Now, let us place our faith in Xiao Xue. She believed in Zhi Xue's prowess and in the prophecy of the Star Core Hunter. Deep within Zhi Xue's heart, she found herself once more in the interstice. This time amidst the Sky City, a nexus of time and space, the battleground against the Dragon King, Platon Sanctus. Here, she absorbed the hearts of myriad dragons. Inheriting the Dragon King's authority and ascending to his throne, she vanquished the original Elden King, consuming the heart of the Dragon King, reversing the tides of time, and reassembling the shattered Sky City, commanding all dragons. As time flowed backward, the remnants of ancient structures soared into the heavens, and after the storm, the venerable Sky City hung suspended in the sky. Ultimately, she discovered a severed dragon head at the base of the Sky City. This relic, severed by the Dragon King Platon Sanctus after the departure of the Dragon God in a distant past, had thrummed with energy since its arrival in the Linyuan realm. What connection did this severed dragon head have with the ancestral dragon of the abyss? Why did it begin to exhibit extraordinary phenomena only upon entering this world? She ceased her contemplation, her face betraying a hint of madness. Come forth. Today, I shall emulate the path of the imperial bow and sever the world tree. The severed dragon head, which had puzzled scholars for centuries, was finally awakened in this realm. The dragon head transformed into molten gold blood, merging with Zhi Xue's heart, resonating with the rhythm of her pulse and intertwining with an immortal destiny. Zhi Xue ignited her own blood, and a golden mist enveloped her. Her form expanded, becoming one with the colossal dragon, accompanied by a resounding dragon's roar. 5 great dragons descended upon the world, their heads raised toward the heavens, unleashing a deafening roar. Scarlet dragon lightning rained down, a tempest enveloping and devouring the entire antimatter legion and the Xuanlu. A thunderous roar echoed. Huanlong, it is time for a decisive battle. In that moment, the world tree and Huanlong appeared diminutive before her. She soared forward, summoning a massive red lightning spear, driving it into the ground to gather strength. With a fierce downward strike of her dragon claw, a cataclysmic explosion resonated, momentarily deafening all present with a piercing sound, as lightning shot skyward, shattering earth and sky alike. The ethereal elegance has faded, retreating in defeat, and despite her utmost efforts, she can merely sustain the stability of the Crimson Giant Star. Ethereal, are you still reluctant to unleash your ultimate move? The next strike will test your very existence. The dragon's dual wings unfurl, stirring a tempest as it ascends. This is the Dragon King's ultimate technique, Thundercloud Incarnation. She transforms into a crimson thundercloud, soaring high above, enveloped in dragon lightning, with scarlet thunderbolts descending, leaving charred marks upon the ethereal figure and the world tree. Zhi Xue circles the arena, suddenly plunging from the heights, her dragon claws tear through the fabric of reality, landing a devastating blow upon the ethereal form, rending it asunder. At last, the ethereal cannot maintain the stability of the Crimson Giant Star and hurls this half-charged star away. Zhi Xue lands gracefully, spreading her wings and howling to the heavens, igniting her very blood. Within the dragon's head, energy converges. A final aria from the previous Dragon King in the twilight of his life, the most extraordinary prayer, the demise of Platon Sanctus. Power drawn from the reminiscence of Dragon King Platon Sanctus. It allows one to transform into the Dragon King, unleashing a golden breath from the skies. The Dragon King eternally resides in the rifts of time and space, said to be the anguished wail emitted at the moment of his demise. Unlike the waning of the aged Dragon King, who retains but 2 heads, Zhi Xue stands at the peak of her power with 5 heads, directing 5 breaths towards the crimson giant star, elevating it into the skies. Ultimately, it erupts in the distant heavens, the shockwave shaking the celestial vessel Luofu. While the ethereal is exhausted, Zhi Xue spreads her wings, soaring towards her, subduing her. One head constricts the ethereal's throat, while the other 4 grasp the connection between the ethereal and the world tree, tearing them asunder. The immense force of destruction and the abundant vitality of the world tree mend Zhi Xue's wounds, replenishing her lost blood. One half of the ethereal form and soul is ripped apart and consumed by Zhi Xue, while the other half, aflame with the sun's fire, flees in terror, fearing the encirclement of the Cloud Riders and being cast into the furnace of creation. Zhi Xue, gravely injured, feels her dragon form shatter, disintegrating from the heavens, only to be caught by GZ. Volume 3, Vacation Moments Chapter 86, Awakening, Stage Name, Major Film. Hey you finally awakened. Larav, stop making noise. Let me sleep a little longer. Alduin isn't arriving that soon. What, Larav? Wake up. I am March 7. It's March. What a pity. I thought I could make it to Sky Province and begin my new life of power. What strange dream are you having again? Forget it. It's rare to see you so spirited. That's good enough. You've been unconscious for 3 days. 3 days? Yes, the general has awakened. Yet you remain in slumber. Pam was terribly worried about you. To ensure that Bailu could treat you, he even brought the Star Chaser train to the Danding division. Just then, Bailu opens the door to the clinic, entering to find Zhi Xue awake on the sickbed. She rushed directly to Zhi Xue's bedside, beginning to voice her grievances. At last, you are awake. Do you have any idea how I have spent these past 3 days? In order to rescue you, I have been consuming the gourd elixir for 3 continuous days. I've tried every herb imaginable, and my tongue has gone numb. You must treat me to a sumptuous meal. Very well. Once the remaining tasks aboard the celestial vessel are tidied up, we shall venture out for a delightful excursion. The choice of destination is entirely yours, and I shall cover the expenses. Yay, our generous host. And let us not forget about the previous outings. I expect to indulge in those treats as well. Is the sun shining outside? The weather seems pleasant. It's March. Is the Starry Express still parked out there? Zhi Xue glanced at the sunlight streaming through the window, took a deep breath, and approached the door. Wait, don't open the door just yet. The voices of Bailu and San Yuechi rang out simultaneously, but alas, it was too late, as Zhi Xue had already pulled the door open. Instead of the Starry Express, a throng of fervent fans greeted her. Lord Dragon King. The Lord Dragon King has awakened. Lord Dragon King, please grant me an autograph. I admire you so much. Will you be my girlfriend? Lord Dragon King. May I feel the sting of your tail? I long to experience your love through your whip. Please do not pity me merely because I am a delicate flower. Bang. Sanyu. Bailu, what on earth is happening outside? Zhi Xue hastily shut the door, pressing her back against it, fearful of the frenzied fans bursting in. Ahem. Wasn't he live streaming when you defeated Huanlong? You are now a superstar aboard the celestial vessel. But what is the deal with the posters they are holding? I see my promotional video in the distance. That is all thanks to Xingbao. She concocted the idea, summarizing your heroic deeds on the celestial vessel, and handed it over to Aha. Aha approached a renowned director to compile your journey into a feature film, complete with a director's cut, set to premiere in a month. The buzz is building. It's only natural for it to be quite the sensation. And what of that embarrassing moniker? That too was Xingbao's idea. As a superstar, one must have a stage name. She proposed, since Xiao Xue is still asleep. Let us seize this opportunity to give her a cool and extravagant name. Let us call her the 39 Dragon, King 39. I'll give her tail a pat. And if she doesn't object, it's settled. I'll send it to Aha. No wonder I haven't seen her around, ordinarily. She would be the first to rush out at such a time. I must find a way to launch her career. Once she gains fame, I will promote her work far and wide. You truly are a pair of brilliant strategists. What shall we do now? With so many fans blocking the entrance, we cannot leave. Bailu opened a side door and reassured them. It's all right. They will linger there for a few hours. They are simply waiting for you to awaken. It has been the same for the past few days. Today, as I see you awake, I surmise it won't be long before the crowd disperses. The general is still in the adjacent cabin, indulging in tea, so you might wish to seek him out for a conversation. Once these admirers have departed, I shall attend to the other patients. And do not forget our agreement. Zhi Xue and San Yuqi arrived at the cabin where Jing Yuan resided, which even boasted a small courtyard. Indeed, Jing Yuan was leisurely admiring flowers, strolling with birds, and sipping tea, basking in tranquility. Oh, the great hero of Luofu has finally awakened. The people of Luofu have been quite anxious these past few days. Are you feeling better? Rest assured. My body is as sturdy as ever. But what of you, General? This respite in Luofu is merely a pause in the tempest. And yet you still find time to enjoy flowers and birds? Haha, after years of toil, it is indeed time for a reprieve. I have entrusted the administrative matters to Fu Qing for the time being, and I believe she will manage them well. But you too, coming to seek me out just after awakening. What assistance do you require from Jing Yuan? General, what do you take me for? Can I not come to pay you a visit? Knowing my young friend as I do, if there were nothing amiss, you would surely be off with the Dragon Maiden to peruse Jinin Lane by now. Ah, a true understanding, General. I do have a matter that requires your assistance. Please, do share. Zhi Xue presented a tome detailing the Topless Force and handed it to Jing Yuan. I wish to pass this magic onto the immortal vessel, hoping to find like-minded individuals who can refine and propagate it. Is this not the spell you utilized against the illusory mist, dispersing the mystic lotus? Zhi Xue nodded. Why? This spell is quite precious, and Jing Yuan perceives its strategic significance. It could serve as a trump card. Indeed, it is rare. Yet it inherently stands in stark contrast to preciousness. It ought to be a magic accessible to all. Zhi Xue poured herself a cup of tea and spoke to Jing Yuan and San Yuqi. Come, take a seat. The admirers outside have not yet dispersed, and there is ample time. Allow me to share a story with you. Chapter 87, Luofu. Establishing a new classroom. My name is Topus. As we agreed, if you are interested in learning, I am willing to teach you magic. However, the spells I know are not of the grandiose kind. Are you here to learn again? Of course, you are most welcome, provided you are willing to study these humble spells. My apologies, you generously share your Luin with me. And yet I impart spells of little renown. If you look northward from here, you will see a structure standing at the horizon. That is the Ryalu Kalia Academy, the revered hall of knowledge for the crystallite mages. However, the academy has been sealed for quite some time. Without a crystallite key, entry is impossible. For a low-tier mage like myself, a crystallite key is an unattainable luxury. I am but a scrap stone, devoid of any magical aptitude. Thank you. I am grateful that you are willing to learn these unassuming spells. I never imagined that someone like me, a mere stone, would have the opportunity to teach magic. Oh, you have found the luminous key. However, that key is not for me to possess. It is meant for you to wield. For your own sake. It must be used by you. Indeed, I long to return to that hall of knowledge. Yet I would not wish to achieve my own goals at the expense of others. Alas, it seems I shall always remain a mere stone. Is it true? Do you truly wish to bestow the luminous key upon me? Oh, thank you. I am profoundly grateful. I can return to that hall of knowledge and once again explore the magic of the luminous and the stars. Oh, is this for me? It must be incredibly precious. Compared to my humble magic, it feels vastly unequal in value. Well, thank you. I shall savor it at a moment of significance. After all, in this lifetime, I may only have this opportunity to partake in such a drink. Thank you. Thanks to your kindness, I shall now set forth to the Academy of Real Icaria. When you find the time, would you care to visit the Academy again? By then, your teacher may have grown even more formidable. Haha, the last time I saw him was outside the classroom. Indeed, he was not even qualified to enter. In the end, he left me with this magic, potent enough to establish a new school of thought. It is the most ironic tragedy of that world. A genius, unable to withstand the meteor, is diverted by the mediocrity of the unremarkable. An academy in pursuit of knowledge has harmed the master capable of founding a new doctrine. He was a true genius. The moment this magic was neutralized by equilibrium, I vowed to use it to establish a new classroom in this world. I hope that one day, it will enable mortals to withstand the fatal strike of the celestial beings. Lacking the talents of a teacher, I cannot advance this magic further. Thus, I wish to pass it on until a genius arises, willing to learn this magic, improve it, and propagate it. The celestial navigators possess lifespans of centuries. I cannot think of anyone more suited to study it than you. As the story concludes, Jing Yuan sets down his teacup, using the jade talisman as a medium to unleash the Topless Force Field, causing the light waves of the field to ripple through the tea. What an extraordinary gift. Jing Yuan rises and expresses his gratitude to Zhi Xue. Miss Zhi Xue, on behalf of the Celestial Alliance, I thank you for your teachings alongside Master Topus. I should be the one thanking you. I am simply delighted that someone is willing to learn this magic, Zhi Xue replies, pulling in March 7 and addressing Jing Yuan. General, I have another matter concerning the illusory shadow. It pertains to the Lord of Annihilation. Please, speak swiftly. In the final battle, I tore the illusory shadow in two, which included her soul. Now, this fragment of her soul, intertwined with the power of annihilation, resides within me, and I have some thoughts on the matter. I intend to venture forth to the Black Tower, and I kindly seek assistance from that genius, who is sure to be intrigued. What does the general think? After a moment of contemplation, Jingyuan arrived at a decision. For this decisive battle, the Astral Express has exerted considerable effort, and it is fitting that you, the one who will vanquish the illusory shadow, should take charge. With a genius at the helm, Jingyuan felt assured. Excellent. It is thus settled, General. We shall take our leave. Oh, by the way, I also promised Qingke to speak favorably on her behalf before Taibu. So I entrust that matter to you as well. Please assist in bringing them together. Senwa, let us go. Quickly call Xingbao. We are pressed for time. Upon finishing her sentence, Zhi Xue grasped San Yue's hand and dashed out of the residence. Bringing them together? What does that mean? Jingyuan pondered, resting his chin on his hand. Given fucking S temperament, she is not one to easily approach strangers. Could anyone truly harbor feelings for her? Or is she perhaps a little taken with Qingke? Recently, she has mentioned Qingke several times. Upon reflection, fucking is not much younger. It would not be unreasonable for her to blossom like a rare tree. With some idle time on my hands, I shall inquire about Qingke, as it pertains to the future of Luofu and serves as a safeguard for fucking. Chapter 88, Side Story, The Ultimate Insult to the Illusory Shadow, OOC Warning. This chapter is purely whimsical. Skipping it will not affect your reading. Please proceed directly past this. As the author has been defeated by Shinha, in the distant Black Tower space station, within an office undetectable by any instruments, lies the domain of the illusory shadow. Hey, you lot from the celestial vessel. If you wish to kill me, then do it already. Do not waste any more time. At this moment, Zhi Xue, draped in a coat, reclined on a sofa before the suspended illusory shadow. Hey, illusory shadow, continue your ruckus, for when the time comes for you to beg for mercy, I shall derive immense pleasure from it. Do you fancy this place, illusory shadow? This locale has been specifically designed for you by the Black Tower. Within the confines of the Black Tower space station, no one can seek you out, allowing me ample time to strip away and obliterate your dignity. Ha. Even if you were to take your own life, it would be an effortless task for me to save you. Now, illusory shadow, you may commence your pleas for mercy. Beg for mercy? To hell with that. I curse you and your celestial vessel. Ah, truly the illusory shadow, the great lord of annihilation beneath Nanak, the epitome of femininity. It is precisely this that heightens my excitement. Now, let the show I have arranged for you commence. Music. A powerful melody erupted, reminiscent of an ancient song that had flourished hundreds of amber epochs ago in the land of the celestial vessel. Illusory shadow, do you enjoy this tune? In the distant past, it was emblematic. The illusory shadow was unaware of the origins of this song, yet an odd sensation suddenly enveloped her, causing goosebumps to rise across her body and cold sweat to pour forth. Several formidable figures emerged. The moist gaze, the lascivious smile, the repugnant actions. Oh my. These individuals are far more terrifying than 100 trillion foolish masks. In this amber age, homosexuality is hardly a concern. Yet I am acutely aware that your newly formed body, illusion, likely still recoils from same-sex contact. Hence, I have sought out these few individuals. Do not underestimate them. Each possesses remarkable talents and unique secret skills, guaranteed to deliver unexpected surprises. You wretched creature. You cannot, must not, act in such a manner. Why not? I intend to document it, replicate it 100 billion times, and present it for all beings in the universe to behold. Illusion. This is the humiliation I wish to bestow upon you. Enjoy it thoroughly. Do you still harbor any interest in pleading for mercy? I shall annihilate all of you. Star Treasure is the first to strike. Remove your filthy hands. March 7th Black Tower. Just like that, just like that. Strong and powerful, indeed. You lot of celestial vessel rascals. Give me celestial vessel rascals, begone. I treasure my celestial vessel rascals. Star Treasure brandishes a baseball bat. To kill? How could that be? In our hands, you would find it impossible to even die. Ruan Mei picks up a measuring instrument. Let me assess whether this research outcome meets the standards. Zhi Xue, sipping on soda bean juice, laughs heartily. Shing. Just like that. I wish to see if illusion will be provoked to raise the flag under the onslaught of the bat. Just like that. Just like that. Illusion. How do you feel now? What are your feelings? Zhi Xue twirls and pulls illusion towards her, forcefully pouring soda bean juice into her. Star Treasure claps. Is it tasty? Do you enjoy the flavor of soda bean juice? Illusion. How do you feel now? What are your feelings? Lord Nanak, save me. Illusion? Indifferently. At this moment of Illusion's plea for help, the only one who could assist her is her most esteemed Lord Nanak. However, billions of light years away. Nanak can only faintly sense it in an instant, and thereafter, nothing more. After a moment of hesitation, Nanak continues to destroy the realms. Perhaps it was a misperception on his part. Chapter 89. Today's topic, Subduing Illusion. What brings you three to seek me out at this late hour? Normal beings ought to be asleep by now. I do not entertain guests after my research concludes. You should seek out Aista. Star Treasure places her hands on her hips. We have come to simulate the universe. Very well, proceed with the measurements swiftly. Haida promptly turned around, preparing to activate the simulated universe. Wait. Zhi Xue quickly stopped him. Don't be so hasty. Allow me to show you something that is guaranteed to be even more exhilarating than the simulated universe. What is it? Don't keep me in suspense. My time is precious. Zhi Xue summoned the slumbering phantom within her. Behold, a mere half-figure of an absolute annihilator. Feel free to toy with it. Is it not stimulating enough? The envoy of destruction? Quite intriguing. Let me fetch someone. Please wait here. Ruan Mei, who had yet to retire for the night, accompanied Haida. Clever Club, number 81, Ruan Mei. An expert in the field of life sciences. Ruan Mei, these individuals are nameless passengers aboard the starry train. And they have brought with them an intriguing specimen, a half-figure of an absolute annihilator. I believe you will find it of interest. Indeed, a fascinating specimen. Let me see what can be done. The following morning, it bears a striking resemblance to the aura of the fox girl I encountered. It seems she is the one. March 7th suddenly realized and produced a photograph of Ting Yun, asking, the fox girl? Is it her? Indeed. Are you her friends? After a moment of contemplation, March 7th replied, I suppose we could say that. To be precise, we are likely acquainted with the one on the experimental table, haha. How is this Miss Ting Yun in the photograph? I am unsure how you define well, but if being salvageable is the criterion, then one could say she is well. March 7th's anxious heart sank. And what of Miss Ting Yun? Ruan Mei removed her experimental gloves, refreshed herself briefly, and presented a platter of pastries, addressing the group. I am not a physician, and I cannot guarantee a successful treatment. However, with this remarkable specimen at hand, my chances of saving the fox girl have increased significantly. Morning is indeed a splendid time for pastries. Would you care for some? These pastries are made with freshly pickled plums, for which I stood in line for quite a while. March 7th picked up a piece of pastry. Are we simply eating like this? She pointed at the phantom on the experimental table, inquiring, is it safe to leave her there? Haida also took a piece of pastry, replying, that is a precious potion of mine. Rest assured, without my intervention, she wouldn't awaken for several centuries. The three members of the train crew consumed the pastries, barely satiating their hunger. Fatigue soon enveloped them, and they huddled together, lying down in the laboratory. When they awoke, it was already the morning of the third day. Zhi Xue opened her eyes to find Ruan Mei and Haida diligently working at the experimental table. She threw off the blanket covering her and approached the table. Oh, you are awake. Breakfast is right beside you. You may help yourself. Zhi Xue did not reach for breakfast, but instead gazed at the phantom on the experimental table. What progress has been made? Having just concluded my task, I took a portion of samples as slices, while the remainder, as per your specifications, was crafted with Jinmu as the base, maintaining its appearance but reducing its size to 14 meters. I added feline ears and a tail, along with your special request to enhance its lactation capabilities. Zhi Xue clapped her hands in excitement and embraced Ruan Mei, exclaiming, as expected of Soft Mei, this alteration resonates deeply with me. It is simply marvelous. Ruan Mei, akin to a caretaker soothing a child, gently pushed Zhi Xue away and remarked, Huan Long will require some time to awaken. Would you like to accompany me to check on that fox girl? I must assess her current stability. Of course, I would love to go. San Yuqi lay outside the medical chamber, observing the still form of Ting Yun within, letting out a long sigh of relief. Fortunately, Miss Ting Yun has not transformed into anything bizarre. Zhi Xue produced the holy seal and inquired of Ruan Mei. Miss Ruan Mei, may I administer treatment on her? Will there be any repercussions? What treatment methods are available? Have there been clinical trials on any known side effects? The patient is currently unable to leave the medical chamber, rendering some traditional treatment methods impractical. Zhi Xue felt overwhelmed by the barrage of questions. How about I stand back and demonstrate for you? Experimenting on me? That could work. That is not what I meant. Zhi Xue pulled Ruan Mei aside and cast a King's Restoration spell. The fatigue vanished, and cellular activity was noticeably enhanced. Had some form of energy been extracted and infused into the organic life form? It appeared that there were no side effects at present. You may try it on her. At last, Zhi Xue temporarily acquired the qualifications to practice medicine. She stood outside the medical chamber, continuously channeling King's restoration toward Tingyun. What is happening? There seems to be no effect. The data indicates that your treatment has indeed taken effect, and with remarkable precision, successfully repairing her damaged DNA, restoring cellular activity to normal levels. However, her injuries primarily pertain to psychological issues. Psychological issues, you say? I have methods for that. Zhi Xue employed several regression principles. Yet there was no effect. The absolute eradication lord had destroyed her very existence. Zhi Xue pondered. No wonder Huanlong was able to infiltrate so flawlessly. By the way, in this state, can I take her back to the immortal vessel? That may not be feasible. The medical chamber is already struggling to maintain her vital signs. Very well. Senyu, Xingbao, let us return and check if Huanlong has awakened. Within the Black Tower office, the interrogation commenced. Confess, Huanlong. Who exactly assisted you in infiltrating the immortal vessel? I cannot divulge any information. I shall grant you another chance. Speak swiftly. Go to your immortal vessel of profanity. I have stated, I cannot reveal anything. Zhi Xue cast aside the remote and summoned assistance. Xingbao, what a toy this is. It seems to have pleased Huanlong immensely. Ruanmei, Black Tower, Xing, Sanyu. Witness my quadruple battle prowess. Personality correction. After a prolonged silence, Zhi Xue finally accepted this reality. She retracted Huanlong into her body and approached the medical bay of Tingyun once more. You must know this, right? My lord. I truly cannot manage it, she replied. Huanlong was designed solely as a combat unit and had never been utilized for healing. The notion of curing ailments seemed utterly implausible. Didn't it? This is a body crafted from Jinmu. It must possess some utility. Of course, the materials are exceptional. Huanlong can effortlessly wield a force of tens of thousands of tons with a mere flick, easily crushing those who employ maternal entanglement like the God King. Infuriated, Zhi Xue seized a baseball bat. What level are you at? Comparing yourself to such lowly beings? You can't even save a single person. Let's see. Starbeast and Sanyu quickly intervened. Stop. This is the only maid we have right now, a rare cat girl. What if you break her? Let Sanyu teach her a lesson. Starbeast also lunged at Huanlong. A little kitty like you was born to be devoured by your mother. Let me see if the enhancements Ruanmei gave you are functioning properly. Meow? Help. Someone's trying to eat the cat. Ruanmei ignored their antics, quietly documenting her observations. Modification of a being at the envoy level, encompassing both physiological and psychological aspects, successful. However, Huanlong, as a Suyang and not fully complete, possesses its own peculiarities that require further validation. Next step, Zhi Xue circumvented the frenzied Sanyu and Starbeast, handing a tome of magic to the Black Tower. What do you take me for? I'm not an academic instructor. If you seek knowledge, go to the PhD. Seeking me is futile, as I have no time to teach you. Zhi Xue placed her hands on her hips, smiling. Just take a look, will you? Topless Force Field? Intriguing, but not particularly captivating. What do you intend to do? Try to see if you can improve it. Then you must promise me to regularly test the simulated universe. That essay given. Bring along any other magic as well. Let us showcase the might of the Black Tower. Great. Show me the Academy Scrolls, Royal Scrolls, Dual Finger Prayer, and the Golden Law Codex. Zhi Xue gathered a substantial pile of scrolls. They're all here. To facilitate your research, I've also included a little-known history. With these spells, I trust the genius of Lady Black Tower will optimize them in less than 2 system units, right? Good luck, Lady Black Tower. Are you provoking me? Let us see if the Black Tower is interested in taking this challenge on. With a huff, Haida clutched the scroll and departed without a glance back. Once Haida left, March 7 approached with the ethereal illusion, remarking, he must be quite the tsundere. Xingbao nodded, adding, so far, I have only observed his pride, lacking the endearing shyness. Xiaoxue, allow me to impart a method. Go on a date with him to elicit that bashfulness. Is that how it works? Illusion, go for it. Meow. 3 minutes later, all three found their mouths stuffed with pastries, while Illusion nibbled on 2 small fish strips. Please refrain from horseplay in the laboratory. The 4 nodded begrudgingly. March 7 sat idly, watching as Ruanmei busied herself with various reagents, and after a considerable wait with no sign of Haida's return, boredom nearly lulled her to sleep. Well, the 3 beside her had already succumbed to slumber. March 7 took turns rousing them. Meow? Who dares challenge me, the galactic bat hero? Is it mealtime already? You 3. Can you not act normally? Come and chat with me. I'm about to die of boredom. Zhi Xue retrieved her phone and handed it to March 7. If you're idle, you could call Jizi or Uncle Yang to see how they're doing. Good idea. Let's check in on Uncle Yang. Beep, beep, beep. Why isn't anyone answering? Perhaps they are busy. Try calling Jingyuan. He is surely not occupied. Beep. Why isn't the general picking up either? Zhi Xue. Could it be that there's trouble with the Xianzhou again? Zhi Xue delved into long-forgotten memories, pondering. That shouldn't be the case. The culprit has been transformed into a cat girl by us. What else could there be? Xingbao raised the phone before the two. Look. A post on Luofu's forum states that the Star Rail will attend the memorial ceremony for the fallen held by Tianboshi. They are speculating whether our great contributor, Zhi Xue, will appear. A memorial ceremony? To honor the fallen? It is indeed necessary to attend. But will we make it back in time? Xingbao waved dismissively. March, fret not. The specially crafted starship of the Xianzhou is renowned for its speed. If need be, illusion can stoke the flames for an acceleration. That could work. We can time our entrance perfectly. Zhi Xue pointed at the parked stop cloud. We can surprise the sky mistress. March 7 clapped her hands together. Then it settled. After we witness Haida's improvements to the magic, we shall set off. In less than 2 system hours, 3 Haida dolls appeared, clutching even more magical scrolls. March 7 looked astonished. You finished so quickly? All done. Of course. How did you manage that? Because I am Haida. That little fellow with the long tail, take it away. Since you helped me refine the magic, I shall overlook it this time. Let me see. Zhi Xue casually pulled out a spellbook and began to peruse it. Truly the astonishing wisdom of Haida. Naturally. Except for the Topless Force Field, most magic lacks substantial research value. It merely involves varying proportions of energy mixtures. Suddenly, I felt my dreams shatter. What is happening? March 7 covered her ears, clearly unwilling to hear more. Zhi Xue took out the annotations on the Topless Force Field and began to peruse them. Haida remarked from the side. Just this one spell has led me to 182 hypotheses. I must admit, the individual who researched this magic is indeed a genius. Haida, you need not comfort me. Sigh. It's difficult to explain to you all. He accomplished a leap from 0 to 1. Just take a look, and you will understand. I don't comprehend it at all. Is there not a version that March 7 could understand? What do you mean? March, why is your head so pointy? Let me ask you. If you don't understand, that is not my concern. I am not a kindergarten teacher. Haida, you owe me some gratitude. Is there not a simpler version? I have no interest. Can you not research such things yourself? If you are not testing the simulated universe, then do hurry along. Do not waste my time. For I am quite busy. Before departing, as a reward, Zhi Xue handed Haida and Wanmei each a few dragon scales. What is this? These are dragon scales generated from my resonance with the immortal fate during the decisive battle against illusion. They will surely aid your research. You'll find out for yourselves. We have matters to attend to, so we shall take our leave first. Chapter 91. The Spirit Cloth Laying, Clear Skies, and Distant Roads. Zhi Xue, why have you tied me up? Can't you let me down first to discuss whatever it is? On the return vessel, Zhi Xue and March 7 were expertly binding Xingbao to the chair. This is the chair used for interrogating illusion. Are you not going to explain the matter of my stage name? I, the Galactic Bat Hero, shall never be inferior to others. My actions require no explanation. Zhi Xue decisively activated a mechanism. Beep, buzz, clatter. Is this it? Still holding firm? If you beg for mercy now and don the maid outfit, there's a chance for forgiveness. Xingbao emitted a cold snort. Beep. You'll stay here for 5 minutes. Illusion, add some fire. This pace is far too slow. All right. Meow. Oh, this is a mistake. I meant for you to accelerate the vessel. March. Come quickly and untie me. Impossible, it's tied too tightly. Hurry. Tear the rope. After a flurry of frantic efforts, they finally rescued Xingbao from the chair. Xingbao, can you still hear me? Wow, she is rolling her eyes. Zhi Xue, you must think of something. After a series of recurring principles, they finally restored the dazed Xingbao. Repeat after me. 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. Quickly. I believe that little March should mix the Cheongsher bird skewers. March, call Kafka and let us start anew. I refuse to call that wicked woman. Zhi Xue, you have such a cruel heart. Xingbao attempted to grasp Zhi Xue, but lost her balance and fell with a clatter. Oh dear, don't cry. Once we reach Luofu, you shall receive the flame gun along with new combat techniques, all right? Xingbao turned her head and fiercely bit Zhi Xue's tail. I must first collect some interest. Be gentle. Do not leave marks on my tail. Otherwise, it will be evident when we descend from the star boat. Huanlong, remember to tidy up the chair. A good master is this device. Can we let Huanlong practice a bit more? Let us unleash all our strength. Hiss. Zhi Xue inhaled sharply. The innate velvet ball's sacred body is indeed terrifying. After a brief leap, the group finally returned to Luofu. Along the way, they did not encounter the star boat for the memorial service. It seems the spirit consolation ceremony has yet to commence. Zhi Xue retracted Huanlong into her body. assisted the unsteady Xingbao to disembark, and before them stood Kizuna and Walter. Kizuna, Uncle Yang, how are you? We are not late, are we? It's little March. Fear not. We just completed the preparations for the Spirit Consolation ceremony with the Air Control Department and came to meet you at the Star Boat. Kizuna glanced at Xingbao and Zhi Xue. What happened to them? They encountered a slight mishap on the way back, indeed. However, it's nothing serious. Xingbao merely needs to rest for a while. Is that so? Zhi Xue Xing. Yes, precisely. Well then, I also brought a gift for Miss Tingyun, which I placed on the Star Boat. March 7 inquired. What gift? Zhi Xue, food and drink. Indeed, all are dishes favored by Miss Tingyun. And there is more. Xing, the old stone. Correct. It is the jade seal of the ferry envoy from the Heavenly Ship Department. Kizuna turned to March 7. We can't guess. Haha. I didn't ask you to guess. There is also tea named after Miss Tingyun. All right. The Air Control Department is waiting at the Kunyu platform. Let us not keep her waiting too long. Just as the Star Boat was about to set sail, everyone arrived at the Kunyu platform. Lord Air Control. March 7's voice interrupted the Lord's contemplation. Ah, you have arrived. March 7 pointed to the multitude of star boats and asked, Lord Air Control, what is this? It is the memorial service for the Fox clan within the Heavenly Ship Department. The belongings of the deceased are placed on the Star Boat, sent off in the celestial vessel, and sail into the stars, shining alongside them. Miss Tingyun's belongings are also placed on the Star Boat. Is that all? The Lord observed March 7's expression and comforted her. There is no need to grieve. Wealth is but a transient matter. One cannot take it with them in life or death. It is sufficient that you are here to participate in the Spirit Consolation ceremony. Given the temperament of Tingyun, it is likely that she would be pleased. March 7 was utterly uneasy, frantically signaling to Zhi Xue. Think of a way. The starship is about to fly out of the Jade Realm. There's nothing I can do. I can't just halt the starship, and besides, I don't even know which one belongs to Tingyun. The trio endured the entire soul consolation ceremony with great distress. Finally, after the ceremony concluded, they hastily maneuvered the Yuquang to an unoccupied corner, barely acknowledging Jingyuan beside them. Zhi Xue, with a serious expression, addressed Yuquang. Lord Yuquang, we have some good news to share with you, but please do not get overly excited. Yuquang looked at her with confusion. What good news? Zhi Xue initiated a video call to the Black Tower. Hello, this is Black Tower puppet number 11451. Please hang up if there's nothing urgent. Transfer to a human operator. What do you want now? It hasn't been long since I returned. From now on, all modification services will be payable with dragon scales. No. Turn the camera around so the family can see. Lord Yuquang, look, Tingyun is still alive. Tingyun, is this really true? I assure you, we are not deceiving you. With the aid of an expert in the field of life sciences, the genius from Club 81, Wan Mei, you can rest assured. In just a few months, Tingyun will be discharged. Thank you so much. Zhi Xue recounted the entire story to Yuquang, omitting only the more nebulous details. It was already a stroke of fortune that Tingyun was alive and had received Wan Mei's assistance. As long as she is alive, that is what matters. March 7's timid voice piped up. What about Miss Tingyun's possessions? Yuquang pondered for a moment before awkwardly replying. Well, they were likely incinerated by Huanlong. Just don't let it slip. Otherwise, that child will come back and seek vengeance on me. Lord Yuquang, are you implying that after Huanlong was exposed, while fleeing to Linyuan, she did nothing but take the time to visit Miss Tingyun's residence and burn all her possessions to ashes? Miss March, this is the property loss reported by the Earth Balance Bureau. For any inquiries, please consult them. As for your upcoming expenses while vacationing in Luofu, as a token of gratitude for saving Luofu, I will reimburse a portion. Hooray! Xiaoxue, Xingbao, let us go shopping with Bailu. Chapter 92. Zhi Xue's hunting rifle. Before the trio could reach Bailu's home, they were intercepted by yanking. Ladies and gentlemen, please wait a moment. The general has a matter to discuss with you. March 7 shook her head repeatedly. The general is looking for us? Surely, it is not time for work again. We want to go. No, you'll find out once you arrive. Come with me. Then we shall trust you once more. The trio followed Yanking to the Divine Strategy Mansion. Jizi, Uncle Yang, and Danheng, what brings you all here? March, next time you leave, at least give us a heads up. As a senior member of the train crew, you should exhibit a bit more decorum. Sister Jizi, it's just that there's an urgent matter at hand. Jing Yuan jestingly remarked. Young people ought to be a bit more vivacious. Well then, without further ado, I can see that several of you are eager to explore Luofu. Jing Yuan had 2 gifts to present to the Astral Express. March 7th, with an expression of disbelief, quietly commented, gifts? Has he finally had a change of heart and decided to compensate us for our arduous journey? Ladies and gentlemen, I have gathered you here to reiterate Luofu's profound gratitude towards the noble deeds of the nameless guests of the Express. I believe Fu Qing has already discussed this matter with you. However, I must convey that all that you have done is beyond what Luofu can repay. Therefore, on behalf of the Luofu Cloud Knights, I present each of you with a jade token symbolizing our alliance of friendship. A jade token? Thousands of years ago, when the alliance was formed, the celestial vessels pledged their oath and engraved the jade token as a testament. Through the desolation of heaven and earth, this vow remains unbroken. This jade token likewise records the commitment of the Luofu Cloud Knights to the Express, serving as a beacon. Grasp it tightly, and it will relay messages back to my paired token. No matter how vast the galaxy or arduous the journey, the Luofu Cloud Knights will come to unite with the Express, fulfilling your entrusted tasks. Wow, this gift truly demonstrates great generosity. Jing Yuan glanced at March 7th with concern. Of course, such a significant item should not be misused for trivial or disloyal matters. I trust you all understand this. March 7th nodded vigorously. Absolutely, we comprehend. Walter accepted the jade token and expressed his gratitude. Thank you for your kindness, General. Jing Yuan then turned to Dan Heng. By the decree of the 10 Kings, I hereby lift your exile. From this moment forth, you may freely come and go within Luofu. March 7th, Star, and Zhi Xue exclaimed in unison, hooray. They all turned their gaze toward Dan Heng. Dan Heng replied, hooray indeed. March 7th smiled. Now that's more like it. Jing Yuan continued. However, I must caution you. The sins of Dan Feng are deeply entangled. Some individuals, much like the tides of the Lini Abyss, will not easily be swayed by a mere decree. I can only guarantee your freedom of movement, but I cannot ensure your safety. Please understand this. I understand. Zhi Xue interjected confidently. Rest assured, with me around, those nefarious individuals will not dare to act. March 7th added, now our Express has truly achieved something. After presenting the gifts, their spirits lifted considerably. Even the pain from their injuries seemed lessened. At this moment, I wish to recite a couple of poems to elevate the mood, yet lacking Fu Qing's extensive knowledge. I shall refrain. Zhi Xue looked at him disdainfully. General, wasn't I the one who suffered the most from the injuries? Haha. After all, I am getting old. Young ones, please understand. The nameless guests still have a long road ahead. May the Express travel smoothly. With that, they departed from the Shunsa mansion. Little March, do you have any plans next? Sister Himiko truly understands me. Next, we must explore Luofu thoroughly. We have spent so much time undercover in Changle Tian. We hardly had the chance to enjoy it. Now that Lady Yukong has approved the reimbursement, it is essential for her to indulge extravagantly. After all, upon returning to the train, we must solely rely on ourselves to support little Xue. March, what do you mean by that? I am not consuming as much as before. You know? It seems so. But did not Bailu mention that you must at least consume pills for another 7 or 8 years? Zhi Xue pointed to the severed Jinmu tree. Look, the remaining half has all been consumed by me. At present, I lack for nothing. Shall I transform now and take you for a flight? And then be caught by Lady Yukong for violating traffic regulations in front of the general, right? Last time was an accident. It appears everyone is quite enthusiastic. So Walter and I shall return to the train and await your return. Due to little Xue, the train has replenished substantial energy this time and can dock for a while. During this time, you all should savor your vacation in Luofu. Hooray! What about Danheng? I still need to return to the train to edit the information for the think tank. Feel free. My identity does not quite suit leisurely wandering in Luofu. Perhaps another time. The three bid farewell to Danheng and arrived at Bailu's home. Little Xue, since you are entering someone else's home, should you not greet them first? I already have the keys. What greeting is necessary? From now on, Bailu is my beloved friend. We are all family, so let us be informal. Fortunately, there is no need to buy a house in Luofu. Xingbao poked its head out, stealthily probing for Bailu's presence. Where's Bailu? She is likely attending to patients, or perhaps off indulging in delicacies. Let us send her a message and wait for her return. Xingbao presented the flame spear to Zhi Xue. You know what to do. All right, what do you desire? Choose freely. Xingbao contemplated. Let us go with the last one. Hunting the serpent. Can you wield that? Xingbao placed her hands on her hips. I believe I can. Then let us give it a try. This time, Zhi Xue employed a different forging technique, embedding the cornerstone bestowed by the Amber King into the hammerhead. She took Xingbao's flame spear and the serpent hunting spear, infusing it with protective power, purging impurities, and merging the two weapons into one. Then, using a complete set of colorless ancient dragon ore, she enhanced the newly crafted cornerstone flame spear to its maximum level. Come on, give it a try. Oh wow, just holding it. I can feel the power of the flame spear. I have decided to name it Zhi Xue hunting gun. Xing, are you daring to hunt me with the weapon I forged? What is there to fear? Take this. Xing Bao thrust forward, hunting Zhi Xue. In an instant, flames ignited, and the gun blade extended over 40 meters. With a single shot, it pierced through Bailu's house. Xing Bao swiftly retracted the flame spear. Let us hurry and flee while Bailu is still absent. Thus concluded the journey to Luofu, with the next destination being Pinacone. Chapter 93. The Catgirl Ensemble. What are you all doing? Why is there such a commotion? Just as Xing Bao was preparing to make a swift exit, she was intercepted by the recently returned Bailu. Ahaha, it's nothing at all. Let us hurry and set off. I've longed to explore Luofu properly. Xing Bao quickly positioned herself in front of Bailu, blocking her line of sight. Sister Xing, please don't rush. Allow me to grab a drink first. It's quite all right. I'll buy you something on the way, Bailu said, pushing her toward the door. However, I am extremely thirsty right now. What good is plain water from home? It would be far better to accompany my sister for some milk tea. Come on, let us go. Xing Bao exerted more force, persistently pushing Bailu outside. Suspiciously, Bailu protested. When have I ever deceived you, little Bailu? She feigned cooperation, taking advantage of Xing Bao's words to suddenly pivot and slip behind her. My house. Did I give you the keys to wreak havoc? Bailu was so furious that her tail stood straight up. Sanyueki stepped aside, whistling nonchalantly. Zhi Xue raised her hand in a French salute, declaring, Lady Bailu, your insight is unparalleled. If I hadn't run fast enough, I would be in the same predicament as this house. Xing Bao immediately knelt down, clasping Bailu's leg, and began to plead. Lady Bailu, please spare me this once. I could never afford to repair this damage, even if you sold me. I don't care. If we can't resolve this before nightfall, the four of us will truly have to sleep on the streets. Xing Bao turned to Zhi Xue, appealing, Little Xue, this small sum of money, you will surely help me, won't you? Zhi Xue raised a finger. Do you have a request? A teachable child indeed. The maid outfit? Oh, little friend, you possess quite the discerning mind. Zhi Xue raised another finger. 1 day? No, 1 week. A month. Little Xue, please don't raise the stakes. A month is excessive. Just 1 month. A week. 3 months. Stop. I'll do it. I can wear the maid outfit, can't I? That's more like it. Zhi Xue's eyes sparkled with delight as she promptly produced a cat-eared maid outfit. How about this? A grayish-black maid outfit with cat ears. Perfect to pair with Huanlong's white cat ears. Quickly, try it on to see if it fits. When did you prepare this? Now. At least give me some time to prepare. I initially intended to force you to wear it on the Xingcha. However, where else could I find a way to make you voluntarily become a cat-eared maid like this? You are being utterly unreasonable. Zhi Xue pulled out a large bag of coins and handed it to Bailu. It's just a maid outfit, right? I'll wear it right now. Xing Bao seized the maid outfit and, without a backward glance, entered the house, slamming the door shut with great force. Crash! The door's sign fell to the ground, breaking into 2 pieces. After a short while, Xing Bao emerged in the maid outfit, clutching the hem of her skirt, and called out to Zhi Xue, master. Woohoo, just like that. It looks fantastic. The cat ears, the tail, and these black over-the-knee stockings. What more could one desire in this life? Huanlong, come forth. Zhi Xue summoned Huanlong and placed her beside Xing Bao. The craftsmanship of Ruan Mei is indeed reassuring. Just look at her appearance. It's enough to leave even Huanlong. Her counterpart, unable to recognize herself. Suddenly, Zhi Xue looked up and shouted to the heavens. The fun begins. Xing Bao gasped in astonishment, her pupils trembling, and hurriedly rushed forward to cover Zhi Xue's mouth. Yet, alas, it was too late. Ladies, what brings you here? Xing Bao shook her head repeatedly, saying, No, it's just that little Xue doesn't know better. She's just playing around. Let us go? No. Has caught the scent of amusement. Oh, beautiful lady, look at your splendid attire, and over here, this white-haired maid. Glanced at Zhi Xue, seemingly seeking her approval. Could it be that you all? Zhi Xue broke free from Xing Bao's grasp and gave a thumbs up. Let them debut. Boom, boom, boom. Released a thunderous salute, and a massive light screen projected into the sky above. Let us congratulate Entertainment on adding another idol group. They hail from the Star Dome train, much like the Dragon King, and one of them is an old acquaintance of ours. Let us first welcome this newcomer, the white-haired cat maid. Zhi Xue exclaimed loudly. Huanyu, from now on, your name shall be Huanyu. And this gray-haired cat maid, Xing debuting with a birth name? I oppose. Moreover, I am not a cat maid. Zhi Xue interrupted her. Opposition is futile. And transform her into a cat maid. Meow? I do not wish to become a cat maid. You You are even more adept at finding joy than Aha. Come, let Aha cast a spell to make you adorable. A cascade of multicolored light enveloped them, causing Xing Bao's previously drooping cat ears to perk up, and her stiff cat tail began to sway. Aha's laughter was so boisterous that her mask seemed ready to crack. Quick, quick, say hello to the fans. Poor Xing Bao was forced to engage. Huan Yu, smiling, Xing, expressionless, sending love. Good afternoon, master. And thus, this edition of Aha Entertainment Idol Preview comes to a close. Everyone, please look forward to their upcoming works. With a whoosh, Aha and the grand light screen vanished from sight. Xing Bao gritted her teeth. Little Xue, was this all part of your plan? A spur-of-the-moment decision. Life must always have some unexpected surprises. Just like this time, are you surprised? Unexpected? Happy? I am simply overjoyed. As soon as she finished speaking, Xing Bao lunged at Zhi Xue. Zhi Xue sidestepped the attack, swiftly grasping the base of Xing Bao's tail. Meow? Calm down, little cat. Being too feisty isn't cute. I am not a cat maid. Zhi Xue tightened her grip once more. Meow? Still insisting you're not? Just listen to how delightful that sounds. Luminous moon, as a mentor, you shall henceforth guide her in the art of servitude. Indeed, master. Did you hear that? From now on, you must refer to me as master. Little Snow, dream on. Meow? Master, please be gentle. That is more like it. Bai Lu, send you. Swiftly find a decorator to finalize the house, and then we shall embark on a culinary adventure. Kafka, look. She has debuted. Isn't she adorable? Silver Wolf. Infiltrate the company's system and promote her. You truly indulge her. By the way, are these elements part of the script? The script is not my concern. However, since she has debuted, let us print her likeness on the company's interstellar posters. Furthermore, all company employees must receive her promotional materials. Be sure they do not discover it was crafted by the Starcore Hunter. You are even more reckless than I am. Chapter 94. Golden Man Alley. This is unacceptable. Little Snow, just look at the spectacle you've caused. The three of you walking down the street with Bai Lu beside you. Your turning heads rate is off the charts. How can we shop like this? San Yu tugged at her hair anxiously, glancing at the trending post on Catgirl Duo, which had gone viral. They are lurking everywhere, preparing to apprehend you. It seems we may have taken it too far. Ah, I have an idea. Why not consult the illustrious General Jing Yuan? The number you dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later. Darn it. This unreliable Jing Yuan always falters at critical moments. Bai Lu, hands on her hips, stepped between them. You naive little sisters, why not seek counsel from the erudite Bai Lu? Surely, I have roamed more than you have. Do you seek your doom? Zhi Xue? No. Great Bai Lu, what brilliant plan do you have? Cough, cough. Bai Lu cleared her throat and pulled out her phone. Behold. This place, Golden Man Alley. Due to the incursion of corporate culture, it has suffered a failed transformation in recent years and is currently experiencing a downturn in popularity, worsened by the Starcore disaster. Most businesses have shuttered for a while, only recently reopening. Let us wait a moment longer. As evening approaches, we shall don a subtle disguise and discreetly infiltrate, avoiding any ostentation. The area is mostly frequented by seasoned gourmets, who will surely pay us no mind. We can indulge in both food and fun. What do you think? Bai Lu, you are indeed wise. Knock, knock, knock. Is anyone home from the construction team? Coming. Bai Lu skipped to the door. Lady Dragon and Lord Dragon King. Miss Hanhua, Miss Xing, I am your greatest admirer. Zhi Xue dashed forward, pulling them into the courtyard. Keep your voices down. We mustn't attract attention. My apologies. I will be more cautious. Dragon King, could I trouble you for an autograph? Of course. Once I sign, let us get to work. No, I meant could you use your tail to strike me once more? Ah, indeed. It is precisely this tone and this gaze. Remarkable, my dear. On the 7th of March, Bai Lu turned away with her eyes veiled. Children must not peek, after all. Truly, one can see the reflection of idols in their fans. The world is in decline, and the hearts of men have grown distant. Zhi Xue gazed at the person before her and inquired, Are you certain? Should I strike you with my tail? Come forth if you dare. With a snap. Bai Lu exclaimed, Help someone. After a thorough consultation among experts, they finally managed to rescue that deranged fan. I seem to have caught a glimpse of my great-grandmother. Lost in thought. Daydreaming also counts as wasting time. The bones have been set. You should not delay your work. Yes, my Lord Dragon King. Observing the scene, Bai Lu could not help but comment, You should really hang streetlights. Hang streetlights? Absolutely out of the question. Little Bai Lu, during my leisure, I submitted an article to the Luofu newspaper, and it was effortlessly accepted. Can you guess the title? I cannot be bothered to guess. Just tell me. My friend the General. Bai Lu, why have you fallen silent? There is nothing to discuss between me and those with connections. Speak to your tale. Given the circumstances, Let us dine in Jinren Alley. Do not change the subject. Hurry, hurry. What if we arrive late and all the snacks are sold out? Bailu, slow down. What if someone notices us? Is it not because you broke that person's spine? If we were not busy rescuing them, we would have had more time to disguise ourselves. Quickly, keep up. Who would chase after stars at this late hour? The group meandered through several alleys until they finally emerged into Jinren Alley. Bailu pointed to the shops and announced, "We have arrived. This is Jinren Alley. If we are to discuss the unique features of tourist attractions, it is undoubtedly the abundance of delicious food. Follow me. I shall take you to savor the authentic local delicacies of Luofu, especially the Jianghu cuisine from Shangzi Wei. Such flavors can only be found here in Jinren Alley." Sister Xiaoxue, Zhi Xue produced a large bag of coins and said, "Here, take this. I shall treat you to something delicious. Hooray. Let us first stop at a snack stall to fill our stomachs. You can think about what you wish to eat while I find a seat and wait for you." Zhi Xue wandered over to Aunt Gao's stall. "Madam, I would like one of everything. Imo roll, Ming lotus cake, Xiong skewers, and hot Luofu goat milk. No, make it 5 portions and add 1 soda bean juice." "All right. Oh, little girl. You must be from outside. I must warn you about the soda bean juice. Even locals find it hard to get accustomed to. Are you sure you want to order it?" "Fear not. I shall not drink it. It is for a friend." Very well then." After a while, Zhi Xue found Bailu, who was waiting eagerly. She could hardly contain her excitement, asking, "How was it? What delights did you find?" "Of course, Bailu, look. Soda bean juice. You are still here. Believe it or not, I could easily sweat you down with my tail. But hold your horses. This hot floating sheep milk is meant for you. Hasn't Hongyue tried it yet? Let her have a taste. By the way, I recall you referring to her as Huanlong earlier." "Indeed. She is the other half of the Great Annihilator." "The other half of the Great Annihilator?" Zhi Xue proceeded to explain the situation to Bailu. "So what do you think? After our collective efforts, Hongyue has been transformed to align with the values of Luofu. For the first time, I find myself feeling pity for this Great Annihilator. Oh, here comes Hongyue. Come, give this a taste." Zhi Xue presented the soda bean juice to Hongyue. Sniffing, the little one questioned, "Is this truly drinkable, meow?" "You'll find out once you try it." Hongyue cautiously sipped a small amount. "Meow? My tongue is going to spoil. Hee, how could 1 sip suffice? Little Hongyue, come here and finish it." Zhi Xue held Hongyue in place and forced the soda bean juice into her mouth. "I can't take it anymore. My tongue is going to spoil." "Master, this feeling of being compelled is delightful, meow." Upon hearing this, Zhi Xue's tail stiffened. "Master, why have you stopped? I want more of that soda bean juice from your hands." It seems Ruome's transformation has met with some success. Chapter 95. The show begins. Am I also a part of your interaction? Ahem. Zhi Xue let go of the now-drenched Hongyue and stuffed a skewer of fragrant birds into her mouth. "Not at all. Bailu, look here." Zhi Xue produced an array of snacks she had procured. Not just hot floating sheep milk, but also these. Feel free to indulge. "Oh, splendid. How did you know I desired these? Don't you wish to eat everything? Given the abundance of delicious treats, I shall overlook our previous quarrel." "Hey, what is wrong with Hongyue? It's just Sanyue and Xingbao. Don't worry, she's fine. I merely made her drink a bottle of soda bean juice. Let her rest on the side for a while. Can you be of any use? Be careful. I might report you to the train conductor for mistreating the train maid." "Sanyue, you are not Hongyue. How can you comprehend her joy?" Zhi Xue twisted Hongyue's ear firmly, asking, "Isn't that right, Hongyue?" "Meow." Hongyue cried out in pain, but nodded repeatedly. "Indeed, indeed. If Miss Sanyue were to act in such a manner, Hongyue would be overjoyed." "Oh dear, you are all hopeless. Never mind, let us eat first. I've been starving all day, having only nibbled on a few pieces of that lady's pastries this morning." "Wait, what was her name? Why can't I recall? I saw her just this morning. Why can't I even picture her face?" "It was Ruome." "Ruome, you say? Ruome?" Upon witnessing this scene, Zhi Xue executed a swift regressive principle. "I remember now, it was Miss Ruome. What is going on?" The pastries contained a forgetfulness potion, causing you to gradually lose recollection of her existence. Who would dare to administer a drug upon first meeting? Who can tell? Let us not overthink it. March. Come. Come, savor this exquisite Jiong Shirniao skewers. Remove your hand. I saw you dipping it in the soda bean juice. Amidst the din of patrons engaged in lively conversation, time slipped away unnoticed. When they regained their senses, all were already enraptured by the vibrant atmosphere of the Jinren Alley night market. Bailu sat on a chair, clutching her round belly, having just swallowed a piece of succulent pork belly. She had intended to indulge in snacks, yet it had inadvertently turned into a full dinner. "Alas, I have yet to attend to the main purpose of my visit." Xingbao teased. "Bailu, do you still have any serious business to attend to? What nonsense is this?" "I am. After all, a professional healer. On this outing, I also wish to procure some medicinal jars at the Qingwan Jai ahead. Let me digest my food first, and then we shall depart. After several of them finished purchasing the jars with Bailu, they overheard the commotion of passers-by. Oh, what is happening at the docks? The company personnel and dock workers are in a heated argument. A robust female voice rang out. Speak kindly, do not bully others. Hearing the ruckus, Bailu suggested. Shall we go to the docks and take a look? Zhi Xue pulled out a pudding, swallowed it in one bite, and replied, I am still hungry. Perhaps we should return and eat something first? It seems this quarrel will not resolve itself anytime soon. Eat, eat. All you think about is eating. What if someone gets hurt? Let us go. Hey, who is this wild girl bursting onto the scene? What is it to you? As a member of the Cloud Riders, how can I remain indifferent to the conflicts at the docks? Furthermore, I do not answer to hey nor wild girl. My name is Su Chong. Miss, let us handle this matter. It is best left to the Jinrin Alley Merchants Association. You are from the Merchants Association? The company representative continued to deride. You wish to handle this? How utterly laughable. Look around. Everyone here knows that the Jinrin Alley Merchants Association is utterly incompetent, managing poorly, and operating ineffectively. Now, with the dock rents in arrears, who do you think is to blame? This must be attributed to your Jinrin Alley Merchants Association. A secretary-like individual sighed, I do not deny this. Then speak louder. Proclaim that the Jinrin Alley Merchants Association has wronged the shops here, has ruined the dock affairs, and that all members of the Jinrin Alley Merchants Association are worthless. Then give me a loud bow for the overdue rental dates, apologizing to me, the company representative. Zhi Xue rolled up her sleeves and shouted at the official. Where did this company mutt come from, daring to bark before me? Bailu hurriedly restrained her. Wait. These lowly beings are no match for us Xianzhou people. One slap from you, and they would shatter into pieces, beyond my ability to save. Huh. And who are you? It matters not who I am. Come out and face me one-on-one. We are conducting business here, do you understand? I am here to negotiate on behalf of the company. The naive young sister. I am conversing with the Chamber of Commerce of Jinin Alley. With your physique, you are hardly even a cloud rider, are you? What right do you have to interject? Best retreat to a cooler place. Zhi Xue could no longer contain herself. She immediately brandished her staff, only to be restrained from behind by San Yuqi. Calm down, calm down. We are law-abiding citizens, not outlaws. I have recorded this segment. Let us observe the spectacle for now. Later, we shall discreetly use the general's email to lodge a complaint with the company. San Yu, this matter requires your expertise. Since there is little to occupy our time, we might as well indulge him for a while. Meanwhile, Su Chong, hands on her hips, exclaimed, Hey, your attitude is utterly arrogant. Can't we discuss the overdue rent amicably? I am not bullying anyone. I am merely providing a friendly reminder. May I inquire if the company can reclaim the rent? The secretary sighed repeatedly. Alas, not at present. The company has sublet the operational rights of this dock to your chamber, hoping that Jinin Alley will prosper henceforth. Look at how this splendid cargo dock is being squandered. Su Chong was incensed. Who says the chamber cannot repay? What if we can? Oh, I dare not even imagine. How about this? Let us wager. If the chamber can repay the company's rent, I will publicly apologize before the elders of Jinin Alley and loudly declare, I am a fool, blind to the truth, barking mindlessly. Then, I shall only be able to bark like a dog before you. What do you say? Su Chong readily agreed. All right, and if I lose the bet, what then? Simple. You will also apologize before the elders in the same manner and bark like a dog in front of me. Agreed. Bailu's face could no longer maintain its composure. You two truly revel in chaos, don't you? It's settled. Everyone has heard. I am waiting for it. Ha ha. Let us depart. Zhi Xue lifted her robe and obstructed the official. You cannot leave. Huh. What do you mean? I come and go as I please. What right do you have to stop me? Zhi Xue pointed at Bailu. Elders, he is bullying the dragon lady. Do not slander. Why should the elders believe your one-sided account? Be careful, or I will accuse you of defamation. However, the nearby shopkeepers had already gathered, armed with folding stools. What do you mean? This is a society governed by law. I warn you, do not act recklessly. His underling tugged at him, retreating. Boss, don't flaunt your power at this moment. They seem quite serious. I am a specially assigned officer of the company, representing its dignity. How dare they? Speak further, and I shall dock your performance. Smack. An egg splattered on his face. So, the company's officer is quite formidable, is he? Elders, let us go? Boss, run. You've offended the dragon lady. Escaping won't be so easy. In the bustling realm of Jinrin Alley, Chapter 96 unfolds with the dragon made of the train crew. You wait and see. I, Scott, will ensure you are left with nothing, he exclaimed defiantly. Dare to retort? Fellow villagers, strike. Oh, not the face. The company's guest rooms require facial recognition. In the ensuing chaos, the bruised Scot managed to escape this contentious place. All right, everyone, cease your actions. That will suffice. Return to your homes. Remember, nothing transpired tonight, understood? Yes, Lord Dragon King. Thank you for standing up for the guild, but this wager must persist. Young lady, it is our fault that you are entangled in this. Such a wager brings you no benefit. It's quite all right. I simply could not tolerate the arrogance on display. I had to intervene. Standing idly by was not an option. However, upon reflection, I realized that a loss would bring shame to the Cloud Riders. Yet, I could not overlook that fellow's hubris. Su Chang, your composure is rather admirable. I am a Cloud Rider. How could I resort to violence so easily? You must be Miss Zhi Xue, the renowned Dragon King. I have witnessed your prowess in the construction department. So impressive. Just call me Xiao Xue. As for the speeding incident. Wait, I wasn't operating a vehicle. I flew there on my own. My apologies. No worries, Zhi Xue said as she turned to the secretary and dock workers. Now, please, enlighten us about the situation here. The nearby Fox clan worker hesitated, saying, Ladies, I know of your formidable skills, but our issues cannot simply be resolved through fighting. Su Chang placed her hands on her hips, reassuring, Fear not. With Xiao Xue here, she need only raise her arm. And we need not worry about the mismanagement of Jinren Alley. The diligent worker shook his head. That may only alleviate immediate concerns. The Dragon King cannot oversee Jinren Alley indefinitely. March 7 countered, Let us first get acquainted. If we do not voice our problems, they will only accumulate. The secretary nodded in agreement. My name is Ming Shi, the secretary of the Jinren Alley Guild. You may call me Little Secretary. The issues at the Jinren Alley dock stem from a dispute between the guild and the company, and should not involve you all. Xingbao shook his head. If we continue to speak this way, we will only create distance. Su Chang concurred, Indeed. What is there to be not involved about? I have even set up a wager. Bai Lu inquired. So, is it true that the dock cannot pay its rent? Given the current circumstances, the Jinren Alley dock is struggling and cannot meet its rental obligations. Merely leasing the port has left the guild with a significant debt. Bai Lu pointed to the lively snack street nearby, but isn't that bustling? While the food business thrives, other enterprises in the dock's operations are in dire straits. Su Chang analyzed. In other words, if improvements can be made, profits can be generated, allowing for the repayment of debts, correct? This notion appears simple. Yet the reality is fraught with challenges. The foremost concern is increasing revenue while reducing expenditure. If we can successfully implement this, the dock's income will undoubtedly rise. However, the path to increasing revenue is riddled with obstacles. Many shops in Jinjiao Lane are reluctant to collaborate with freight docks. And what of reducing expenditure? What does that entail? Mingxi hesitated. Observing her indecision, Zhi Xue interjected bluntly, Layoffs. A nearby worker, holding a tool, quickly protested, Wait. Your Excellency, the Dragon King, such statements cannot be made lightly. I was merely jesting. How can one expect to grow stronger while resorting to layoffs? Another worker from the Fox clan chimed in my opinion, the efficiency of order dispatching is currently lacking. If we could devote some effort to enhancing this aspect, it would undoubtedly lead to cost savings. Zhi Xue placed Xingbao, a professional from their team, before the secretary, stating, I shall lend you our expert for a while. Xingbao's clear gaze swept over the group. Bai Lu remarked, Don't look at me. I studied medicine. Su Chang added, Don't look at me. I am trained in martial arts. Sanyue interjected, Don't look at me. I am merely a mascot. Zhi Xue quipped, Don't look at me. I could ruin the dock's finances in 3 days. Longyue stated, I am but a maid, meow. I perceive that each of you possesses unique skills, Xingbao said. As your exemplary maid in training, you should grasp these fundamental economic theories. Now is your moment to shine. If you require my assistance, you must don the maid outfit. That seems inappropriate. It would tarnish my image in the eyes of my fans. Haha. You are an idol of AHA Entertainment. Your image has already crumbled in their minds. Besides, the Dragon Maid ensemble is undeniably charming. I insist on seeing it. I oppose this. Opposition is futile. I concur. Sanyue forcibly grasped Longyue and Bailu's hands, raising them in unison. 4-1. It's time for a costume change. There are no surplus maid outfits available, so. At this moment, a clever bird swooped down, which Xingbao caught deftly. Fear not, for not long ago, a fan with the ID spark sent a maid outfit, claiming to have crafted it for you using rare materials. Sanyue opened the parcel and extracted the maid outfit, exclaiming, Wow. This fabric is even more supple than Sister Jeezy's gown. Xiao Xue, you must try it on. Do not use that tone to persuade me to wear a maid outfit. A maid outfit is also a new garment. I know you can change instantly. Hurry. Wu Zia Sanyu is bullying me. Reluctantly, yet with a hint of excitement, Zhi Xue stowed the maid outfit in her backpack and swiftly changed her attire. The ensemble featured a classic black and white short skirt, accented by large red bows on both the front and back, complemented by black low-heeled shoes adorned with petite golden bells on the sides, draped in black over-the-knee stockings. Her right leg adorned with a delicate white lace garter. She boasted cascading golden locks. Dragon horns were elegantly tied with crimson ribbons, while a charming red and white lace bow fluttered at the tip of her tail, swaying playfully as she moved. Sanyu, brimming with excitement, gazed wide-eyed, teasing Star Treasure by waving the bow at the end of her tail like a cat toy. Star Treasure, are you ready? It's time to get to work. All right, I'm on it. The little secretary nodded eagerly. You must give it a try. Su Chong couldn't help but wonder if they could truly manage the Golden Man Alley in such a manner. No worries, even if we mess up. It won't matter much. The situation is already quite dire. How much worse can it get? Chapter 97. The logistics ingenious bird as Star Treasure completed the optimization of the delivery orders. The cargo starship, loaded with 3 times the usual cargo, ascended gracefully. With so much weight, will it really not be overloaded? Star Treasure lifted her chin. You don't understand, Sanyu. This is Xianzhou technology. A hovering starship powered directly by the hunting fate. It can take off no matter the load. With one hand on her hip, she pulled out her phone. Paired with this, a paper on induction studies just shared by teacher Dan Hong. We can triple the cargo capacity without modifying the starship. That means a profit of 300. Aren't you going to praise me? Bai Lu, exasperated, raised her hands. Fine, I'll praise you. Your nose is about to touch the sky. Star Treasure, you've really made a name for yourself. Of course. Xiao Xue, do you not see who I am? A warrior is reborn after 3 days. Do not compare me to Sanyu. What do you mean by that? I ask you, what do you mean? Poor Star Treasure was yanked down by an infuriated Sanyu, grasping her tail tightly. Su Chong inquired, but with such a sudden increase in cargo capacity. Isn't that a bit unsafe? A Fox Clan worker nodded. Do not worry, miss. Ensuring safety is our responsibility. Another diligent worker spoke up. Moreover, merely enhancing the efficiency of loading is insufficient. Crane Transport Logistics does not deliver, and we can only wait. The little secretary nodded. Understood. If it's convenient. Could you accompany me to the Golden Man Alley branch of Crane Transport Logistics? Of course, no problem. Zhi Xue called out to the side. Sanyu, stop fighting and come help. By the time Star Treasure returned, her attire was disheveled, her eyes dazed, and her tail tangled. She shook her head, finally regaining her composure. What is going on? You all need to confirm the situation at the Golden Man Alley branch of Crane Transport Logistics. I'll investigate what is happening with the ingenious birds here. Aside from the red ingenious birds sent by Spark, we haven't seen another in Golden Man Alley for quite some time, which is quite concerning. Luan Yu, return for now, we are leaving. Zhi Xue summoned Luan Yu back within her, wandering through the alley. After some turns, she spotted someone circling around a group of ingenious birds. Proceed straight for 50 meters. Yet ahead lies a wall. How is one to proceed straight? Must one burrow beneath the wall's base? What a flawed navigation system this is. What has gone awry with this batch of clever automatons? Greetings, esteemed Lord Longwang. I am a newly appointed tester for the automatons. This batch, for reasons unknown, was calibrated correctly upon leaving the factory, yet the navigation data remains inconsistent. The map appears flawless, but once uploaded, complications arise. I have only just begun my duties and am utterly at a loss to resolve such issues. Is it a programming error? This is straightforward. Zhi Xue opened her phone. Hello. Is this Silver Wolf? Could you lend a hand? Beep. Hey, are you sulking? Let me see what the issue is. Wait, don't hang up just yet. Share what has transpired. Kafuka, you too. You treat me like a mere servant. Could you refrain from bothering Silver Wolf for every trivial matter? I am, after all, a top-tier hacker. I am not here to assist with your promotions or repairs. If it's not about gaming, please don't reach out to me next time. Now, what is it? It concerns a batch of logistical automatons on my end. Is there a commission? What about my compensation? Do you still require payment? Come on. At least show some sincerity. Even recommending 2 new games would suffice. Speaking of which, I do have something in mind. Soon, I plan to release a new game. Guaranteed to be a top-notch production. It's based on my real experiences, entirely realistic. If you assist me, I shall reserve a spot for you to play it in advance. What do you say? Is that true? Don't deceive me. I can't find any record of you having developed a game. Your experience solely consists of taking down Kikoria and defeating Huanlong, right? Can such limited content be transformed into a game? If you divulge too much, wouldn't that spoil the fun? Oh, rest assured, it will be immensely enjoyable. Trust me just this once. All right, I'll take your word for it, but let me inspect these automatons. Well, it's nothing serious. They were merely implanted with a Trojan. Please don't bring me such simple tasks again. Next time, present something challenging. A Trojan? Do you know who is responsible? Such despicable tactics are clearly from the company. They sent everything wrapped up to you. And don't forget about your new game. You've piqued my curiosity. Be wary. Or I might disseminate your photos of being caught by the stars and dangling from the rafters to the entire universe. Hey, that is too much. Yet Silver Wolf disregarded her and abruptly ended the call. That wretched Silver Wolf. Sighing, the tester remarked, I have resolved the issue. Hurry and see if it works. Oh, it truly works. Thank you, Lord Longlong. I must return to my duties. Farewell. As the tester turned to leave, Zhi Xue pressed her against the wall. This position. This angle. Lord Longlong. You are so beautiful and handsome. You didn't hear what transpired just now, did you? What event? Regardless of what you may have heard. Simply forget it all. Which aspect should I forget? Is it the encounter with the cosmic hacker? Or the new game? Or perhaps the incident of being suspended from the beam? Forget them all. Erase every trace from your mind. Although I say this, the sudden request to dismiss these thoughts is indeed a formidable challenge, especially when one considers the absurdity of being dangled from a beam. Enough of this. Silence. Just make it vanish from your memory. Zhi Xue. Suddenly, Zhi Xue's tail was seized from behind. Your behavior today is extraordinarily peculiar. I sensed something amiss when you ventured out alone. So, you have been clandestinely mingling with others behind our backs. In merely 30 minutes, it has escalated to this point? What further developments might transpire, I dare not imagine. San you know, please let me explain. What is there left to explain? Cornering a stranger against the wall and being caught red-handed, yet refusing to admit it. It's not like that. Zhi Xue turned to the tester. Say something. Help me clarify. What does that guilty expression signify? Hey, don't run away. Just remember to forget what transpired before. Zhi Xue attempted to pursue, but was halted by San Yu gripping her tail. Forget? What does that even mean? What unspeakable events transpired prior to this? There is nothing unspeakable. Then enlighten me. Chapter 98. The Trials of Xing Bao. Speak quickly. It wasn't me. San Yu's face drew nearer, nearly touching Zhi Xue's as she pushed her backward, pinning her against the wall. Is it really appropriate for such conduct in public, San Yu? What? You can be with strangers, but not with me? Lord Dragon King. Miss San, the matter is resolved. The secretary's voice echoed from around the corner, stumbling upon this scene. She awkwardly retreated. Apologies for the interruption. Please, continue. What transpired? Lady Dragon, come with your sister. Children shouldn't witness this. Oh, after some reassurance, the situation was finally clarified to San Yu. So San, nothing actually occurred? Then do elucidate. It's quite embarrassing to be seen in such a compromising position. You didn't provide the opportunity. Have I not asked you countless times? It's not easy to articulate being caught dangling from a beam by Xing Bao, is it? I'm so sorry. In my hometown, one must expose their belly when apologizing. Isn't that a bit extreme? At least allow me to prepare. Let us discuss this later. San, does this mean you agree? Are you cornering me? And if I am, the roles have now reversed. Moreover, who is it that was so close to me just moments ago? You exerted such force, pinning me against the wall. If she can, why can't I? Little San, is this truly permissible? Yikes. Stop saying that. March 7, with her head lowered, hurriedly took Zhi Xue to Bai Lu's house. Fortunately, the construction team worked swiftly, and the house had returned to its former state. March 7 located her usual guest room, swung the door open, shut it firmly, and tossed Zhi Xue onto the bed, all while sending a message to Xing Bao, requesting her to find an inn for the night. The entire operation was executed with remarkable fluidity. Isn't it peculiar that March 7 didn't prepare beforehand? Shouldn't she take a shower before going to bed? No, I can't hold back any longer. It's all because of you, little Xue, with your constant teasing. Once I've showered, I'll calm down, but absolutely not. Zhi Xue wagged her tail. Surely, March, I am the more suitable one, right? Not a chance. You just lie down. March 7 removed her gloves and advanced closer. Zhi Xue's ears turned slightly pink. She shut her eyes and turned her head away. Little Xue, March, good evening. Look what I've brought for you. It was Shang Zi Wei gourmet dishes. See how considerate I am. I specially brought back a late-night snack for you. Praise me. You mischievous troublemaker, a Xing. March. What happened again? Let us discuss this calmly. Roar. I was wrong. March, stop hitting me. My waist is about to break. What did you do wrong? I don't know. Just calm down. There's delicious food on the table. The following morning. Wow. Did you all have such a wild night? March. Why are those two hanging from the beam? March 7 replied, don't ask. Zhi Xue added, I have no idea. Xing was fast asleep. Bai Lu poked Xing Bao with a stick. Is she still alive? Zhi Xue gently rubbed her ears. Bai Lu, let me see your waist. I feel like my lower body is all out of sorts. Ah, you all should really exercise some restraint next time. Sister Xing talks in her sleep about her back being out of order. March 7 waved her hands frantically. No, Bai Lu, let me explain. This was a genuine fight. I understand. After all, it's quite normal for an unnamed guest of the Astral Express to explore in such a manner. Little Bai Lu, why do you know so much at such a young age? Poof, I've practiced medicine for many years. What kind of patients haven't I seen? Just lower them down. I'll get you some medicine. March 7 had no way to defend herself. Just get them the medicine. I'm truly fine. No, there's nothing wrong at all. Bai Lu's voice echoed from afar. Got it. Zhi Xue remarked. It seems she still doesn't understand. Ah, how embarrassing. Being seen twice in a row. Little Xue, this is your last chance. Next time, the roles will be reversed, and you'll surely experience the might of my tail. Why are you still talking about this? Humph, you said the same yesterday. Weak little Xue should just hang there. Clearly, it's weak March. Weak little Xue. Hey, stop continuing your games. Haven't they been let down yet? Hanging for such a long time could lead to inadequate blood circulation. Bai Lu, are you really this quick? There are medicines at home. Nothing was damaged yesterday. Despite my absence, my home is a registered clinic, you know. Come lend a hand, I can't reach. As the ropes were untied, the two who had been suspended through the night were finally lowered. Xing Bao groggily opened her eyes. Spotting San Yuqi curled up behind them. With a sudden burst of energy, she endured the pain and clutched San Yuqi's thigh. It hurts. It hurts so much. San, why do you treat me this way? Have I done something wrong to deserve this? San Yuqi immediately bowed at a 90-degree angle. I am truly sorry. Last night, I simply couldn't help myself. Xing Bao, feel free to ask for anything. I will comply with all your requests. Zhi Xue lamented, crying out, and what about me? I was the one who was hung all night for no reason. I am the one truly in pain. Xing Bao's expression began to twist. What are you complaining about? My back is ruined. Someone come help me. My lower body is unresponsive. Bai Lu stepped forward to assess the situation. After a thorough examination, she sighed. How did you manage to endure such pain with a misaligned spine? Not only sleeping, but also managing to perform a fish leap upon waking? Are you even human? Xing Bao gave Bai Lu a thumbs up. That's quite an achievement. Then she fainted again. When she awoke, her waist was bound with bandages, and she was seated in a wheelchair. Bai Lu Xiao Xue, what is happening? Did even the specialists fail to heal me? Zhi Xue awkwardly replied. It's complicated. It's not that you're not better, but your constitution is quite unique, and much of the recovery has been consumed by the Star Core. Nevertheless, there has been some improvement, with Bai Lu's ointment. A few days in the wheelchair should suffice. The big-hearted Xing Bao readily accepted this reality, even requesting a better wheelchair. After racing around the yard in it for a while, she shouted to the others. War criminal San Yuqi, step forward. Here, Chapter 99, a reunion with Scott. Hee. San, you agreed to this beforehand. Whatever my request may be, you will comply, right? Could you refrain from asking for anything bizarre? San Yuqi clasped her hands together and smiled at Xing Bao. Xing Bao smirked. Of course not. San, you see, both Xiao Xue and I have a set of maid outfits. Now, all we need is for you to join us. Isn't that a bit inappropriate? Well then, it's settled. Little San will don the maid outfit and care for me alongside Xiao Xue until I recover. Why is this my concern? Just don't worry about it. You'll be helping San take care of me. Two maids of different styles, hee. San, hurry and change. For this day, I have prepared various styles of maid outfits just for you. Did you spend all your pocket money on this? Those are high-quality fabric maid outfits that automatically adjust temperature, unaffected by the seasons. The prices have become exorbitant. Not only have I exhausted all my pocket money, but I have also borrowed a bit from the interstellar peace loan. Thus, for the time being, I must rely on your care. If I can endure this period. Once I earn money in Golden Man Alley, I will receive my salary from the secretary and repay the loan. It is indeed you who has been instrumental. I suspect even the employees of Interstellar Peace Company would never have anticipated someone taking out a loan to purchase a maid outfit. It's not much. Just over 20,000 credit points. Xing Bao opened her phone, intending to show the loan records to March. You sent me a message last night. Didn't you see it? I was already downstairs. What more messages were there to check? I thought I'd return to my room first. Who knew I'd opened the door to witness you and Xiao Xue engaged in some surreptitious activities. Let me see the message about staying at the inn. What do you mean, March? Are you trying to hide something delicious or entertaining from me? No wonder I couldn't find my limited edition commemorative badge for the trash bin. Was it you two who took it? Wasn't he that thing left on the train? In any case, don't worry about it. I'm going to change clothes. With that, March 7 dashed into her room, seemingly resolved to something. When March 7 emerged in the maid outfit, a jester with a camera was already waiting for her. Bang! Zhi Xue quickly called out, March, don't close the door. That pink maid outfit is absolutely adorable. Come out for a photo. Don't think I didn't recognize that. It's so embarrassing to be found out. Zhi Xue, undeterred, twisted the door handle and pulled March 7 out. The younger generation of the train crew is making their debut right now. March, let us take a promotional poster photo. What about Donhung? He hasn't debuted yet. His butler outfit is already prepared. As soon as there's an opportunity, we'll have him debut. What are you trying to create? A domestic ensemble? That is not impossible. Come on, March, stand ready. 3, 2, 1. Shallow. March 7 excelled beyond expectations. In just half an hour, her promotional poster was completed and disseminated throughout the galaxy. Introducing the new domestic ensemble from AHA Entertainment, featuring the rookie made March 7. Plus, a mysterious butler character. Zhi Xue clapped her hands. Done, March. After some time, we can release the first debut video. Do you genuinely wish to debut as an idol? Why not? To save the precarious finances of Golden Man Alley, several kind-hearted nameless guests have decided to become idols. Oh, by the way, we still need to localize it for Lufu. Let us include Bailu in this. Is your localization process just bringing in Bailu? Yes, ISNT, that's sufficient. ISNT Bailu, a local dragon? I'm so curious to see the expressions of those dragon masters when they watch the video. I can hardly wait. Just then, the secretary arrived. At last, I found you. Miss Xing, have you made a decision? Would you like to become the business consultant for Golden Man Alley? Indeed. One must become a business consultant in order to revitalize Golden Man Lane. How else could I repay my debts? Zhi Xue lamented. You are currently streaming live from a wheelchair, playing the victim while meowing for sympathy. I assure you, you'll manage to repay your loans and even make a profit. Xing Bao scoffed at this notion. Humph, a nameless guest would never feast upon scraps. I possess genuine talent. The secretary, with a puzzled expression, inquired. What transpired among you this night? The trio, hands on their hips, gazed upward at a 45-degree angle and proclaimed in unison, after a night of fervent struggle. We have reached a momentous decision to save Golden Man Lane. What? Is rescuing Golden Man Lane truly such a formidable task? Even facing the Annihilation Lord did not confine you to a wheelchair. Could it be the company? Noticing the secretary's increasingly misguided thoughts, Zhi Xue hastily pushed Xing Bao out the door. Ahem, it's not as you imagine. Let us not dwell on that. We must first head to Golden Man Lane. Upon their arrival, they received a message from Su Shang. Do you all remember the company representative we encountered at the dock? Su Shang queried. That's Scott. Zhi Xue replied. Indeed, that scoundrel. Su Shang continued. Recently, there have been numerous instances of cargo damage during transport, all orchestrated by this villain. We caught him red-handed, and he is currently at the dock. Zhi Xue responded. We are on our way. You have arrived just in time. Everyone is demanding an explanation from the company. At that moment, Scott was at the dock, his head wrapped in bandages, revealing only his eyes. How rude to refer to me as the company guy. Today, I do not represent the company. I am merely a visitor to Golden Man Lane. You may call me Scott. Zhi Xue turned her head dismissively, retorting, Greetings, company lapdog. Hey, where's your decorum? I recognize you, the global superstar. I have recorded everything you just said. Tell me, if I were to release this recording, would your illustrious career come to an abrupt halt? Ha ha. Will my career indeed end? Release it and find out. Here's a suggestion. You could also file a complaint with my company. Do hurry. Oh, even in such dire circumstances, you still maintain your bravado? It seems you are quite naive, young one, unfamiliar with the harsh realities of society. Allow me to teach you a lesson. With that, Scott ceased his current tasks, logged into the company account, and casually contacted a local media outlet in Luofu, sending them the recording. He also registered on the Luofu Zazu platform to publish the recording and submitted a complaint to AHA Entertainment. Ha. What do you have to say now? With your popularity, within half an hour, this recording will spread throughout all of Luofu. Bid farewell to your illustrious career. You previously incited them to take action against me. Let us observe the unfolding events and see how they will react in half a system's time. Can you still persuade them? How so? Why have you fallen silent? Are you seeking mercy? Alas, the recording has already been disseminated. It is too late to plead for forgiveness now. However, you may kneel and implore for my pardon. Addressing the assembled onlookers with a loud proclamation, my sincerest apologies, Lord Scott. I failed to recognize your stature and insulted you. Please accept my contrition. Kneel down, bow your head, and mimic a dog-esque bark. As long as you receive forgiveness from the concerned party, perhaps your idle career may persist. Ha! Ouch! Ah, my back. Scott had barely basked in his triumph when Xingbao's wheelchair glided past him. Ouch, my poor back. What is the matter with you? Can you not avoid a person with a disability? Where is your sense of public decency? You. It is clear that you did this on purpose. Which eye of yours saw that it was intentional? Who can attest to that? Do you dare to accuse me of defamation? Do not revel in your victory. After half a system S time, we shall see how you respond. Half a system S time later, Scott chuckled as he opened his phone. The situation must have fermented sufficiently by now. Let me take a look. Shocking. A certain company employee has received a reward from the Dragon King for this incident. Due to a trivial matter, someone has gained the opportunity to converse with the Dragon King. The Dragon King has visited Jinin Alley Dock and has delivered a stern critique regarding the operational setbacks caused by the company's employee. This infuriates me. Is there not a single reputable media outlet among you, Rofu? Zhi Xue chuckled. Doesn't this indicate that their journalism is rather commendable? Take a look at Rofu's forums. Perhaps the netizens' reactions will be more intense. Do not bask in your triumph. The eyes of the public are sharp. Right and wrong will be discerned by many. Damn you, Threadstarter. I am the Dragon King's dog. What gives you the right to compete with me? By the rules of the realm, step forth and duel me one-on-one. First floor, remain calm. The Dragon King referred to wild dogs. Then it's nothing to worry about. What does that mean? I am the Dragon King's dog. Who are you all? Can you not behave normally? Being called a wild dog by the Dragon King does not negate your identity as a dog. If I could receive such a remark from the Dragon King, I would gladly marry the freshly debuted pink-haired maid today. Is there truly no one sane among you, Rofu? The small secretary responded. Actually, in most cases, we Rofu people are quite rational. Zhi Xue reminded. You have yet to try our company's complaint channel. Hurry and give it a shot. Aha, entertainment, indeed. Give it a try. Scott opened the email, and the contents left him astonished. It was as if he grasped hope in his hands. They actually left me a complaint phone number. You are finished. Greetings, I am the agent of Dragon King, known as Spark. If you prefer, you may address me as Lord Fireworks. Regardless of whether you call me Spark or Lord Fireworks, I must lodge a complaint against your company's idol, Dragon King. She has subjected me to personal insults, resulting in significant emotional distress, and I demand compensation and an apology from her. I initially thought the matter was of greater concern, but it seems I must find an opportunity to train Miss Dragon King to better handle her unconventional fans. Mr. Wild Dog, do you have anything further to discuss? If not, I shall terminate this call. What do you mean by Wild Dog? My name is Scott. Is this how your company's agents conduct themselves? Moreover, I am not her fan. I am well aware, for I am not her agent. I am the masked fool, Lord Fireworks. Do you not think your current demeanor is fitting of that title, Mr. Wild Dog? Additionally, our tavern companions have taken slight measures to accommodate you. No, it is your department's business, and I trust you will soon receive a thank you note from your superior. Farewell, little pup. Oh dear, you have gone too far. Scott's phone rang once more. Hello, boss, this is Scott. What on earth are you doing? Do you intend to quit? What do your messages mean? How dare you use the company's account to lodge a complaint against that esteemed individual? In just half an hour. Do you have any idea how much our shares have fallen? A full 50. Scott, you must delete everything you sent immediately. Furthermore, within half an hour, I expect to see your apology video featured prominently on the company's news board. Say goodbye to your performance and year-end bonus this year. And as for the Jinin Alley acquisition plan, should you fail to complete it, you will be sent to Trade Border Star to handle business. Depart from my department and be demoted to team leader. Ha. March 7th took a step back, startled. Xue, has she finally lost her mind? Scott finally ceased his laughter, the gaze from beneath the bandage exuding a chilling calm. Very well, excellent indeed. I see no issue here. Look, my fighting spirit has been restored. When it comes to unscrupulous tactics, you truly surpass us, and I, Scott, am in admiration. However, words are futile now. For the sake of my position, for the sake of my job, I, Scott, am filing a complaint against your Jinin Alley dock. Your cargo logistics have damaged my goods. Su Chong, hands on her hips, retorted angrily. It is evident that your goods were at fault, damaging other customers' products, and now the dock is continually compensating. How dare you turn the tables and claim our logistics are to blame? Xue, the reason I summoned you here is precisely due to this matter. I am merely an ordinary visitor here to send a parcel. Regardless of any grievances between us, you cannot treat a common traveler in such a manner. I demand an explanation from Jinin Alley. Chapter 101. A traitor among us, the secretary stated with gravity. We must first inspect your parcel. Su Chong concurred. Let us open his package at once. There is certainly something amiss. You must consider carefully. If my belongings are damaged, can you afford to compensate me? I can cover it. Proceed with the inspection. You again. Lord Dragon King, I beseech you. This matter is merely a standard competition between Jinren Alley and the company. Could you refrain from intervening? Certainly, as long as you kneel and plead. With a thud, Scott immediately knelt, unhesitatingly bowing his head 3 times with resounding force. Lord Dragon King, I implore you. A sharp intake of breath escaped San Yuqi. Are you not even going to hesitate? Have you no pride? Pride? Ha ha ha. Can that substance be consumed? Does it generate profit? Does it enhance performance? No. If I can secure this business by bowing my head, I would do so without a second thought, even if it required 100 or 1,000 bows. Truly terrifying indeed. This time, it is I, Zhi Xue, who has been defeated. Xing Bao, it is your turn. Wait, did you not say you would not interfere? Xiao Xue is not intervening, yet I never claimed I would abstain. Thud. Scott knelt once more, preparing to bow his head again. Hey, stop. Bowing to me is futile. Of course, if you choose to do so, I can endure it. Moreover, I have already agreed to serve as a business consultant for Jinren Alley. We are now competitors. Suchong, open it. Understood. As the package was unsealed, a cloudy golden toad wobbled into view, its peculiar form accompanied by a fragrant incense burner spinning beneath it. Suddenly, the golden toad opened its eyes and unleashed a sound wave towards Suchong. Fortunately, Xing Bao reacted swiftly, with a glide of the wheelchair. Before the toad could close its mouth and retreat, a fiery lance was thrust forward, and in the blink of an eye, the toad was impaled into the ground. Well done. With Zhi Xue leading, the dockworkers surrounding them erupted in applause. Well done. My goods were nearly ruined by that creature. Suchong pointed an accusing finger at Scott. Clearly, you tampered with this contraption. The other cargo on the ship was damaged by you. You speak nonsense. This contraption is not mine. Now that the evidence is irrefutable, will you still deny it? Irrefutable evidence? Denial? Look closely. This so-called antique monster is not mine at all. If you doubt it, feel free to ask the dockworkers. A timid worker stepped forward from the crowd, addressing them. Yes, indeed. This cloudy golden toad does not belong to Mr. Scott. Suchong was perplexed. Why is this frog placed here? Scott replied with a sense of pride. I was about to ask you the same thing. This is your own problem, not mine, is it? Instead, I must inquire why my vase, which was neatly packaged, nearly shattered. What is the meaning of this? Xing Bao nonchalantly remarked, but it hasn't broken yet, has it? Oh, do you wish for it to break? With the commotion you've caused, an apology is in order, otherwise, it would be quite unreasonable. Doo-doo, hey boss, I'm currently what? Scott, what are you currently doing? Where is your apology video? It's been 10 minutes. Where is your apology video? Don't you need to show it to me first? ISNT it's supposed to be edited? ISNT their post-production? The copy for the group has been completed. Where is your apology video? Boss, what do you mean, Do you wish for the entire department to wait for you alone? The time wasted will be deducted from your salary. How unfortunate it is to encounter such a talent as you, whom I personally promoted. Did you not see the message the secretary sent to your group? Early this morning. All the company's interstellar posters and web promotions featured Lord Dragon King and those 2 maidens, overshadowing even the popularity of the thrush. I instructed your group to proceed cautiously at the Louvre. Did you not take notice? Cold sweat trickled down Scott's forehead. Boss, I didn't receive any notification. I truly did not receive any message. Someone must be targeting me. Yes, it's me. I am targeting you right now. It has been 11 minutes and 46 seconds since I last notified you. Within 10 minutes, I expect to see your 5-minute apology video. The tone must be sincere, the language elegant, and your demeanor proper. Once half the system time is up, publish it directly. Additionally, regarding the department's assignment for you to acquire the Golden Man Alley dock, if you fail to complete it, you will be sent to the Trade Border Star to exterminate pests. 1 month, alone, 1,000 bugs. If you can handle it, you may offset this loss with your merits. If not, you'll be feeding the bugs. Boss, I can't even defeat a single bug. Boss, I'm telling you, this matter isn't as simple as it seems. Primarily, it is now. I won't concern myself with your excuses. You must accomplish it regardless. Scott took a deep breath, his fingers trembling as he pointed at Zhi Xue. This time, I, Scott, accept defeat. In a few days, regarding the rent dispute at the dock, I will stake everything on this dangerous package at Golden Man Alley. After making this bold declaration, Scott dashed into the company's spaceship, disregarding the speeding warning from the Skyship Authority, and departed. As he left, Zhi Xue shouted loudly, I will grade your apology video. And if it doesn't score at least 10 points, I will recommend to the company that you go and cultivate wasteland stars. Xiao Xue. His speed is nearly rivaling that of the Sky Mistress's record. It appears I possess a remarkable aptitude for being a coach in spaceship competitions. As Scott departed, Su Chong sighed with relief, patting her chest. It seems that Zhi Xue's reputation holds substantial weight. I nearly found myself apologizing to that detestable individual. My mother always advised me that once I honed my skills, others would be inclined to reason with me. Evidently, my abilities still require refinement. The young secretary, feeling remorseful, interjected, I apologize, I did not manage to engage in conversation. Furthermore, the recently optimized dock encountered an unfortunate incident today. This may be an inspection issue, rather than solely your fault. Zhi Xue leaped up and affectionately ruffled the young secretary's hair, saying, Dear secretary, you are still too naive. Someone as shameless as Scott could easily bribe personnel to covertly sabotage the dock. We are engaged in a commercial battle. We must broaden our perspective. Are you suggesting that there are traitors among these workers? That seems implausible, the secretary replied. Such matters warrant inquiry with the president. Zhi Xue shook her head. Investigate without hesitation. During such times, we must be resolute. We are honorable individuals and shall not coerce confessions. Those who are innocent have nothing to fear from scrutiny. Bring forth all those connected to this package. Chapter 102. What does this signify? Accompanied by the timid worker, Ah Feng, who was under suspicion, they arrived at the president's location in Jinren Alley. Before the messenger could relay the message, Ah Feng raised his hand in surrender. Esteemed individuals. Young secretary, Lord Dragon King, it was I who placed the problematic package. Ah Feng, why? You are a dock worker, and the guild's goal is to promote the revitalization of Jinren Alley. Why would you engage in such actions? The company feared the dock would repay its debts, prompting them to urge me to perform minor misdeeds. Initially, I had no intention, but their compensation was simply too generous. He then shook his head. No, it's not right to say that. You were simply fortunate. Without Lord Dragon King and their assistance, how could the Jinren Alley Guild ever hope to settle its debts? As for now, it matters not. They could effortlessly acquire Jinren Alley with a mere flick of their fingers. Su Chong retorted. You should have opposed this honorably, rather than scheming behind the scenes. What do you understand? Without them, I would have emerged as the greatest victor among all in Jinren Alley. In the end, it is the victor who writes history, and I have little to say. Dear Secretary, I offer you this final counsel. Lord Dragon King cannot oversee Jinren Alley indefinitely. Enough. Save the remainder for discussion at the Tianbo office. Su Chong entrusted him to the patrolling Yunqi and sent him off to the Tianbo office. Although Ah Feng spoke a torrent of nonsense, his final statement rang true. I cannot oversee Jinren Alley forever. We can provide Jinren Alley with temporary fervor, but its sustained operation ultimately depends on your own efforts. This suffices. Your assistance in guiding Jinren Alley through this crisis is invaluable. As for the future, we shall endeavor diligently. Let us discuss future matters at a later time. As for the present, I naturally acquiesce to your request to bring a fleeting fervor to Jinren Alley, enabling you to earn enough to repay your debts. What thoughts does Lord Longwang harbor? First, let us alter your address. Given our familiarity, you may simply call me Zhi Xue or Xiao Xue. Very well, esteemed Zhi Xue. That works too. Secondly, in March, Xingbao. Let us gather by Lu tomorrow to film our debut video. The little secretary looked perplexed. What does this have to do with the popularity of Jinren Alley? You will understand once the video is released. This rather embarrassing dance and being clad in a maid outfit. Thankfully, the Dragon Master is no longer overseeing me. Bai Lu, visibly distressed, held up the blue and white maid outfit. Zhi Xue approached, placing a hairband atop Bai Lu's head. Oh, just wear it. It was quite a challenge to assemble this many people. You must know that inviting Donheng was no easy feat. You didn't invite me. You practically dragged me here. And is this theme, training cafe, even appropriate? Well, as long as you maintain your composure, that suffices. Initially, I intended to secure a maid outfit for you. But due to logistical issues, you are left with this black and white butler attire. Should I express gratitude for the unreliable logistics? Oh, Donheng has learned to retort. I suggest you hasten to rehearse. We have a mere 2.5 days for editing and release. We must allow sufficient time for the businesses collaborating with Jinren Alley to prepare their promotional packaging and merchandise, as the date for resolving the dock dispute is rapidly approaching. Furthermore, Xiaosen may not be able to tame her limbs in that time frame. Hey, Donheng, please save me some face outside. Besides, the choreography consists of few movements. It's merely about striking poses, so just observe my performance. Hey, both doctors, whether it be miracle medicine or wondrous restorative magic, let it be known that I am still in a wheelchair. Zhi Xue Bai Lu, we're coming. Bear with us. Hey, though you say that. Be gentle. Ugh, I'm going to die. Ugh, stop pouring it in. After 10 minutes, the girl with impaired mobility successfully regained her ability to move, the cost being merely a brief out-of-body experience. Xingbao? Xingbao? Are you alright? Not at all. Let me catch my breath for a moment. By the way, what about Scott? I heard he caused a scene again yesterday, but regrettably, I was occupied with a free clinic and missed the drama. Speaking of Scott, his boss asked him to record an apology video for me yesterday, but he forgot amidst the rush to find Donheng. Bailu, come quickly and watch. After all, Xingbao is still lying down. The opening begins with a formal bow. Red bean paste Private Marseille. Honorable Lord Dragon King, I extend my sincerest apologies with an overwhelming sense of guilt. It was my foolishness, Scott lamented. Indeed, Scott is quite a character. Thud. The clouds rumbled. No foul language. It will corrupt the children. I am no child. Nonetheless, do not emulate Zhi Xue. It's all that insufferable Scott's fault. Dragon King, your apology is commendable. As for the score, Scott, promptly responding, as long as the Dragon King is pleased, the score is of little concern. Dragon King, 99 points. Invite friends to participate for an additional 0.001 points. Inside the inn, an exasperated Scott was furiously pummeling a pillow. That detestable Zhi Xue. And who in the Amber Era invented that wretched slice nonsense? But no matter. The Interstellar Peace Company is vast. Can we not spare a few individuals? Hey, boss, my apology video received 99 points, but I still need more people to participate. Could you assist? What? The Dragon King has never targeted our company? We can still negotiate a collaboration? Splendid. Then my 99 points should not be counted. What? I have to find people myself? But, boss, I don't have that many friends. Hey, don't hang up. Scott could no longer contain his fury. With a surge of rage, he ripped the inn's pillow in two. Bang, bang, bang. Mr. Scott, according to the monitoring of the Tianbo department, you were involved in a serious traffic violation yesterday. I'm tired. Let it all be destroyed. Chapter 103, Coffee Special. Much better. Who do you think invented this Scott character? Quite intriguing. Xingbao, stop lounging around and record the video. Let me rest a bit longer. Once your leg is healed, you shouldn't be in a wheelchair. Come, let me help you with your stockings. Hey, what are you doing? Let go of my mouth. Not in public. Don't unfasten my belt. Luin, you hold her down. Meanwhile, on the other side. March, holding coffee with one hand is fundamental. March, maintain your balance. March, manage your expressions. Teacher Donheng requested you to lower it. Bailu doesn't even need to rehearse. This is personal vendetta. She only needs to sit and enjoy her coffee. Wah. The following day. Exactly, Xingbao. Just like that. Impassively cast a spell to enhance the coffee for the customers. Luin Yu, come to my room later. I need the second half of that dance. Master, our filming site does not provide such services, meow. Uft, uft, uft. Bailu sipped the coffee prepared by March 7. Her expression shifted drastically as she spat it out. What is this coffee? Is this fit for human consumption? My apologies. I mistakenly mixed it up last night. This is GZ's special brew. No worries. The previous shot was quite good. I've kept it. Xiaoshua's coffee also showcases this skill. It's a genuine customer reaction. That was merely my initial attempt. With a few more attempts, I shall undoubtedly craft a delightful cup of coffee. One day, I too shall ascend to the status of a coffee connoisseur. Xingbao interjected, Donheng, your assessment is rather biased. Indeed, Sister Kiko's coffee embodies a spirit of exploration, as she tends to incorporate peculiar ingredients. As for Xiaoxua, her coffee is simply unpalatable. Xingbao, it appears you harbor strong opinions about my coffee, do you? Just so happens I have some coffee grounds left from my last endeavor. Why not combine them with Kiko's recipe to concoct a special blend for you? Perhaps we should refrain from such antics. Xingbao, dear, it's time for coffee. Donheng, save me. Donheng replied, what a splendid behind-the-scenes moment. The audience will surely adore it. On the morning of the third day, March 7th successfully mastered the use of her limbs. In a rush, she managed to publish the video before afternoon. Smile. Sweet sister, sadistic, surprise service, we are. The first 1,000 comments will receive a complimentary special coffee blend, customizable by whom you choose, along with a standee. Deadline before midnight. The coffee of Lord Longwang. I crave it. Brothers, elevate me. I shall live stream the mixed special blend from Lord Longwang's behind the scenes, supporting every audacious dream. Could you filter me a cup using the stockings of the moon and stars? Black and white silk, a double satisfaction. Is there even a cool butler? Brothers. I am Male Tong. His Highness March is the most adorable in the world. Bailu hee, my lovely little Bailu. Open up, the cloud cavalry brings warmth. Wow, Xingbao, your fans are astonishing. Xiaoxua, how can you still speak? You were the one who initiated this. Hurry and grind the coffee. This time, You are certainly preparing the most coffee. What is the rush? They want to even notice if I blend in Kiko's coffee. March 7th retorted. What about your dream of becoming a coffee master? Are you just going to abandon it? What dream? A mere coffee master cannot possibly compare to the importance of serving Kiko's coffee to the fans. Is there anything more enjoyable than sharing Kiko's coffee with the fans? I must consider whether this is my one and only opportunity. To spread Kiko's coffee throughout the universe is a duty I cannot shirk. What is with that serious expression? Do not engage in foolish acts under the pretense of saving the world. No sooner had March 7th finished speaking than everyone's phones emitted an odd notification sound. It was Aha's special announcement. Xingbao opened her phone and held it up to Zhi Xue. There is a live stream tomorrow morning, in collaboration with Aha Entertainment and the company. They have invited the renowned cosmic coffee master, Master Ting Man, to critique 6 cups of coffee. Xiao Xue, are you truly going to do this? Zhi Xue, hands on her hips, rallied with renewed vigor. Of course. I shall be the one to come in last. Using Jeezy's coffee as the primary ingredient, I added a hint of soda bean juice and the coffee grounds from my previous failed attempt, then concentrated it. To my surprise, I was able to offer a sip to Master Ting Man. Truly, it was worth every bit of effort. Hee, my dear master, are you concocting some sort of potion? March 7 felt a twinge of anxiety. This master is going to evaluate my coffee? No way, I must prepare thoroughly. Humph. Let him experience the skills I have honed over the years in potion crafting. On the morning of the 4th day, I had stayed awake all night, eagerly awaiting today's evaluation. I hope for something intriguing. You have no idea how extraordinary the Dragon King's coffee is. To elaborate, it is of such a quality that it could land one in the hospital, with some even experiencing temporary loss of taste. If this master tastes the Dragon King's coffee first, it would certainly create a memorable spectacle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this edition of the Interstellar Harmony Special, hosted by me, Jimmy. Without further ado, let us invite Master Ting Man to commence his evaluations. First up is the special blend from Mr. Danang. Master Ting Man, please indulge. A very standard coffee. It is evident that every step has been meticulously crafted according to my teacher's scholarly paper on coffee. However, this also detracts from the special essence, earning a score of 90. Next, we have Miss Rongyue's coffee, an unexpectedly delightful flavor, entirely contrary to Miss Rongyue's timid demeanor. Beneath her shy exterior lies a brew of such noble elegance. A splendid special blend, rated 95. The third coffee, crafted by Miss March 7, with an abundance of milk. Both taste and texture are commendable, much like Miss March 7 herself, providing a refreshing surprise. A promising novice blend, showcasing her unique style, rated 80. Now, we present the coffee of Lady Bai Lu from the Dragon Lady of Rofu. This cup of coffee is, thus far, the finest in taste. However, it has its drawbacks, being somewhat overly health-conscious with a pronounced medicinal flavor. I rate it 70. Fifth cup, is this milk tea concocted by Miss Xing? A rather pleasant coffee milk tea. If the recipe were to be revealed, it would surely become a bestseller. Yet, the coffee flavor is almost imperceptible. Given Miss Xing's deviation from the theme, I can only award 60 points. Dear viewers in the live stream, we have finally arrived at the moment you've all been eagerly anticipating. The coffee specially crafted by the Dragon King. Master Ting Man, please take a sip. Ha ha ha, this is hilarious. I recall that Master Ting Man doesn't frequent the internet much, does he? I can hardly contain my excitement. Jimmy has invited Master Ting Man to his demise. I waited all night for this moment. How exhilarating. Oh, he has taken a sip. He has taken a sip. Master Ting Man lifted the cup and took a sip of the coffee. His brow furrowed, and his expression became rigid. He struggled to swallow the bitter brew of coffee, the corners of his mouth twitching as if he were resisting some unseen force. The phone rang with a bright chime from the live broadcast studio. Ah, yes. Esteemed viewers, we have just received a call from the agent of the Dragon King, Spark. She has brought the Dragon King on the line to connect with Master Dingman. Master Dingman, do you have anything to say at this moment? Dragon King, have you tasted this coffee yourself? What does Star think of it? I have innovated upon this coffee. I have removed most of the coffee flavor, yet retained a hint of it. I believe that keeping a trace of the coffee essence allows one to recognize it as coffee. Was this intentional on your part? During the blending process, I added a touch of my exclusive secret recipe. Was it deliberate or accidental? It was intentional. Master Dingman took a moment to collect his thoughts, calming the tempest within. I admire your spirit of innovation, but the taste of this coffee is nothing short of sacrilegious. 0 points. Haha. Look at Master Dingman's expression, barely able to contain himself. What delightful amusement this is. Jimmy, you must take a sip of the Dragon King's coffee. This viewer, please don't put me in such a predicament. What do you mean, Jimmy? How could my coffee be a problem for you? Absolutely not. Dragon King, your concoction is beyond the palate of someone as inconsequential as I. Drink it when I say so. That is utterly out of the question. Oh, is that so? What if I offer you some credit points? Dear friends in the live studio, those with means, please support with your wealth, and those without, lend your presence. Gift generously to Jimmy. Dragon King sent 50 million credit points. Turning Stone to Gold sent 50 million credit points. Spark a Great Fire sent 100 million credit points. Silverfinger sent 1 billion credit points. This is quite the predicament, The phone rang again. Hello? Jimmy, what are you doing? Do you wish to keep the audience waiting? Drink up. Boss, this is... There are no excuses. If you do not drink, how can you honor the gifts from the audience? Rest assured, we have the most professional medical team. Even if you need to be hospitalized, you will be discharged before the afternoon to continue with the day's affairs. Is this considered a workplace injury? It is. All right then, I shall drink. With trembling hands, Jimmy lifted the cup of coffee, inhaling deeply. Farewell, my dear audience. With a swift motion, he downed the coffee, and moments later, he collapsed, the cup shattering upon impact. Jimmy has been attacked. Prepare the oil for frying. Where is the doctor? Someone save him. This must be the nefarious plot of the masked jester. An assassination attempt on Jimmy. Ha ha ha, this is too much. He actually drank it. Zhi Xue, do you think this coffee is safe to drink? Rest assured, March. I had Bailu test it, and it is completely non-toxic. Just look at the ingredients I've added. Jeezy's coffee, soda bean juice. And the coffee grounds I ground myself. None of these are harmful. It absolutely poses no risk. All right then, if it's safe to drink, what is your next plan? The loan repayment is due next week, and the business association still owes a substantial amount of money. Can this collaboration really work? Let us focus on the task at hand. Log into the account and post the updates, indicating our collaboration with various eateries and tea shops in Genin Alley. Let me see, tomorrow is Friday, and the vendors should be almost ready, so we can commence directly. By next Monday, before the dispute mediation, we should definitely earn enough to repay the debts. Moreover, if these businesses can seize this wave of momentum, it will undoubtedly elevate the dining scene in Genin Alley. Xingbao, hurry and optimize the logistics. Otherwise, the clever birds won't be able to manage. Oh, and Danheng, since you're here, please lend a hand as well. Just to clarify, apart from this collaboration, I will only assist with logistics optimization and will not be involved in any idle activities. All right, it's as you say. Dragon King, the Starry Train Housekeeping Group officially collaborates with Lo Fuin Genin Alley. Purchase delicacies to receive portraits of the housekeeping members. The tea shop is launching new products, combining everyone's coffee specialties with original coffee and improved milk tea. Everyone is welcome to taste. Woohoo! Let me see what the Dragon King has brewed. The Dragon King has indeed made a name for himself, collaborating with our Luofu in Genin Alley. I must say, our Luofu is indeed remarkable. Guess what? Even late at night, you can still order the Dragon King collaboration set. Blessings to you, Luofu. Watch me depart from Yaoqing, sneak into Luofu, and make my way to Genin Alley. Wake up above. The general calls for your great victory. Dream of enjoying the collaboration set. March. Look at this fervor. We've garnered over 10 million comments in less than 20 minutes. How could we not profit? I dare say these fans are blind. With my enchanting beauty as the dragon maid, swaying my tail and greeting them, Master, welcome home. I refuse to believe anyone can resist. March 7 shook her head. You really ought to let Bailu treat you. March, is it time for a meal or a bath? Zhi Xue's lips curled into a smile as she playfully pointed to herself with her tail, suggesting, shouldn't we eat first? March 7's heart raced, nearly unable to contain herself. How could such strange words be said in public? It's already noon. Let us go eat. In the Linyuan realm. At the residence of the Dragon Master. This is a disgrace. What kind of decorum is this? Does this bear any semblance to the dignified Dragon Sovereign? I must retrieve Bailu. My lord, you cannot best that individual. Dragon Master, come quickly. The Dragon Master has fainted. Chapter 105. Jinyuan. Fucking is indeed correct. March 7 dashed along, pulling Zhi Xue to the entrance of Shangziwai. Ah, Xiaoxue, look. That person inside resembles Qingke. No, it is indeed Qingke. Why does he appear so listless? Has he encountered some trouble? Come, let us inquire. Alas, Qingke, what troubles you? I arrived only to hear your sighs. Has Taibu once again imposed overtime upon you? Not at all. I had previously earned some merit, and after the conclusion of the matter, Lord Taibu granted me a few days of leave. Currently, she is temporarily assuming the role of general and is too preoccupied to attend to my affairs. Isn't that a good thing? With no one overseeing you, you can enjoy a leisurely time. What could possibly trouble you to the point of sighing? Ah, this brings us to the general. The general? You see, You may not be aware that although Lord Taibu has gone to the Divine Strategy Bureau and is unable to supervise me, the general has thus found himself with spare time. I cannot fathom the situation. The general suddenly appeared at the Taibu office, claiming he wanted to review our work and assess some personnel. Yet, I observed that he did not evaluate anyone else but immediately approached me, burdening me with numerous troublesome tasks. After finally managing to resolve those, I sought a moment of leisure, only to be caught once again, confronted with a series of responsibilities far beyond my rank. I yearned for idleness, yet the general seems to be a master of thwarting such desires. Troubles have been piling upon me, and I have been working incessantly for days. Zhi Xue suddenly recalled her recent actions. Has he completed his assessment? Alas, herein lies the greater trouble. Last night, as the general was leaving, he unexpectedly remarked that he was quite pleased with my work capabilities and inquired about my sentiments towards Lord Taibu. In that moment, I cannot explain what compelled me, but I impulsively replied that I liked you all, intending to deliver mere pleasantries. Just as I prepared to retract my statement, the general, in his delight, proclaimed, "Haha, harmonious relations among colleagues are indeed a blessing. I plan to transfer you to the Divine Strategy Bureau to assist Minister Fu in administrative matters." He then suggested we discuss work matters in detail at my home. How could I refuse a visit from the general? I initially intended to host him and gently declined the proposition, but to my astonishment, the general summoned the Xingxia and took me back to my hometown. Sensing that a grand spectacle was about to unfold, Zhi Xue promptly handed the well-prepared menu to the waiter, urging, "What happened next? Do tell. What could happen?" My parents were ecstatic to host the general, creating a commotion akin to a festive celebration. They did not discuss work matters with me. Rather, they engaged in idle chatter with my parents. It felt akin to a household inspection. As for my refusal, with my parents present, I simply could not voice it. In any case, my parents were pleased, the general was pleased, and I alone was not. Come next Monday, I shall once again encounter Taibu. No. Now it is the acting general. To this day, I remain oblivious to the content of my work. Alas, my dear little sparrow, my days of comfort are coming to an end. Xiaoxua, speaking of which, did you relay any kind words to Lord Taibu on my behalf as requested? Certainly. It was essential to mention, otherwise, how could she grant you leave? At this point, let us dine first, for there are tasks awaiting us in the afternoon. What have you all been up to lately? I noticed your advertisements plastered across the streets, and what commercial endeavors are occurring in Jinren Alley. I have been utterly exhausted. Ordinarily, I would be the first to know such news. We are merely assisting in revitalizing Jinren Alley to salvage its faltering economy. It seems I must step into the limelight as an idol. Oh, by the way, starting tomorrow, our coffee and collaborative milk tea will be available. You might order a cup for Tabu. What a splendid idea. I hope this coffee and tea will mitigate some of the criticism I face. After finishing lunch, Qingke hurriedly departed. The two wandered aimlessly and fortuitously encountered the street vendors, Gui Naifan and Su Shang. Sanyu waved at them, little Gui and Su Shang. Do you two know each other? It's Miss Sanyu and Miss Zhi Xue. Su Shang is the assistant I mentioned before. I didn't realize you were already acquainted. Shoo, little Gui, keep your voice down, lest the fans hear. All right. Oh, how delightful it would be to be cornered by fans, just once. Noticing her slight despondency, Zhi Xue inquired, little Gui, are you aware of the collaboration in Jinren Alley? Of course, it's precisely because there are so many participants that I came to set up my stall here. Perfect. Tomorrow marks the first day of the collaboration. And I assure you, there will be a substantial crowd. Set up your stall here, go live, and I will make an appearance to sing a song. You are bound to gain followers. Gui Naifan pondered, but isn't that a bit inappropriate? Gaining followers by riding on your coattails? I believe that little Gui is exceptionally talented. The only thing lacking is exposure. After this surge in popularity, I am certain some fans will remain loyal because of you. Indeed. Little Gui, you can do it. Su Shang, please refrain from saying that. The pressure of such immense traffic is daunting. Gui Naifan lowered her head in contemplation, then clenched her fist. Never mind. I, Gui Naifan, will seize the opportunity. It's settled then. We shall meet tomorrow evening. Dear family, I must tell you, I have secured a heavyweight guest this time. How heavyweight? 300 pounds? This guest has truly risen to prominence to be a part of little Gui's livestream. Oh dear family, please don't elevate me too high lest I fall. How high? 3 or 4 stories. 3 or 4 stories aren't that high. I am of the celestial lineage, and I don't fall even when my head hits the ground. How splendid. This is a bountiful offering. Little Gui, stop the suspense and reveal it already. In that case, let us proceed. Gui Naifan ignited the fireworks. Zhi Xue, clad in a pink dress, descended from the sky. Did you miss me? Chapter 106. An affair of first. Good evening, friends. Have I left you in awe? Woohoo, it's Lord Dragon King. What brings you here? Is this truly Little Guay's live stream? Who watches live broadcasts? I'm already on my way. Hey, let me show you the limits of the Yaoqing flyer. Just half an hour from Yaoqing to Luofu. Isn't Yaoqing still cleaning up the bountiful remnants? Just returned from a great victory half an hour ago, now heading back. In just a few minutes, the popularity of Ginnafin's live stream soared to over 100 million, nearly overwhelming her with excitement. Shang, did you see that? Just the rewards from these few minutes are enough for me to buy a house in Changletian. Yay, little Geezy, don't forget me when you become successful. Of course not. Tomorrow, I'll go to Changletian to buy a house. Shang, I'll take care of you, and your commute will be more convenient. Yay, use your talent. Lord Dragon King, please showcase your skills. Zhi Xue caught a glimpse of Qin Kei's comments. Alright, let me prepare. Taking a deep breath, Zhi Xue thought, this journey of song in another world has finally come to me. Let's start the accompaniment. Alright, professional sound engineer Xiao Ha at your service. Say my name when a tree whispers, once and again telling a story lost in time, the way it begins and the way it concludes. Oh no, I feel something is chasing me. Goosebumps are rising. Camera, you truly possess talent. As for the scene, it was already packed, but fortunately, ample space had been cleared in advance to prevent any stampede. How does everyone feel? Are you satisfied? So beautiful to listen to. The goddess Eudrilia is breathtakingly unparalleled. I seem to see Eudrilia. Chiming online, another song, please. And remember to bring back some snacks for this lady. Alright, then let us have another song. Xiao Ha, change the tune. Zhi Xue's attire transformed once more. Travel attire, light and durable fabric gear. Worn by young girls embarking on journeys to confront their fates. At which station will we kiss goodbye, as the wind and roses must part, endlessly chatting? You and I gaze at the snow, waiting for the divine to dismantle the lies piece by piece. In which years will we compromise, as you slowly withdraw your fingertips? It is a kind of aesthetic. As the song concluded, a small golden tree sprouted, halting at the height of Zhi Xue's calves. Oh golden tree, why can't I release a golden tree like hers? Xiao Xue, are you alright? I'm fine. Su Chong. Zhi Xue shook her head and stood up. Continue, little Geezy. You perform a piece too. Me? I can bite a lighter? Calm down, little Geezy. The live stream will get banned. The clamor erupted once more. The lively night has come to an end. Xiao Xue, what do you think of this apartment? I am not well versed in feng shui. Perhaps we should consult Master Taibu? It would be unnecessary to trouble Master Taibu for such matters. I find it quite satisfactory. What did my mother say? It should face south and sit north, alas. I've forgotten. I should call her. Quickly ask her. Hello, mother. I have a question regarding feng shui. With your intellect, why not focus on something more substantial than feng shui? No. A friend of mine is considering purchasing a house. Could you lend your insight? You only think of your mother at times like this. Turn around and take a look. It's quite spacious indeed. What? A detached villa with a second floor? A foreigner striving in Luofu? Young and accomplished. Such a lesson for Suchong. Mother, why must you bring this up again? I'm hanging up. Such prowess my Chongchong possesses. Then let us settle on this apartment. We'll reside on the second floor. That's my mother's brilliance. My Chongchong. What does that mean? Suchong. What is your relationship with her? Mother. Oh dear, I haven't hung up. Mother, you misunderstood. We are merely friends. Yes, a misunderstanding. I mean, mother-in-law? How should I address her? Mother-in-law? Suchong, I'm not opposed, nor is it a matter of gender. Please, don't rush. I need to clarify. I know she has come to Xianzhou alone to strive. It's not easy for her to acquire a home. Yet, she is ultimately an outsider, with a brief existence. Zhi Xue hurriedly took the phone. Auntie, you need not worry. She is of the Chongqing lineage. Who are you? Wait, your voice sounds familiar. It's me, Zhi Xue. They usually call me Lord Dragon King. It's you, the great hero who saved Luofu. My daughter is also doing well, associating with such remarkable individuals. It's not that impressive, really. Suchong is quite extraordinary as well. Oh, don't be so modest. One who vanquished the great monarch should not downplay their achievements. With your assurance, I am at ease. Suchong, when the new year arrives, bring your little girlfriend home for me to meet. That sounds wonderful. Beep beep. Oh no, it's all my clumsiness. Why did I call her mother-in-law? I should have said auntie. No, why did I even agree to that? Xiaoguei, I have brought you trouble. Your reputation is now tarnished. It's all my fault. When my mother gets serious, I become anxious. Chongchong, sob. Xiaoguei, sob. Suchong, quickly call back and clarify. Oh yes. Hello, mother. Suchong, no need to worry. I have already spoken to your father. We have matters to attend to, so I will hang up now. Hello. Mother. Hey. Su Chong sat despondently in her chair, gazing skyward. It's over. This has only made things worse. Honestly, I think you, Xiao Gizi, are quite admirable. What strange words are you uttering, Chong Chong? I am not an immortal. If I return with you, it will undoubtedly be exposed. And you, Xiao Xue. It's all your fault for causing chaos. How have I caused chaos? Come, Xiao Gizi, let us conduct an experiment. I assure you, you will instantly transform into an immortal. Upon hearing this, Su Chong immediately pulled Gue Naifan away and drew out the Xianyuan sword. Xiao Xue, you are meddling with fertility. Zhi Xue immediately raised her hands in surrender. Stop, I concede. Allow me to explain. This is not meddling with fertility. Are you aware of the Black Tower? The Genius Club's Black Tower? I have heard of it. Does it relate to what you mentioned about immortality? Indeed, it does. Zhi Xue produced a research notebook. Behold, the study of Lady Black Tower's rejuvenation requires the power of a messenger, which can indeed reverse aging. How fortuitous that I possess the power of a messenger. Is this truly reliable? Xiao Gizi won't turn into a fertility monster, will he? Su Chong, why are you fixated on fertility monsters? This is a technique employed by the Black Tower herself. It is absolutely foolproof. I have improved it. If you are still apprehensive, I can summon the general. Besides, Su Chong, you wouldn't want Xiao Gizi to be in 100 years. Stop, do not continue. However, let it be clear that you must summon the general. Not an issue, rest assured. Not only will I summon the general, but I can also call upon the Black Tower and Ruanmei and bring along the Dragon Maiden. Surely, that will put your mind at ease? Gue Naifan timidly raised her hand. Is it really necessary? I, Xiao Gizi, cannot bear this. Thus, I consented. Chong Chong, do not agree without my permission. Chapter 107, Lord Taibu. Shall we treat you to coffee? Black Tower, what do you think of my method? Not impressive. It merely forces the immortal path and the energy of the Tree of Life into you. Moreover, your method only extends life for a few hundred years. Bodily functions will still deteriorate, and it cannot compare to the blessing of the apothecary. Are you speaking in plain terms, Black Tower? What level is the apothecary at? What level am I? If I possessed that ability, I wouldn't need to seek you out. Fortunately, you remembered to seek me. Otherwise, you would have to return to me to undergo rejuvenation once more. Be grateful. Now I, Black Tower, will personally guide you through the process. Hey, shouldn't you express gratitude for my ingenious ideas? I conceived this idea centuries ago. I simply could not find such potent immortal energy. And the fertility energy only transforms individuals into monsters. All right, Black Tower, the test subjects are growing impatient. Let us commence. It is clearly you who cannot wait, Ruanmei. Had you not dragged me here, my cooking this time would have been a success. Once this experiment concludes, I shall personally prepare a meal for you. Dear friends, does this experiment guarantee survival? Zhi Xue smiled as she closed her eyes. What a surprise, dear sister. Oh, did you faint from fright? Perfect, no need for anesthesia now. Come, everyone, take your positions and prepare to act. The brightness was overwhelming. Who am I? Where am I? Zhi Xue leaned in, shielding her eyes from the glaring lights. Xiao Gue, you're awake. Congratulations, you've made it to heaven. Xiao Xue, can you at least craft a more believable line next time? How could you possibly be in heaven? Wow, this is infuriating. This will turn you into a bountiful creature. Stop. Xiao Gue, how are you feeling now? Shang, I'm fine. Did you really succeed? I don't feel any different. Ruanmei produced a collection of peculiar materials. What kind of change are you hoping for? I can give it a try. Gue Naifan quickly waved her hands. No, this is just fine. Su Chong handed the Xianyuan sword to Gue Naifan. Xiao Gue, give it a try and see if you can lift it. Gue Naifan grasped the hilt, aligning her posture. Though it was somewhat challenging, she managed to raise the Xianyuan sword. I did it. I couldn't even lift it before. This is a result of my research at the Black Tower. From now on, you will possess a lifespan akin to that of the celestial navigators, without the worry of demonic afflictions. Ruanmei added, this time we have gathered commendable experimental data. Come with me to buy some pastries. Hey, my time is quite precious. Occasionally relaxing is beneficial for research, you know. You truly leave me exasperated. Not having to worry about demonic afflictions is surely something that Jing Yuan envies. Gue Naifan, almost whimsically, inquired, could this also be tested on the general? Zhi Xue responded, what are you thinking? Demonic afflictions stem from the calamities of longevity. While long life is attainable, dispelling demonic afflictions is a challenge. Jing Yuan merely expressed some nostalgia, lamenting that Miss Gue Naifan's case was too unique to be applicable for celestial navigators. Such cases could still be documented in medical texts for future reference. Who knows, perhaps one day a talented individual might find use for this example. saving them a lot of unnecessary detours. Oh, by the way, I have some research on the Topless Force Field from the Black Tower to hand over to the General. Then I thank you for your kind gesture. Miss Gui Naifun, remember to register at the Earth Measurement Bureau. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. Take care. Farewell, General. And what about me? Zhi Xue, do you intend to have me stand here for an hour as punishment? Zhi Xue gently caressed Bai Lu's face. Xiao Bai Lu, don't be upset. How about I take you shopping later? Jean Renali is bustling now. You must go and see. Just say what you want. Don't pinch my face. Xiao Gui Su Chang, goodbye. I will take Bai Lu ahead. Look ahead. It's Xiao Secretarial and Sister Xing. Xing Bao, Xiao Secretarial. We're here. Zhi Xue, you busy person, you actually found time to visit the dock and check on me. Your humble servant? Humble servant? You seem to be enjoying yourself thoroughly. How is business going? The secretary replied, just one day is sufficient to repay the debts at the dock. Our profits have risen by 1,200 compared to last month. The Danding Bureau has also partnered with us to establish a clinic overnight, specializing in gastrointestinal ailments, with remarkable results. Xing Bao remarked. This is largely thanks to Zhi Xue, as some cannot resist trying her original flavored coffee. Alas, one ingredient in that coffee is GZ's formula, enhanced with soda bean juice. Bai Lu frowned in response. What are these people thinking? Just the soda bean juice alone is unpalatable. You simply haven't tasted GZ's coffee. Zhi Xue chuckled. Once you board the train, I shall take you to try it. After that, you might find the soda bean juice quite acceptable. No wonder you all endured so much back then. Wait, you just want to trick me into drinking coffee. I won't fall for it. Once on the train, whether I drink it or not will be beyond your control. The secretary inquired. We are to mediate the dispute with the company next Monday. Should we not prepare for it? Xing Bao shook her head. Not at all. Companies are profit-driven. As long as there is a profit of 300, they will certainly agree to the port lease. Moreover, in just a few days, we have generated a profit of 1,200. With such funds, they could effectively sell the rope for their own hanging. Well said. I can hardly wait to witness Scott barking like a dog. I must record it live and compose a complaint letter, secretly sending it to the company using Jing Yuan's email, so he can experience the life of a black slave at trade edge. Zhi Xue, do rein it in a bit. On Monday morning, Lord Taibu, I have arrived. Qing Ke, perfect timing. Please deliver this stack of process documents to the Taibu office. Certainly. However, Lord Taibu, do not be in haste. Look what I have brought you. The collaborative coffee and milk tea from Jean Renali, 1 cup of Zhi Xue's original flavor collaboration, and 1 cup of Lady Long New's medicinal tea, sweetened with several extra spoonfuls of sugar. You stayed up late again last night, didn't you? Here, have a cup of coffee to perk yourself up. You are quite thoughtful. The collaboration between Zhi Xue and Jean Renali? Let me give it a try. Ugh. Qing Ke, what on earth is in this coffee? Is this truly fit for consumption? I might regurgitate my breakfast. Oh, I didn't know. I just bought the most popular drink from the shop. Let me try. Wait. Qing Ke took a sip of the coffee before Xian could stop her. Why do those people still buy such an awful drink? My lord, I am truly sorry. I have messed up again. Forget it. I forgive you for your ignorance. This coffee has indeed served its purpose in awakening me. After you deliver the items, you shall return to give me a shoulder massage. Is there nothing else? What? Do you wish for me to assign you more tasks? Of course not. That was merely a slip of the tongue. You cannot resolve the matters of the Divine Strategy Office in a timely manner. Come to my side, observe well, and learn. Yes. As for this cup of Dragon Lady's herbal tea, I encountered Lady Dragon while I was queuing, and she recommended it. It should be fine, right? Then I shall leave. You must return swiftly. All right. Farewell, esteemed Lord Tabu. Chapter 108. The Rent Dispute. Zhi Xue, you have ensnared me once more. What is the meaning of this coffee you brought? Did you purchase it? Indeed, I even presented it to Lord Tabu. I nearly found myself in dire straits. Fortunately, Lord Tabu appeared to be in good spirits today. I did not ask you to procure my preferred variety. Did you not watch the live stream before the collaboration? Is that how you converse? Last week, I had no time to watch the live broadcast. Then, purchase whichever variety is most popular. Yours is indeed the best-selling one. I initially intended to buy the improved version of the milk tea. However, there was a flying officer from Yaoqing nearby, proclaiming, "This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to try the original coffee of Lord Dragon King. I must seize it." I thought that coffee would be invigorating. So I bought it for Lord Tabu. I sincerely apologize for that. How about this? At noon, I shall order a splendid meal from Zhi Wei for you and Tabu, packaged nicely for the clever little bird to deliver. What do you think? That may not be necessary. Tabu did not even get angry. Wait, are you concocting some nefarious scheme again? What sort of image do you hold of me in your mind? Do I resemble such a person? Indeed, quite so. It is settled then. No refusals. Zhi Xue set down her phone, preparing to surprise Fu Xian and Qin Ke with a delightful feast at noon. Xiao Xue, do not play with your phone. The representatives from the Tianbo division have arrived. All right, Sanyu, do not fret, I shall be there shortly. The representative from the Tianbo division, Zhi Xue, spoke. On behalf of the Tianbo division, I am here to mediate the rent dispute between the Interstellar Peace Company and the Golden Man Lane Chamber of Commerce. Scott arrogantly declared, is any mediation even necessary? Let me be blunt. The Chamber of Commerce should have vacated Golden Man Lane long ago. Zhi Xue, however, appeared indifferent. The lower-tier slaves of the company are merely being sent to the trading frontier as a fantasy. Oh, by the way, Scott, did you not exceed the speed limit previously? Have you settled the fines and completed the required community service? I advise you to surrender soon. Do not delay your obligations. Scott turned his head disdainfully. I have nothing to discuss with you. I am here as the commercial representative of the company, attending this negotiation legally, reasonably, and justly. Who does the Golden Man Lane Chamber intend to send to the table? The passing cloud riders? The cowardly president who hides away? Or you? Bring them all forth. Clap, clap, clap. Zhi Xue applauded with a smile. Quite impressive. You have courage. However, you do not yet possess the qualifications to spar with me. You must first contend with our business consultant. Miss Xing Shikue interrupted the dialogue between the two parties. Very well, let the negotiation commence. Scott, as the representative, please articulate the company's demands. The company has deliberately transferred the management rights to the Jinren Lane Chamber of Commerce, seeking mutual development. In essence, the shops in Jinren Lane are not merely here to engage in trivial pursuits. They are all intent on making a profit. Furthermore, given the Chamber's inability to cover the rent, I believe it should voluntarily relinquish the dock's management rights and provide additional compensation. Why do you presume we cannot pay the rent? If you are capable of settling the dues, then present your evidence. Xing produced the Chamber's financial statements and checks. The dock's dues have been settled. This is the rent owed by the Jinren Lane Chamber of Commerce. The Chamber has turned a profit and is now able to repay the debts. The rent is insignificant. We earn enough in a single day, and the profits from these past few days could purchase the dock outright. I trust the company will not decline this transaction. However, that is no concern of yours. Commissioner Scott, what? You have actually settled the dues? On what grounds? Zhi Xue could not help but roll her eyes. Have you truly been so blinded by corporate exploitation, or are you merely a target of the boss? Don't you watch the live broadcasts? Shikue took the reports. The materials provided by the Chamber of Commerce are genuine and credible. According to the rental contract between both parties, the Chamber still holds the rights to the dock's management. Subsequently, the Chamber's representatives claim that you, Commissioner Scott, have been covertly undermining the dock's operations. Do you have any explanation for this? You are making baseless accusations. Why would I engage in such underhanded tactics? This dilapidated dock lacks commercial partnerships and frequently suffers accidents. How is that my concern? How could you possibly know about transportation accidents at the dock? I also utilize the dock's logistics. My parcels are consistently damaged in transit. Do you have any insight into this? Su Chong exclaimed in anger. Stop pretending to be oblivious. This is all your fault. Xing nodded in agreement. Is it not possible that you have indeed bribed the dock workers? Without evidence, your claims are unfounded. Zhi Xue presented testimonies from the dock workers. Still in denial? The worker you bribed, named a Feng, has already confessed everything. This testimony is irrefutable evidence that you directed him to damage customer goods. He should have been sent to the regulatory authority for further proceedings by now, correct? If you continue to deny this, I can request the regulatory authority to bring him here for a confrontation. What? That antiquated dock worker has always preached loyalty. Yet despite the substantial amount of money I offered him, he betrayed me in an instant. How infuriating. This statement elicited laughter from Zhi Xue. Ha, Scott. Your reasoning is truly unparalleled. If he were genuinely loyal, how could you have bribed him? Shikue, after comparing a Feng's testimony with the regulatory authority's documents, stated, this evidence has been authenticated by the regulatory authority and is credible. Mr. Scott, this constitutes unfair business practices, and the regulatory authority will continue its investigation. How could this happen? Where exactly did things go awry? Su Chong remarked. Do not forget our previous wager. You must apologize to me in front of everyone. I refuse. Why should I apologize to you? Due to your trampling upon the efforts of others and employing unscrupulous means. I would offer 100 or even 1,000 apologies if it would spare the good people of Jinin Alley from feeling disheartened. Yet, it is you who ought to apologize. Zhi Xue took out her phone. Su Chong, there is no need to reason with him. He is unworthy of it. She then dialed the exclusive customer service hotline of the Interstellar Peace Company. Esteemed Lord Long Wong, how may we assist you? Please hang my poster at Pier Point and move it 5 meters to the left. Certainly, we will attend to it promptly. Upon witnessing this scene, Scott fell to his knees. I apologize to the people of Genine Alley. Excuse me? I'm rather old and cannot hear clearly. Could you speak louder? I must apologize to the elders of Genine Alley. I am a fool, blind to the heights of heaven and depths of the earth, merely barking foolishly. What else? Scott, have you forgotten something? The crowd clamored. Hurry up, hurry up. Enough. Woof woof. Woof 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 woof. Woof woof woof. Zhi Xue shook her head. TSK. Such an embarrassing display. Let us conclude this for today. Chapter 109. Candlelight lunch? Is that appropriate? Scott left the dock in dejection. The debt crisis at the dock had temporarily subsided, and the revival of Genine Alley was progressing steadily. Thanks to everyone. We have successfully navigated the debt crisis at the dock. Several members of the train crew placed their hands on their hips. This is undoubtedly due to our efforts. Indeed, it is your merit. Now, seizing this momentum, we should undertake a comprehensive upgrade of the Genine Alley dock to further enhance trading volume. I am preparing to upgrade the logistics once more. The previously idle docks are now set to be opened for use. The remaining shops also need to be gradually brought into the agenda. There is still much to be done. As long as there is a plan, we can utilize the available funds to initiate other businesses. Revitalizing Genine Alley is not a task that can be accomplished in a day or two. There is no need for the secretary to rush. What Lord Zhi Xue says is true. I have been too hasty. Allow me to contemplate the next step. Indeed, an upgrade of logistics seems necessary. The current flow of people, coupled with the newly opened docks, renders the existing logistics rather inadequate. Xing Bao exclaimed with excitement. Let me connect. I want to connect right now. Go ahead and connect at your leisure. I am off to find something to eat. I promised Qin Ke a feast. Secretary, Xing Bao, we shall take our leave now. Please travel safely. While I intend to treat Qin Ke and Tai Bu to a banquet, merely providing a meal seems rather ordinary. March, come up with an idea. How about including Di Heng Qiongyu? You would unjustly place Qin Ke in a difficult position. In my opinion, we should add a pot of medicinal cuisine. That sounds feasible. How about we include my stand-up sign as well? Xiao Xue, you are quite narcissistic. It would be better to display my sign. Let us not quarrel. We shall include my sign as well. All 3 of our signs should be displayed. I wonder how they are progressing. Xiao Xue, should we add some candles? Why would we light candles in the middle of the day? A candlelit dinner must wait until the evening, right? You don't understand, Bailu. Matters of the heart require one party to be a little more proactive. What if someone lights a candle while the other side turns off the lights? Trust in Jing Yuan's matchmaker prowess. With centuries of understanding human relationships, surely she can handle 2 young souls. Should I add some ingredients to the medicinal dish? Are you suggesting to drug them? Dr. Bai is not to be underestimated. Nonsense. That is a restorative tonic, completely legitimate. It's precisely to replenish the energy depleted by their excessive overtime. I wouldn't offer it to just anyone. Your ideas are becoming increasingly peculiar. March, what do you know? If you ask me, we should add some ropes as well. Such matters require a vigorous approach. Trust in Lord Taibu's abilities. The conversation is growing more bizarre, isn't it? Never mind. Hurry up and pack. Follow me, as the medicinal dish still needs some ingredients. The 3 of them gathered the necessary materials, and Bailu, like a witch brewing potions, prepared a large pot of medicinal soup, which surprisingly tasted quite good. The kitchen of Shangziwai also prepared a table of dishes from the martial world. After some packaging, the poor mechanical bird, laden with 3 large bundles, took off unsteadily. I truly wonder where Xing Bao acquired such advanced technology. Previously, handling so many items would require at least 4 or 5 mechanical birds. March 7 gazed at the wobbling mechanical bird with a sense of nostalgia. Xue knew the answer and replied naturally. Of course, it's from the engineering bureau. Xing Bao specifically had the master craftsman modify it, upgrading the packaging technology as well. The newly developed equipment is perfect for testing here in Genine Alley. Enough chit-chat. We should hurry inside to order. This morning's activities have exhausted me. Let me think. Should we order a whole roasted wolf? Will that take too long? I'm on the verge of starving. Let us start with some appetizers to tide us over. By the afternoon, we can check on Xing Bao's progress and even pack some food for them. Xiao Xue, you truly know how to savor life. Bring the menu. Let us wait and see if that wobbling mechanical bird can reach the Divine Strategy Mansion. Lord Taibu, it's already noon. Let us set aside our current tasks for a moment. I specially ordered a table full of Shangziwai dishes for you. We should eat first. Only then will we have the energy to work. Look, here they come. What is happening with Qin Ke lately? With the milk tea and fine dishes, could it be? No. Even the people from the Divine Strategy Mansion know that shortcuts won't work here. And besides, wouldn't she be happier with a demotion? What could be the reason then? Lord Taibu? Ahem. After all, I am the acting general. Please, Lord Taibu. This is my genuine goodwill towards you. I implore you to accept it. After this meal, I should be able to enjoy some leisure time, right? With such a lavish spread, it's easy to appease Lord Taibu. Little Snow, my joyous life depends on you. Once I manage to sneak out, I will seek you out to indulge in the delights of the imperial heavens and the jade of Qiong. Since you have shown such genuine affection, let us proceed. There are vacant guest rooms over there. For the time being, we shall make do. But do return promptly to your duties after the meal, and do not dare to be lazy. Such matters shall not be tolerated in the future. What do you mean by genuine affection? What strange words are you uttering? Chinke? Never mind. Let me see what thoughts occupy her mind each day. Zhi Xue March. The Dragon Lady standee? Why are there such items? Ah, the Golden Man Alley is currently hosting an event. These must be complimentary gifts from their collaboration. What is this soup? This medicinal concoction truly caught Chinke off guard. Seizing the moment while Xu Xian was setting down the pot, she hastily took out her phone for a quick glance. This soup was specially prepared for you by the esteemed Dragon Lady, rich in nourishment. What was it again? In any case, it is immensely restorative. Surely it must be quite expensive? There is no need for such extravagance. I am not incapable of consuming staple grains. We must not appear too shabby when hosting the esteemed Taibu, or rather, now the general. Currently, I am still the acting general. But I shall inevitably become the general in due time. What is this candle? Perhaps it is part of the accompanying delivery? They have sent us the candles for dinner in the middle of the day. Truly, this is a testament to the culinary arts. It is rare to encounter such a vintage establishment. I might only find such candles in ancient texts at Luofu. Antique. The merchant must earn a profit as well. Allow me to light it for the esteemed Taibu and see how it performs. Well, it seems there is little distinction. Silly Chinke. How can you discern anything without turning off the lights? Xu Xian approached the door, extinguished the light, and drew the curtains. Why is this candle so dim? The color is also amiss. After all, they are merchants, aiming to cut costs. Wouldn't you agree, esteemed Taibu? Indeed, let me see what else there is. This rope. And what is this ribbon for? What purpose do these gifts serve? Chinke felt a bead of sweat trickle down her back. Alas, I should have mentioned from the start that these were sent by Little Snow. Chinke, oh Chinke, you have been outmaneuvered. These items seem rather inappropriate. And now I shall surely be reprimanded by the esteemed Taibu. Well, perhaps the merchant accidentally included extra packing materials. No worries, esteemed Taibu, let us dine first. Not so fast, there is still a small package. Allow me to take a look. What is this? A whip? A leather whip? And clips and bells? Aha! I had thought I would be scolded. Chinke shrank her neck. To her surprise, Xu Xuan's tone softened, and she quickly tucked the items away. Ahem. Your heartfelt intention has been duly noted. Let us eat. What do you mean by noted? Esteemed Taibu, please do not misunderstand. Will the esteemed Taibu not turn on the lights? No, it is unnecessary. After all, the candle has already been lit. If the lights were turned on now, one would witness Xu Xuan's face adorned with a blush reminiscent of the clouds at sunset. Chapter 110. Fu Qing after finishing her lunch. Zhi Xue was preparing to head to the dock to check on the progress of her little secretary. Before she could reach the dock, she spotted Chinke squatting by the roadside, holding a sick leave certificate and muttering to herself. Upon reflection, it became evident that Lord Taibu was quite considerate, even bringing me meals during overtime. Over time, I had the opportunity to witness the endearing side of Lord Taibu, occasionally caught off guard by her struggles with interpersonal relationships or her amusingly flustered demeanor when teased by the general. Sometimes, when I completed my tasks, I would be greeted by her approving smile, which was genuinely charming. No, Chinke, how could you think this way? She is your superior, your boss, who exploits you daily and demands overtime. Chinke, you must gather your spirits. You cannot become a little sparrow at her mercy. How could a mere smile from her erase all those hours of hard work you've put in over the years? Yet, Lord Taibu indeed has a captivating smile, particularly that moment when she opened the door today, her cheeks flushed. Next time, I must seize the opportunity to capture that moment. Something feels amiss, profoundly so. How could I possibly harbor feelings for Lord Taibu? How could I find her usually expressionless face appealing? It must be that wretched Zhi Xue who slipped something into the medicinal cuisine. Who dares to slander me with such accusations? And can a dish without medicine truly be called medicinal? Oh dear, who is it? Startled, Chinke jumped up, causing the sick leave certificate to flutter into Zhi Xue's hands. Zhi Xue, it's you again. This is all your fault. Lord Taibu has misunderstood. Misunderstood what? That Lord Taibu has feelings for me? How splendid. She has finally grasped my sentiments. Well, what? That was you. No, this is all wrong. Qing Ke suddenly found herself at a loss for words. What's wrong? Why the sudden excitement? Lord Taibu likes you? That is clearly what? Is it that she truly harbors feelings for you? How can that be? Who would ever like her? Little Qing Ke, you're confessing without even realizing it. You plotted against me. Isn't it you who fell for it? I didn't say it was you who prepared that feast. Who knew Lord Taibu? What about her? Is the candle useful? She has completely misconstrued the situation. When I opened the door, I distinctly saw her blushing. Then why did you leave? A girl's blush surpasses all else, especially when the lights weren't even on. I see no misunderstanding on her part. You were still harping on this. At least let me prepare myself. No, nearly fell into your trap. Who would ever like their superior? That would be utterly detrimental to one's ability to slack off. Furthermore, Lord Taibu is merely shy because of the gifts you presented. How could she possibly like me? She certainly values you. During the recent battle, she made sure to send you aboard the Astral Express. Stop. Let me take a moment to collect my thoughts. Please deliver my sick leave certificate to the Shunsa mansion. I prefer not to go myself. Is it a matter of reluctance or fear? It is simply reluctance. If you don't speak the truth, I will take my leave. I truly do not wish to go. Wait, don't leave. It's fear, isn't it? What if I encounter her again? Qing Ke pulled Zhi Xue back, exclaiming, this is all you're doing. Hurry and deliver it. At the Shunsa mansion, the general remarked. What brings you here? Fu Qing is unwell today and asked me to cover for a while. Ah, so you are the acting deputy general's deputy? Quite an amusing description. What brings you here? I came to deliver a sick leave certificate for Qing Ke, but it seems Taibu is not present. What is your impression of Qing Ke? She is quite impressive, with a clean background and exceptional abilities. If only she could amend her tendency to dawdle. But you too indulge in idleness. The circumstances differ. But I digress. I have paperwork to attend to. As for the leave, I cannot approve it. You should visit Taibu Si to find Fu Qing. Indeed, one who indulges in idleness. In a small corner of Taibu Si, Fu Xian was gazing at the stars while holding a cup of starry sweet potato boba. Oh, it is you. What brings you to seek my presence? I came to deliver a sick leave certificate for Qing Quebec. That girl, always dawdling. I had lunch with her just this afternoon. What do you think of Qing Ke? Why the sudden inquiry? Just making conversation. It seems you are quite concerned for her. Qing Ke has always shown promise, though she enjoys her leisure. Her recent performance has indeed improved, thanks to your team's efforts. I was able to uncover this gem swiftly. If only she could change her leisurely ways. Then, once I become general, I could confidently entrust the responsibilities of Taibu Si to her. Your smile is truly captivating. Lord Taibu, what? Such nonsense. I could hardly be smiling if I were to mention her. I would be more likely to frown. Cough, cough. You must be mistaken. How could I exhibit such expressions? That child dawdles daily, which vexes me greatly. Does she expect me to treat her with kindness? Absolutely not. Chapter 111. A business advisor cannot flee at the last moment. Is that true? Lord Taibu is blushing. Am I? Is it so obvious? Fu Xian hurriedly took out a jade talisman, gazing at his reflection on the screen. Is it really that evident? I hope Qing Ke does not see me like this. Qing Ke is too shy to approach you now. Zhi Xue handed the sick leave certificate to Fu Xian, saying, she is likely waiting for your confession. How could that be? Do not jest with me. Is it true? Will Lord Taibu truly disappoint such a lovely girl's expectations? During overtime, she even brings me meals. After spending time together, I can also witness Lord Taibu's charming side. Sometimes, when tasks are completed, I can bask in her compliments. Stop. Turn that off. Where did you get that recording? Suddenly, Fu Xian leaped up, snatched Zhi Xue's phone, swiftly sent the recording to himself, and then deleted it. Zhi Xue remained silent, merely gazing at Fu Xian with a beaming smile. You rascal. I shall take responsibility. Where is she? I shall personally deliver this leave of absence notice back to her. No one is permitted to take leave today. She should still be in Jinren Alley. It's conveniently on my way, and I can give you a lift. Zhi Xue grasped Fu Xian and soared towards Jinren Alley. Take it slow, will you? Flying this fast makes me forget what I wanted to say. Once we land, just hold me. Why must you be so fussy? Oh, great one. Do you think everyone is like you? We've arrived. Land at the alley entrance. Then I shall take my leave. In the Jinren Alley revival group, Mingxi exclaimed, this is bad news for everyone. I just received word that the president has ordered an immediate halt to the dock upgrades. Xing remarked, the president must be a spy sent by the company, right? Zhi Xue replied, little secretary, as long as you give the command, we shall support your rise to power. Mingxi interjected, this is not the time for jokes. Mingxi continued, I do not quite comprehend his actions. Let us set the dock matter aside for now. We need to demand an explanation from the president. The group gathered at the president's location, only to find Yukong present as well. Just in time, they have arrived. Yukong, please spare us and let the Jinren Alley Business Association be. Zhi Xue, I haven't said anything yet. Oh, then let us continue. The acting president, Lian Yin, stated. The president sincerely appreciates everyone's efforts and understands your questions. He believes that continuing the dock upgrades does not fundamentally differ from the company's methods and will only undermine the unique character of Jinren Alley. Jinren Alley is a street filled with human warmth, where both the snack street and antique market are built around local residents and tourists. This is its uniqueness and allure. Continuing logistics development will turn this place into a large warehouse. I object, Zhi Xue declared, raising her arm. Following the company's methods would indeed transform this place into a large warehouse. We collaborate with shops to vigorously support local industries. The development of logistics is to facilitate local industry operations. Freight logistics, tourism, and local industries must progress hand in hand. That is our developmental goal. There is a fundamental distinction between this and the company's approach of treating Jinren Alley solely as a freight warehouse. Su Chong shook her head in confusion, asking, what is all this about? I have read little. Could someone explain? Yukong interjected, perfect timing. Now it is my turn to speak. The Tianbo division has received numerous joint requests from merchants to reorganize the business association. In other words, the merchants hope that you will resign from the presidency. A weary voice echoed, will the merchants of Jinren Alley betray me one day as well? I shall not relinquish the vision I have crafted for Jinren Alley, let alone step down from my responsibilities. I do not intend to interfere with the decisions of the business association, but as an old friend, I must remind you that Jinren Alley is always current. It does not dwell in the past. Master Yukong, is it not true that the present is invariably shaped by the past? I propose that you make some concessions to alleviate the merchant's stance. For instance, you might consider adopting the approach of Mingxi or allowing her to temporarily assume your responsibilities. The weathered voice turned to Mingxi and inquired, Mingxi, I would like to hear your thoughts. President, I hope you understand that my intention is not to seize control over Jinren Alley. I have grown up listening to your descriptions of its prosperity and wish to contribute to realizing that vision. However, your current perspective has come into conflict with ours. Finally, a certain advisor of the Chamber of Commerce spoke up. I suggest you heed Master Yukong's counsel. Xingbao, could you please offer some constructive suggestions? The president concurred with this proposal. Understood. I can accept Mingxi temporarily taking over my duties. However, she must publicly present her decisions, persuade me, and earn the merchant's approval. Since you possess confidence, this should be achievable, correct? Indeed, I will do my utmost. President, you must remember, even if you replace me, the crisis remains imminent. You must at least secure the amount of the bid deposit to have a chance at thwarting the company. The secretary timidly remarked, President, we have already earned enough for the bid deposit. After the discussion concluded, the group dispersed. The Jinren Alley Revival Group welcomed Mingxi's invitation to Yukong to join the chat. Mingxi, I have added Master Yukong. Yukong, oh, their SA group? Suchong, welcome, welcome. Xing, hooray, someone from the Tianbo department has joined. Zhi Xue, quick. It's a public servant, retreat. Yukong, did you do something to feel guilty about? Yukong sighs. Yukong, rest assured. I am usually busy and do not monitor the group. Yukong, my advice is to visit Tang Gongfeng, the shop owner, Boss Xiao. Is one of the proponents of restructuring the Chamber of Commerce. If you can gain his support, you will undoubtedly receive backing from more merchants. Suchong, understood. Mingxi, understood. Xing, understood. San Yueqi, understood. Zhi Xue Bailu, understood. Yukong, this is not a work group for the Tianbo department. Please relax. Yukong, Zhi Xue, do not cause trouble with Longf. Zhi Xue, understood. Oh, I never expected to win against Scott, only to face competition from the company afterward. Let him continue bidding. Who can outmatch the company's wealth? Zhi Xue replied. Senyu, do not lose heart. Success in elections is not solely determined by the amount of funds. As long as we garner as much support from merchants as possible, along with sufficient bid deposits, victory will naturally be ours. Let us split into two groups, San Yu and Bailu. We shall continue exploring. Xingbao, on the verge of tears, I also wish to explore. Suchong pulled her towards Tang Gongfeng. No, you are our business consultant. How can you abandon us at this crucial moment? Chapter 112. Fushuan. Today we feast heartily. Meanwhile, on the other side, Qingke, Lady Bu, it has been quite some time since I last caught sight of you, and, as expected, you are here once more, indulging in idleness. No, I have taken a leave of absence, you retort, still attempting to defend yourself. Come along with me now? Oh, very well. Fu Xian led Qin Ke to Chong Lu Tian, but Qin Ke, in her state of distress, hardly noticed her surroundings. Upon arriving in front of a building, Fu Xian halted. Qin Ke, completely distracted, collided with Fu Xian. "Oh dear, Master Taibu, I am truly sorry." Yet, the reprimand she anticipated did not materialize. "Open the door," he instructed. "Very well." Obediently, Qin Ke opened the door, only to realize something was amiss. "Isn't this my home?" However, it was too late. She was pulled inside by Fu Xian, who shut the door and leaned against it. "Master Taibu, the lunch you sent, was it indeed from you?" Qin Ke was about to clarify, but upon seeing Fu Xian's flushed cheeks, her words faltered. "It was I who delivered it. And the gift?" Qin Ke closed her eyes tightly. "That too was what I desired." Receiving an answer that was both wanted and yet not entirely satisfactory, Fu Xian momentarily stood dumbfounded, her demeanor softening. "Master Taibu?" Qin Ke opened her eyes, leaning in slightly closer as the two found themselves in a brief stalemate. Why must Master Taibu be so persistent? Fu Xian took a deep breath and drew closer to Qin Quebec. They were nearly touching, the atmosphere laden with silence, allowing them to feel one another's warm breaths. Qin Ke recoiled slightly, wishing to retreat, yet found herself pressed against the door, with no escape. "Master Taibu, let us have dinner first. There are some ingredients in the refrigerator. What would you like? I can prepare it." The ingredients lay before them. "Qin Ke, allow me to cook, shall we?" "Very well." Lady Long Nu. Zhi Xue, do I hear someone calling for me? It seems such a voice exists. Senyu, did you hear it? What are you two so suspicious about? It is broad daylight. You cannot frighten me. Three of you do not leave. Ah, there truly is a ghost. How can I, a living person, be mistaken for a ghost? Let us not dwell on that. Three of you, may we speak in private? The trio followed the enigmatic man to the rear of a shop. "I am the proprietor of this establishment, and I have a matter I wish to solicit your assistance with." "And you are?" Zhi Xue inquired, shedding her disguise to address the man. "Oh, I understand the protocols." The man turned and produced a jade bracelet. "Before asking for a favor, one must present some token. Do you find this satisfactory?" "Not that. Let me finish speaking. At least introduce yourself first." "Haha, my apologies, it is my oversight. I have encountered you a few times through my little secretary. Perhaps you, esteemed individuals, have forgotten. My surname is Bo, and I bear the character Yang. Well then, let us discuss your matters. If it pertains to this shop, there is no need for compensation. All I ask is that you consider joining the Jinrin Alley Chamber of Commerce. Interestingly enough, this indeed concerns the shop. If you can assist in resolving the issue, I shall promptly become a member of the chamber. The situation is as follows. My establishment originally specialized in selling cultural artifacts, yet over the years, numerous outsiders have come to shop here, claiming to have found antiques at remarkably low prices. Consequently, people have come to regard my shop as an antique store. The members of the chamber have advised me to transition my business promptly, and I cannot deny that the potential profits are substantial. A single successful transaction would allow for a lengthy respite, far more leisurely than selling cultural items. However, to rebrand and transform the shop is akin to a new opening. And establishing a reputable name is no simple feat. After much contemplation, I struggled to devise a solution until my secretary offered a brilliant suggestion, albeit requiring additional assistance. Thus, you have found your way to us three? Initially, I intended to seek help from Miss Suchong or Miss Xing, but seeing their busy schedules, I reluctantly turned to you. In truth, I already conducted a trial operation for a period. Initially, the customer flow was satisfactory, but it soon dwindled to nothing. I did not take it seriously at first, but gradually, whispers within our cultural artifact community reached my ears. Upon inquiring further, I discovered that these outsiders accused me of selling counterfeit goods and lacking expertise, leading to a tarnished reputation for my shop. Bailu interjected. You wouldn't truly be selling counterfeit items, would you, and drag us down with you? How could I engage in such practices, even if I were daring enough? The regulatory authorities would not spare me. Operating a shop in our Xianzhou requires adherence to the rules and regulations. Alas, you are unaware that as a native of Xianzhou, I initially struggled to comprehend the definition of antique as articulated by these outsiders. After decades in the cultural artifact trade, my craftsmanship is both novel and exquisite. Yet, those artifacts from several hundred years ago seem to me to be either chipped or incomplete, requiring restoration and repainting before I could sell them. While they deemed it an act of desecration against antiques, I found it perplexing. What difference is there between a few decades and a couple of centuries? Isn't it all but a fleeting moment? San Yuqi expressed her disbelief. Well, considering your lifespan of 800 years and theirs of merely 80, can they truly be compared? The food you consumed as a child is something that has been passed down for generations in their lineage. While the logic is sound at that time, I simply could not grasp it. Fortunately, upon hearing that I nearly ruined my reputation, Miss Mingxi came to my aid. She introduced me to a device called dating, which can ascertain the age of cultural artifacts, allowing me to hone my discerning eye. Now, while my expertise has developed, I still lack popularity. Thus, I plan to host a genuine or fake appraisal event at the entrance of my shop. Bai Lu inquired, genuine or fake appraisal? How will that work? In simple terms, I intend to display the antiques awaiting appraisal at the entrance and utilize dating to ascertain their precise age. Antiques with a short history are regarded as counterfeit. Thus, they should be shattered, leaving only the genuine relics. Now, I would like to request your assistance in pre-scheduling a program, so I can have a clearer understanding of what to expect. Zhi Xue waved, signaling him to pause. Wait a moment, let us first assess your capabilities. I comprehend. Bring it on. My family's collection of cultural artifacts spans several centuries, and my discerning eye has been honed to a level unparalleled in the surrounding regions. Zhi Xue produced an inkstone. Here, examine the quality of this item. Please, take a closer look. Ah, yes, this angle. How remarkable. This piece is extraordinary. A true treasure. Where did you acquire it? This single inkstone surpasses my entire collection of antiques by centuries. I just obtained it from Jing Yuan at noon. See, the ink is still fresh. You possess remarkable skills, a true master of discernment. Wait, is there something unusual hidden within? Bo Yang quickly waved his hand. That is not the case. But let's set that aside. Congratulations, you have passed the test. Your earlier reaction is precisely what I sought. This small-scale genuine or fake appraisal is not sufficient. Let us organize something grander. Have you heard of Luo Fuzazu? Of course. By the way, Your Excellency, I am a fan of yours. Could you possibly provide me with 3 autographs? Of course. Listen, I suggest you host a live broadcast on Luo Fuzazu titled Bo Yang Appraising Treasures. Channel the energy you displayed during the appraisal, and I will connect you with someone. This is it. Gue Nai Fun. Initiate a connection with her and appraise a few treasures to generate excitement. Then leverage your keen eye to randomly connect with viewers for further appraisals. As long as you avoid errors, the engagement will undoubtedly soar, thereby sustaining your small shop. Is this feasible? Trust me, it will be a success. Chapter 113. Bo Yang Appraising Treasures. That very evening, the Bo Yang Appraising Treasures live broadcast commenced. Over the next 2 days, bolstered by the appraisals and Bo Yang's performance, the popularity surged, garnering a loyal following. Host, what do you think of this item? Come closer. Yes, indeed. Slide it across the floor a bit. How is it? Oh, young man, are you trying to pass off last week's coin? Ah, you've seen through me. This host has some skill. Unbeknownst to others, yesterday 2 significant items were revealed. Change it up next. I am a professional appraiser. Please do not bring such trivial items to fool the friends in the chat. Let me take my turn. Host, what about this jade bracelet? Could you take a closer look? Why are you shining the light from so far away? Ah, yes, stop right there, just like that. How is it, host? Will it open? Let me see again. Shine the light directly on it. The quality is evident at first glance. Really? Wait, hold on, don't shake it. Let me take another look. Are you truly flipping it over? On the 3rd evening, Yanggu pondered whom he was to connect with online. As the wait extended without any commencement. Brothers, don't be hasty, he urged. Can you guess? He dismissed their attempts. Never mind. You wouldn't be able to guess anyway. Just then, he greeted the audience. Hello, dear viewers. It's Xiao Gizi here. His presence was met with enthusiasm, and the audience was eager to pay their respects. I often find Xiao Gizi outside his own livestream, he mused. But Xiao Gizi has been rather lackadaisical lately. Hasn't he performed any acrobatics in days? Have you forgotten your brothers now that you've found success? Not at all, he replied. I've just been busy moving. I'll be back to work tomorrow. So don't rush me. Indeed, it appeared that success had led to some distance between them. As the excitement built, Boyang seized the moment to inquire. What treasure will Xiao Gizi be appraising this time? Not me, but Chong Chong, came the response as Su Chong stepped into view, holding the Xinyuan sword. What do you think of this sword, host? Upon seeing the blade, Boyang's demeanor shifted dramatically, his jovial expression vanishing. This is no ordinary item, he declared, studying the sword closely, almost pressing his face against the camera. Could you let me examine it up close again? A profound silence ensued. Where did you acquire this sword? It has been passed down in my family, she replied. Boyang's tone took on a grave seriousness. This sword is remarkably significant. Although I am unaware of its origin, its age is unmistakable. He retrieved a jade tablet and activated his computer, the electronic voice chiming in. 1,000 multiplied by 4 equals 4,000. This is the oldest and most valuable treasure I have ever encountered, he proclaimed. Nearby, the creature Ting barked affirmatively, signaling that all was well. The chat room erupted with excitement. For 1,000 years? This is practically an antique, exclaimed one viewer. This is my first time at Luofu, my first time watching a Luofu livestream. Is it always this astonishing? My hometown's civilization doesn't even date back 4,000 years. I had thought that Xiao Gizi's connections rendered him invincible, but I was surprised to discover Su Chang's hidden depths. Just a month prior, I had been on the streets of Chang'e, tipping both Xiao Gizi and Su Chang. I had fully grasped the disparities of this world. In the livestream, Ginelifin embraced Su Chang. I had no idea you had kept this under wraps. How long have you been deceiving me? I didn't mean to, she replied. It was a gift from my mother. With Ginelifin and Su Chang's revelations, Boyang's popularity soared overnight. On the 4th day, he expressed his gratitude. Thanks to you, Dragon King, my little shop is thriving, and the live streaming is becoming my primary source of income. It is good to have resolved the matter. As for what comes next, you understand. I comprehend. Thus, let us join the Golden Man Lane Chamber of Commerce. It is settled then. Soon, Xing will come to you to integrate the shops into the logistics plan. We shall take our leave now. You travel safely. Another shop has been secured. I wonder how things are on Xing's end. In March, let us go check it out. Xiaoxue, why isn't Bailu here today? Bailu also needs to seek treatment. There isn't enough time. She might come out later in the evening. Let us proceed for now. The two strolled leisurely, indulging in food and drink until they reached Tonggongfang. Before they could approach the shop, Su Chang's voice resonated as she conversed with a middle-aged man. But will Tonggongfang still exist in the future promised by the company? Who knows? It is likely that Tonggongfang will not remain. Nevertheless, I have no regrets. The good days have passed. The long-lived must learn to accept reality, to embrace the transformation of their land by the short-lived, turning the night market into a freight hub. We must accept that those ambitious souls with but a few decades of life indeed surpass us older beings. Xiao Laoda, would you consider collaborating with us? The little secretary is attempting to reform the Chamber of Commerce. We are different from the president. You? Reform the Chamber of Commerce? A young man nearby spoke up. They have contested with the company representatives at the docks, and I see the potential for change in the chamber. Xing continued from where the man left off. The future of Golden Man Lane is not a matter of choosing one over the other. Xiao Laoda pondered for a moment and replied, given the current strength of the chamber, the company still holds the advantage. However, I have cast aside the obsession that Golden Man Lane must exist and shall not deny the possibility of your success. Until then, go ahead and give it a try. The little secretary joyfully declared. Tonggongfang is willing to participate in the revitalization plan for Golden Man Lane. This will surely influence many. Splendid. Let me see how far you can go. After completing the logistics plan, Xing turned to leave and happened upon Zhi Xue and San Yueqi, who had been listening behind. Xing, is everything settled here? Xing immediately crouched down, embracing Zhi Xue's tail with a lament. Xiaoxue, Sanyu, you are utterly heartless? Everyone agreed to revitalize Golden Man Lane together. Yet I am the only one left here as an apprentice for 3 days. You must compensate me. Xing, you can cry, but do not lick my tail. Let go. My tail is not a rag. Do not wipe your tears on it. Stop crying. I will accompany you to the hot springs tonight, all right? Xing's expression changed in an instant. It is settled then, no backing out. Oh, you. Xing, it turns out it was all an act. Not entirely. I did indeed serve as an apprentice for 3 days. Wait, you have yet to ask this young lady's opinion. Xing Zhi Xue Sanyu, do you have an opinion? It's not that I have an opinion. It's just that Qin Ke has invited me and Bailu to the Emperor's Eternal Jade tonight. Initially, I declined. But after an hour of her pleading, I had no choice but to agree. Zhi Xue pondered. Perhaps there is something troubling you that cannot be disclosed. After all, Qin Ke is not lacking in companions to play cards with. Who knows? Since I possess a kind heart, I shall lend her a hand later. So it is settled. Xiaoxue, let us depart for dinner. Chapter 114. Little Sparrow, I fear I may not endure this any longer. Zhi Xue and Xing Bao first incorporated Bo Yang's shop into their logistics plan, then roamed around Jinrin Alley in search of sustenance. After indulging in a hearty meal, they coincidentally headed to Chong Lutian with San Yuqi. Xiaoxue, Xing Bao, I shall take my leave now. Your path coincides with mine. When you return, do remember to bring me a few skewers of Cheongshi birds. Zhi Xue inquired, what of the earlier visit to Jinrin Alley? I have had my fill. And if left too long, the food will lose its flavor. Do not forget, understood? Zhi Xue and Xing Bao replied in unison, absolutely, rest assured, Sanyu. San Yuqi meandered to the private room of the card house. Knock, knock, knock. Why is there no response? Qingke, it is I, San Yuqi. Only then did the door creak open, as Qingke cautiously peeked through the crack, ensuring no one was behind San Yuqi before fully opening the door. What is happening? Why the furtive behavior? Good evening, Bai Lu. Qingke closed the door and locked it, finally exhaling in relief. Alas, it is merely to avoid a certain someone. Avoid whom? Let us play a couple of rounds of Di Heng Qiongyu. I have scarcely had time to engage in play these past few days. After a while, the 2 rounds of Di Heng Qiongyu concluded, and true to form, it was Qingke who emerged victorious. Ah, how delightful. It seems my card skills remain intact. Tonight, however, we must discuss certain matters concerning you. What matters? How could they possibly involve us? Some time ago, was that scheme not your idea? What scheme? Senyu, do not feign ignorance. I genuinely do not know. About the matter with Tai Bu, Bai Lu exclaimed, speak up. The soundproofing in this room is quite effective. Aside from us, no one will be aware. Cough, cough. It is about the feast that Lord Tai Bu sent a few days ago. Oh, now that you mention it, it was indeed Xiao Xue's idea, was it not? What is the matter? Has something gone awry? You must consult Xiao Xue. We bear no responsibility here. That cannot be directed at her. It is precisely because of her that I have endured this hellish existence for the past few days. What has transpired? Has Lord Tai Bu mistreated you? Forced you to work until dawn? Fear not. Qingke, we shall seek justice from the general. San Yuqi grasped Qingke's hand, making to leave. Wait, wait. San Yu, do not rush. Allow me to explain slowly. As for mistreatment, there is some truth to it, though not in the manner you presume. In any case, it is not quite right to label it as such. Moreover, it is rather comfortable. As for overtime, there has been none. Lord Tai Bu has been exceedingly kind to me these past days, almost granting every request. Is that not a good thing? What more could you desire? Upon hearing this, Qingke lamented, desire? I am far too satisfied. This must be one of the most gratifying periods for Lord Tai Bu in centuries. The blue sparrow approached Bai Lu, extending her tongue. Ah, esteemed Dr. Bai, take a look at my condition. Just glance at it. You are still young, yet your body is so severely depleted. You must exercise some restraint, otherwise, your health will not endure. It is precisely because I cannot endure it that I have come to seek your help. Let me ponder for a moment. I shall prescribe a few remedies for you to take home and properly replenish your vitality. Remember to practice moderation moving forward. Merely replenishing is insufficient. Whether I can exercise restraint is not solely up to me. Dr. Bai, do you possess any medicine that can diminish desires? After a moment's reflection, Bai Lu replied, your request is quite unprecedented, but I believe I have encountered something similar in my medical studies. That is excellent news, Dr. Bai. My very existence may depend on your expertise. Please ensure it is packaged as a tonic, and I would appreciate several doses. I'll consume it as a meal. Ah, in March. You all should find something for Lord Tai Bu to occupy herself with. She has been positively radiant these past few days. Strangely, General Jingyuan has also abandoned his idleness and has taken to assisting Lord Tai Bu with her affairs, leaving her with an abundance of time. Just the other day, she returned home in the evening. The day before, she was able to dine at home. Yesterday, she even left work punctually. I truly cannot endure this. We shall do our utmost. Bai Lu, be careful on your way back. Do not let Lord Tai Bu catch you. Her divination skills are formidable. She can discern lies with ease. And remember to keep this a secret. Rest assured, I, as a healer with a compassionate heart, consider it my duty to assist my patients. I shall return home to consult some medical texts and will bring you the medicine shortly. Bai Lu leaped from her chair and opened the private room door, only to find a pink figure already waiting for her. Bai Lu's tail twitched. Good evening, Lord Tai Bu. Have you come to enjoy the delights of Diheng Xiongyu as well? As she spoke, she gradually attempted to close the door, but when it was only a sliver ajar, she found she could not shut it, no matter how hard she tried. Lady Dragon, do you not intend to host me? Upon hearing the words of Fu Xian, she forcefully pushed the door open. Oh, Blue Sparrow, so you are indeed here. Madam Tai Bu. Old woman. Come, accompany me home. The Blue Sparrow shook her head. No. Fu Xian stepped forward and grasped the Blue Sparrow's hand. Be a good girl and come home with me. No, I absolutely cannot tonight. Your willingness is not for you to decide. Lady Dragon is here as well. Lady Dragon, I require 10 doses of the tonic to be delivered to my residence post-haste. I shall offer 3 times the consultation fee. The quicker, the better. 3 times the consultation fee? It can arrive within half an hour. Bai Lu, we are comrades on the same front. We have shared the camaraderie of enjoying Diheng Qiongyu together. This is sheer betrayal. How can this be considered betrayal? Fear not. Tonight you shall have the tonic. and in 2 days, I will provide my specially concocted super tonic. You shall undoubtedly endure. The super elixir of the Dragon Maiden. Is it truly effective? Rest assured, esteemed Taibu, it is indeed potent. Very well, I shall place an order for this super elixir and advance the consultation fee. The ever-enticing Taibu, I appreciate your forthrightness. We welcome your next visit. What has become of the benevolence of a healer? Bai Lu, you mustn't behave in such a manner. Alas, Taibu has offered far too much. Bear with me a little longer, and when I prosper, I shall treat you to some exquisite Cheongshire bird skewers. Upon hearing this, Qingke vehemently shook her head. No, anything but Cheongshire bird skewers. I have had my fill of them and cannot bear the thought of them for a while. Before Qingke could finish her protest, she was whisked away by Fu Xian. Bai Lu, will they truly be all right? Fear not. The denizens of the immortal vessel possess sturdy constitutions. Even if they face depletion, a mere couple of days' rest will suffice for recovery. Moreover, is she not reveling in the experience? Is this not akin to unsustainable exploitation? Perhaps, yet it is a pity that this Emperor Hung Qiongyu did not last long. Sister Sanyu, shall we continue our stroll? Very well, there is still time. We may return later. Little did they know, as they exited the gaming house, they beheld a colossal 5-headed dragon soaring gracefully toward the Lin Yuan realm. Chapter 115. A night at the hot springs earlier in Chonglu Tian. A flock of clever birds flitted overhead. Xingbao, do you truly have so many orders at Golden Man Alley this late at night? Staying awake for coffee? It is precisely because of you that I have had to upgrade the logistics overnight. What is the situation? My coffee sales began to plummet several days ago. How could the logistics upgrade possibly be my fault? Xingbao opened the Luofu Zazu forum and scrolled through a thread. See for yourself. Who still drinks Dragon King's original coffee? If you ask me, the improved version of milk tea is the ultimate. That flavor is akin to the Dragon King himself soaking in stockings for an entire day. Is that truly the case? Absolutely authentic, the genuine silk stocking milk tea. No way. Man, that's just absurd. How do you know what the Dragon King's stockings taste like? Sneaking a taste behind my back, are we? Does anyone have the black and white silk stockings of Xing and Lanwe? Please, everyone in the comments is capable of anything. You really are self-centered. Oh, how outrageous. This is indeed my XP, yet when it concerns oneself, why does it evoke such a chilling sensation? Thus, could little Xue perhaps brew me a cup using stockings? Zhi Xue promptly swatted Xingbao away with her tail. Go away. Do not even think about it. Hurry along, we are almost there. So do not dwell on such frivolities. Tian Hu Yushui Hot Springs. I never anticipated such a paradise in Chonglu Tian. The cave technology of the immortal vessel is indeed remarkable. I have passed by several times without noticing. It has only just opened recently. Do not be deceived by the sign. Let us move swiftly. Stop pulling my tail. Little Xue, how about I help you scrub your tail? Not particularly well. Please let go. This time, it is beyond your control. After working so hard for so many days, am I not entitled to reward myself? You never specified that the reward was meant for you. Indeed, it is not you, but rather your tail. Poor Zhi Xue was thus dragged away by Xingbao by her tail. Xiaoxue, have the golden scales on your tail increased in number? And have they become heavier? Have they? I haven't noticed. Zhi Xue retrieved her tail to her front, sweeping away the soap bubbles and examining it carefully. It does seem to have increased somewhat. Could it be that Jinmu has overindulged? Relax, don't tuck it away. Xingbao produced a measuring tape and grasped her tail. I shall measure it for you. Where did you get that measuring tape? It looks oddly familiar to me. Xingbao placed her hands on her hips. I previously used it to measure the dimensions of a trash can in Bulo Boj. Hey, get that away from me. Don't touch my tail with such things. This tape has measured the king of trash, Xiaoxue. Look, it even radiates a noble golden glow. That is precisely why I don't want it. After Xingbao washed the measuring tape 5 times, and after a playful scuffle, the length of the tail was finally measured. It's 2 meters long. It used to be shorter than me, and now if I don't tuck it away, it won't fit on the train S sofa. If you aren't on the sofa, I can still manage to fit it. Will it continue to grow? It's likely, considering Jinmu takes time to consume. Zhi Xue extended her palm inside and extracted a small piece of scrap. Bang! Would you like to taste it? Xingbao gazed at the 3-meter-long branch. A mere 3 meters of branch is nothing in front of my galaxy bat hero. A distressing sound followed. Ouch! My teeth. This thing is impossible to eat. Who said that? Zhi Xue invoked the prayer dragon bite. Crunch. In fact, it tastes somewhat sweet. This is much more nutritious than elixirs. I feel as though I could defeat the previous illusory shadow with just one hand now. Eating this makes one stronger without the worry of gaining weight. How enviable for Sanyu. Stop gnawing at it. Let us hurry to the hot spring. Isn't it more enjoyable to soak while munching? You're right, here we go. Ah, this feels wonderful. I haven't tea relaxed like this in ages. My tail doesn't even need to be tucked away. It's so easy in the water. Speaking of which, this is my first time in a hot spring. Zhi Xue had already closed her eyes in enjoyment, unaware that Xingbao had stealthily extended her mischievous claws beneath the water's surface. Xiaoxue, you've developed quite well during this time. Wow. You incorrigible Xingbao, what are you planning? Of course, I'm going to eat a soup dumpling. You've evolved from a strawberry to a soup dumpling. How delightful. Xingbao, wearing a mischievous grin, leaned closer to Zhi Xue, her restless little hands twitching. This doesn't seem quite right. What is wrong with that? Isn't this what Xiaoxue has always anticipated? Absolutely not. The two of them exchanged heated breaths, and Zhi Xue could even feel the rhythm of the other's heartbeat. The abrupt transition from hunter to prey left her feeling somewhat disoriented. At least allow me some time to prepare. Prepare for what? Today, you shall find it impossible to escape. Even if March arrives, I shall still assert my dominance. Moreover, the main entrance has long been securely locked, and I have already bribed the staff. March is still engaged with Qin Ke in the Imperial Harmony Jade. No one can rescue you now. Is that so? Zhi Xue's tone shifted, and a smile graced her lips. Such meticulous preparation grants me a sense of reassurance. Ah, it's a trap. Xiaoxue, you are lacking in martial ethics. Xingbao broke free from Zhi Xue's embrace, disregarding the towel that slipped from her grasp, and leapt from the hot spring, attempting to crawl away. Trying to escape? Zhi Xue flicked her tail, ensnaring Xingbao's ankle and pulling her back into the hot spring. Today's dessert in the spring, an enormous and sumptuous fresh papaya. Xingbao, let us indulge together. Sometime later, this hot spring is indeed delightful. The strength of the Jianmu is truly remarkable. I must thank you for bringing me here. Zhi Xue offered a glass of freshly squeezed milk to Xingbao. Have a taste. It's quite delicious. Xingbao shook her head vigorously. No way am I drinking that. You need to replenish your nutrients. Enough soaking. I shall take you to get something to eat. After such an extensive soak and a belly full of milk, I am rather hungry and in need of some post-meal dessert to tide me over. Zhi Xue lifted the half-dazed Xingbao, helped her get dressed, and flew her towards Jiren Alley. After a hearty meal, Xingbao's complexion finally improved considerably. Xingbao, look over there, that shop. Du's Tea House. Even at this late hour, there's a tea shop open. Let us go take a look. Rejuvenated after replenishing her energy, Xingbao exclaimed, Don't rush ahead. Wait for me. I can't keep up. Chapter 116. Du's Tea House. Good evening, ladies. What can I get for you? Wait a moment. You are Lord Dragon King and Miss Xing. What brings you to my humble shop this evening? We're looking for something to drink. And your establishment happened to be nearby? What a coincidence. Just call me Boss Du, like this Du's Tea House. Speaking of which, I've been meaning to address some matters with the Jiren Alley Chamber of Commerce, but I've never had the time. Since you're both here, would it be convenient? Zhi Xue replied with a mischievous grin. Are you implying that you wish to join the chamber? As long as the matter can be resolved, I shall consider myself a member on the spot. Such a fortunate opportunity. Please, enlighten me. It's like this. I've heard Miss Mingxi from the chamber mention you. You intend to use the docks to distribute goods from various shops to other locations. For a tea house like ours, engaging in takeout business is most appropriate. But you are purchasing counterfeit goods? Ah, Lord Dragon King. That statement is quite unflattering. How could I possibly offer counterfeit goods? You may sample the teas, I assure you. You will find no fault with them. Then why do you appear troubled, dear boss? Ah, it is primarily the customers. Their sentiments are indeed difficult to comprehend. Of course, I refer to others, not you. Miss Mingxi approached me regarding the Chamber of Commerce, and I am generally supportive of the endeavor. Expanding the business is a commendable goal, yet it must be approached with caution. Therefore, I conducted a market survey to gather insights on the preferences of potential customers. However, upon analyzing the results, I discovered that people's tastes are rather peculiar, with a stark polarization. Some find the fiery, strong tea too mild, while others claim it lacks intensity. Not intense. Why not simply add some alcohol? Alas, you have voiced my innermost thoughts. However, I must apologize. As the business license issued by the Gaheng Bureau and the commodity tax rate dictate that we can only sell tea here, as you well understand, right? I see, precisely. Since our encounter is fated, let us conduct a taste test with you, which serves as a legitimate excuse to treat you to a couple of cups. Is that all you wish to discuss? What else could there be? I merely run a tea shop. There are no grand affairs at play. After all, I have always supported the actions of the Chamber of Commerce. Without the Jinren Lane Chamber, should the company relocate here, I would have to set up a stall at Chang'e. Not only is it far from home, but my old companions are also unable to walk. Enough of this. Please, take a seat, Zhi Xue and Xingbao. Boss Du emerged with several pots of tea. I have been experimenting with different ratios to create 3 new variations of fiery strong tea, and I invite you to sample them and share your impressions. First, we have the initial cup, blended in a 9:1 ratio, crafted for those who find the fiery strong tea insufficiently intense. Please, take a sip. Xing will down the tea in one gulp, the fiery sensation prompting her to wonder if her throat is ablaze. She closes her eyes and endures. As the scorching heat settles in her stomach, after a considerable duration, she finally acclimates to the intense gastrointestinal stimulation, slumping in her chair to catch her breath. Zhi Xue follows suit, drinking the tea in one go, savoring the taste, but before she can discern its flavor, a wave of spiciness surges up her throat. Splendid. Zhi Xue inadvertently spits a small mouthful of dragon flame. Boss Du claps his hands, exclaiming, "Lord Dragon King, what a marvelous trick. What trickery is this? This tea is far too intense. It's practically breathing fire." Boss Du chuckles in response, "Indeed, indeed. It seems the previous concoction was ill-advised. Come, try this one. I have adjusted the ratio to 7:3, ensuring it will be safe." Learning from the previous cup's lesson, Zhi Xue takes a tentative sip. The spiciness lingers, but is soon enveloped by a gentle aroma of tea leaves. After an arduous battle, this cup is truly refreshing. Just as Zhi Xue prepares to take another sip, she notices Xing Bao swinging her teacup in her direction. "Xiao Xue, Sanyue, let us engage in a pillow fight." "Xing Bao, calm yourself." Zhi Xue curled her tail around the teacup, her arm supporting Xing Bao as she gently placed her in a chair. After a considerable pause, Xing Bao finally regained consciousness. "Alas, it seems this concoction has failed again." Boss Du lamented, shaking his head. "Are you both all right?" "Of course, we are perfectly fine. Boss, if you have any more recipes, please share them. Tonight, we shall drink until we can drink no more." "Very well, I have a new blend with a basic ratio of 55-45. Would you care to try it? This is the last recipe, and if it fails, I shall abandon the development of new brews." Zhi Xue slowly sipped the cup of fiery strong tea, savoring its flavor, half reminiscent of a clear spring, sweet and delightful, and the other half akin to flames, searing and intense. Together, they merged, descending smoothly down her throat. Warm and soothing. "This is excellent, Boss Du. This is the one." Boss Du sighed in relief. "Really? That's wonderful. We'll use this as our main recipe from now on. Thank you both for tonight." "No need for thanks. Just fill our cups again." Boss Du glanced at them. "Ladies, you cannot drink anymore." "What? Are you afraid we won't pay?" Zhi Xue produced a packet of cash, whether it's cash or credit points. "We have the means. Fill our cups." "Ladies," Zhi Xue remarked as he remained unmoved. "What are you waiting for? Hurry." With no other option, Boss Du filled their cups once more, one cup after another. They consumed 18 in total before staggering out of the shop. "Take care, ladies. Be careful not to fall. Should I send my secretary to escort you home?" "No need." "Boss, are you looking down on us? We are perfectly stable." As Zhi Xue spoke, she leaned against Xing Bao, moving along. The two wobbled their way towards Bai Lu's home. "Xing Bao, it's so hot. Is there no air conditioning? Where would there be air conditioning on this street?" "Xiao Xue, did I just see a trash can on the immortal boat?" "Xing Bao, you must be drunk. There are no trash cans on the immortal boat." "Nonsense. I, the galactic bat hero, can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. Speak carelessly again, and I shall retaliate. Come at me. Who knows who will end up on the losing side? On this street, I shall not bicker with you. We will discuss it later." "Xiao Xue, I am also quite hot. Can you still fly? Carry me higher, so we won't be so warm." "Of course I can fly. Just watch closely." Zhi Xue spread her wings and took to the skies with Xing Bao. "Be steady. I might throw up the tea I just drank. Clearly, it's you who can't hold on. Clearly, it is you who is drunk. You can't even fly steadily. Who is drunk? I will ensure this is stable. Hold on tight." Chapter 117. If I had known that girls could also be. "Xing Bao, hold on tight. You mustn't fall." A powerful and resounding heartbeat echoed as the rocky heart within Zhi Xue pumped forth golden blood, enveloping her in a mist of shimmering gold that traced the outlines of 5 majestic dragons. The Dragon King Platon Sankos emerged once more. The dragon unfurled its wings and roared as it soared into the cosmos, spiraling gracefully before dashing towards the abyss of scales. "Xiao Xue, ascend higher and hasten your flight." In the blink of an eye, Xing Bao had already succumbed to slumber upon the dragon's back. Meanwhile, Changle Tian, Bai Lu, and Sanyue Qi had just exited the gaming hall. "Sanyue, look at the sky. Is this normal?" "This is anything but normal. What on earth has happened now?" Sanyue Qi hastily retrieved her phone. "Dan Heng, where are you?" "Found you. Dan Heng, something bad has occurred. Rufu is in chaos again." I just saw Zhi Xue transform into her dragon form and fly towards the abyss of scales. Zhi, calm down. Where are you currently? I will come find you. On the Astral Express, Dan Heng set down the documents in his hands, donned his gear, and prepared to disembark. At this late hour, in such a rush. What calamity has struck now? Do you require my assistance? Came the voice of Zhi from behind. No, Dan Heng shook his head. It's likely they've stirred up some mischief again. Very well, should you need anything, do not hesitate to inform us. We are all here. I will. Zhi Xue carried Xingbao as they soared towards the abyss of scales. Upon reaching the ancient sea of Buyue, the fiery tea took effect once more. She fluttered unsteadily before disintegrating, plunging headfirst into the depths of the Buyue ancient sea with Xingbao. Let us swim together. There is so much fiery tea here. Gurgle gurgle. Ugh. What is going on with Boss Do? He claimed he would never deceive us. Yet this fiery tea tastes nothing like tea at all. How dare he trick me? I must report him to the Earth Balance Bureau. She playfully nudged Xingbao beside her, somewhat dazed, and exclaimed, Xingbao, speak up. Why are you so silent? You've had so many cups. Are you raising goldfish now? Sanhua, look. Xingbao is already tipsy after just a few cups. This is truly pathetic. Sanhua, are you certain this is the right place? Absolutely. I saw them both tumble into the water. Alas, there is no helping it. Azure Dragon in a turbulent world. Dan Heng employed his dragon transformation technique, circling the Buyue ancient sea, ultimately dragging the two back to shore. As Sanhua approached, she was met with a potent scent of alcohol. Goodness, how much have they consumed? Did I not advise them against drinking? Just like you, they are utterly disregarding advice. Well, I still listen a bit. What brings you all to the abyss of scales causing such a ruckus at this hour? Dan Heng, why are you involved in this as well? This is not my doing, it was them. Hey, Dan Heng, we are on the same side here. That general has nothing to do with me. They simply drank too much. Smell us. We truly have not caused any trouble. There seems to be no need for a self-reflection, does there? Jingyuan appears to recall some unpleasant memories. Sigh, accustomed to it. Accustomed to what? It's nothing. Since their arrival has not caused any loss, let us take them away. Very well. Dan Heng, come lend a hand. Carry them back first. And ask Bailu for 2 bowls of sobering soup. Meanwhile, at the Luofu table, Lord Dragon King, please feel free to take the fruit and photographs. Chirp. Quack. It's a trickster. It's in dragon form. Do not be deceived. This is quite delectable. I have no choice but to begin. I accidentally erred regarding the dragon form. The following morning, Zhi Xue remained enveloped in slumber, drowsily sensing something tugging at her tail. Ugh, Xingbao, do not disturb my tail. Are you certain it is Xingbao? A wrong answer incurs a penalty, you know? Xingbao, stop it. What? Can you not even recognize my voice? Open your eyes and take a look. Zhi Xue shook her head, struggling to open her eyes. The first sight that greeted her was the clear gaze of San Yueqi, strands of pink hair cascading down and obscuring the ceiling light, casting a delicate rosy glow around her. San Yu, you look lovely. It is too late to flatter me now. Xingbao has already divulged everything. Everything. She betrayed me. Thus, I have already expelled her from my home. Now it is just the two of us here. Zhi Xue attempted to rise, only to find her hands bound by iron chains, rendering her immobile. Docile little Snow, just endure it. San Yu, you are taking advantage of my vulnerability. If you possess the ability, release me. Let us engage in a fair contest. Releasing you would be futile. It was I who helped you rid yourself of the alcohol and cleaned your clothes last night, soaked in seawater, along with that large tail of yours. It nearly exhausted me. Thus, I have already collected my dues. Woo, I never anticipated you would be this kind of San Yu. Seizing the opportune moment, San Yueqi pinched Zhi Xue's cheek, her thigh pressed against Zhi Xue's abdomen. I shall claim your lips and tail for myself. In the afternoon, Zhi Xue, with a languid body, ventured to Jiren Alley in search of sustenance, while San Yueqi excitedly wiggled her tail beside her. San Yu, cease your antics. That segment of tail has lost all sensation due to your playing. I do not care. From now on, we shall adhere to today's portion. I have acquired a grand secret recipe from Bailu. That will be your daily meals. San Yu, please no. Who told you to misbehave and go drinking with Xingbao last night? You even forgot my dessert, so we must find our own sweets. In the Linyuan realm, 2 figures of authority were conspiring. Lord Torrent, have you uncovered anything? My subordinates are incompetent. I have not found any trace. Have any of our pieces been exposed? Rest assured, my lord, none have been revealed. Jingyuan, oh Jingyuan, you truly are the esteemed general of divine strategy. Despite the tumultuous events of last night, not a single trace has been uncovered. What schemes are you plotting? Never mind, let us set that aside for now. How fares the dragon lady? All is well. It appears that the Dragonborn holds her in high regard, perhaps even harbors a fondness for her. That is reassuring. In due course, we shall find a reason to remove the restraints binding the Dragon Lady. It is time to cease stifling her growth. Why? If we dismantle the locks. Should there be another incident like Inwe, you are still too inexperienced. Even the former Inwe Jun could not stir much trouble in the presence of that Dragonborn. Our aim is for the Dragon Lady to mature swiftly so that we may entrust her with our legacy. Lord Tauran, can we indeed entrust the Dragon Lady to her? Yes, sending the Dragon Lady forth is a viable option. I desire her to be in the hands of Jin Yuan, to rend the Lord of Absolute Destruction, to consume a fragment of the Celestial Tree, such is the mark of one endowed with eternal might. Entrusting the Dragon Lady to her is indeed the correct course. She can ensure the enduring existence of our legacy. Moreover, this opportunity is within reach, should she express even a modicum of interest in the Dragon Lady. You must act to unite them. Who dares to oppose? They shall be brought back to face our ancestral rules. But is the Dragon Lady not too young? There is no cause for concern. She is of sufficient age, merely hindered by the locks. She is a nameless guest, and will inevitably depart from Luofu. While she is away, you must administer a potion to the Dragon Lady to hasten her growth, and later, we shall concoct a reason for her return to Luofu. Once she is back, we shall proceed with our original plan, allowing her to vanquish me. She possesses eternal might, alongside the Dragon Lady, the General, the 6 divisions, and some steadfast supporters. In that moment, she shall embody the rightful path of our legacy. Chapter 118. Prohibition of Alcohol Today. The Divine Strategy Office announces a new regulation. Henceforth, Luofu is under a complete prohibition of alcohol. The reopening date is yet to be determined. I shall reiterate, from today forward, Luofu is entirely alcohol-free. The Division of Earth Balance will conduct regular inspections. We ask all establishments to cooperate actively. Zhi Xue, do I sense that you may have a hand in this development? What do you mean it's my doing? Surely, Xingbao deserves some credit too. Let us put this matter aside. We must eat quickly, for it will soon be time for the debate between Xingbao and the President. On behalf of the Heavenly Vessel Division, I have been invited to preside over the public meeting of the Golden Man Lane Commerce Association. Secretary, have all attendees arrived? The secretary glanced around, seeing no one, and inquired of Xing. Miss Xing, will they be joining us? They may come, though it is unlikely. We have arrived. Lord Yukong. Secretary, my sincerest apologies for our tardiness. Now that both parties are present, we shall commence the public meeting of the Golden Man Lane Commerce Association. Hold on, Lord Yukong. Where's the president? The golden-haired figure on the table stirred. I am right here. You are the president? Indeed. I would rather not reveal myself. But today's matters pertain to the future of Golden Man Lane, compelling my presence. Why are you afraid of that iron lump across from you? No. It's just that it feels somewhat peculiar. Is it strange that there are golden figures in Golden Man Alley? Yukong interrupted the dialogue. The meeting convenes for purpose, not for idle chatter. Chairperson, please elaborate on your plans and considerations regarding Golden Man Alley. Certainly. I understand the enthusiasm the children have for Golden Man Alley. I share it as well. We all aspire to see this place thrive. Xingbao inquired, but the prosperity you envision differs from what we desire, does it not? The kind of prosperity you seek would obliterate the traditions and uniqueness of Golden Man Alley, a consequence we cannot afford. The company intends to transform Golden Man Alley into a logistics hub. Your actions mirror this essence. That is incorrect, Chairperson. You misunderstand. Our approach differs from that of the company. Upon taking over Golden Man Alley, they may close Tonggongfang, whereas we will not. Our decisions prioritize the interests of the shops. Even the development of logistics is merely to facilitate their sales, rendering logistics secondary. The company, however, would sacrifice the shops for the sake of their decisions. Protection? Sacrifice? These are merely nebulous concepts in human language. I only regard the outcomes. The benefits of dock logistics are increasingly substantial, and overdevelopment will adversely affect the visitor experience, leading to a decline in actual visitors to the street. That is the reality. As logistics develop, shops like Tonggongfang will soon vanish, perhaps without the company needing to intervene. I disagree. The profits from dock logistics amount to less than 30% of Golden Man Alley's total revenue, even trailing behind the income generated by tourists. Meanwhile, local shop revenues have flourished thanks to the optimization by Qianyao Logistics. An increase rather than a decrease? That cannot be. Are you merely posturing? Yukong replied. You are more familiar with the little secretary than I. Would he use false data to persuade you? You have not experienced the era I have. Which is why you fail to comprehend my persistence. Xingbao countered. Isn't your argument merely an appeal to age? Time reveals many truths, young one. The former Golden Man Alley chose my persistence, which birthed the commercial miracle we now regard as unattainable. Are you suggesting that the current Golden Man Alley cannot surpass its predecessor? Indeed. The current footfall in Golden Man Alley pales in comparison to its peak. Back then, it was bustling with traffic and crowds, truly the one night market of Luofu. This is indisputable. No. Xingbao shook her finger, closing her eyes as she spoke. Chairperson, your information needs updating. She pushed a report towards the chairperson. Look, this reflects the transaction volume and visitor numbers for Golden Man Alley during this period. Even at its most glorious, Golden Man Alley's transaction volume could not compare to now. Presently, it is indeed bustling. Even with our street expansions, it remains a sea of people. With the wave of enthusiasm brought by the arrival of Zhi Xue, Jinjingxiang has undergone a fundamental upgrade and industrial transformation. Even as the fervor begins to wane, Jinjingxiang remains steadfastly on an upward trajectory, truly embodying the essence of Luofu's premier night market. Yet, this is merely the beginning. Xingbao snapped her fingers and summoned the shop owners. Endless War God, come forth. As her words resonated, a significant number of shop owners emerged from the crowd. Voices echoed through the throng. Old friends, this is the era of the youth. Let them seize their chance. Indeed, the time has come for the younger generation, and I, an old relic, must not become an obstacle. Seize the opportunity. Yukong decisively stated. It seems we have reached a consensus. Let us adjourn. As the meeting concluded, Zhi Xue immediately entwined her tail around Xingbao. Xingbao, you're so cool. Of course, came the reply. Before departing, Yukong remarked, from my understanding of the president, he is now ready to entrust the future of Jinjingxiang to you. Xingbao inquired, does the president have ulterior motives? Many of the traditional establishments in Jinjingxiang trust the president, and their support poses a challenge to your revitalization plan. The president demands a public debate with you, as those shops that refuse to engage will only then have the opportunity to understand your vision. Who would have thought that you had already garnered the trust of those old comrades? The trio from the train crossed their arms confidently. With our involvement, victory is inevitable. But next time, please be more cautious and refrain from drinking. If those old comrades discover you were behind this, they might just abandon the endeavor on the spot. San Yueqi immediately grasped the shoulders of her companions. We will certainly be careful. Please rest assured, Lord Yukong. Chapter 119. The Festival of Warm Sun. Did it turn out like this? Su Chong expressed a hint of guilt. I feel somewhat embarrassed, after all. The true adversary of Jinjingxiang should be the Interstellar Peace Company, not the president. The young master interjected. Perhaps the company is not an enemy after all? Xingbao asked. Is the company not planning to participate in the bidding? Haha, not at all. To be honest, seeing you all assist the Jinjingxiang Commerce Association leaves me quite uncertain. However, I am here on behalf of the company, and I am not one to easily concede defeat. Therefore, I shall contend for the management rights of Jinjingxiang in an honorable manner. Su Chong was astonished. Are you affiliated with the company? Yukong elucidated. Xiao Han is the business representative of the company in Shanglishan. Xing and Zhi Xue exclaimed. They're S.A. Mole. Sen Yu, catch him quickly. Both of you. Please act normally. Are you ambushing us? Miss Su Chong, do not be upset. Allow me to explain. Initially, I merely intended to help you all unseat the president. But I later realized we are like-minded friends. Since we all recognize the importance of the docks, why not take a step further to transform Jinjingxiang into a logistics hub? Envision the site of the Golden Man Alley teeming with interstellar cargo ships. It is destined to become a renowned commercial port of the galaxy, rather than a mere marketplace. Once the company secures Golden Man Alley, I hope we can all unite to revitalize it. Hey, we have no intention of conceding to you. Haha. Perhaps I have been overly confident. I encourage everyone to continue striving, and we shall meet at the negotiation table. Young Master Xiaohan and Yukong departed from the dock, marking the commencement of the final phase of Golden Man Alley's revitalization. Xiaohan of the revitalization team expressed, I cherish the moments spent with all of you. To avoid any semblance of bias, I shall temporarily leave this group chat. He added, so, until we meet again. Was he originally among us? March 7 inquired, belatedly. Su Chong responded, he has been here for quite some time. It is fortunate that young master is absent. Otherwise, he would be heartbroken. March 7, feeling a bit embarrassed. Scratched his head. Perhaps I was preoccupied and did not notice. By the way, what should be our next step? It feels as though we have accomplished everything we could. No need to feel that way. Golden Man Alley has already been transformed significantly. What remains is to manage it well for a while longer before we can compete for the company's bid. Su Chong reassured. Don't let young Master S calm demeanor fool you. He has likely relinquished this project behind the scenes, Star Treasure remarked indignantly. Have you even participated in the transformation? It seems you were merely indulging in merriment with Bailu. Every brick and tile of Golden Man Alley has been painstakingly constructed by myself, Su Chong. And the little secretary. Su Chong replied, it's not that serious, is it? Zhi Xue waved her hand dismissively. Let us not dwell on such trivialities. The little secretary added, it is due to your assistance that Golden Man Alley has reached this point. And it is thanks to you that the Merchants Association has garnered such unwavering support from the shops. We are grateful for all you have done for Golden Man Alley and the Merchants Association. Not at all, it's only fair. As we have enjoyed many complimentary meals at Golden Man Alley, they replied. You need not express such sentiments, Zhi Xue. Without your aid, the association could not even settle the debts at the dock. We shall handle the upcoming tasks. You are free to explore Golden Man Alley at your leisure. Yay! The little secretary is simply marvelous. Though they found themselves with spare time, the sudden absence of work felt a bit disorienting. Su Chong had already returned to duty. Executing daily patrols, Bailu was still engaged in her medical practice, and Xin Ke was not expected to emerge anytime soon. The trio strolled about, exchanging idle chatter as they sat on the roadside bluestones. With her head resting on March 7's lap, Zhi Xue lazily remarked, Star Treasure. You with your innate slave physique should take a break. Lying in the sun is quite pleasant. March 7, struck by inspiration, suggested, if you're feeling bored, why not join me for a soak in the hot springs? The two promptly shook their heads. No, if we soak any longer, our tails will become all soft. My star core informs me that today is not suitable for hot springs. You all, March 7 interrupted, your phone is ringing. Check it quickly. You all have certainly felt the tremors, allow me to witness it. The sun's warmth is quite delightful, rendering me reluctant to move. In the group chat of the train crew, Bronya inquires, can everyone in the train crew see my message? Received, replies Xing, long time no see, Bronya. Bronya. We've missed you dearly, exclaims March 7th. That's wonderful to hear. I was worried you might not receive my message, Bronya responds. I understand you are all quite busy, so I shall keep it brief. I am currently advancing the preparations for the Sunshine Festival, which is a traditional celebration of Belloborg. Due to the impacts of dimensional rifts and lockdowns, our usual festive activities have been suspended for years, and the people of Belloborg have not felt the exuberance of a vibrant celebration for quite some time. If the esteemed members of the Astral Express have the time, I would like to cordially invite you to partake in the Sunshine Festival and witness the milestones of Belloborg's revitalization plan. I will definitely attend. We are all nearly withering from boredom, says Xing. And I too. Festivals and celebrations. This sounds like our forte, adds March 7th. It would be splendid if you could come. Everyone here has been thinking of you. By the way, what of Zhi Xue and Danheng? I have noticed they have been rather quiet in the group. Danheng is likely in seclusion. Unless it's urgent, he is unreachable. We shall inquire on your behalf. Zhi Xue is basking in the sun and has already dozed off, March 7th states. Zhi Xue's serene slumber, Bronya responds appreciatively. Thank you, March. I look forward to seeing you all at the Sunshine Festival celebration. How delightful. I just lamented the lack of activities, and now there is a celebration to attend. However, March, the festival is still quite some time away. Such is life, waiting, encountering, and then waiting again. Perhaps that is the essence of existence. Oh, have you taken to writing poetry? What's so special about that? As a maiden of beauty, even a mere sigh carries the weight of poetry. Let us proceed and see whose shop requires assistance. We must swiftly overcome the company as challenges and then head to Belloborg for the celebration. Chapter 120. The clamor of Jinren Old Alia. You have arrived. Perfect timing. I have an important announcement. We have successfully met our revenue goals for this phase. This achievement is thanks to you all, Su Sang, Longnu, and the merchants of Jinren Alley. The Chamber of Commerce assures that we will not disappoint your expectations and will allocate these funds where they are needed. Oh, the secretary is too modest. No, it is only right. Before we know it, it is time for the bidding. Is it already bidding time? March 7th inquires. Xing suddenly reflects. What a long journey it has been. Traversing this path evokes a myriad of sentiments. Zhi Xue adds, we are grateful for everyone's support throughout this journey. Thank you to the Chamber of Commerce, to all the shopkeepers, to Su Sang, to Bailu, and to the airship stewardess. Stop. On March 7th, she covered her mouth and said, we haven't even begun the bidding yet. Let us discuss it after we win, shall we? Please invite Miss Su Chong and Lady Long. We, Shinji Pu, will not disperse. We shall not disperse. President. They have arrived. The old man, with his frail body, expressed his hope for their understanding. It's quite all right, President, please continue. When the secretary first brought you before me, I must confess, I held no expectations, You were but kind souls I encountered daily in Jinren Alley. It seems I, in my old age, had not witnessed the world in quite some time, unaware that you were such illustrious figures. I had initially assumed that after resolving the dock rental issue, you would take your leave. However, not only did you remain, but you also persuaded more shopkeepers to join your cause. Ultimately, you even convinced me. I now find myself increasingly eager, anticipating your victory in the bidding and the future of Jinren Alley. Go ahead. I shall wait here in Jinren Alley for the good news from Sikhen Palace. Since the president has said so, we cannot possibly fail. Xing Bao, I shall represent. And you shall be my advisor. Let us pay a visit to Sikhen Palace. Bai Lu, shall we make the journey? Let us go then. Very well. Esteemed members of the chamber, onward to Sikhen Palace. Before Sikhen Palace, the secretary remarked, the young master is humble, courteous, and approachable. It is indeed hard to imagine him working alongside the representative from Scott. Su Chong added, previously, I always envisioned the company through the lens of Scott's persona, assuming them to be overbearing and unscrupulous. However, I have come to realize that a company can possess more than one face. Zhi Xue guided them into Sikhen Palace, saying, the bidding conference is about to commence. Let us proceed. With both sides represented, Yukong began to preside over the meeting. On behalf of Tian Bosi, I am honored to host the bidding conference for the Jinren Alley Commercial District. All representatives are present. We shall now begin the opening of bids. Please submit your bidding documents. Tian Bosi will review the operational scope, investment ratios, registered capital, and other pertinent materials. Just as Zhi Xue presented the bidding documents, the young master interjected, I represent the company. We forfeit the bid for the Jinren Alley Commercial District. Huh, what did you say? I was just about to showcase my abilities, and now you tell me you've withdrawn? The young master replied helplessly, because the representative is you. Even setting aside external factors, considering the current profits of Jinren Alley, transforming it into a transit warehouse would hardly yield the same returns. In just a few weeks, the delivery and logistics from Jinren Alley have spread throughout Luofu, something the company cannot achieve. Moreover, during these weeks, the company's upper management finally took notice of your activities in Jinren Alley and decided to grant you some leeway. Is that how it ends? It ends here. The company has abandoned the bid for the Jinren Alley Commercial District. This is rather dull, Xing Bao. My dear advisor, could you assist me in dismantling the company? Such matters should not be discussed in my presence as a representative of the company. It would be unfortunate if someone from the upper echelons took it seriously. Additionally, I must inform you that the Shanglishan branch of our company will join the Chamber of Commerce as a member. Their intentions are far from benign. They seek to infiltrate our ranks and employ unscrupulous tactics to undermine us. Miss Zhi Xue, how profoundly has the representative Scott left a negative impression on you? We would never engage in such actions. As the regional supervisor, I have always intended to foster relationships within the local business community. I kindly ask for your continued support in this matter. However, this decision is not solely mine to make. You must consult with the secretary. I must forewarn you. She is not easily swayed. I concur. Indeed, that is correct. Resolutely reject him. Lady Zhi Xue, I am in agreement. Oh, how the children grow up and no longer heed my words. March 7th hurriedly pulled her away. Professionals are crafting subsequent plans. You should refrain from meddling. Let us depart. I had just intended to deliver an impressive performance, yet it concluded so abruptly. I feel quite unsatisfied. Do not dwell on it. Qingke has barely escaped the clutches of Taibu and is eager to engage in a game with us. Let us hurry along. The group gathered to accompany Qingke for an afternoon of leisure fishing. This tranquil life of leisure is simply delightful. Devoid of the secrets of the Medicine King and the presence of Lord Taibu, it is a lovely thought. Zhi Xue could not help but inquire. Qingke, do you now equate Taibu with the secrets of the Medicine King? They are indistinguishable. Both seek our lives. Let us go soak in the hot springs later and invite everyone. I feel that if I do not find a means to relax, I shall surely meet my demise here. March 7th replied, that sounds splendid. We are about to return to the train, and it would be wonderful to enjoy one last soak in the hot springs together. As night fell, after enjoying dinner, the group arrived at the Tianhu Yushui hot springs. How delightful. It was indeed wise to make this stop before our departure. Xiaoxue, please fetch me some desserts. I am busy helping Bailu with her bath and have no time. Bailu, let me touch your tail. Touch your own. Please spare my tail. Meanwhile, on the other side, Hula, Susong, Xiaoguwei, and Xing, come here and stick on the labels. Qingke, are you not merely playing cards in a different location? You do not understand. Changing venues alters one's fortune and prevents detection by Taibu due to prolonged presence in one location. Shall we try your starry train next time? March 7th inquired of the secretary. Is this cave indeed opened by the young master? It is indeed. Had I not encountered you discussing going to the hot springs while chatting with him, I would have been unaware. Once everyone was in the water, the secretary remarked, since we are all here, I would like to formally express my gratitude for everything you have done for Jining Alley and the Jining Alley Chamber of Commerce. Xingbao remarked, you are too kind, secretary. Susong nodded in agreement. Indeed, you are far too gracious. Your generous assistance to Jining Alley warrants heartfelt gratitude. I would also like to share some news. I intend to venture out, and I have enlisted the help of the young master, who has arranged for me an internship opportunity at Pier Point. I shall be departing shortly. Jining Alley has also entrusted the management to the esteemed members of the Chamber of Commerce and the president. Broadening one's horizons is indeed a commendable endeavor. Should any misfortune befall you, simply invoke my name, for at the company headquarters, few would dare to wrong you. My deepest thanks to Lady Zhi Xue for her support. By the way, when shall we see a change in your title? Haha. Xiao Xue, Xingbao, hurry along, or else the conductor will extinguish the lights. It is still March, and you indulge in sweets. Hold on tight, for I shall whisk you back.